The Jack Benny program, transcribed and presented by Lucky Strike. You know, friends, smoking enjoyment is all a matter of taste. And the fact of the matter is...
Lucky's taste better.
Cleaner, fresher, smoother.
Lucky's taste better.
Cleaner, fresher, smoother. For Lucky Strike means fine tobacco, richer tasting, fine tobacco.
Lucky's taste better.
Cleaner, fresher, smoother. Lucky Strike, Lucky Strike.
This is Don Wilson. Friends, there's no question you smoke for enjoyment. The enjoyment you get from the taste of a cigarette. Sure, smoking enjoyment is all a matter of taste. And the fact of the matter is, Lucky's taste better. Yes, Lucky's taste better. Cleaner, fresher, smoother. And there are two very good reasons why. First, as everyone in America knows, LSMFT, Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. Light, naturally mild, good-tasting tobacco. Second, Lucky's are made better. They're round, firm, fully packed, so they'll draw freely and smoke evenly. Fine tobacco in a better-made cigarette just naturally adds up to better taste. Remember, smoking enjoyment is all a matter of taste. And the fact of the matter is, Lucky's taste better. So be happy. Go Lucky. Ask for a carton of Lucky Strike and find out for yourself that Lucky's really do taste better.
Lucky's taste better.
Cleaner, fresher, smoother. Lucky Strike, Lucky Strike.
The Lucky Strike program starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston, Rochester, Dennis Day, Bob Crosby, the Sportsman Quartet. Yours truly, Don Wilson. Ladies and gentlemen, today is September 20th, and since tomorrow is the first day of fall, I just barely have time to bring you the last rose of summer, Jack Benny!
Well, thank you. Hello again, this is Jack Benny talking, and Don, if I may be so bold as to criticize your facetious introduction, I should like to point out that there's nothing funny about calling a 38-year-old man the last rose of summer. And now, ladies and gentlemen...
Wait a minute, Jack. Hold it. Now, let's get this straight. Did you say you were 38?
Yes.
And last year you insisted you were 39.
That's right.
Well, then how can you be 38 now?
Don, didn't I just come back from an ocean voyage in the Pacific?
What's that got to do with it?
Well, you know that when you cross the international date line, you lose a day.
Certainly, I know that.
Well, our skipper got the hiccups, and we crossed it 365 times. If some fool hadn't frightened him, I'd have been 37. Now, let's get on with the program, because we have a very important sketch to do. Did you rehearse your part, Mary? Mary, I'm talking to you.
Huh? Oh, I'm sorry, Jack. I was just reading this special delivery letter I got from Mama.
Oh, another letter from your mother, eh?
Uh-huh.
Well, what does the white witch doctor of Plainfield have to say?
Oh, wait, and I'll read it to you.
Okay.
My darling daughter, Mary, I haven't written in a long time, and this letter will contain both good news and bad news. Last week, we heard Jack's first radio program of the season. Now for the good news. Papa finally bought us a television set.
Well, they've got a television set.
Sunday night, we sat and watched Jack's television show. I liked it, but Papa seemed quite bored until Marilyn Monroe appeared. The repairman charged us $11 to get Papa's head out of the screen.
Gosh.
Now for some news about your sister Babe.
Oh, boy, this is the part I like.
Babe went to Atlantic City for the bathing beauty contest.
No kidding.
She entered again this year as Miss Coal Miner.
No.
I guess they always pick her because she looks so much like John L. Lewis.
Poor Babe. She has to pay a hairdresser $10 for her eyebrows alone, you know.
No other news, so we'll close now. Your loving mother, Zsa.
You know, Mary, sometimes, oh, hello, Dennis.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. The song I'm going to sing today
Wait
is...
a minute. Wait a minute, Dennis. You just came in. Why are you in such a hurry to sing your song?
I've got to rush over to the hospital to have my appendix taken out.
Gosh, that... Wait, Dennis. Didn't you have your appendix taken out last year?
Uh-huh.
Well, why do you want them to operate again?
I joined the Blue Cross, and I want to get my money's worth.
Oh, look, kid, if you've had your appendix taken out once, you can't have it taken out again.
Are you sure?
Well, of course I'm sure.
Well, can't they open me up and rummage around a little?
Oh, stop, and don't argue with me anymore. After all, I know more about appendectomies than you do.
At rehearsal, he couldn't even pronounce it.
Look, Chiswees, be quiet, will you? Now, let's drop the subject.
Well, say, Jack, I'm glad Mary mentioned rehearsal because before you got here, Rochester phoned. He wanted to talk to you.
About what?
I don't know. He said it was important and you should call him right back.
Okay. Operator.
Say, Mabel, what is it, Gertrude? Mr. Benny's line is flashing. Yeah, I wonder what gentlemen prefer money wants now. I'll plug in and find out. Yes, Mr. Benny. Yes, sir, I'll try him right away. Oh, gosh, Mabel. Ain't it awful getting back to work after a vacation? Yeah. Say, Gertrude, where did you go this summer? Yeah, no place particular. Once, though, I went deep-sea fishing. It was awful. I was never so insulted in all my life. Well, why? What happened? When we got back to the dock, some smart aleck hung me up by my feet and had his picture taken. Imagine that guy making out I was a fish. Gee, you must have been out on that boat a long time. You sure got sunburned. Why, am I still peeling? Yeah. Let's hope what's underneath looks better. Well, look who's making cracks about looks. Tallulah Tankhead. Anyway, I had fun and I was...
Gertrude.
I'm sorry, Mr. Benny, but the line is busy.
Well, keep trying and ring me when you get Rochester. I wonder who he's talking to on the phone.
I better sing my song now.
Dennis, can't you sing a little later?
No.
Why not?
I've already taken the anesthetic. I may be asleep by then.
Now, cut that out. Just sing your song and stop with that silly talk about anesthetics and your appendix.
Yes, sir.
Oh, hold it a second. Hold it. Just a minute, Dennis. Mary, I meant to tell you I saw the latest copy of The Woman's Home Companion, and there's a swell picture of you on the cover.
Well, thanks, Don.
The song I'm going to sing is...
Wait a minute, Dennis. Don, for your information, my picture's on that cover, too.
Oh, I know it is, Jack, and I want to ask you something. Why in the world would they use your picture on a woman's magazine?
Have you ever seen him walk?
Mary.
Shall I sing now?
Yeah, sing.
Whenever we kiss, I worry and wonder. Your lips may be near, but where is your heart? It's always like this. I worry and wonder. You're close to me here, but where is your heart? It's a sad thing to realize that you've a heart that never melts. When we kiss, do you close your eyes, pretending that I'm someone else? You must break the spell, this cloud that I'm under. So please, won't you tell, darling, where is your heart? It's a sad thing to realize at you, the heart that never melts. When we kiss, do you close your eyes, pretending that I'm someone else? You must break the spell, this cloud that I'm under. So please won't you tell, darling, where is your
Dennis, that was beautiful. You know, every season I think that your voice is so perfect it can't improve. And then, the opening of the next season, you surprise me by being better than ever. You really have a wonderful voice, Dennis. You should be proud. Oh, for heaven's sake. Somebody take him out of here and wake him up.
Well, I will, Jack.
Thanks. Be sure to come back because, boy, you both have parts in our sketch tonight.
Jack, what's the sketch about?
Well, Mary, tonight we're going to do our version of that new Technicolor saga of the South Seas, Return to Paradise, which starred Gary Cooper.
And I guess you'll play the lead.
Yup. Anyway, I felt that since I had been to the South Pacific, it would give me a good reason to do the picture.
He's right, Marion. It'll be a natural for me, too.
Oh, hello, Bob.
Hi, Jack. You know, Mary, I was in Hawaii this summer the same time that Jack was.
I know, Bob. In fact, the other day I met your wife, and she showed me pictures of you riding a surfboard.
Yeah, I really went in for that surfboard and in a big way.
Gosh, it looks awfully hard.
Well, it is, but I practiced balancing myself, and before I left, I was able to go out into the ocean, get on the board, and come all the way into shore standing up.
Well, that's more than your musicians can do right here in the studio. Believe me, huh?
Now, you look, Jack, I told you last week the boys don't like you always picking on them.
Oh, these boys don't?
No, and I'm warning you. If you say anything tonight about Remley, he's going to sock you. That's what his psychiatrist told him to do.
Wait a minute. Remley is going to a psychiatrist?
Why, he goes every day, and he's psychoanalyzed for hours. Just the three of them locked in a room.
The three of them?
Yeah, the psychiatrist, Frankie, and that little green man on his shoulder.
Oh, you mean Clyde. Oh, he's cute.
Yeah. Anyway, the psychiatrist explained that there really isn't any little man there. Remley just thinks so because he drinks so much.
Well, do you think the psychiatrist will cure him from drinking?
Well, he didn't get to Frankie. He's still working on Clyde.
Gee, I didn't know Clyde drank. Anyway, Bob, that's what's wrong with your boys. That's all they think about. They never pay any attention to their music.
Oh, not all of them, Jack. You take Bagby, the piano player, for instance. Now, he's not like that a bit. He's very serious about his music, and he studies all he can.
Oh, he does, huh? Well, let me show you something. Hey, Bagby.
Yeah?
Come here a minute, will you? He studies music. He knows all about music, everything. Huh? Charlie, I'd like to ask you a few questions about music. Now, how many pedals are there on your piano?
3.
Mm-hmm, right. What are these 3 pedals for?
Water, soda, and ginger ale.
Water, soda, and ginger ale?
The electric guitar makes ice cubes.
You can sit down again, Bagby. What a bunch of guys. They didn't have this program, they'd all starve to death.
Don't you be so sure. Why, a couple of weeks ago, Remley made an appearance on the Ralph Edwards show, This Is Your Life.
And they dramatized Remley's life?
No, Clyde's.
Bob, look, I'd love to continue this intellectual discussion, but we got to get on with the show. Don, set the scene for the sketch.
Don is out in the hall with Dennis.
Oh, for heavens. Is Dennis still asleep?
Uh-huh.
What's he sleeping on?
Don.
Well, look, I'll set the scene myself. Ladies and gentlemen, tonight we will present our version of that current United Artists release, Return to Paradise. And in this sketch, I will play the part of... Hello?
Hello, Mr. Benny. This is Rochester.
Rochester, I tried to call you back. What did you want?
The insurance adjuster was over to see you about that accident in the Maxwell.
Oh, yes, that accident to my car. Did he ask you any questions?
Yes, sir. First he asked if you were a reckless driver, and I said no.
Good.
Then he asked if you were on the right side of the street when the accident happened, and I said yes.
Uh-huh.
Then he asked me if you were exceeding the speed limit.
What did you say?
Nothing. We both laughed and went on to the next question.
What was the next question? What was the next question the insurance man asked you?
He wanted to know how come you turned left after you signaled for a right turn.
Did you explain that to him?
Uh-huh. I told him when you ain't got a steering wheel, you've got to depend on the wind.
Well, certainly. Did you describe the accident to the adjuster?
Yes, sir. I told him that as soon as you started to turn the wrong way, you jammed on your brakes and stopped. And that's when the man hit your car and turned it over.
And it was all his fault.
That's right. He had no business jaywalking.
You said it. Is the adjuster still there?
Oh, no, sir, Mr. Benny. He left.
Well, I got to get on with the program. Goodbye, Rochester.
Goodbye.
All right, Don, set the scene for our sketch.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, we present our version of the Technicolor saga of the South Seas, Return to Paradise. Our story starts 25 years ago on the island of Montereyva, a tiny spot of land seemingly lost in the vast expanse of the Pacific, peaceful in appearance, lush with tropical undergrowth.
My name is Gary Benny. I just landed on the island of Montereyva after 14 continuous days of rowing. I was hungry, but that didn't worry me because I knew these tropical islands abounded in papayas. I never could figure out why there were so many papayas because I never saw any mamayas. Anyway, as I was walking along the beach, a native came up to me and said,
Aloha!
Aloha.
Me chief of island.
Oh, for a minute, me thought you was island.
The chief said he would talk to his tribe to see if I could stay. He took me away and put me in a little grass shack. For 3 days, I did nothing but sit in my little grass shack and watch the huma huma nuka nuka apuwaha go swimming by. Then they told me I could stay, and in my honor, they would have a feast that night. I was just getting ready to leave my shack when she was wearing some kind of native garment that fitted her like a glove. I looked again. It was a glove. Then she smiled at me and said,
Me chief's daughter. Me come to take you to luau.
Good. But tell me, just what is a luau?
It is native feast with bananas, berries, pineapple, coconuts, roast pig, steamed fish, and cimarron rolls.
God.
Then, when everybody is full, we bow and give thanks to Great White Father.
Who is Great White Father?
Eisenhower, we still on Lend-Lease.
As we walked to the luau, she told me her name was Maeva. Maeva was beautiful. Not as beautiful as Sinatra's Ava, but beautiful. After the feast, they passed around a bowl of their native drink from which all the warriors drank. The man sitting next to me handed to me, saying,
Here, you drink.
What's in it?
Okula, Maluna, Opanui Nui.
What does that mean in English?
Monashevovitz wine.
The luau progressed, and soon the music started. The music was beautiful, and Bagby was playing the piano, using the third pedal. Then 4 warriors came out and sang one of their war chants.
Tahua'ila, tahua'ila, ehuenila, pilikoaluala, putatuilua, ititoila, hanolipoita palai. Tawe, ta'uala, tawe, ta'uala. Tahua'ila, lucky strike. Ehuenila, pilico, one we like. Putatuilua, firm and fully packed, mighty free and easy on the draw. Tahua'ila, a better taste. Ehuenila, pilico, a smoother smoke. Putatuiaco, mighty fine tobacco. Hanolipa, smoke a lucky strike. We are.
Yeah.
Our first choice.
Yeah.
F-D-U-D-U-D, only better tasting Lucky Spark Kanaka. Lucky Strike is made of mighty fine tobacco. L-S-L-S-L-S-L-S-L-S-M-T. Puff a lucky as you sit beneath the cocoa tree. With your fishing boy, that's a smoke you will enjoy. L-S-L-S-L-S-M-T. Remember Lucky Strike, and as you watch the hula hula, Lucky Strike will always help to keep you cooler. Fresh and cleaner too, Lucky is a smoke for you. Be happy and go Lucky Strike. Be happy, go Lucky Strike.
Life was pleasant on the island, and as time went on, I fell in love with Maeva. One day I went up to her and said,
Maeva, will you marry me?
Me no can marry you. You commoner. Me princess.
Maeva had been acting this way ever since her picture was on the cover of Woman's Home Companion. But I did not give up. I continued courting her. One day we were at a picnic with the natives. The islanders were all in a happy mood as they talked to each other.
Wakahila mulahuma malahini opa alaha kokomoko. Nui nui ma ukalala pua muli poi poi poo.
Pango bohora kilani nui aratunga. Oya pio nui ora. Yala hula hula kela hawa lua nui.
No doubt about it. That new Hawaiian writer I hired is terrific. Maeva was in a happy mood, too, and once again I proposed to her. This time she told me the real reason why she wouldn't marry me. It was on account of the ruler of the island, a cruel dictator they called the Master. I decided to let the Master know I was coming to see him by using the jungle telephone system, the native drums.
Leilani. What is it, Mahila?
Mr. Benny's drum is beating.
Yeah, I wonder what the goon of Manakura wants now.
I'll answer him and find out.
She let the Master know I was coming, and I went to his house. He was a cruel ruler. He never let the natives have any fun. He wouldn't allow the native boys to go with the native girls. I also found out that it was he who wouldn't let the papayas have any mamayas. I entered his house, and when I came face to face with him, I said,
Sir, I come to you not with anger in my heart, but with love. I would like to marry my Ava and live in this beautiful paradise, in some little grass shack nestled under the lush palm trees, cooled by the balmy breezes.
Ah, shut up!
But, sir,
You no can marry my Eva.
wait a minute. Why are you so harsh? Why don't you allow the natives to enjoy themselves?
Me no have fun, no one have fun.
Why can't you have any fun?
My appendix is killing me.
Well, look, Master, I love my Ava, and I want to marry her.
Okay, me talk him over with my advisor. Malihini inui pau pilikia kini popo pake maneo Dorton.
Nui paoria kanoa bara opa hookah pau.
Who's that?
Clyde.
they held another consultation and sent me away from the island. They cast me adrift. As the current began to carry me away, I looked back at the distant shore, and there, standing on the beach, was my Ava. I was many miles away, but I could still see her because she was standing on her 200 copies of the Woman's Home Companion. That is my story, but it is not complete. For someday I shall return to paradise.
Jack will be back in just a minute, but first, a word to cigarette smokers.
Lucky's taste better.
Cleaner, fresher, smoother.
Lucky's taste better.
Cleaner, fresher, smoother. For Lucky Strike means fine tobacco, richer tasting, fine tobacco.
Lucky's taste better.
Cleaner, fresher, smoother. Lucky Strike, Lucky Strike.
This is Don Wilson, friends. There's no doubt about it. Smoking enjoyment is all a matter of taste. And the fact of the matter is, Lucky's taste better. Cleaner, fresher, smoother. Now, freshness is particularly important. For if a cigarette isn't truly fresh, it can't possibly give you the enjoyment it should. That's why every pack of Lucky's is extra tightly sealed, to bring you Lucky's better taste in all its natural freshness. Yes, Lucky's do taste better because, first, LSMFT, Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. Then, two, Lucky's taste better because they're made better, made round and firm and fully packed to draw freely and smoke evenly. So, friends, smoke the cigarette that has better taste when it's made and then brings you all that better taste in a fresh cigarette. Yes, be happy. Go Lucky. Ask for a carton of Lucky Strike and find out for yourself that Lucky's really do taste better.
Be happy, go lucky, get better taste today.
Ladies and gentlemen, that concludes my second radio program of the season. We'll be with you again next Sunday night at the same time and every Sunday after that until June 6th. Oh, boy, here it is vacation again. Good night, folks.
The Jack Benny Show was written by Sam Perrin, Milt Josephsberg, George Balzer, John Tackerberry, Hal Goldman, and Al Gordon, and produced and transcribed by Hilliard Marks. Be sure to hear The American Way with Horace Height for Lucky Strike every Thursday over this same station. Consult your newspaper for the time. The Jack Benny program is brought to you by Lucky Strike, product of the American Tobacco Company, America's leading manufacturer of cigarettes.
This is the CBS Radio Network. And KNX Los Angeles.
The Jack Benny program, transcribed and presented by Lucky Strike.
Lucky's taste better.
Cleaner, fresher, smoother.
Lucky's taste better.
Cleaner, fresher, smoother. For Lucky Strike means fine tobacco, richer tasting, fine tobacco.
Lucky's taste better.
Cleaner, fresher, smoother. Lucky Strike, Lucky Strike.
Friends, this is Don Wilson to tell you that Lucky's win again. That's right, Lucky's win again in a national smoking survey among college students. Last year, a survey was made in leading colleges throughout the country, which showed that smokers in those colleges preferred Lucky's to any other cigarette. This year, another nationwide survey was made, a representative survey of all students in regular colleges from coast to coast. Based on thousands of actual student interviews, this survey shows that Lucky's lead again, lead over all other brands, regular or king size, and by a wide margin. The number one reason, this year as last, Lucky's better taste. Yes, Lucky's do taste better. First, because they're made of light, naturally mild, good-tasting tobacco. LSMFT, Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. And then, Lucky's are made better, made round and firm and fully packed to draw freely, smoke evenly. Actually made to taste better. After all, smoking enjoyment is all a matter of taste. And the fact of the matter is, Lucky's taste better. Cleaner, fresher, smoother. So be happy. Go Lucky. Get better taste with a carton of Lucky's.
Lucky's taste better.
Cleaner, fresher, smoother. Lucky Strike, Lucky Strike.
The Lucky Strike program starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston, Rochester, Dennis Day, Bob Crosby, and yours truly, Don. Ladies and gentlemen, last Thursday was Thanksgiving, and Jack invited his whole gang over for dinner. But let's go back to the day before Thanksgiving. As we look in on Jack's home, he and Rochester are taking inventory to make sure that they have enough of everything for the big event. They're checking all the items in the pantry. As Rochester calls them off, Jack is writing them down.
2 cans of corned beef hash.
2 cans of corned beef hash.
3 cans of cranberry sauce.
3 cans of cranberry sauce.
2 bottles of A1 sauce.
2 bottles of A1 sauce.
97 bottles of olives.
90... Wait a minute, Rochester. Isn't that the same amount of olives that we had last year?
Yeah, we don't use any since Phil Harris left the show.
Oh, yes, Bob Crosby isn't a martini man. Continue, Rochester.
2 bottles of vanilla extract.
2 bottles of vanilla extract.
1 bottle of Lydia Pinkham's.
1 bottle of Lydia Pinkham's.
12 slices of white bread.
12 slices of white bread.
7 slices of whole wheat bread.
7 slices of whole wheat bread.
Oh, say, boss,
What is it, Rochester?
when we come to the toothpicks, let's just estimate.
Okay for the plain ones, but the colored ones will count. Now, let's finish this.
Yes, sir. 6 bottles of ketchup.
6 bottles of ketchup.
6 bottles of chili sauce.
6 bottles of chili sauce.
3 cans of Puss in Boots cat food.
3 cans of Puss in Boots cat food.
Boss, why have we got that?
I borrowed it from the Colmans.
But we haven't got a cat. Why did you borrow it?
Well, they were out of butter, and I didn't want to leave empty-handed. We'll use it someday. Continue.
1 sack of Idaho potatoes.
1 sack of Idaho. Rochester, answer the door. I'll finish the inventory.
Yes, sir.
Hello, Rochester.
Oh, hello, Miss Livingston. Welcome to Ralph's Supermarket.
What?
Come right in.
Oh, hello, Mary.
Hello, Jack. What are you doing up on that stool?
I'll be finished in a minute. I'm just putting some stuff back on the top shelf. Would you please hand me those 2 jars of caviar?
Oh, fine. Fish eggs from a frightened mackerel, and he calls it caviar.
Mary, why do you have to come over here and...
Jack, look out! The stool! The cans are falling!
Ooh.
Jack, are you hurt?
No, I'm all right. What are you laughing at?
With those fish eggs in your ear, you look like you're going upstream to spawn.
Upstream to spawn, upstream to spawn. A man nearly kills himself, and you talk about romance. Now, I don't care. Answer that, will you, please?
Okay. Hello, Mr. Benny's residence.
Hey, Mary, how come you're answering the phone? You got new clause in your contract?
No, Bob. Jack would have answered it, but he can't. He's lying on the floor.
Oh, holy smoke, he's getting as bad as my musicians.
It isn't that at all. He fell off a stool.
Oh, well, that's what the boys in the band do.
Look, Bob, it's kind of hard to explain, but he fell while checking some stuff in the pantry.
The pantry?
Yeah, he's making sure he's enough of everything for his big Thanksgiving dinner. You're coming, aren't you?
Oh, sure. I bought my ticket 2 weeks ago.
Oh, that was smart. There's no sense waiting till the last minute when the scalpers get hold of them. Just a minute, Bob. Let's talk to Jack. Jack, it's Bob Crosby.
I'll take it. Hello, Bob.
Say, Jack, I wonder if you could give me a couple of extra tickets to next week's broadcast.
Well, I might be able to scrape up two. Who are they for?
Well, to tell you the truth, they're for Remley, but he was afraid to ask you.
Well, he should be after what happened last time. He gave that ticket to his girl, and she almost started a riot in the studio. Imagine her walking up and down the aisle doing a thing like that.
Oh, but that wasn't her fault, Jack. The band never should have played A Pretty Girl Is Like a Melody.
All right, but where did she get the balloons? Where did she get the balloons?
Where'd you get the pin?
Never mind. All right, Bob, I'll give you the tickets at rehearsal.
Thank you, Jack. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Bob always has to call me when I'm busy. Oh, Rochester.
What is it, boss?
I knocked over all these cans when I fell off the stool. Will you pick them up while I go on with the inventory?
Yes, sir.
Mary, will you please help me? I'll call off the items and you write them down.
Oh, sure, Jack.
5 bottles of vinegar.
5 bottles of vinegar.
3 bottles of real lemon juice.
3 bottles of real lemon juice.
4,500 cans of Minute Maid orange juice.
4,500 cans of Minute Maid orange juice.
Wasn't that a wonderful guest spot I did on Bing's program? I had to give 500 cans to my agent, you know. Now, let's keep going, Mary. 1 leg of lamb.
1 leg of lamb.
2 packages of bacon.
2 packages of bacon.
1 side of beef.
Jack, that's me.
Oh, hello, Don.
Hello, Jack. Hi, Mary.
Hello, Don.
Jack, I know you're very busy, but I brought the Sportsman Quartet with me. They want to run over the commercial for the program.
That's nice. And by the way, Don, I hope I didn't forget to invite you and the Sportsman to Thanksgiving dinner.
Oh, no, you invited us. Jack, I feel awfully popular this year.
Popular?
Yeah, beside your invitation, I've been invited to Harry Von Zell's house, Dinah Shore's house, and Jimmy Wallington's house for Thanksgiving dinner, too.
Which one are you going to?
All of them.
Of course, silly me. Well, Don, I'm really kind of busy getting things ready for my dinner.
Well, Jack, this commercial won't take very long, and it's in keeping with the Thanksgiving spirit.
Oh, well, then let's hear it.
All right. Take it, fellas.
I thank you, my darling. I offer thanks to you, dear. Thanks for all the lovely delight I found in your embrace. I'm thankful, though I know it's ending all too soon. And thanks for unforgettable nights I never can replace, and memories that linger like a haunting tune. It is better to have loved you, dear, and lost than never to have loved at all. It is better, for no matter what the cost, I held the world in sway, an emperor for a day. And thanks for all those luckies we shared, each puff a real delight. Now thanks to you, a lucky is the smoke I like. Light a lucky, it's a fresher, smoother smoke that's made of fine tobacco too. Puff a lucky, you like Lucky's better taste, and there are no loose ends to ever annoy your friends. So thanks again for putting me wise to smoking paradise, for changing me to LSMFT. My thanks, I really thank you. Thanks for all those good old lucky strikes.
That was great, Don. Very, very good.
Ah, thanks, Jack. Well, guess I better be getting on home.
Well, I'll walk to the door with you.
Okay.
Say, Don, I've been wanting to ask you something for a long time.
What is it, Jack?
Well, even though the Sportsmen have been with me 5 years now, I never did find out how they formed their group. Funny, I've never asked you about that.
That's quite an interesting story, Jack. It started up in Las Vegas, you see.
Las Vegas?
Yeah. 2 of the boys were singing as a duet in the Flamingo, and 2 of them were singing as a duet at the Sahara.
Uh-huh.
And just by chance, they got together and formed a quartet.
Well, I'll be darned. 2 and 2. They made 4 the hard way, didn't they? Well, so long, Don. See you and the boys Thursday.
So long.
Well, I better go back and finish the inventory. Say, Mary.
Just a minute, Jack. Go ahead, Rochester.
12 cans of crushed pineapple.
12 cans of crushed pineapple.
19 cans of condensed milk.
19 cans of condensed milk.
2,456 cans.
Cans? Cans of what?
Just cans. Mr. Benny don't throw nothing away.
Certainly not. I paint them and hang them on Christmas trees. Now, Mary, I can finish this up with Rochester, so...
Shall I answer it, boss?
No, don't bother getting down from the stool. I'll answer it. I have to get this inventory finished before we...
Oh, Mr. Benny, I just came over to ask you if you
hello,
would...
Dennis.
Hello. Mr. Benny, I just come over to ask you if you
How do you
would...
feel, kid?
Fine. Mr. Benny, I just come over to ask you if you
Close
would...
the door, will you, Dennis?
Okay.
Now, Dennis, what did you... Dennis, how do you like that? He locked himself out. Oh, well, come in.
Oh, Mr. Benny, I just come over to ask you if it would be all right
Dennis,
with you
when
if
I told you to close the door, I meant you should come in first.
Oh.
What did you want to ask me?
If I could use your phone, our house is on fire.
Now, Dennis, don't be silly. If your house is on fire, why would you come all the way to Beverly Hills to use the phone?
I want the firemen to think I'm a big shot.
Dennis, close the door, will you? Just my luck. This time he stayed on the inside. Now, look, kid, I'm busy, so don't bother me with all these silly things you make up. Come on, Mary, let's finish this inventory.
Okay.
Oh, is that what you're doing?
Yes, yes.
I thought you were cleaning house like my mother did the other day.
I'm not cleaning house.
Boy, did she get rid of a lot of stuff. She threw some old curtains out of the living room, a broken rocking chair out of the bedroom, and she even took the moose head out of the shower.
Now, Mary, let's... Dennis, she took what out of the shower?
The moose head.
You're going to ignore that, eh, Mary?
I certainly am.
My father put it there, but my
mother...
mother...
Wait a minute, Dennis, wait a minute. Hold it a minute. I know I'll regret asking you this. But why would your father put a moose head in the shower?
The other end would look silly.
Well, that I can understand. Now, Dennis, besides your house being on fire and your father being in a shower with a moose, what else is new?
Well, I've been rehearsing my song all week. Would you like to hear it?
I'd love to. Anything. Go ahead.
Okay.
Hold it a minute, Dennis.
Yes, sir.
Hello?
Hello, Mr. Benny. This is Mel Blanc.
Oh, hello, Mel. What is it?
Mr. Benny, I've been on your program for 10 years now, and I ain't never complained before, but this time I gotta.
What's the matter?
It's about the part you got me playing in Sunday's show. Some part, oh, brother.
Now, wait a minute, Mel. Sunday's program is about Thanksgiving, isn't it?
Yeah?
And what's the most important thing connected with Thanksgiving?
A turkey.
Well, that's the part you're playing.
Well, I don't like it. Always you make me an animal. Why can't I have a talking part and be a human being?
Look, Mel.
Sometimes you make me a rabbit.
A rabbit?
What's up, Doc?
Look, Mel.
Or a woodpecker?
Mel. Look, Mel. Mel, look, I'm busy.
Once you even cast me as an English horse.
An English horse?
Oh.
Mel, I'm sorry, just that you have to play the parts that are needed.
You may not realize it, Mr. Benny, but I'm pretty important to you.
Important?
Yeah, if it wasn't for me, you'd never get any place.
What are you talking about? I wouldn't get any place.
Every time you start that lousy Maxwell, I almost break a blood vessel going... That's all the things I do on a program. Now I want some talking parts. I'm a human being.
Now, look, Mel, either you stop this complaining or I'll let you go.
You wouldn't fire me.
All right. But Sunday you're playing a turkey, and that's final.
What made you so mad at Mel, Jack?
Oh, he's always complaining. I got a half a notion to fire him.
You better not. He's too important to the show.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Go ahead and sing, Dennis.
Rushes in, plants a kiss on the shore, then rolls out to sea, and the sea is very still once more. So I rush to your side like the oncoming tide, with one burning thought: will your arms open wide? At last we're face to face, and as we kiss through an embrace, I can feel you are love, you are really mine. In the rain, in the dark, in the sun, like the tide at its end, I'm at peace in the web of your
That was very good. Now, just sit down for a few minutes. I want to finish my inventory.
We've got it all listed, boss, and you've got plenty of everything for the Thanksgiving dinner.
Good. We won't have to do any shopping then.
How big a turkey did you get?
Turkey? I knew I forgot something.
You mean you forgot to buy the turkey?
Yeah, but there's still plenty of time.
Well, don't wait till the last minute. You ought to go and get one right now.
Will you go with me, Mary?
Sure, let's go.
I'll stay here.
Good. Gee, Mary, we're having a break in the weather lately. It's such a lovely day, you know?
Yes, we usually do have good weather around Thanksgiving.
Yeah. Oh, Mary, look over there at those boys playing football.
Hey, Joey, kick it to me now.
They're nice kids, Mary. They're in my Beverly Hills Beavers Club, you know? The bigger one is Stevie Kent. His folks live on the corner. Every time I go for a walk, I stop and talk with him. Hey, Stevie! Throw the ball over here!
Huh? Oh, no, Mr. Benny. Here it comes. Look out. I think it's too high. You'll have to run for it. Faster. You better jump for it. Wow. What a catch.
Say, that was a good catch, Mary. How'd you do it?
I don't know, but you could buy me a new girdle for Christmas.
I will.
Say, Mr. Benny, you know you haven't been to a single meeting of the Beavers Club since the 1st of September.
I know, Stevie. It's unfortunate that you hold your meetings on Sunday afternoon because, you see, every Sunday I do a radio program and every third Sunday I do a television show.
Oh, well, you know you get fined a nickel for every meeting you miss.
I know. I've been trying to get my broadcast changed. Well, we'll talk about it later. Come on, Mary. We better get down to the market. Gee, these supermarkets are so big, I always get lost in them.
Jack, there's the poultry department over there.
Oh, yes. Come on, Mary, let's walk over to the counter and we'll,
Hello, Mr. Benny.
Well, Mr. Kitzel! Mr. Kitzel, what are you doing working in the poultry department?
Well, I got the job on account of my uncle.
Oh, he owns the market?
No, I owe him money.
Oh, well, look, Mr. Kitzel, I want to buy a turkey. Are they very expensive? You mean they're that high?
Come here a minute.
Huh?
Step closer. Do you know what turkeys are selling for today?
No.
Come a little closer.
Huh?
Lean over a little.
What?
63 cents a pound.
Well, why did you have to bring me over there?
I don't want the turkeys to get conceited.
Gee, 63 cents a pound. That's a lot of money for turkeys.
Say, they got to live too.
I suppose so. Say, Mary, look at those turkeys lying there, so cold and still. Just think, a few days ago they were happy, carefree, and gay. And now they're 63 cents. Now they're dead. Mr. Kitzel, how old were these turkeys when they were killed?
About 8 months.
Didn't even have a chance to live. I feel terrible.
You'd feel a lot worse if they were 73 cents a pound.
I suppose so. But I don't know, Mary, when I see that turkey lying there like that, I can't help but think of its mother. Gee, how lonesome she must be.
Don't worry, that's her laying right next to him.
Oh.
Say, Jack, while you're getting the turkey, I better shop around and get some things for the stuffing.
I think I have everything at home, Mary.
What about cracker crumbs?
Plenty.
Stale bread?
2 loaves.
Oysters?
1 can.
Sage?
39.
What?
I thought you said age. I thought... Yes, we have everything.
Well, Mr. Benny, what's your pleasure if I can be so pleasant?
Well... I'd like to get a live turkey, about 25 pounds.
Live turkeys are over there, down by the end of the counter.
Oh, yes. I think I'll take that one on the right. It looks nice and plump.
Put on your glasses. That's my wife.
Oh, yes. Sorry.
I wish I could get 63 cents a pound for her.
What?
Nothing, I'm daydreaming.
Now, Mr. Kitzel, what would you suggest?
Well, if you want a nice live turkey, how's about this one over here?
Say, Jack, this one's nice and plump.
Oh, I've seen turkeys look plump, but they were all feathers. I'm going to feel this one myself. Hold still, turkey.
You and your cold hands.
Well, how much does this turkey weigh?
About 160 pounds.
I thought so. Why does this turkey weigh so much?
He's also an English horse.
Oh. Well, all right, Mr. Kitzel, we'll take this turkey. Come on, turkey. Come on, I'll take you home. Come on, Mary.
Jack, look out. The turkey's getting away.
Quick, Mary, try to grab him. He's running out in the street.
Jack, the car almost ran over the turkey and killed him.
I'm sure glad it didn't. Mel Blanc is too important to this program.
Yeah.
Come on, Mary, let's go home.
Jack will be back in just a minute, but first a word to cigarette smokers.
Lucky's taste better.
Cleaner, fresher, smoother.
Lucky's taste better.
Cleaner, fresher, smoother. For Lucky Strike means fine tobacco, richer tasting, fine tobacco.
Lucky's taste better.
Cleaner, fresher, smoother. Lucky Strike, Lucky Strike.
Friends, if you've ever stopped to single out the one thing that gives you real smoking enjoyment, chances are that taste was your answer. Why, certainly. Smoking enjoyment is all a matter of taste. And the fact of the matter is, Lucky's taste better. Cleaner, fresher, smoother. Lucky's taste so much better because, first, LSMFT, Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. And then, two, Lucky's are actually made better. Made round and firm and fully packed to draw freely and smoke evenly. And because Lucky's do taste better, they'll make wonderful Christmas gifts for your family and friends. So look for the bright and cheerful Lucky Strike Christmas carton, specially created by the famous designer Raymond Loewy. You'll find these Christmas cartons of Lucky's wherever you buy cigarettes. Yes, at Christmas time or any time, a carton of Lucky's is most welcome, for it's always good taste to give and to smoke better tasting Lucky Strike.
Be happy, go lucky for Christmas gifts this year.
Well, Rochester, the gang will be over this evening for Thanksgiving dinner. Is everything ready?
Yes, sir.
Then put the turkey in the oven.
But, boss.
Do as I say. Put the turkey in the oven.
But, boss.
Rochester, I'm telling you to put the turkey in the oven.
Now, wait a minute. This has gone far enough. After all, I'm a human being.
Oh, Mel, you spoiled the whole illusion. Good night, folks.
The Jack Benny program is written by Sam Perrin, Milt Josephsberg, George Balzer, John Tackerberry, Al Gordon, Hal Goldman, and produced and transcribed by Hilliard Marks. Be sure to hear The American Way with Horace Height for Lucky Strike every Thursday over this same station. Consult your newspaper for the time. The Jack Benny program is brought to you by Lucky Strike, product of the American Tobacco Company, America's leading manufacturer of cigarettes.
The Jack Benny Program, presented by Lucky Strike. Scientific tests prove Lucky Strike is milder than any other principal brand of cigarettes. Scientific tests prove Lucky Strike is milder than any other principal brand of cigarettes. That fact is verified by an independent consulting laboratory with more than 15 years' experience in cigarette research.
Based on our analytical findings, it is our opinion that Lucky Strike cigarettes are the mildest of the 6 major brands tested.
And no wonder Lucky Strike cigarettes have been proved milder. For years, Lucky Strike has conducted a unique and vast program in research, in quality controls, and manufacturing methods. And today, tomorrow, always.
LSMFT, LSMFT.
Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. Fine, light, naturally mild tobacco that gives you smoothness and mildness with never a rough puff.
So light up a Lucky and prove to yourself what scientific tests prove. Lucky Strike is milder than any other principal brand of cigarettes.
Let your own taste and throat be the judge. For smoothness and mildness, there's never a rough puff in a Lucky Strike.
The Lucky Strike program starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Rochester, Dennis Day, and yours truly, Don Wilson. Ladies and gentlemen, just 4 days from now, the Academy of Motion Picture Arts and Sciences will present their annual awards. And when the winners are announced, Jack Benny, being a man of high ideals and noble character, will be the first to say,
I was robbed.
And here he is, Jack Benny.
Thank you. Hello again. This is Jack Benny talking. And, Don, I'm glad you brought up the subject of the Academy Awards because
Wait a minute, Jackson. Wait a minute. Temper. Just hold your hair up a minute. After all, where do you come off saying you was robbed?
Huh?
Well, the winners haven't even been announced yet.
I know.
And you haven't made a picture for 5 years.
I know.
You've only got one show, too.
Dennis, go sit down.
Oui, mon capitaine.
You can stop with that, too. Phil, when I said I was robbed, I was referring to last year. That's when they did the casting for the picture All the King's Men, and the director asked me if I'd like to compete for the lead. So I even went down to the studio.
Well, don't feel bad about not getting the part, Jack. After all, Broderick Crawford is a wonderful actor.
Broderick? Holy smoke, I thought it was Joan and I wore my Charlie's Aunt costume. How do you like that?
Well, Jack, weren't you embarrassed going out to the studio dressed up like Charlie's aunt?
Not at first, Don, but coming home on the streetcar, my bustle crept up and I looked like the hunchback of Notre Dame. Anyway, that was my one chance to win an Academy Award.
Well, don't take it too seriously, Jackson. Winning an award isn't important as long as you're doing the right thing. That's all that matters.
What do you mean?
Well, take the picture I just made, Wabash Avenue. Let Victor Mature and Betty Grable win the awards. I'm happy knowing that I was Aqueduct in the part.
Well, we're back to Francis the Mule.
Oh, I want to tell you something, Jackson. Seriously, those producers were smart to think of me.
Phil, casting you was a natural. When they thought of making the picture, they thought of Chicago for the locale. When they thought of Chicago, they thought of Wabash Avenue. When they thought of an avenue, they thought of a street. When they thought of a street, they thought of a gutter. And any 3-year-old could take it from there. So, Phil, as far as the perfect casting is concerned, don't take
Now, wait a minute, Jackson. Just hold it a minute. You've got it all wrong. That part had nothing to do with drinking. They needed someone who could play the part of a nightclub owner, a gambler, a great lover.
A great lover, huh? Well, Phil, let me ask you something. If you're such a great lover, how come at the end of the picture, Victor Mature marries Betty Grable?
Because Alice made him change the finish.
Alice?
She ain't sharing me with nobody, even in the land of make-believe.
Phil, you're the hammiest guy I ever met.
Oui, mon capitaine.
I'm glad you agree. Now, kids,
Hello, Jack. How you fellas?
Well, Mary, welcome back.
Hiya, Liv. Good to see you again.
We sure missed you, Mary.
Well, thanks, fellas. And Jack, next time I have a cold, don't send your doctor to take care of me.
Why not? He's an excellent physician.
Yeah, but boy, is he nearsighted.
The doctor?
When he came into the house, I thought I'd save a little time, so I stuck out my tongue and he hung his hat on it.
No kidding. Is he that nearsighted?
Worse than that.
Yeah?
He went to listen to my chest, put a stethoscope against the radiator, and said, "Stop hissing me. I'm here to help you."
You had a little trouble with stethoscope.
Yes,
Next time we do the joke, we'll make it needle. But anyway, Mary, I can tell by the twinkle in your eye that never happened.
Oui, mon Capitan.
I thought so. Well, anyway, you're back on the program. That's all that matters.
Hey, Livo, how'd you happen to catch that coal in the first place?
Well, one night I went out riding with Jack, and his car has no windshield.
No windshield? Well, how come Jack didn't catch cold, too?
He sits on the floor and drives by periscope.
Drive by periscope. Stop making things up. Now, come on, Dennis. Let's have your song.
No.
What?
I don't want to sing yet. I've only had 3 laughs up to now.
Oh, for heaven's sake, Dennis. Who counts their laughs?
Phil does.
Phil counts his laughs?
As soon as he gets 5, he runs over to NBC.
Dennis, you yourself said I've only got one show. Let me keep it, will you? Now go ahead and sing.
Well, how about my other 2 laughs?
Never mind. Sing.
Put another nickel in the Nickelodeon. All I want is having you and music, music, music. I do anything for you, anything you want me to. All I want is kissing you and music, music, music. Closer, my dear, come closer. The nicest part of any melody is when you're dancing close to me. Put another nickel in the Nickelodeon. All I want is loving you and music, music, music. Put another nickel in a Nickelodeon. All I want is having you and music, music, music. I do anything for you, anything you want me to. All I want is kissing you and music, music, music. Closer, my dear, come closer. The nicest part of any melody is when you're dancing close to me. Put another nickel in the Nickelodeon. All I want is loving you. All I want is loving you and music, 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 music. Yeah.
That was music, 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 sung by Dennis, Dennis, Dennis. And very good.
That he says once.
Oui, mon Capitan. And now, ladies and gentlemen, as we mentioned before, it is only a few more days to the presentation of the Academy Awards. The leading male nominees for their outstanding performances are Broderie Crawford for All the King's Men, Richard Todd for The Hasty Heart, Gregory Peck for 12 O'Clock High, John Wayne for The Sands of Iwo Jima, and Jack Benny for his outstanding performance in The Champion. So tonight, we are going
Jack, what are you talking about?
Huh?
Kirk Douglas is up for the award.
Well,
he was the star
we're
of
back
the
to stethoscope again. I'll bet you $1,000 Douglas is easier to say than stethoscope. What'd you say, Don?
I said Kirk Douglas is up for the award. He was the star of The Champion.
Mary, that was for the picture. I'm talking about my radio performance. I did The Champion on the radio a year ago.
Well, who's going to give an award for that?
I don't know, Mary. I got one last week. Let's take a chance. So tonight we're going to offer our new version of The Champion, in which... Excuse me. Hello?
Hello, champ. This is Rochester.
Hello, Rochester. What do you want?
I finished packing your bags for your trip to Palm Springs.
Oh, good. I want to leave right after the program tonight. You sure you got everything?
Yes, sir. I packed your riding habit,
Uh-huh.
your tennis racket,
Uh-huh.
your golf clubs, and a pick and shovel.
A pick and shovel?
You know how you are when you lose a ball.
Rochester, I may lose a ball once in a while, but I don't dig holes on a golf course.
I don't know. Last year they followed you around planting palm trees.
All right. Now, Rochester, I'll spend a lot of time in the sun, so you better pack my yellow shorts.
You better not take the yellow ones, boss. They're full of moth holes.
My yellow shorts? Oh, well, then pack my blue ones.
They're not back from the cleaners.
Oh. Well, in that case, pack my black ones.
You sold those to Gorgeous Gussie.
Oh, yes. Well, I'll buy some at the Springs.
By the way, boss, in case anyone wants to get in touch with you, where will you be staying?
At the beautiful Flamingo Hotel.
But, Mr. Benny, the Flamingo Hotel isn't in Palm Springs. It's in Las Vegas.
I know, but now when I do go to Las Vegas, I can stay there. Now, Rochester, did you take care of everything else?
I even packed your violin.
What?
You know, it's pretty crowded in Palm Springs.
What's my violin got to do with it?
Well, if you walk into a hotel and there's no vacancies, you can make one.
Rochester, did you think of that all by yourself?
Oui, mon capitaine.
I thought so. Well, goodbye.
So long, champ.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, for our feature attraction tonight, we're going to present our new version.
Jack.
Our new... Yes, Don?
I think we ought to get to the commercial in now before we do the play.
Oh, yes, I'm glad you reminded me. What has the Sportsman Quartet prepared?
Well, they have a wonderful number, Jack, and they're dedicating it to you.
To me?
Yes, you see, Jack, there's such excitement about the Academy Awards that they feel terrible that you've stopped making pictures.
No.
Yes. They think that a star of your magnitude should project his personality in every possible medium.
Well, and so they're dedicating this number to me?
Yes. Take it, boys.
You ought to be in pictures. You're beautiful to see.
Me?
You ought to be in pictures, for you're as cute as can be.
Gee.
You're handsomer than Gable. You're sexier than Flynn.
No.
Your legs are just like Grable's. Please tell us, Jack, where've you been? Your eyes are as soft and blue as the waters of Lake Louise. Your hair is a work of art, but please don't lose it in the breeze. You're funnier than Popeye.
I am?
You'd fill up every house. You ought to be in pictures like Mickey Mouse. You ought to make a picture with LSMFT. They're now in television. They're dancing so gracefully. They never seem to worry. They're never out of step. They learn from Arthur Murray. That's why they're hep, full of pep. They're so round, so firm, so fully packed. There's not a puff that's rough. We smoked them for nigh on 20 years. They are the ones we love.
Love?
They ought to win an Oscar for smoking that is grand. So keep on buying Lucky's, your favorite brand.
Very good, boy. Don, that was really wonderful. And now for our play. Take it, Don.
Ladies and gentlemen, for our feature attraction tonight, we present our new version of that thrilling, dramatic story of the prize ring entitled The Champion. Curtain, music.
My name is Midge Benny. I'm the middleweight champion of the world. People say I'm a heel. They say I'd slug my own grandmother. But they're wrong. Grandma's a heavyweight. My struggle to the championship was a tough one. It started 2 years ago. I was trudging along a dusty Kansas road hitchhiking with my best friend, Bubbles.
You tired, Bubbles?
Pretty much, Midge.
Well, we'll be in Los Angeles in a few days. I hear it's a great place. But there's a lot of smog there.
Smog? What's that?
That's fog with a garlic breath. Anyway, it won't be long now. As soon as we get there. Hey, Bubbles, look out. Here comes a car.
Hello, boys. Do you want a lift?
The car stopped in front of us. It was the latest model, driven by a beautiful girl with a convertible top. I could tell by the dark part in her blonde hair that she had just converted it. There was a man sitting next to her. As Bubbles and I started to get into the car, she said,
Hop into the back seat, boys.
Thanks a lot.
How far are you boys gone?
All the way to Los Angeles.
Los Angeles, eh? I got an aunt who lives in a suburb of Los Angeles.
Glendale?
No, Tehachapi.
Yeah. By the way, miss, your boyfriend doesn't seem very talkative.
He talks with his fists. He's Slugger Brown, the middleweight champ of the world.
Yeah.
We can only take you boys as far as Omaha. Slugger's fighting there tonight.
Yeah.
Are you really Slugger Brown?
Yeah.
And you're the middleweight champ?
Yeah.
And you're fighting tonight in Omaha?
Yeah.
36 years later, we arrived in Omaha. During the ride, I found out a lot about Slugger and his girlfriend, Flamingo. Her name used to be Mary, but she wanted a free week there, too. I watched the fight that night and saw Slugger Brown collect $30,000. It was then I, Midge Benny, decided to become a prize fighter. Bubbles and I hitchhiked to Los Angeles. I went to see the foremost fight manager in town. I stripped myself to the waist. He looked at my chest and said,
That reminds me, I'm having spare ribs for dinner.
Now, don't be funny, Mr. McNulty. I may not look so good now, see, but you give me 2 or 3 months of training and I'll be a champion someday. A champion, do you hear?
Now, wait a minute, me boy. Fighting is a tough game. I used to be a fighter myself.
You?
Right you are, me boy. I'll never forget me last fight. It was with Killer Nelson. I was afraid of him, but they made me go in the ring and fight.
They did, eh?
Now, that they did. First we were fighting in the center of the ring, and then up against the ropes. Then he kept after me, and finally caught me in the wrong corner and knocked me out.
What corner was that?
Pico and Sepulveda.
Pico and Sepulveda?
The fight was held in New Orleans.
Oh, who else did you fight?
Well, the most exciting fight I ever had was the one with Joe Louis.
You? You fought Joe Louis?
Ah, he murdered me.
Well, why did you fight him?
I won the chance on a quiz program.
That?
And 8 glorious weeks in the Cedars of Lebanon Hospital.
Well, look, Mr. McNulty, that don't discourage me. I want to be a fighter. Will you handle me?
All right, me bucko, I'll be your manager. Now go over to the gym and let me trainer, Punchy McNeil, get you into condition.
The next morning, I went over to the gym. It was a large, gloomy place smelling of liniment. Here, in this edifice of concrete and steel, men dedicated their lives to the inhuman pursuit of mangling and maiming. It was here that the beast in man overrode all human qualities. And one man would try to pummel another's countenance beyond recognition for the sake of monetary reward.
The preceding speech was written by William Paley, Jr.
He not only made me hire his son, but I had to give him credit yet. I looked around the gym trying to find Punchy McNeil. Finally, I asked a man leaning against the ring.
Excuse me, mister, but I'm looking for a Punchy McNeil.
Yeah, that's me.
Well, I'm Midge Benny.
I'm pleased to know you.
Now, look, Punchy, I'm trying to be a fighter, and Mr. McNulty wants you to train me.
Okay, but you ought to think it over. Fighting is a tough racket. I should know because I used to be a fighter myself.
No.
Yeah, I had my first fight back in 1932.
Gosh,
Yeah, I spent 12 years in the ring.
12 years.
Yeah, but I finally came to, got up, and went home.
Well, look, Punchy,
Now, wait a minute, I didn't finish my story.
Oh, there's more?
Yeah.
What? Yeah, well, tell me, Punchy, were you always a fighter?
Oh, no, I used to be a musician with Guy Lombardo's band.
Go on, you were never with Lombardo.
Oh, yes. Yes. Yes, I was.
On that last sniff, he vacuumed the handkerchief right out of my vest pocket.
Oh, come on, Mitch, let's start training.
2 weeks later, I won my first fight. A full week later, my second. Then my third, fourth, and fifth until I had won 28 fights. In 2 short years, I was matched to fight the champ, Slugger Brown. I was in my dressing room with my manager when the door opened.
Hello, Midge. How you doing?
It was her again. She was wearing a sweatshirt that had Flamingo Hotel written on it. This was overdoing it. I walked over to her and said,
Hello, baby. What brings you here?
Well, I heard you were going to fight the champ, and I wanted to see if you're ready for the main event.
Well, sure I'm ready.
Well, if you want to, you can kiss me for luck.
Okay, here.
Still a preliminary, boy.
Oh, yeah? Now, look, baby. How about a date tonight after I knock out the champ?
I've got news for you, Midge. You're not knocking out anybody. You're throwing the fight.
Are you kidding?
If you don't believe me, here's your manager. Ask him.
McNulty, are you crazy? Would I fight for 2 years in Tank Towns for this? Would I spend 2 years getting my brains knocked out just so I could take a dive? Would I work my way up to a title bout just to throw the fight? Would I? Would I?
Why don't you turn the page and find out?
What?
Oh, why don't you turn the page and find out?
I turned the page, and there it was. I was to take a dive in the 5th round. William Paley, Jr. double-crossed me. Well, I wasn't going to do it. I'd worked and fought to be champion, and tonight I was going to fight to win.
Introducing at 159 pounds, the middleweight champion of the world, Slugger Brown. The Slugger is wearing purple trunks. And now for his worthy challenger, weighing 155 pounds, Midge Benny. Midge is wearing black shorts.
They were too big for Gussie.
And now for your sports announcer.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen of the radio audience. The men are in the center of the ring receiving their instructions. They go back to their corners, waiting for the bell. And there it is, round one. Slugger comes out of his corner and starts mixing furiously. Midge meets him like a wildcat with a right and a left. And now for a few words from our sponsor, the Sagebrush Soap Company. Look clean, feel clean, be clean. And remember our slogan, now is the hour to take a shower while the bloom is on the sea. Now, back to the fight. Well, that was an exciting round. Slugger's nose is still bleeding and Midge's eye is tightly closed. Now we're waiting for the bell for the second round. There's the bell. The boys come out and circle each other. They're still circling each other.
We circled each other 3 times. Then my opponent leaned over to me and said,
Hey, Bud. Bud.
Who, me?
Yeah. Come here a minute.
What is it?
What round are you going to take the dive in?
The 5th. What?
Make it the 3rd.
The 3rd? Why?
My feet are killing me.
Well, look, Slugger, I'm not throwing this fight. I'm in here to win, so start mixing it. Do you understand?
Oui, mon capitaine.
Okay, put up your dukes.
Ooh! The champ lands a terrific right cross, and Midge Benny is down.
Yes, I was down.
The referee is counting over him.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
The referee was a tobacco auctioneer. As I lay there beaten and dazed, my whole career flashed in front of me. How it started 2 years ago, when I was trudging along a dusty Kansas road, hitchhiking with my best friend, Bubbles.
You tired, Bubbles?
Pretty much, Midge.
Hey, Bubbles, look out. Here comes a car.
Hello, boys. You want a lift?
Oh, no. We're not going through that again. Come on, Bubbles.
Jack, we'll be back in just a moment, but first... 6 table.
Scientific tests prove Lucky Strike is milder than any other principal brand of cigarettes.
Scientific tests prove Lucky Strike is milder than any other principal brand of cigarettes.
That fact is verified by an independent consulting laboratory with more than 15 years' experience in cigarette research. The report from the consulting laboratory stated,
Based on our analytical findings, it is our opinion that Lucky Strike cigarettes are the mildest of the 6 major brands tested.
LSMFT. LSMFT.
Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. Fine, light, naturally mild tobacco that the makers of Lucky Strike consistently select and buy.
Just listen to the words of Mr. B.V. Bowen, an independent tobacco buyer from Timminsville, South Carolina. Recently, he said,
I've been in the tobacco business for 40 years, and year after year, I've seen the makers of Lucky Strike buy fine, light, ripe tobacco that makes a smooth, mild smoke. I've smoked Lucky's for 22 years.
So smoke a Lucky. You'll prove to yourself what scientific tests prove. Lucky Strike is milder than any other principal brand of cigarettes.
Let your own taste and throat be the judge. For smoothness and mildness, there's never a rough puff in a Lucky Strike. So round, so firm, so fully packed, so free and easy on the draw.
Ladies and gentlemen, next week at the same time, our program will be coming to you from Palm Springs, and our guest will be Bob Hope. So be sure and... Come in.
Mr. Benny?
Yes?
Here's a telegram for you.
Right here, boy. Here's a tip.
Geez, thanks. Now I can spend the rest of my life working.
Who's the wire from, Jack?
Let's see. Oh, it's from Bob Hope. Now, isn't this clever?
What does he say?
Dear Jack, happy to be on your program next week in Palm Springs, but I must warn you. As soon as I get 5 laughs, I'm going out and play golf. Gee, everybody counts. Good night, folks.
Be sure to hear Dennis Day and the Day in the Life of Dennis Day. Stay tuned for the Amos Nander Show, which follows immediately. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The Jack Benny Program, transcribed and presented by Lucky Strike. You know, friends, nothing beats better taste. And remember...
Lucky's taste better.
Cleaner, fresher, smoother.
Lucky's taste better.
Cleaner, fresher, smoother. For Lucky Strike means fine tobacco, richer tasting, fine tobacco.
Lucky's taste better.
Cleaner, fresher, smoother. Lucky Strike, Lucky Strike.
Have you smoked a fresh cigarette lately? You have if you've smoked a Lucky Strike. For Luckies are definitely fresher, and it takes real freshness to bring you real deep down smoking enjoyment. Light up a Lucky and prove that to yourself. You'll find that Luckies taste better. Not only fresher, but cleaner and smoother, too. That's because they're made of fine, light, naturally mild tobacco. And because they're made better. Every Lucky is made round and firm and fully packed to draw freely and smoke evenly. And every pack of Luckies is extra tightly sealed so that you get that fine tobacco flavor in all its freshness. So be happy. Go Lucky. Get the better taste you want in a cigarette and get it fresh.
Lucky's taste better.
Cleaner, fresher, smoother. Lucky Strike, Lucky Strike.
The Lucky Strike program starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston, Rochester, Dennis Day, Bob Crosby, and yours truly, Don Wilson. Ladies and gentlemen, immediately following this radio program, Jack will do another of his television shows over the entire CBS network. And after his TV show, Jack leaves for San Francisco, where he opens at the Kern Theater tomorrow for a 3-week engagement. At the moment, Jack is at home taking care of last-minute details.
Rochester, I told you when you finished packing my bags to bring them down here to the den.
I'm sorry, boss, but I was on the phone all morning making all those phone calls for you.
Oh, yes. Did you call Miss Livingston and tell her I want her to pick me up in an hour?
No, sir.
Why didn't you phone her?
I ran out of dimes.
Rochester, haven't I told you that if you hit the coin box as you dial the last number, sometimes you get the dime back?
I know, but I can't reach the coin box.
You can't reach it. Why not?
The phone is upside down from you hitting it so much.
Look, Rochester.
We've got the only phone in Beverly Hills with a cauliflower ear.
Never mind. Anyway, I told Miss Livingston yesterday that I wanted her to pick me up. She won't forget. Now, are you sure you got my bags all packed for San Francisco?
Uh-huh.
Good. Now, I want you to carry my violin carefully so nothing happens to it.
You're not taking your violin to San Francisco, are you?
Well, certainly I am. Why shouldn't I?
Look, boss, 47 years ago they had an earthquake. Let's leave them alone.
Rochester, I can see this is going to be one of your witty days. And I don't like... Answer that, please, while I finish packing.
Yes, sir. Mr. Benny's residence.
Hello, Rochester. This is Bob Crosby. Is Mr. Benny there?
Sure, just hold the phone. It's Bob Crosby for you, boys.
Oh, thanks. Hello?
Hi, Jack. Yeah, I hate to disturb you, but I've got to ask a little favor.
Certainly. What is it?
Well, this is rather embarrassing, but, well, would you lend me $500?
What'd you call for, Bob?
Well, Jack, I'm not joking. I need $500, and I need it immediately.
Well, look, I'll lend it to you, but let's be businesslike about it.
Well, certainly. I'm willing to sign a note and pay interest and everything.
$500. What have you got to put up as collateral?
Well, my home is paid for. That's worth $50,000.
What else?
I've got nothing else. I've got nothing else.
You said it once. It's all. That's pretty tough. Look, Bob, if you need money, why don't you get it from your brother Bing?
Well, Jack, I just hate to borrow from Bing.
Well, why don't you try to get it from the California Bank?
Well, I told you, I just hate to borrow from Bing.
Oh, that's right. He does own that, doesn't he? Yeah.
And besides, Bing is even worse than you about the collateral that he makes you put up.
Really?
Yeah, as a matter of fact, I borrowed some money from him 15 years ago, and I haven't been able to pay it back, and he's still keeping my collateral.
No kidding. What is it? From Bing, what'd you give him for collateral?
Well, Wait a minute. This isn't a party line, is it?
No.
Well, no one can hear us, can they?
No.
And you promise you won't tell anyone about this?
I promise. Now tell me, what did Bing make you put up as collateral?
Well, I guess I can trust you. Mm-hmm. Gary is really my son.
Oh, stop. Well, Bob, let me think about it for a while, and I'll tell you what, call me back later, will you?
Okay, Jack.
Yeah.
What did Mr. Crosby want, boss?
Well, he wanted to borrow $500 from me.
No kidding. Who's going to be your orchestra leader next year?
Don't be silly. I never fire anyone just for asking. Of course, if it gets to be a habit, that's probably Mary. I'll get it.
Oh, hello, Mr. Benny.
Oh, hello, Dennis. Come on in.
How do you feel, Mr. Benny?
Fine.
Is the radio show all prepared for next Sunday?
Yeah, it's all written.
Have I got a big part in it?
Yep.
That's too bad. I'm quitting today.
You're quitting?
Uh-huh. I'm going east for a tryout with the Brooklyn Dodgers.
Oh, fine. Last year you were going to swim the channel. Now you're going to try out with the Brooklyn Dodgers. The first place, you don't know anything about baseball.
Oh, yes, I do. Professional baseball runs in my family.
Oh, your father used to play?
No, my mother.
Your mother played baseball?
Sure, and she played for 3 years with the Bloomer Girls.
Oh, a girls' team. Well, that's different. What position did she cover?
My mother was in the outfield.
Right field or left field?
Center field, too, when she wasn't wearing a girdle.
Dennis, look. If I confess to you that I'm not 39 and admit that I'm really a tired old man, will you leave me alone? That's not too much to ask, is it, kid?
No, okay.
Now, the first thing is to forget about trying out with the Brooklyn Dodgers. Let me hear the song you're going to do on Sunday's show.
Okay.
It's a sad thing to realize that you've a heart that never melts. When we kiss, do you close your eyes, pretending that I'm someone else? You must break the spell, this cloud that I'm under. So please won't you tell, darling, where is your heart? It's a sad thing to realize that you've a heart that never melts. When we kiss, do you close your eyes, pretending that I'm someone else? You must break the spell, this cloud that I'm under. So please won't you tell, darling, where is your
Dennis, that song is really beautiful. You know, not only is it a great tune, but, well, Dennis, I've got to tell you something. You've been with me 14 years now, and as each year passes, your voice becomes better and better. In fact, right now, I'll go as far as to say that today you're the finest tenor in show business.
When are you going to San Francisco? When are you going to San Francisco?
I know. For heaven's sakes, kid, what's wrong with you? Here I pay you the greatest compliment you've ever gotten, and you change the subject.
Well, my mother told me to ignore compliments.
Why?
She doesn't want me to be a big ham.
Oh.
Like you.
Dennis, if there's one thing that makes me mad, one thing, it's anyone calling me a ham. If anything, I'm too modest. Excuse me. Certainly nothing hammy about me.
Hello, Jack.
Oh, hi, Mary.
Jack, your sign fell down and I put it back up.
Oh, the no parking sign?
No, the one that says, Home of Jack Benny, world's greatest comedian.
Oh, yes, I put it up after the Academy Award. Come on in, Mary.
Oh, hello, Dennis.
Hello, Mary.
Jack, don't you want me to drive you to the studio? I thought you were in a hurry.
Oh, I've got time. Besides, my agent is sending over a couple of acts for me to audition for my personal appearance in San Francisco.
Well, I thought your stage show was all set.
It is, Mary. I've got that wonderful singer, Giselle McKenzie. I got the Will Maston Trio featuring Sammy Davis Jr. and a terrific sister act. But we still need a short novelty for the opening.
But, Jack, I thought that act was all set. You told me you were going to hire Bosco, the famous talking dog.
I was, Mary, but I changed my mind after the audition.
Why, couldn't Bosco talk?
Oh, he talked all right. He had an amazing vocabulary, but he couldn't read the script. Anyway, I'm glad I didn't take Bosco. What a fresh dog. I don't want anyone working for me who calls me Baldy. I wouldn't stand for... Rochester! Rochester! Oh, I'll answer it myself. Yes?
Hello, Mr. Benny.
Huh?
I'm Sherwood.
Oh, yes, Mr. Colman's butler. Come in, Sherwood.
This is not a social call.
Oh. Well, what is it?
Mrs. Coleman would like 10 pounds of sugar, 3 dozen eggs, 6 quarts of milk, 20 pounds of flour, and a pint of whipping cream.
Gosh, what in the world is she baking?
Nothing. She's just trying to get even.
Well, don't worry. I'll bring everything back.
Good. And if possible, bring it tomorrow?
Well, I'm sorry. I can't bring it tomorrow. I'm going to San Francisco tonight for a personal appearance.
Well, for how long?
Well, I open at the Curran Theater tomorrow, and I'll be there till May 10th. I'll be gone for 3 weeks.
Would you mind writing that on a piece of paper, rolling it up, and tying it with a ribbon?
Why?
This is Mr. Coleman's birthday. I want to give it to him for a present.
I didn't know it was Ronnie's birthday. I'll go back with you and congratulate him.
Oh, no. Please don't come back there with me.
Why not? Ronnie will be glad to see me. Come on, let's go.
No, please. Anyway, Mr. Coleman isn't home. He went to the movies with Mrs. Coleman. They went to see Ivanhoe.
Oh, yes, Ivanhoe. That's the story about a good night.
Good night.
We interrupt this program. We have interrupted this program to bring you a bulletin from CBS Radio News. The first group of sick and wounded Allied prisoners of war is now being turned over to the United Nations Command by the Communists in Korea. For a direct report, we switch now to Panmunjom. John Rich reporting.
This is John Rich at Panmunjom. The first United Nations prisoners have just been delivered to us here. They're being processed right now. Actually, they're no longer prisoners. They're free men. And we have the name of that first man to arrive. The name is Carl Kirchenhauser of Washington Heights, New York. He appears to be in very good shape. And the first UN officer to speak to him says he seemed a little weak, but in good shape, and we'll put him on his feet pretty fast. I'll repeat that name of the first American to return. Carl Kirchenhauser of Washington Heights, New York. Now back to the United States.
You have just heard a report on the commencement of the war prisoner exchange in Korea. This report has come to you from CBS Radio News. At 10:30 Eastern Time tonight, over many of these stations, CBS Radio News will present a special program including the names and home addresses of all American prisoners of war exchanged up to that time. But if further names come through earlier, we will interrupt our program to bring you those at any moment. We now resume our regularly scheduled program.
Coming! Oh, hello, Don.
Hi, Jack. Come on in, Herman.
Herman?
Yeah. You remember you told me you needed an opening act for your stage show in San Francisco?
Yes.
I think Herman's your man. It's a great novelty act. Does a wonderful imitation of an electric organ.
Look, Don.
Go ahead, Herman. Show him.
Don.
Don't let the stars get in your eyes. Don't let the moon break your heart. Love blows at night. Don't let the stars get in your eyes.
Herman, look. We could have used you earlier. Herman, that was very good.
Gee, thanks.
But I'm afraid it just won't fit into my show. Huh?
Well, Jack, if you can't use him on your personal appearance, maybe you can use him on one of your radio programs.
On my radio program?
Yeah, I have a special arrangement for him, and I'd like you to hear it. It'll be swell.
Okay, let me hear it.
Oh, doggone it. I left my music out in the car. I'll get it. Only take a couple of seconds.
Okay. Say, Don Wilson, Herman, Don Wilson seems to think quite a bit of you. Huh?
Oh, yeah, we get along fine for neighbors.
Neighbors?
Yeah, I live in the next house to him. I've been living next door to him for years.
You have, huh? Tell me, Herman, how is it living next door to Don?
Shady.
I can imagine. Some days...
Oh, here's the music, Herman.
Oh, gee, thanks.
Now, Jack, just listen to this number. It's a natural for your radio show. Hit it, Herman.
Be happy, go lucky, be happy, go lucky, strike, be happy, go lucky, get better taste today. Boodly poo 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 poo. Boodly poo 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 poo. Lucky's taste better. Clean your precious soup there. Oh, Lucky's taste better.
I don't know whether they'll like that.
Find back there, Richard taste day. Find back there, Lucky's taste better.
John, I don't know whether my sponsor. Look, Herman, I haven't got time to audition you now for my program. We'll talk about when I get back from San Francisco. Bring them over then, will you, Don?
Okay. So long, Jack.
So long, Don. Goodbye, Herman.
Bye.
the door, Jack?
Oh, that was Don Wilson. He had an act for me to audition.
Gosh, you're certainly going to a lot of trouble for this personal appearance in San Francisco.
Mary, it's not only San Francisco. I've gotten offers from all over the country.
I had an offer to appear in Las Vegas for a lot of money.
Oh, you think they offered you a lot of money in Las Vegas, eh? Rochester, tell them about the offer I got from the Flamingo Hotel.
50 cents a bundle, rough dry.
I didn't mean that. I meant that... Oh, for heaven's sakes, there's the phone again. Hello?
Hello, Jack. This is Bob Crosby again.
Oh, yes, Bob.
Say, have you thought over lending me the $500?
Well, tell me, Bob, what do you need the money for?
The usual thing. I've got to bail Remley out.
You have to bail Remley out?
Again!
Quiet, Rochester. What was he pulled in for this time?
Well, he was crossing Sunset Boulevard when the cop arrested him.
What was the charge?
Jay-crawling.
That's something new, isn't it? Jay-crawling? Couldn't Remley convince the cops he was sober?
Oh, he tried to. They gave him all kinds of sobriety tests. Finally, to prove he was sober, Frankie decided to walk a straight line, and that's when they arrested him.
Why?
It was up the side of a building.
I really ought to let him stay in and teach him a good lesson, but I need him for my show in San Francisco. All right, Bob, I'll lend you the money. But I wish you'd please tell Remley and the rest of the musicians...
Jack, I have to cut it short. I'm phoning from a pay booth in Hollywood.
A pay booth?
Jack, you could only get your dime back, not his.
Oh, yes. So long, Bob.
So long.
Well, who is that, Mr. Benny?
Bob Crosby.
What do you want?
Well, Dennis, this is a personal call. It doesn't concern you or any member of my cast.
Oh, I'm not a member of your cast. I'm with the Brooklyn Dodgers.
What?
You heard me.
Cut that out. And Dennis, I don't want to hear any more about you joining. Oh, for heaven's sake, there's the door again.
I'll get it, boy.
No, I better go. It's probably for me. Excuse me, kids. Yes?
Are you Jack Benny?
Yes.
Your agent sent me over to audition for your show in San Francisco. I'm a singer.
Oh. Well, come in, Miss...
Charmaine Francois.
Charmaine Francois, huh? Oh, then you must have been born in France.
No, Pismo Beach.
Oh, then your parents were French.
No, my mother's Spanish and my father's Norwegian.
Then how come they gave you a French name?
When I was born, my head was shaped like the Eiffel Tower.
Oh. Well, duck down a little and come in. Look, I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll go into my study, and I'll give you an audition.
Okay, but no funny business.
Look, miss, that's where the piano is. Come in. Here we are. Now, what about your accompanist?
I always accompany myself.
Oh, you do, huh? Well, all right. Go ahead. Let me hear the audition.
If you see my darling with somebody new, keep it a secret, whatever you do.
Miss Francois.
Why should you tell me and break my poor heart? That foolish pride would just drive us apart.
Look, Miss Francois. Eiffel Tower. Miss Francois. Francois.
With some girl he
Ava Gardner.
Pay no attention.
With Miss America.
Only keep it a secret from me.
I'm sorry, miss. That's not exactly what I had in mind for my opening act. Anyway, I already have a girl singer, Giselle McKenzie.
Giselle McKenzie, what has she got that I haven't got?
A nice round head. Now, Miss Francois, Come on, I'll see you to the door. Goodbye, miss. It was nice meeting you.
Likewise, I'm sure. Hey, get away from me! Get away from me!
Leave her alone, Bosco. I didn't give her the job.
Oh, I'm sorry. Pardon me, miss.
Stupid dog! Ladies and gentlemen, I'll be back in a few seconds to tell you about my television show, which goes on immediately after this program. But first, here's an important announcement. 250,000 homes go up in smoke each year. Most of these fires could have been prevented. Keep highly inflammable materials out of the house. Check for faulty wiring. Empty all ashtrays before retiring. Don't smoke in bed. Remember, only you can prevent fires. Thank you.
Jack will be back in just a moment. But first, nothing beats better taste. And remember,
Lucky's taste better.
Cleaner, fresher, smoother.
Lucky's taste better.
Cleaner, fresher, smoother. For Lucky Strike means fine tobacco, richer tasting, fine tobacco.
Lucky's taste better.
Cleaner, fresher, smoother. Lucky Strike, Lucky Strike.
in spite of all you hear about cigarette smoking today, one basic truth remains. It's the taste of a cigarette that counts. Nothing beats better taste. And Lucky's taste better. Cleaner, fresher, smoother. There are good reasons for it. Lucky's are made better to taste better. Made round and firm and fully packed to draw freely and smoke evenly. Naturally, that will give you a better smoke. Then, too, better taste in a cigarette must begin with the tobacco. And LSMFT, Lucky Strike, means fine tobacco. Fine, light, mild tobacco with its own wonderful taste and an aroma that's even better. So remember, friends, only fine tobacco in a better-made cigarette can give you Lucky's better taste. And only better taste can give you the real deep-down smoking enjoyment you want. So be happy. Go Lucky. Next time, ask for a carton of Lucky Strike.
Be happy, go lucky, get better taste today.
Ladies and gentlemen, in exactly 30 seconds, I'll be doing my television show. I hope that all of you people with television sets will tune me in. And those of you who don't must have a neighbor who has one. So on your mark, get set, go. Gosh, one man went right through his window. Good night, folks. See you in 30 seconds.
Jack Benny program this week was written by Milt Josephsberg, John Tackerberry, Al Gordon, Hal Goldman, and produced and transcribed by Hilliard Marks. Be sure to hear The American Way with Horace Heidt for Lucky Strike every Thursday over this same station.
The Jack Benny program, transcribed and presented by Lucky Strike, the cigarette that's toasted to taste better.
If you want better taste from your cigarette, Lucky Strike is the brand to get. It's toasted to give you the best taste yet. It's the toasted cigarette. They taste fine. Tobacco is light. Tobacco is mild. Tobacco too. And it's toasted, yes, it's toasted. Because the toasting brings the flavor right through. So to get better taste from your cigarette, Lucky Strike is the brand to get. It's toasted to give you the best taste yet. It's the toasted cigarette.
Friends, this is Don Wilson. If you're not getting all the enjoyment you should be getting from your present cigarette, switch to Lucky Strike. And see for yourself how much more real, deep-down smoking enjoyment you get from Lucky's Better Taste. A Lucky tastes better because it's the cigarette of fine tobacco, and it's toasted to taste better. It's toasted is the famous Lucky Strike process that tones up Lucky's fine, naturally good-tasting tobacco to make it taste even better, cleaner, fresher, smoother. Yes, find out for yourself. Buy a carton of better-tasting Lucky Strike.
If you want better taste from your cigarette, Lucky Strike is the brand to get. It's toasted to give you the best taste yet. It's the toasted cigarette.
The Lucky Strike program starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston, Rochester, Dennis Day, Bob Crosby, the Sportsman Quartet, and yours truly, Don Wilson. Ladies and gentlemen, tonight Jack Benny does another television program. But in the meantime, let's go back to this morning in Beverly Hills. As we look in on the Benny household, we find Jack just entering the kitchen.
Rochester must have overslept again. I'll go wake him up and have him fix my breakfast. I don't know why it is, but every time I give him a day off, the next morning he oversleeps. It's the second time it's happened this year. Oh, well, I might as well let him sleep and fix breakfast myself. Now, let's see, where does Rochester keep the coffee? I'll try this cupboard here. No, it's filled with ideal dog food. I'll try this one. No, this one's filled with ideal dog food, too. Maybe it's in this cupboard. More ideal dog food. There's no doubt about it. I'll either have to get a dog or stop mentioning that stuff on my program. Well, I can't find the coffee. I'll just have to wake Rochester. Rochester, it's time to get up. Rochester, get up. I'll take this feather duster and tickle his chin.
Honey, you sure got long eyelashes.
Rochester, get up.
Huh? What? Oh, it's you, Mr. Benny.
Yes, it's me, honey, and I want my breakfast.
I'll get it. Gosh, boss, I'm sorry you woke me up when you did. I was having the most wonderful dream.
I know. You were dreaming about a girl.
Yeah, we were going to get married, and you offered me a $50 raise.
I offered you a $50 raise?
Uh-huh. And just as you were giving it to me, you woke me up.
Oh.
That's the third time it's happened.
I know, you told me.
Once I dreamed you were cutting my salary, and you let me sleep till 4 in the afternoon.
It was just a coincidence. Anyway, I'll answer the door, Roger. You get dressed and make my breakfast.
Yes, sir.
Hello, Polly. Oh, you're still sulking, huh, Polly? Coming.
Hello, Jack.
Oh, Mary, come on in.
I was just talking to your neighbors, the Colmans.
Oh, Ronnie and Benita?
Yes, I passed their house. Benita was sweeping the porch, and Ronnie was cleaning the windows.
Benita and Ronnie were doing their own housework?
Yes, they told me their butler quit.
Their butler quit? Why?
They said they have to live next to you. He doesn't.
He'll be back. He's run away before, you know.
Oh, hello, Polly. Come on, Polly. Speak. Jack, what have you been feeding this bird?
It wasn't my fault, Mary. She happened to find a can opener.
What?
Nothing. Come in. Oh, hello, Dennis.
Oh, hello, Mr. Benny. Hello, Mary.
Hi, Dennis. What are you doing around here?
Oh, I'm thinking of moving. I've been looking at houses all day.
Oh, you want to buy a house?
Yeah. How much would you take for this one?
Oh, don't be silly, Dennis. My house isn't for sale.
I know, but if it were for sale, how much would you take?
Well, hey, let me see. See, it's in the best part of Beverly Hills, and I have an acre of land, 12 rooms, a swimming pool. Oh, I'd ask about $100,000.
I wouldn't have this dump if you gave it to me.
Look, Dennis, I don't want any trouble with you. You asked me how much my house was worth. I told you $100,000.
Does the price include the Venetian blinds?
Yes. Also the drapes and the carpets. Anyway, Dennis, what's wrong with the house you're living in now? You just moved in.
I know, but it's too inconvenient.
Inconvenient?
Yeah, in order to get to the bedroom, you have to go through the furnace.
Well, that I don't understand at all.
Dennis, what kind of a house are you looking for?
Oh, a sort of a ranch house. You know, everything on one floor.
How many rooms?
Well, I'd like 2 bedrooms, a den, a living room, and a kitchen.
How about a bath?
No, thanks. I had one this morning.
Why do I always get trapped into these things? Mary talks to him, she gets a sensible answer. I ask a sensible question, what do I get? Abbott and Costello. Dennis, let me hear the song you're going to do on this week's program.
Yes, sir.
of Spain, I'll
good, Dennis. I know it's going to sound beautiful when you sing it on the show.
Don't be so sure.
Why not?
I'm having my tonsils out tonight.
Tonight? Dennis, are your tonsils infected?
No.
Well, has your throat been sore?
No.
Have you been catching colds?
No.
Then why are you having your tonsils out?
A doctor friend of mine is coming over, and I don't know how else to entertain him.
What?
Last time he took out my appendix.
Dennis.
If he keeps coming over, there won't be anything left.
Dennis.
Well, I gotta go look for a house now. Goodbye, Mary.
Bye.
Goodbye, Mr. Benny.
Goodbye, Dennis.
I got to be running along, too. I'll see you tomorrow.
Okay, goodbye, Mary.
Bye.
Hello?
Hi, Jack.
Who's this?
Bob Crosby.
Oh, hello, Bob. I didn't recognize your voice. What is it?
Well, I'm having a few of the boys over for a friendly game of poker tonight, and I thought maybe you'd like to join us.
Well, what stakes do you play for?
5 and 10.
5 and 10? Oh, wait a minute. That's a little too steep for me. You know?
Oh, no, Jack. Not $5 and $10. 5 and 10 cents.
Well, that's what I thought you meant. Well, Bob, who's going to be in the game, eh?
Well, just some of the musicians, Jack. We got Bagby, Fletcher, Remley, Sammy the drummer, Kimmick, and Arturo Toscanini.
Arturo Toscanini? Do you mean...
Oh, no, this is another one. He slaps a bass for Wingy Minot.
Oh.
It confuses everybody.
Well, I should imagine, huh?
Well, how about it, Jack? Could you come on over tonight?
Well, I don't know, Bob. I might drop around for some laughs.
Oh,
you know.
that's swell. We'll be playing out by the pool. We'll all be in our swimming trunks.
Wait a minute, Bob. Won't the boys be cold and nothing but trunks?
Yeah, but they won't play cards with each other wearing anything that has pockets or sleeves.
Well, Bob, maybe I'll drop over, even if it's just for a laugh.
Okay, I'll see you later. Bye.
So long, Bob.
Oh, say, Jack, what goes with Dennis Day?
What do you mean?
Well, he was over to see me last night. He wants to buy my house.
Did he offer you a good price?
Yeah, but I turned it down.
Why?
Well, he wanted me to include my Venetian blinds, drapes, and children.
What a kid. So long, Bob.
Bye, Jack.
That kid Dennis will drive everybody crazy till he finds a house.
Say, boss, I've got your breakfast ready.
Bring it in the den. I might sit around for a while and read.
Okay.
I'll get it, Rochester. Everybody's calling today. I wonder who it can be. Hello?
Hello, Mr. Benny. Mr. Benny, guess who is this?
Now, let's see. Sir Cedric Hardwick?
No, guess again.
Barry Fitzgerald?
You're getting close.
I'm getting close. Well, who is it?
Mr. Kitzel.
Mr. Kitzel, how come you said I was close when I said Barry Fitzgerald?
He lives next door to me.
Oh. Well, it's nice of you to call, Mr. Kitzel. How are you?
Currently, I'm out of danger.
Out of danger? What was wrong?
Nobody told you?
No.
Did I hear the sea?
Really?
Yeah, first my rheumatism started acting up.
Mm-hmm.
Then I contracted a sciatica condition which had an adverse effect on my varicose veins. And simultaneously, you hear?
Yeah.
I suffered from a streptococcus throat.
Well, I'm sorry to hear that.
The Blue Cross is sorry.
I can imagine. Yeah.
Mr. Benny, the reason I called is my brother-in-law, Bernie, is visiting me, and I wondered if you could get him tickets to your television show.
For your brother-in-law? Yes, I believe I can.
Can you also get him tickets for Denny Thomas, Boynes and Ellen, Groucho Marx, Amos and Andy? Let me see who else.
Mr. Kitchell, you're certainly nice to your brother-in-law.
It's a pleasure to get him out of the house.
Oh.
Also, could you get him tickets to Jackie Gleason's show?
But that's in New York.
Bless you, heart.
I'll see what I can do, Mr. Kitchell. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Mr. Benny.
Goodbye. I don't know, these days with radio and television, I haven't been reading very much. A lot of good books here, too. The High and the Mighty by Ernest Gann. Look Who's Abroad Now by Earl Wilson. I read them both. They're good books. Let's see what else. The Sea Around Us. Battle Cry. Here's a copy of The Theory of Relativity by Albert Einstein. Oh, I read that. I remember it has 496 pages. Those numbers were the only thing I understood. Here's a book I haven't read. The Purple Pirate. Gee, that ought to be good. So many pirate pictures out now. I think I'll read this one. The Purple Pirate, Chapter 1.
Yes, I am a pirate. My name is Captain Morgan. As my story opens, we had been at sea almost a year. My ship had just captured a rich prize, a schooner homeward bound from the Orient and laden with cargo. We transferred her cargo to our hold, and the crew lined the rail and watched as we prepared to send the captured vessel to the bottom.
All right, gunners. We're going to sink her. Fire!
She's sinking fast, Captain.
Good. Tell me, Red Robert, did we get much booty?
It was a rich haul, Captain. 100 bolts of silk, 50 barrels of rare spices, 10 sacks filled with gold, and 4 cases of ideal dog food.
Fine. My supply was running low.
That isn't all the loot, sir. We found a small sack of diamonds, some rubies, and best of all, a woman's dress.
A woman's dress? What's so wonderful about that?
Oh, you ought to see what's in it.
You mean we've captured a woman?
Yes, sir, and we also captured the captain of that ship.
Good. Bring him to me.
Aye, aye, sir.
In a few minutes, both the captain and the girl were standing before me. I looked them over very carefully for a long time. Finally, I spoke.
Which one of you is the captain?
He is, of course.
There was no doubt about it. I'd been away from land too long. As I stood there, the schooner's gruff captain turned to me and spoke.
Are you the captain of these pirates?
Yes.
Are you responsible for blowing my ship to bits?
Yes.
Did you make some of my men walk the plank?
Yes.
Did you hang all the rest of them?
Yes.
Do you think that was nice?
No.
Well, what's next time?
I sent him below, then I turned my attention to the girl. She was wearing a tight skirt, a yellow sweater, and a large button that said, "I like Louis the 14th." As she stood before me, I remembered the superstition of the sea. A woman aboard a pirate ship is an omen of bad luck. I was in a predicament. Should I keep her aboard and risk mutiny, or make her walk the plank? I decided to flip a coin. Head, she stays. Tail, she walks the plank. so happy over the rich prize we had captured, they didn't mind a woman being aboard. And that evening, as we sailed the tropical sea neath the full moon, they even gathered around the quarterdeck and began to sing.
Sailing, sailing over the bounding main, while many a stormy wind shall blow, where Jack comes home again. Sailing, sailing over the bounding main, we're happy-go-lucky that you know. It's lucky once again. LSMFT. All the sailors agree that LSMFT's fine tobacco you see. Every sailor man is puffing on a lucky, 'cause there's nothing that'll beat a good old lucky when you're out at sea. Lucky Strike is wild, very tasty, that's true. Lucky Strike is round, and it's fully packed too. So for deeper smoking pleasure, here's a tip that you will treasure. Only LSMFT will do. Oh, it's LSMFT. LSMFT. Yes, it's LSMFT. Oh, it's LSMFT. LSMFT. Yes, it's LSMFT. Light up a lucky for me.
We continued scouring the sea, and then our luck went bad. We sighted no more ships. Our supplies ran low. The men were in a mutinous mood. They became surly and refused to obey orders. And then suddenly, we were attacked by the most ruthless of all French pirates, Dennis Lafitte.
Red Robert, get the men to their battle station.
Aye, aye, sir. Bagby, Remley, Fletcher, Kimmick, man your guns. It's no use, Captain, it's no use. The men are revolting.
Would you repeat that?
The men are revolting.
You've caught on to these guys already, haven't you?
The battle went badly, and we suffered heavy casualties. Finally, to save lives, I decided to surrender. I grabbed a white flag and started to wave it.
Hey, give me those back.
I'm sorry, miss, but this is no time to be doing your laundry.
We were taken prisoner and immediately locked in the dark hold of the ship. For 3 days, we didn't see our cruel captor. Dennis Lafitte didn't kill his prisoners by making them walk the plank. Oh, no. He was too cruel for that. He would make you stick your head through a hole in the canvas while his crew lined up and threw baseballs at you. This wasn't so bad, but the men behind you with those darts were murdered. Finally, on the 4th day, he ordered me and the girl to be brought to him. As we stood trembling before Lafitte, the terror of the 7 seas, he said,
Nom de cochon, Kirsel, votre grand-père, Chine de la Panze. Veuillez pour l'Imparis.
Huh?
You are in the presence of the great Lafitte. Kneel, you pig.
Yes, sir.
Good. Now you kneel, too.
Yes, sir.
Ah, how I love to play the leapfrog.
What are your plans for us, Lafitte?
For you, mon capitaine, you have the choice of joining me or dying.
Well, I'll join you. Do I still retain my rank as captain?
Captain. You fool, you'll be my slave.
A slave? I'd rather die first. You don't know us Englishmen very well.
All right, you die.
What about the girl? Are you going to kill her?
You don't know us Frenchmen very well.
What?
I shall marry the girl and make her the pirate queen. She will be my wife, my sweetheart. And now I kiss her.
She'd rather die first.
You keep out of this.
I was in a predicament. Either I became Lafitte's slave or I walked the plank. I didn't know what. There's the door buzzer.
Right in the most interesting part.
I can't even read a book around here. Rochester! Oh, darn it. Coming! Middle of a book.
Mr. Benny,
Yes?
I'm from Beacon's Van and Storage Company. We got 2 truckloads to unload here.
Furniture?
No, ideal dog food.
Well, put it in the swimming pool. The garage is full.
Friends, every minute, day and night, a destructive fire starts. And in 9 out of 10 cases, most fires start because someone was careless. Don't let that someone be you. Be sure your electrical wiring is properly installed. Put cigarettes and matches out before you discard them. Be on guard constantly against fire. Remember, only you can prevent fires. Jack will be back in a minute to tell you about his television program, which goes on at 7 p.m. tonight over the CBS television network. But first, here's a word for anyone who enjoys a good cigarette.
If you want better taste from your cigarette, Lucky Strike is the brand to get. It's toasted to give you the best taste yet. It's the toasted cigarette. They taste fine. Tobacco is light. Tobacco is mild. Tobacco too. And it's toasted, yes, it's toasted. Because the toasting brings the flavor right through. So to get better taste from your cigarette, Lucky Strike is the brand to get. It's toasted to give you the best taste yet. It's the toasted cigarette.
All you have to do is look at a pack of Lucky's, friends, and you'll see the reasons for Lucky's better taste printed right on the pack. LSMFT. Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. Light, naturally mild, good-tasting tobacco. And it's toasted. It's toasted to taste better. It's toasted is the famous Lucky Strike process that tones up Lucky's fine tobacco, bringing it to its peak of flavor, making it taste even better, cleaner, fresher, smoother. So be happy. Go Lucky. Make your next carton of cigarettes better-tasting Lucky Strike.
If you want better taste from your cigarette, Lucky Strike is the brand to get. It's toasted to give you the best taste yet. It's the toasted cigarette.
Ladies and gentlemen, I was going to tell you about my television show, but we're a little late, so tune in and watch it. Good night, folks.
The Jack Benny Show tonight was written by Milt Josephsberg, John Tackerberry, Hal Goldman, Al Gordon, and produced and transcribed by Hilliard Mark. The Jack Benny program is brought to you by Lucky Strike, product of the American Tobacco Company, America's leading manufacturer of cigarettes.
The Jack Benny Program, presented by Lucky Strike.
Feeling low,
Feeling tense.
these 8 words are common sense. Smoke a Lucky
To feel your level best.
Smoke a Lucky
To feel your level best.
Yes, to feel your level best, smoke a Lucky, because Lucky's fine tobacco picks you up when you're low, calms you down when you're tense, puts you on the right level to feel and do your level best. That's what fine tobacco can do for you. And remember, LSMFT, LSMFT. Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. So the next time you buy cigarettes, be sure to ask for the cigarette of fine tobacco Lucky Strike. For remember, Lucky's fine tobacco picks you up when you're low, calms you down when you're tense, puts you on the right level to feel and do your level best. Yes, smoke a Lucky to feel your level best.
The Lucky Strike program starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Rochester, Dennis Day, the Sportsman Quartet, and yours truly, Don Wilson. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Easter Sunday, and in cities all over the country, people are Easter parading. Right now in Beverly Hills, Jack is getting ready for his stroll down Wilshire Boulevard. At the moment, he's taking a shower, and Rochester is laying out his clothes.
Mr. Benny's been in that shower for a long time. It's funny the way the boss always puts on a bathing cap to keep his hair dry. Once it didn't work. He put on the bathing cap and then put his hair on top of it. He looked like a cantaloupe with sideburns. Well, I better get his clothes out. Say, here's the suit he wore home from New York. I haven't sent it to the cleaners yet. I'll take it and... Uh-oh. What's this book that fell out of his pocket? Well, it's Mr. Benny's diary. I wonder if I should read it. No, I better not. He sure got mad the last time I read it. Anyway, if Mr. Benny wanted me to know what he did in New York, he'd tell me. But he's been home over a week and he ain't told me, so here goes. Here's the first entry.
April 4th. Dear Diary, the flight to New York was exciting. Traveling by airplane is very pleasant, except they give the passengers free food, magazines, and chewing gum. I couldn't sell a darn thing.
I wonder what he did with that gallon of coffee and 4 dozen sandwiches he took with him.
I arrived in New York this morning, cheerful but bloated.
I guess he didn't eat all the sandwiches. The next entry is written in peanut butter.
April 5th. Dear Diary, this morning I was walking down Broadway and ran into Fred Allen, and I must say that Fred looks wonderful. He had all the wrinkles taken out of his face, and luckily they didn't have to use surgery. Fred's face has so much loose skin, they just pulled his ears back and tied them in a bow. With his hat off, he looked like an Easter bunny.
Mr. Benny's diary sure is dull. 2 days in New York and he ain't been to Harlem yet.
April 6th. Dear Diary, last night I attended a dinner party at the home of Mr. William Paley. He's the head of CBS. I sat on the right of his lovely wife, Barbara. Mrs. Paley is certainly a charming woman. I wonder what network he got her from. April 7th. Talk to my sponsor today.
Well, now it's getting interesting.
April 8th. Talk to my sponsor today. April 9th. Talk to my sponsor today. April 10th. Talk to my sponsor today. April 11th. Talk to my lawyer today. April 12th. My lawyer talked to my sponsor today. April 13th. My lawyer will be my summer replacement. April 14th. Started for home on the Santa Fe Super Chief. The Super Chief is a wonderful train, but I think I enjoyed the plane trip more. The hostess had prettier legs than the conductor.
Well, I'll be darned. No mention of Harlem at all. If he didn't go to Harlem, why'd he bother
Oh,
to...
Rochester! Rochester.
Uh-oh, here he comes. I better hide the diary.
Rochester, what are you doing?
I was looking through this suit to see if it needed to be sent to the cleaners.
Oh, well, while I finish dressing, look through the closet, see if there's anything else that needs cleaning.
Yes, sir. What about this gray suit, boss?
I don't know. How does it look to you?
Well, it's got a gravy stain on the sleeve, salad dressing on the pants, butter on the cuff, coffee on the lapel, and meat sauce all over the vest.
It has?
Yeah, shall I send it to the cleaner or put it in the refrigerator?
Send it to the cleaner. But first, Rochester, go through the pockets and make sure I didn't leave any money in it.
Oh, boss, come now.
Never mind, just do it. Well, I'm all dressed, Rochester. How do I look?
Fine, but you better put your glasses on.
Oh, I'm not going to wear my glasses. They make me look old.
But you don't see too well without them.
Rochester, I only need my glasses for reading. Now, let's see. I think I'll take a top coat with me in case I'll get it. Oh, hello, Phil.
I'm Mary.
Oh, happy Easter, Mary. Well, I'm ready to go walking if you are.
I'm ready, Jack. But aren't you going to say anything about my new dress?
Let's see. Say, it's very pretty. But, Mary, isn't it kind of daring?
Well, no, this is the latest style. It's called a plunging neckline.
Well, you better grab it fast, sister. It's getting away from you.
Oh, don't be silly, Jack. Plunging necklines are the latest style. All the girls will be wearing them today.
They will?
Yes.
Oh, Rochester, bring me my glasses. Thanks. Now, come on, Mary, let's go to the boulevard and stroll in the Easter parade. Gee, there are a lot of people on Wilshire Boulevard, aren't there, Mary?
Yeah, and everybody's dressed so nice.
Well, so are you. Gee, that new hat you're wearing is really cute. Where'd you get it?
The May Company. They give me all my clothes.
The May Company gives you all your clothes? Gee, that's funny. You've been working for me for the past 15 years.
I know. They send me food, too.
Oh, well, that's nice of them.
Say, Jack.
What?
How far do you think we ought to walk?
Oh, I don't know. Probably as far as La Brea, and then we'll...
Jack, look who's coming this way. Isn't that one of the boys in your Beavers Club?
Oh, yes. Hello, Joey.
Hello, Mr. Benny. Hello, Miss Livingston.
Hello, Joey. Say, that's a mighty cute rabbit you have there.
Yeah, it's my Easter bunny. I'm taking him over to Mr. Benny's house to feed him.
To my house to feed him? Why?
My father says you got more lettuce than anyone in Beverly Hills.
Did you just get this rabbit, Joey?
Oh, no. I got him last Easter. In fact, I had 2 of them.
Come on, Mary, let's go.
In a minute, Jack. What happened to your other rabbit, Joey?
I don't know. He just disappeared around Christmas time.
Mary, let's go.
Joey, exactly when did your other rabbit disappear?
It was December 23rd.
Well, thanks for telling me. Goodbye, Joey.
Goodbye, Miss Livingston. Goodbye, Mr. Benny.
Goodbye. You know, Mary...
Oh, quiet. You and your mink Christmas presents.
That was just a coincidence. I happened to get a mink with pink eyes, that's all. You know, Mary, but strolling along the boulevard today reminds me of that picture we saw with Fred Astaire and Judy Garland.
You mean Easter Parade?
Yeah, that's the one. Remember at the start of the picture when Fred Astaire was walking along Fifth Avenue singing that song and the people all answered him? How did that song go again? Oh, yes, I remember it now. Never saw such a lovely day. Happy Easter.
Happy Easter.
It's such fun just to nod and say Happy Easter.
Happy Easter.
My, oh, me, there's so much to see as you stroll the avenue. And you greet all the friends you meet.
Happy Easter to you.
Isn't that nice, Mary? They all answered us just like in the picture. Gee, I'll never forget how... Hey, Mary, look.
Huh?
Look, stepping up on the curb. Get a load of those legs.
Oh, who is it?
The conductor on the Super Chief. Now, come on, Mary. We got to keep up with the crowd, you know. I want to walk all the way down to La Brea.
Say, Jack, look. There's Phil Harris standing on the corner.
Oh, yes.
Hello, Phil.
Hiya, Livy, you little Easter bunny. Who's that egg you got with you?
I forgot to take off my bathing cap. Say, Phil, Mary and I are strolling down Wilshire. Want to join us?
No, Jackson. The Chamber of Commerce wants me to stand here till another bus comes by.
Another bus?
Yeah, I'm the grand finale of the 95-cent tour.
What?
Them out-of-towners go nuts.
Oh, brother.
Phil, aren't you a little conceited?
Nah, conceit is when you think you got it and you ain't.
And of course, Phil, you've got it.
16 silver dollars and a box of Snickers to that gray-haired gentleman with a button shoe.
Mary, you talk to him. I can't.
Look, Phil, Jack and I are going for a walk. Do you want to join us or not?
Oh, I'd love to, Liv, but when I finish here, I got to go home and take my uncle to the train.
I didn't know you had an uncle here.
Yeah, he arrived Tuesday on business. Came out here for the eclipse.
Oh, is he an astronomer?
No, a pickpocket. Oh, Jackson, when will you learn to still those quivering lips?
Come on, Mary, let's go.
All right. So long, Phil.
So long, Livy, you dove. See you later.
Come on, Mary.
Hey, Jackson.
What?
Don't feel bad. You got the bluest eyes on Wilshire Boulevard.
I know. So long, Phil. Come on, Mary. You know, Mary, Phil kids a lot, but underneath it all, he's really a nice guy.
Oh, stop fluttering your eyelashes.
Jealous. Now, come on, dollface. We got a long way to walk yet. Walking with you side by side, happy Easter.
Happy Easter.
Fills my chest with so much pride, happy Easter.
Happy Easter.
My, oh me, there's so much to see as you stroll the avenue.
And you greet all the friends you meet.
Happy Easter to you.
A-dum bum 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 ba bum ba bum bum ba bum 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 ba bum bum.
Jack, get up. You're not as young as Fred Astaire.
I know, he's 38. Now, come on, Mary. Gosh, what perfect weather. Spring, the skies are clear, the flowers are blooming, the sun is shining. Well, look who's here.
Bonjour, Monsieur Benny.
Well, Professor LeBlanc, what a surprise running into you.
Hello, Professor.
Bonjour, mademoiselle.
Professor, you certainly look nice today. Is that a new Easter suit you're wearing?
Mademoiselle, I am a poor violin teacher. I cannot afford to buy new suits.
Well, what do you do with the money I pay you for my violin lessons?
I buy sleeping pills.
Oh, are they any good?
No. After a few days, I wake up.
Well, it was nice seeing you, Professor, and don't forget, you're giving me a violin lesson next week.
I will not forget. I will tie a string around my finger.
Good, good.
Better I should tie a rope around my neck.
What?
Goodbye, Monsieur Benny.
Goodbye. Say, Mary, I can't understand why he hates to give me violin lessons.
I can't understand it either. You play beautifully.
Well, Huh? Gee, Mary, that was sweet. What made you say that?
Oh, I don't know. Just an impulse. Yesterday, I kicked a cop in the pants.
Oh, well, sometimes you have to let yourself go, you know. Anyway, Mary, we're certainly running into a lot of people we know, aren't we?
Yeah.
Dum-da-dum-bum-ba-bum-ba-bum. Happy Easter.
Happy Easter.
Dum-ba-bum-bum. You doll face. Happy Easter.
Happy Easter.
My, oh me, there's so much to see as you stroll the avenue. And you greet all the friends you meet. Happy Easter to you.
Say, Geitches, what is it, Mabel? Gertrude, I feel so elegant walking in the Easter parade. How do you feel?
My feet are killing me. But it's my own fault for buying such small shoes.
Well, what size did you get?
9.
Oh, for heaven's sakes.
What's the matter?
Getting your foot into a size 9 shoe is like docking the Queen Mary in a Dixie cup.
Well, look who's talking. Get a load of your shoes.
They're not so big.
They're not. Last year when we went on our vacation, every hotel we stopped at pasted labels on them.
Well, it's a natural mistake because my shoes are genuine cowhides.
Cowhide?
Yeah.
From the way your toes stick out, it looks like milking time.
Gertrude, the next time you talk to me like that,
Hey, Mabel, look. Here comes Jack Benny.
Oh, yeah. And look who's with him, Mary Livingston. She didn't have to put on airs with me. I remember when she and I worked at the May Company.
Did you used to run into her?
Very seldom. I was a night watchman.
Look, Mabel, they're coming toward us.
Bum-ba-bum-bum-ba-bum-ba-bum. Happy Easter.
Happy Easter.
Bum-ba-bum-bum-ba-bum-ba-bum. Happy Easter.
Happy Easter. My, oh, me, there's so much to see as you stroll the avenue.
Meet all the friends you meet.
Happy Easter to you.
Well, Don Wilson.
Hello, Don.
Well, hello, Mary. Oh, hello, Jack. I haven't seen you since you got back from New York. How was your trip?
Oh, wonderful, Don, and you'll be happy to know how popular you are. Everybody I ran into was asking about you.
Oh, really, Jack? Well, what'd they want to know?
Well, they want to know different things like what you eat for breakfast, what you eat for lunch, what you eat for dinner, what you have for dessert, what you have after dessert, what you eat between meals, what you eat before going to bed at night. All those different things.
Well, that's nice, Jack, but didn't they want to know anything about me on your program?
Let's see. Yes, they did, Don. They thought that my last couple of programs weren't quite as funny as usual. They want to know if you ate one of my writers.
Oh, Jack, I know you're kidding, but I wish you'd stop with that talk. It gives everybody the impression I'm fat.
All right, Don, I'll stop joking about your size.
Say, Don, would you like to walk down Wilshire Boulevard with us?
Oh, I'd love to, Mary, but I'm on the other side of the street.
Oh, yes. Lift your stomach, Don. Here comes a bus. Well, anyway, I'll see you later. Come on, Mary. Say, Mary, have you got a cigarette?
Oh, sure, Jack. I have some right here in my... Oh, gee, I forgot to put them in this purse.
Well, there's a drugstore right here on the corner. I'll step in and get some. A feeling low, a feeling tense. These 8 words that make a common sense. Smoke lucky. Simone. Oh, mister. Mister. Mister, I'd like to buy some...
Magazines?
No.
Sunglasses?
No. I'd like to buy some...
Lifesavers?
No, but as long as you're guessing and want to play games, I'll give you a hint. Now, what do you do to feel your level best?
I loosen my girdle. What do you do?
Well, if you must know, I smoke a Lucky.
Well, why didn't you say so? You want a package of Lucky Strike.
That's exactly what I want.
Here you are.
Thank you. Here's your money. Goodbye.
Happy Easter. Happy Easter.
Jack, did you get your cigarettes?
Yes. Come on, Mary. Let's keep on walking.
Never saw such a lovely day. Happy Easter.
Happy Easter.
It's such fun just to nod and say Happy Easter.
Happy Easter.
My, oh, me, there's so much to see as you stroll the avenue.
And you greet all the friends you meet.
Happy Easter to you.
Well, Mr. Kitzel. Kitzel, it's nice running into you today.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Benny. And how are you, Miss Livingston?
Oh, I'm fine, thank you.
Mr. Kitzel, you certainly look nice in those striped pants, cutaway coat, and top hat.
Mm-hmm.
It's just...
it's just right for Easter.
Oh, thank you. But I'm also wearing it for sentimental reasons. This is the suit in what I got married.
Really?
Yeah, I'll never forget the ceremony. It was beautiful. When the preacher asked for the ring, my wife handed it to him, and then...
Wait a minute. How come your wife had the ring?
We weren't even married, and she went through my pockets already.
Oh, I see. Well, Mr. Kitzel, it was a pleasure running into you on Easter, but we've got to be moving along.
Well, I got to run along, too. This afternoon, I'm having an egg roll.
An egg roll on your front lawn?
No, in a Chinese restaurant.
Goodbye.
Bye, Mr. Kitzel.
You know, Mary, it's always nice running into Mr. Kitzel. I don't know, he always seems so cheerful.
Hey, Bud. Bud.
Huh?
Come here a minute.
Me?
Yeah.
Excuse me, Mary. Yes?
What are you doing?
Well, we're just strolling along in the Easter parade.
How far you going?
To La Brea.
That's fine.
What?
You said you were going to La Brea, and I said that's fine.
Well, wait a minute. Aren't you going to try to talk me out of it?
Not me. This is my day off.
Oh.
Well, happy Easter.
Same to you. Same to you. Well, come on, Mary.
What happened?
Nothing. It's all right. We can go to La Brea. Come on.
Never saw such a lovely day. Happy Easter. It's such fun just to nod and say Happy Easter.
And you greet all the friends you meet.
Happy Easter to you.
Dana!
Hello, Dennis.
Hello, Mary.
Well, Dennis, gee, it's good to see you. Did you have a nice Easter?
Oh, sure. I colored Easter eggs all morning, and then I hid them.
Uh-huh.
And then I told my mother to go look for them.
That must have been fun.
No, it was a mess. The eggs splattered all over the walls, the ceiling, and my mother's new dress.
But, Dennis, where'd you hide the eggs?
In the Mixmaster.
In the Mixmaster?
Yeah, it was awful.
But, Dennis, colored eggs shouldn't splatter. How long did you boil them?
Oh, boiled them!
Mary, you take them, will you?
Dennis, Jack and I are walking down as far as La Brea. Would you like to join us?
Oh, sure. I'm not stuck up.
Oh, that's nice of you. That's sweet of you, kid. Come on, kid.
Could you walk a little faster, Mr. Benny? I got to get home and take my uncle to the train.
Sure, we can. Your uncle?
Yeah, he's here on business. He came Tuesday for the eclipse.
Dennis, is he...
Mary, let me take this one. What did you say your uncle came here for, Dennis?
He came here for the eclipse.
He came for the eclipse, eh? I know, Dennis. He's a pickpocket.
No, he's a photographer, and he hasn't got a dark room.
Jack.
What?
Happy Easter.
All right. Let's walk on.
Say, Dennis, while we're walking along, why don't you sing something?
Well, gee, do you think it'd be all right right here on the street?
Well, sure. Everybody feels good today. They're all singing.
Yeah, they all want you to
Okay.
sing, too.
In your Easter bonnet, with all the frills upon it, you'll be the grandest lady in the Easter parade. I'll be all in clover, and when they look you over, I'll be the proudest fellow in the Easter parade. photographers will snap us, and you'll find that you're in the rotogravure. Oh, I could write a sonnet about your Easter bonnet and of the girl I'm taking to the Easter parade
on the avenue, Fifth Avenue. The photographers will snap us,
and you'll find that you're in the rotogravure. Oh, I could write a sonnet about your Easter bonnet and of the girl I'm taking to the Easter.
We'll be back in just a minute, but first...
feeling low,
Feeling tense,
these 8 words are common sense.
smoke a lucky
To be your level best,
smoke a lucky
to be your level best.
You see, Lucky's fine tobacco picks you up when you're low, calms you down when you're tense, puts you on the right level to feel and do your level best. That's why it's so important for you to select and smoke the cigarette of fine tobacco, Lucky Strike. For as every smoker knows, LSMFT, Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. It's not surprising that Lucky's are the overwhelming choice of the tobacco experts, men who can see the makers of Lucky Strike consistently select and buy that fine, that light, that naturally mild tobacco. Yes, Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. And this fine Lucky Strike tobacco picks you up when you're low, calms you down when you're tense, puts you on the right level, the lucky level, where you feel your best and do your best. So the next time you buy cigarettes, ask for a carton of Lucky Strike.
smoke a lucky
To be your level best,
smoke a lucky
to be your level best.
Happy Easter, everybody.
Don't forget to hear Dennis Day and A Day in the Life of Dennis Day. Stay tuned for the Amos and Andy Show, which follows immediately. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Lucky Strike presents the Jack Benny Program. But first, here's an important message from the National Tobacco Tax Research Council. Ever stop to think that you cigarette smokers help deliver the United States mail? Fact. The post office has an annual deficit of about $600 million. But you cigarette smokers contribute over 3 times that deficit in cigarette taxes. Yes, out of every cigarette pack you buy, the federal government takes 8 cents a pack, and most state and local governments take 3 or 4 cents more. That's better than a 50% tax on every cigarette you smoke. Yes, when you buy cigarettes, over half your packs go for tax. And now the Jack Benny Program, presented by Lucky Strike.
Do you do-da-do-da-do-da, do you do-da-do-da, be happy, go lucky, be happy, get better taste, be happy, go lucky, get better taste today.
Friends, tear and compare. See for yourself that Lucky's are made better to taste better. From a newly opened pack, take a cigarette made by any other manufacturer. Carefully tear a thin strip of paper straight down the seam from end to end and gently remove the tobacco. In tearing, be sure not to loosen or dig into the tobacco. Now, do exactly the same with a Lucky Strike. Then compare. Some cigarettes are too loosely packed. Some even fall apart. But look at that Lucky. See how it stays together, a perfect cylinder of fine, mild tobacco. Now, what does this mean to you as a smoker? It means exactly this. Because your Lucky is so round and firm and fully packed, you avoid annoying loose ends that spoil the taste, hot spots that burn harsh and dry. Because your Lucky has long strands of fresh, clean, good-tasting tobacco, it burns evenly, smokes smooth and mild. Yes, tear and compare. Prove to yourself that Lucky's are made better to taste better. Then make your next carton Lucky Strike.
The Lucky Strike program starring Jack Benny with Barry Livingston, Phil Harris, Rochester, Dennis Day, and yours truly, Don Wilson. Ladies and gentlemen, the warm weather is here, so let's go out to Jack Benny's house where we find Jack and Rochester cleaning out the swimming pool.
Well, all the water's out of the pool now, boys.
Good. Gosh, this pool sure can get dirty in a few months.
Maybe it would keep cleaner if it had a tile bottom.
Well,
Or even a cement bottom.
Well,
In fact, any kind of a bottom would be better than just plain mud.
Well, I would cement it, but I'm growing rice in the shallow end. Now, Rochester, when we finish cleaning the pool, I want to transplant some tulips in front of the house.
Tulips? Why?
Well, Queen Juliana of the Netherlands is going to be in town soon. She'll be staying at the Beverly Hills Hotel, which is just a couple of blocks from here, and she may drop in, you know.
Oh, then you met Queen Juliana when you were in Holland.
Well, no, Rochester. You see, the day before I arrived in Amsterdam, the Queen had gone to Rotterdam, you see. But her husband, Prince Bernhard, he's a wonderful fellow.
Oh, then you met Prince Bernhard.
Well, no. You see, I went from Amsterdam to Rotterdam. But when I got to Rotterdam, I found out that they had gone back to Amsterdam.
You'd have done better if you'd have gone to Boulder Dam.
I guess so. Now, come on, let's start cleaning the pool. Rochester, go over to the other end, and we'll... Oh, look at that frog over there in the corner. Isn't he cute?
Yeah, he's sure big, too.
Rochester, help me catch him. Oh, he'd make a cute pet. I'd like to keep him.
Anything that's green, you like to save.
Hurry, he's hopping away. Rochester, where'd he go? Where is he?
He jumped up on your head, boss.
On my head. Well, get him off. Get him off, quick.
Hold still, I'll get him.
Hello, Jack. What's all the excitement?
Rochester, get him off.
Boss, Miss Livingston's here. Tip your frog.
Oh, hello, Mary. Oh, darn it. He got away. And I wanted to keep him.
Oh, Jack, you've already got a turtle, a lizard, a garter snake, 2 crickets, and a caterpillar. What do you want all those things for?
Well, Mary, it's no fun coming home at night to an empty house, you know.
That reminds me of the first time we met.
Huh?
When you leaned over and whispered in my ear, "Come up to my apartment, honey, and I'll show you my insects."
I was a sly one, wasn't I? Say, Mary, how do you like the way I'm fixing up my backyard?
Oh, it looks fine.
And you know, as soon as the pool is filled, I want you to come over and swim every day.
Oh, I'd like to, Jack, but I'm putting all my money into savings bonds.
Now, wait a minute, Mary. I only charge for the upkeep.
Upkeep? You charge 10 cents for the locker, 15 cents for a bathing suit, and a quarter for the use of the pool.
Well, I don't charge anything for the shower.
No, but the price of towels is ridiculous.
Rochester.
No, Rochester's right. You charge for everything. 5 cents for a sun chair, 7 cents for a beach umbrella, 10 cents for water wings.
Mary.
You even got a meter on the diving board.
Look, Mary. What are you laughing at?
You've got the only swimming pool that's listed on the New York Stock Exchange.
Stock exchange.
Oh, hello, Mr. Benny. Hello, Mary.
Hello, Dennis.
Oh, hiya, kid.
Oh, boy, cleaning out your swimming pool. How you going to fill it, Mr. Benny?
Well, I really wasn't planning to for another week or so.
Gee, I wish you'd fill it now.
Well,
Go ahead, Jack. Fill it up.
okay. Rochester, turn the water on.
Oh, boy, hot diggity. How long will it take?
About a half hour. Now, Dennis, here's the key to the locker. Go in and put on some trunks.
Oh, I'm not going swimming.
And why do you want me to fill the pool?
I'm thirsty.
Look, kid, I'm not filling the pool for you to drink. If you want to go swimming, that's different.
Well, I'd like to, Mr. Benny, but I can't swim.
Well, you can go wading.
And up to your neck, it's only 15 cents.
Yeah, I lose a fortune on Gary Cooper. Oh, say, Mary, I knew I had something to tell you.
What?
You know the song I wrote when you say I beg your pardon, then I'll come back to you?
Yeah?
Well, Snooky Lanson, the star of the Lucky Strike hit parade, is going to sing it tonight on This Is Show Business.
No kidding.
That's right.
No wonder President Truman isn't going to run again.
Dennis, what's my song got to do with President Truman?
They would have blamed that on him, too.
Dennis, instead of being sarcastic about my song, let me hear the one you're going to do on the program.
Okay.
Oh, hula ma tong hoi pong boy, on my belly.
Hey, you over there, just harvest the rice. Don't eat it. Go ahead, Dennis, sing, will you?
Remember the love tales we told, for with my love in your heart, my darling, you will never grow old. Don't be fretful or regretful that you will grow old much too soon. With a love, dear, to dream of, dear, you'll stay like a rosebud in June. So keep my love in your heart. Remember the love tales we told, for with my love in your heart, my darling, you will never
That was very good, Dennis. Now, if you want to stick around, you can help me fix up
Hiya, kids.
Oh, hello, Phil.
Oh, hello, Phil.
Well, clean out the old pool, huh? Getting ready to open for business, eh, Jackson?
Yep. Say, Phil, would you like your job back again as lifeguard?
Not after what happened last year when that fellow nearly drowned.
What happened, Phil?
Before I could save him, I had to buy a ticket to get in the pool.
Well, Phil, I can't afford to pay you a lifeguard salary. Rochester, what are you doing?
I'm testing the diving board.
Well, good. And when you're through with that, you can,
Hey, Jackson, come over here a minute, will you? I got something I want to discuss with you.
With me?
Yeah.
Well, look, Jack, I've got a dentist appointment. I better be running along.
Wait a second, Mary. I'll just see what Phil wants.
Oh, all right.
What's on your mind, Phil?
Well, it's about Bagby, my piano player.
What about him?
He's leaving my orchestra.
No. Bagby's quitting your band? Why?
He's going back to his old job.
His old job? What was that?
Professor of psychology at Heidelberg.
Phil, you mean to stand there with that bottle in your hand and tell me that Bagby, your piano player, used to be a professor of psychology?
Are you kidding? He's got one of the most brilliant minds in the country. You ought to see his degrees. He's got his A.B., M.A., LLB, Ph.D., and his SQCTF.
SQCTF, what's that?
San Quentin, class of 34.
Phil.
He was voted the alumnus most likely to come back.
Phil.
For a while, we thought he was going to graduate magna cum gas chamber.
Well, Phil, what are you worried about? You can get somebody to replace Bagby.
Yeah, but that ain't what bothers me, Jackson. It's his piano, and he's going to take it with him.
Well, for heaven's sake, can't you get another piano?
Not one that makes ice cubes.
Ice cubes?
When you press the foot pedals, you get draft beer.
I wondered why that piano said Stein instead of Steinway. Well, Phil.
Jack, I've got to be going. I'll be late for the dentist.
Wait a minute, Mary. I'll go with you. I haven't had my teeth cleaned in a long time.
Okay.
Phil, I'll discuss this with you later.
Okay, Jackson, so long.
So long. Come on, Mary, let's go.
I'm not going anywhere with you to take that frog off your head.
Is he still there? Get off. Get off. Okay, Mary, let's go.
Hey, Mr. Benny, was that a frog on your head?
Yes.
Gee, I thought your toupee was winking at me.
Well, it wasn't. Come on, Mary, let's go. Mary, which office is your dentist in?
Oh, he's way down at the end of the... Say, Jack, isn't that Don Wilson coming out of that office?
Why, yes. And he's got the quartet with him. Hey, Don. Don.
Well, hello, Jack. Hello, Mary.
Hello, Don.
I didn't expect to see you here.
I took the sportsman to see my dentist.
Oh, yes. Hello, fellas. Don, what's the matter with them?
They all had to have a tooth pulled.
Don, the four of them had to have a tooth pulled at the same time?
That's right.
I've never seen a quartet like that in my life. They all have colds at the same time. They have headaches at the same time. Measles at the same time.
Yeah, now they're going home. It's their children's birthday.
How do you like that? Each one had a tooth pulled, huh?
Yes, Jack, and in that condition, I don't think they'll be able to do the commercial on the show.
Well, why not?
Well, look at Marty's jaw. It's all swollen, and he sings the lead.
But, Don, we have to have a commercial.
I know, Jack, but with Marty's jaw swollen, people won't be able to tell what he's singing about.
Well, let him try it and find out. Go ahead, fellas. Let me hear it now.
Anytime you're feeling lonely, anytime you're feeling blue,
that's the time to light a lucky. You'll enjoy your lucky strike of stroll.
anytime you feel like smoking, here's the one we know you will like.
So anytime at all, it's on the swing or fall.
That's the time to light a lucky strike.
Anytime you light a lucky, you'll enjoy it, that is true. Lucky strike is better tasting, no losing.
It is pretty bad, Don.
Lucky strike means fine tobacco. Lucky strike is the one you will like.
Ask any old cowhand to name his favorite brand. That's the time you light a lucky strike.
1 o'clock.
2 o'clock.
2:45. It's always LSMFC.
9, 10, anytime you like, it's time to light a lucky strike.
Well, Don, that didn't sound so bad. Maybe Marty will feel better by the time they have to do it on the show.
Well, I hope so. Goodbye, kids.
Goodbye.
Bye. Jack, my dentist's office is down at the end of the hall.
Oh, yes. I hope he can take me, too. While I'm getting mine cleaned, it wouldn't hurt me to have them checked for cavities. You know?
Well, here we are.
May I help you people?
Yes, nurse, I have an appointment with Dr. Foster. I'm Mary Livingston.
Oh, yes. You're just in time. Go right in the first office on your left.
Thank you.
Miss, while I'm here, I want to find out about my teeth.
Yes, sir. When did you leave them?
No, I'd like Dr. Foster to examine them.
Well, Dr. Foster has no appointments open. However, Dr. Nelson has a cancellation. I'm sure he can take you.
Well, good.
I'll have to get some information first. Your name?
Jack Benny,
Occupation?
a violinist.
Oh. Yes, I heard one of your concerts last summer.
Oh, from the stage of the Philharmonic?
No, from the diving board of your swimming pool.
Hmm.
Now, your age, please.
Well, how old would you guess me to be?
28?
No. No, I'm a little older than that. Guess again.
61.
For your information, miss, I happen to be 39.
Oh.
Yes, oh.
Well, you'll have to wait a few minutes. Dr. Nelson is busy. You can sit right there and wait.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. Oh, excuse me.
Hi, Rube.
Oh, hello. I haven't seen you for a long time.
Well, I don't get to town much anymore.
Oh, you still living in Calabasas?
No, couldn't stand the nightlife, so I moved to a smaller place.
You live in a smaller place than Calabasas? How big is it?
Well, when 4 kids play Ring Around the Rosie, they circle the town.
Well, that's really a small town, isn't it?
You ain't kidding, Rube.
What?
They had to widen the street to put the white line down the middle.
Hey. Hey, that's pretty good.
By the way, I saw your last television show. You make a good-looking woman.
Well, thanks, but I don't intend to dress like that again.
You ought to. You ain't nothing the way you are.
Look, mister, I only sat down
Dr.
here.
Nelson will see you now, Mr. Benny.
Thank you.
So long, Rube.
Goodbye, goodbye.
Right through that door, Mr. Benny.
Thank you. Oh, doctor.
How do you do?
Look, doctor, I'd like to have...
Don't tell me you have a toothache.
No, I don't have a toothache at all. I only want...
Just sit down and leave the rest to me.
But, doctor, all I want is... Doctor, why are you strapping me in this chair?
Well, the last time I pulled a tooth, I yanked too hard and threw the patient out the window.
Oh, my goodness, did the tooth come out?
All of them. He hit a fire plug.
Now, look, doctor, I don't need an extraction. All I want you to do is examine my teeth.
Yeah, very well, very well. Open your mouth, please. Wider. Wider, so I can look way back. There. That's fine. I can see everything now. Your teeth look fine.
Good.
But you better do something about that appendix.
Appendix?
Now just hold still and I'll complete the examination.
Excuse me, doctor.
Oh, yes, nurse?
J. Howard McGrath is here from Washington.
Oh, to have his teeth cleaned?
No, sharpened. He wants to bite someone.
Well, I'm busy right now. And, nurse, send in my technician. I have to make an x-ray.
Yes, doctor.
Now, Mr. Benny, before my technician comes in, I just want to make one final check. Open your mouth.
Doctor, why are you spinning my pivot tooth?
I used to be a disc jockey.
A disc jockey?
And now I'd like to dedicate this next tooth for Billy, Mervyn, Manny, Jesse, and all the boys at Hickey's Bar, and happy birthday to Jeanette.
Now cut that out! Look, I just came here for a...
You sent for me, doctor?
Yes, I have a patient here who requires an x-ray.
Oh, very well. You operate the camera, and I'll swing the chair around so you'll get a good picture.
Is that the technician? He looks like a frog I met this morning.
Well, he's my
my x-ray man, and he's made some very good dental pictures. Perhaps you've seen them. They played all the neighborhood theaters.
Dental pictures?
Yes. Sorry, wrong molar.
What?
David and bicuspid.
Look, Doctor.
And the latest one with Montgomery Clift, A Space in the Gum.
Oh, for heaven's sake. Look, Doctor, I haven't got all day. If your man is going to take this x-ray, let him take it.
I'm going to take the picture. He's going to direct it.
Direct it?
Now tilt your head back, Mr. Benny, and on cue, open your mouth, raise your tongue, press it over toward your right cheek, smile.
Look at what's going on here.
Lights, camera, roll 'em.
Doctor!
Don't move. We're trying for an Academy Award.
Look, all I wanted was a simple examination.
I have the picture, Doctor. I'll have it developed in a minute.
Good. Mr. Benny, while we're waiting, just sit back and relax.
Thank goodness.
Come in.
Should I sing now, Doctor?
Yes, Miss Berner.
Sing? Doctor, what is this?
Our floor show. We can't afford magazines.
What? A floor show?
When your sweetheart just sends a letter of good mine.
What is this, anyway?
It's no secret. You'll feel better if you cry.
Doctor, who needs a floor show?
When waking.
Look, Miss Berner. Miss Berner. The frog sounded better before. Miss Berner, wait a minute. Look, wait a minute, Miss Berner. Wait a minute. Wait a minute! Oh, brother.
What did you stop me for?
Miss, do you happen to know when you say I beg your pardon, then I'll come back to you?
No.
Good, good.
Well, here are the results of the x-ray, Doctor.
Let me see. Oh, yes, a wonderful picture.
Doctor, what does it show?
Just a moment, just a moment. According to this x-ray, you have an abscess.
An abscess?
Yes, it's sort of a pocket.
Gee.
It's nothing to be alarmed about. Finding a little pocket under a tooth is very common. Although yours is unusual.
Why?
It has money in it.
Look, Doctor, if you think I'm going to stay in this chair...
Now, settle down. It'll only take a minute. Oh, nurse.
Yes?
Grab the patient by the hair and hold his head back.
Yes, Doctor. Whoops.
Well, and grab him by the ear.
Doctor, I only came here for an examination, that's all.
Doctor, I want to have a word with you.
Excuse me. Really? Are you sure?
Yeah.
Then you'd better help me. Nurse, hand me my forceps.
Forceps.
Novocaine.
Novocaine.
Needle.
Needle.
Swabs.
Swabs.
Burrs.
Burrs.
Straight chisel.
Straight chisel.
Drill.
Drill.
Coat.
Coat.
Hat.
Hat.
Suitcase.
Suitcase.
Doctor, what are you doing?
Our lease is up. We're moving.
What?
Come on, nurse.
Doctor, let me out of this chair. Dr. Nelson, don't leave me alone.
When your sweetheart sends a letter.
Doctor, come back. At least give me some Novocaine. Doctor.
Ladies and gentlemen, the very best Easter gift of all is the support you give through Easter seals to children who need your help. These seals provide medical care, nursery centers, and many other things that are needed. So give and give generously to the Easter Seal Agency in your community, or send your contribution to Crippled Children, care of your local post office. Thank you. We'll be back in just a moment, but first...
Do you do-da-do-da-do-da, do you do-da-do-da-dee? Be happy, go lucky, get better taste today.
Friends, you can tear and compare and see with your own eyes how Lucky's are made better to taste better. From a newly opened pack, take a cigarette made by any other manufacturer. Carefully tear a thin strip of paper straight down the seam from end to end and gently remove the tobacco. In tearing, be sure not to loosen or dig into the tobacco. Now, do exactly the same with a Lucky Strike. Then compare. You'll see some cigarettes are so loosely packed they fall apart. Others have air spaces, hot spots that burn harsh and dry. But you won't find that in a Lucky. Look at that perfect cylinder of fine, mild tobacco, so free of annoying loose ends that spoil the taste. Notice those long strands of fresh, clean, good-tasting tobacco, so firmly packed to smoke smooth and even, giving you a milder, better tasting cigarette. Yes, friends, tear and compare. Prove to yourself that Lucky's are made better to taste better. Then make your next carton Lucky Strike.
Bung, 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 be happy, go Lucky Strike today.
Oh, hello, Jack.
Oh, hello, Mary.
How'd things go at the dentist?
What a crazy dentist. I came in, he says, "How do you do?" He has a crazy x-ray man. He has a girl singing songs in the office. He makes movies.
Well, if it's that bad, why don't you change dentists?
No, I think I'll just change writers. Good night, folks.
Program is brought to you by Lucky Strike, product of the American Tobacco Company, America's leading manufacturer of cigarettes. This is Don Wilson reminding you to listen to your hit parade with Guy Lombardo every Thursday night, presented by Lucky Strike. Consult your newspaper for time and station. The Jack Benny program has been selected as one of the programs to be heard by our armed forces overseas through the facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. Stay tuned for the Amos and Andy Show, which follows immediately. This is the CBS Radio Network.
The Jack Benny Program, presented by Lucky Strike. Friends, every Lucky you light gives you a smoother, milder, more enjoyable smoke. There's never a rough puff in a Lucky because LSMFT, Lucky Strike, means fine tobacco. Yes, Lucky Strike means fine tobacco, ripe, light, naturally mild leaf that always gives you a more deeply enjoyable smoke, puff after puff, with never a rough puff. Now, fine tobacco like this costs more, and Lucky's pay more, millions of dollars more than official parity prices, to get fine tobacco that guarantees more real, deep-down smoking enjoyment for you. Remember, too, the men who really know tobacco, the independent tobacco experts, choose Lucky Strike for their own personal smoking enjoyment. In fact, a recent survey reveals that more auctioneers, buyers, and warehousemen smoke Lucky Strike regularly than the next two leading brands combined. So, friends, for your own real deep-down smoking enjoyment, smoke the smoke tobacco expert smoked Lucky Strike. Yes, light up a Lucky and enjoy a milder, smoother smoke with never a rough puff. You'll agree, in all the world, there's no finer cigarette than Lucky Strike. So round, so firm, so fully packed, so free and easy on the draw.
The Lucky Strike program, starring Jack Benny, with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Rochester, Dennis Day, and yours truly, Don Wilson. Ladies and gentlemen, if you go out to Beverly Hills and look in the windows of Jack Benny's house, you will see a very pretty Christmas tree, a picture of peace and serenity. But if you could have been there yesterday, well, why not?
Well, we're almost through trimming the tree, Mary. She was nice of you to come over and help me.
Well, if I didn't, you'd never get it done. Say, Jack, shall I put the snow around the bottom now?
Not yet. I want to see if the lights are working. I'll hold up the bulbs. When I say ready, you plug it in.
Okay. Ready?
Ready. Pull it out! Pull it out! Pull it out! My goodness.
Oh, Jack, why'd you make me shut it off? Those lights were so pretty, especially those two blue ones that kept flashing on and off.
Those were my eyes. I must have been holding on to a bare wire.
Well, it's your own fault. Every time you fool around with electricity, something goes wrong.
It does not. I know plenty about electricity.
Oh, sure. Remember what happened yesterday when you fixed your doorbell?
What happened?
I pushed the button, roasted a pig in Encino.
Oh, stop exaggerating. Anyway, hand me that roll of tape. I'll fix this bare wire right now.
Here you are.
Thanks. Now, let's see. To insulate a bare wire, you just tape it up like this. There. That ought to be enough tape. All right, Mary, plug it in.
Okay.
Pull it out! Pull it out! Pull it out!
Jack, what happened?
I taped my finger to the wire. That's what happened.
Oh, gee, and that time was even prettier than before.
What do you mean?
Your nose lit up, too.
It did not. What are you laughing at?
Benny, the red-nosed reindeer.
All right. Now, let's get this tree finished before the gang gets here.
But, Jack, what about the light?
We'll have to let that go until later. Now, hand me one of those candy canes so I can...
Oh, Mr. Benny,
What is it, Rochester?
I baked that cake like you told me to.
Good. You have enough whipped cream to spell out Merry Christmas?
Yeah. Say, boss, how many R's in Mary?
2.
Uh-oh.
Well, you better add one.
Add one? I better cross one out. I got 3.
Well, leave it. It's better than ruining the cake.
Okay.
Rochester, will you please take these Christmas tree lights and fix them?
Fix them?
Yes.
I ain't fooling around with electricity.
What are you afraid of?
I don't want to get hit by nothing I can't hit back.
Oh, Rochester, imagine being afraid of electricity. Suppose Robert Fulton was afraid. He never would have invented the electric light, would he?
Jack.
What?
You're thinking of Thomas Edison.
Edison? Well, then what did Robert Fulton do?
He wrote Mule Train.
Oh, yes. Now, Rochester, please fix these lights.
Okay. Now, let me see. In electricity, there's the electrons and the electrodes, and then there's the positive and the negative, but I ain't positive which one is negative. Then there's the atoms. Now, the atoms are supposed to go from the positive to the negative, or maybe they go from the electrons to the electrodes. Then again, maybe they go from Amos to Andy.
Rochester.
Now, as long as these atoms keep passing each other, everything is all right. But when they meet halfway and start fighting, they're going to turn on anybody who tries to butt in.
Rochester, I'm not interested in the scientific details. I just want you to fix those lights. And I promise you, while you're holding the wires, no one in this room will turn on the switch.
I know, boss. While I'm holding the wire, you ain't going to turn on the switch. And Miss Livingston ain't going to turn on the switch.
Of course not.
But way up there at Boulder Dam, there's a little man sitting in a room with thousands of wires all around him.
So what?
How do I know he ain't going to do something just to break the monotony?
Oh, all right. I'll fix it myself. Come on, Mary. Help me finish the tree.
Okay, Jack. Hand me that candy cane, will you?
Here you are.
Da-da-dum-dum, dee-da-da-dum. I'll put the cane right next to the drum. Santa Claus is coming to town.
Let's see, where's that star? Deedly-dum, deedle-dum-dee. I'll put the star on top of the tree. Santa Claus is coming to town. Gee, that looks swell, doesn't it?
He sees you when you're sleeping. He knows when you're away.
He knows when you've been bad or good, so be good for goodness sake.
So you better watch out. You better not cry.
Mary, you're cute, and so am I.
Santa Claus is coming to town.
Well, Mary, we got all the packages under the tree. It looks nice, doesn't it?
Yeah, but you better pick those lights up off the floor before somebody steps on them.
Oh, yes. Now, where can I put them? I'll put them here on this chair. Now, Mary, some of the gifts I had sent direct from the store, but there's Phil Harris's present. Put it under the tree. Boy, will he be surprised.
But, Jack, how'll he be surprised? You've got toilet water written all over the box.
Well, you gotta do that with Phil. When he opens a package and finds a bottle, he never stops to read the label. Last year, I gave him a miniature ship and a bottle, and the mask stuck out of his mouth for 3 days. Every time I asked him something, he had to answer me through the crow's nest. Believe me, I know what I'm doing.
Well, Jack, I guess that does it. The tree's all finished.
Yeah. Gee, it looks well. I'm kind of tired. I think I'll sit down for a minute and smoke a Lucky. Mary, have you got a match?
No.
Oh, say, boss,
What is it, Rochester?
are your socks dry yet?
I think so.
Well, people will be here soon. You better take them off the tree.
Oh, that's right. You take them off, will you, Rochester? I'm tired. I want to sit here a while.
Yes, sir. Say, this tree looks awful nice, but it's kind of dark. Oh, no wonder the lights aren't plugged in. I'll fix that. Pull it out! Pull it out! Pull it out!
For heaven's sake.
Well, what happened this time?
I'm sitting on the wire. Now, as long as you're here, Rochester, give me a match.
You don't need it now. Your cigarette is lit.
Oh, yes. Thanks, Rochester.
Don't thank me. Thank that little man up at Boulder Dam.
Never mind. Don't plug that in anymore. I've had enough trouble with it. Come in. Oh, hello, Phil.
Hiya, Jackson. Merry Christmas, everybody.
Merry Christmas.
Yeah. Well, deck the halls with turnip greens if that ain't a lovely Christmas tree.
Yes, sir.
Hey, Jackson, you ought to see the one I've got. It's all decorated with a lot of ornaments, and I got tinsel on it and everything. And then right up on the top, I got a picture of Alice.
Alice? Phil, you're supposed to have a picture of Santa Claus.
She's Santa Claus to me, Dad.
I know.
Hey, but no kidding, Jackson. I think we got the prettiest tree in Encino.
By the way, Phil, what are you having for Christmas dinner?
A roast pig.
What?
I don't know how it happened, but when I went out to feed it this morning, it was cooked standing up.
You see, Jack? I told you.
I thought you were kidding.
So die.
Isn't that strange?
What are you two mumbling about?
Nothing. Hey, Phil, what do you got in that package there?
Oh, I almost forgot, Jackson. It's a present for you.
For me?
Yeah. Me and the boys in the band all chipped in and got it for you.
Well, thanks, Phil. I'll put it under the tree.
No, you don't. Go ahead, open it up now.
Okay. Gee, it's certainly nice of you and the boys. Oh, Phil, thanks. Gee, a beautiful turtleneck sweater. Oh, gee.
Look inside of it, Jackson.
Inside? Oh, Phil.
What is it, Jack?
A turtle. A fine present to give me. I'll fix him. Come here, Phil. Phil, sit down on this chair and relax.
Huh?
Go ahead, Phil. Sit down.
Thanks, Jackson.
Are you comfortable, Phil?
Sure.
Good. Mary, push in the plug.
Oh, Jack. You wouldn't dare.
Hand me the plug. I'll give it to him myself.
Hey, Jackson, what about my present?
Just sit where you are. You'll get it. It's a surprise. Mary, watch it jump. 1, 2, 3. Phil, don't you feel anything?
No, why?
Well,
what about the surprise? What's the matter?
We're having a little trouble at Boulder Dam.
Mary, I can't understand what went wrong. Phil, stand up a minute.
Okay.
Now, let's see. Must be something wrong with this thing.
Pull it out! Pull it out! Pull it out!
A fine thing to do on a guy on Christmas Eve.
Well, it's your own fault for trying to play a trick on Phil.
Oh, so that's it, eh, Jackson? Trying to give me a high hot foot.
Oh, Phil, I was just trying...
Pull it out! Pull it!
Jack, that's the doorbell.
Uh-oh. Come in. Oh, hello, Don.
Well, Merry Christmas, everybody.
Hey, Merry Christmas, Don.
Yeah, come on in, fellas.
Oh, you brought the sportsman with you. Merry Christmas, boys. Yeah, I'm sure glad you dropped in.
Say, Don, did you get many nice presents this year?
I sure did, Mary. And I couldn't wait. I've opened them already.
You have? What'd you get, Don?
Well, I got some gold cufflinks, a moving picture camera, a television set, a golf ball, and a diamond wristwatch.
Well.
Thanks for the golf ball, Jack.
You're welcome, Don. You do play golf, don't you?
No.
Oh. Well, you really ought to take it up, Don. It's great exercise for a fellow like you. And there's some beautiful courses around here.
That's fine. You give a guy one golf ball, and right away you want him to join a country club.
Well?
Why didn't you give him a flea and tell him to go out and buy a dog?
Buy a dog. Now, look, Mary.
Well, Jack, the boys and I have to be running along.
Well, Don, can't you stay a little longer?
We'd like to, Jack, but the sportsmen have to rush over to the Ambassador Hotel. You know, they're appearing at the Coconut Grove.
Oh, yes.
Say, Jack, why don't we go over there one night this week?
Oh, we will, Mary, we will.
Jack, you should have been there last night. The boys did a novelty number for the holiday season that was really wonderful. They called it Yule Train.
Oh, you mean Mule Train?
No, Jack. Yule Train.
Oh, Yule Train. Say, that's clever. How does it go, Don?
Well, come on, boys. Let's have it.
Santa Claus is riding high. You'll
Hi, daughter. Hi, Blitzen. Hi, boy. Hi.
Clippity-clopping through the snow and rain. Santa's reindeer never stops. Clippity-clop, clippity-clop, clippity-clippity, clippity-clippity, clippity-clopping along. What a busy, busy day you'll have that jolly old Kris Kringle. We hope that every one of you will hear his sleigh bells jingle. And underneath your tree find some LSMFT. We mean Lucky's, Lucky Strike. Everybody wants a carton full of Lucky Strike because they're round and firm and fully packed like good old Santa Claus. You're happy when you puff on a Lucky, sure enough. Get along, Yule Train, get along.
Hi, daughter. Get up there, Blitzen. Hi, Prancer. Hi, Dancer. Hi, boy.
Sleigh rider in the sky, yippee-yi-yi, yippee-yi-yi. Santa Claus is riding high. Get along, Yule Train, get along.
Don, that was wonderful. We'll be over at the Grove the first chance we get, won't we, Mary?
We sure will.
Well, that's swell. So long now, kids. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas, Don.
Well, Mary, you're going to stay and have dinner with me, aren't you?
Yes, you invited me.
Good. Then after dinner, we'll open all the presents.
I'll answer the phone, boss.
Never mind, Rochester. I'll get it. It's right here. Hello?
Now, look, Joe, I haven't got much time, so listen to me. I'm phoning to warn you that my husband's wise to us, and he's on his way over to your house with a gun. So get out of town, Joe. Get out quick. Remember what happened to Charlie.
Jack, what's the matter?
I don't know. Somebody keeps getting my number by mistake. It's the second time it happened. First it was Charlie, and now she thinks I'm Joe.
Joe who?
I don't know. We'll probably read it in the paper tomorrow. Oh, Rochester, how soon will dinner be ready?
In about 10 minutes, boss.
Oh, good.
Say, Jack, it's a little chilly in here. Don't you think so?
Yeah, maybe I ought to put another log on the fire. There we are. Gee, this log is heavy. Oh, Rochester! Never mind. Thanks, Mary. Now, let's sit down and wait until we can... All right, you can stop showing off. Now, let's sit down. You know, Mary, sitting here in front of the fireplace, you look like the prettiest girl in the whole world. If I were a painter, I'd take the reflection of the fires dancing in your hair and paint the loveliest... There's somebody at the door.
Well, answer it, Grandma Moses. You can paint my hair later.
Yeah. Coming. Yes?
Good evening, sir. I'm selling Christmas cookies to raise funds for the Girl Scouts.
Christmas cookies? Well, you see,
Oh, you're Jack Benny, aren't you?
Yes?
Well, it would be silly of you to buy any. You bake them for us.
That's right. How did you know I baked those cookies?
All the gingerbread men have blue eyes.
Ah, well, I'll buy some anyway. I'll take a dozen. How much are they?
25 cents.
You mean you only make a penny profit? I mean, a penny on 12 cookies?
If we break any, we're dead.
Well, just be careful. By the way, what's your name, young lady?
Joan.
Oh, that's a nice name. Well, Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Mary, I just bought some cookies. I'll put them on the tree here.
Who'd you buy them from?
A girl who came to the door. Her name is Joan. Cute, too. You'd think her father would dress her a little better. Will you have a cookie, Mary?
No, it'll spoil my dinner. Oh, that reminds me. As long as I'm staying here, I better call my maid and tell her I won't be home.
Okay.
Hello? Hello, Pauline. This is Miss Livingston. Well, I won't be home for dinner, so I thought you'd like to know you could have... Pauline, are you still crying? Pauline, you got to get a grip on yourself. You've been carrying on like this all week. Now, look. He's married, on his way to Honolulu, and there's nothing you can do about it. Goodbye.
What's wrong, Mary?
Oh, that maid of mine. Just because Clark Gable got married, she's been crying for 5 days.
5 days? Hey, that's ridiculous.
Certainly, I got over it in 2.
Everybody makes such a fuss about Gable. Mary, let me ask you something. What's Clark Gable got that I... No. No, I'd be a fool to throw you a lead like that.
You sure would.
Hello, Mary. Hello, Mr. Benny. Merry Christmas.
Oh, Dennis. I didn't see you. When'd you get here?
I came in with Phil.
With Phil? That was quite a while ago. Where have you been?
Well, I sneaked upstairs and put your Christmas present under your pillow.
Oh. Well, what took you so long?
I fell asleep.
Oh.
Say, Mr. Benny, I'd like to thank you for the present you sent me, but I'm all confused.
Confused? Why?
All the packages got mixed up and the tags fell off, and I don't know who sent me what.
Oh, all the cards fell off?
Yeah.
Well, look, kid, did you get a wristwatch?
Oh, a beautiful one, solid gold.
Well, take my card and put it on that. Now, let's...
Wait a minute.
Huh?
Dennis, I'll tell you what Jack gave you. What else did you get?
A portable radio, a cigarette lighter, a candid camera, a silk bathrobe, a golf ball.
Bingo.
Mary.
Dennis, Jack gave you that golf ball.
Oh! I thought it was kind of funny about Mr. Benny giving me the wristwatch.
Why?
On the back is engraved to Dennis from Mother and Dad.
Look, Dennis, on Christmas, it isn't what you get that counts. It's the spirit in which it was given.
Every year he says the same thing.
Certainly I say it because it's true. More people felt that way than...
Mr. Bennett, dinner's ready.
Where are you? Oh, honey. Anything can happen on Christmas Day, you know. Good, good. Come on, Mary, we'll go to dinner.
Dennis, do you want to have dinner with us?
Oh, yeah, that'd be swell. And after dinner, we can all sit around the fire and...
Dennis. Dennis, come here a minute.
Yes, sir?
Over here. Now, look, kid. There's an old saying. 2 is company and 3 is a crowd. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but how can we get rid of Mary?
You nearly loused that one up. Well, all right, Rochester. There'll be the 3 of us for dinner. Come on, kids. Gee, I'm hungry.
Oh, so am I.
I hope Rochester has those big raw carrots. I love them.
I like the small carrot.
I like the big ones. We always argue about that every time. Now, Mary, you sit here. And Dennis, you sit over there. There we are. Now, Rochester, you can get the... Dennis, what happened?
I rolled off the chair. I had the golf ball in my back pocket.
No. Rochester, we're waiting.
Coming, boss, coming.
Well, Rochester's been a very nice Christmas Eve. The gang dropped in, we had a quiet dinner, and now they've gone home. Believe me, I'm ready for bed.
Yes, sir. Wait a minute, boss. I'll fluff up your pillow for you.
What's the matter, Rochester?
There's a package under here.
Oh, yes, it's from Dennis. It's my Christmas present.
Well, open it. Open it.
Okay. Oh, well, this is lovely. A beautiful electric alarm clock. And instead of numbers around the face, it has 12 letters that spell out Jackson Benny.
Yeah. Sure is nice.
Well, I might as well start using it right now. Rochester, you set it to the right time, and I'll plug it in.
Okay. It's 11:30 now, so I'll set it to... Pull it out! Pull it out! Pull it out!
Oh, I'm sorry, Rochester. I didn't mean... Rochester. Rochester. Oh, my goodness. Rochester, speak to me. What are you laughing at?
The lights lit up on the Christmas tree.
Oh, good, good. Merry Christmas, Rochester.
Merry Christmas, boss.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, Dennis Day will sing Schubert's Ave Maria.
motis nostrae, in hora motis Ave
Merry Christmas, everybody.
This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The Jack Benny Program, presented by Lucky Strike. There's never a rough puff in a Lucky. So light up a Lucky and you'll see LSMFT.
Yes, LSMFT. Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. Ripe, mild tobacco that smokes smooth, that brings you smoking enjoyment at its finest. And remember, friends, fine tobacco costs more. And at the tobacco auctions, Lucky Strike pays millions of dollars more than official parity prices for mellow, light leaf that gives you more mildness, more smoothness, more real, deep-down smoking enjoyment.
Next time you buy cigarettes, remember, there's never a rough puff in a Lucky. So ask for the cigarette that's famous for fine, gentle tobacco, Lucky Strike. So round, so firm, so fully packed, so free and easy on the draw.
The Lucky Strike program starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Rochester, Dennis Day, the Sportsman Quartet, and yours truly, Don Wilson. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we take you out to Jack Benny's home in Beverly Hills. It's evening, and Jack has just finished his dinner.
Ah, Rochester, that certainly was a good dinner. I haven't eaten so much since Thanksgiving. I really stuffed myself. You sure prepared a wonderful meal.
Thanks, boss. Can I stop patting your stomach now?
Yeah. Anyway, it's your own fault. Next time, mash the potatoes first. Gosh, I'm full. Gee, Thanksgiving is such a nice holiday, and I've got so much to be thankful for. I got my health. I've got a nice home. I live in California, and Fred Allen lives in New York. It's a great, wide, wonderful world we live in. I'll get it, Rochester. It's 7:30. Who in the world could be calling at this hour of the night? Oh, well.
Hiya, Jackson.
Hello, Mr. Benny.
Well, this is a surprise. What are you fellas doing around here?
Well, I was over at the studio making a record, and I ran into Dennis, and we thought we'd drop over and see you.
Oh. What record did you make, Phil?
Drink to Me Only with Thine Eyes.
Well, Phil, from the looks of thine eyes, thou hast been drinking.
True. Wouldst thou happen to have an aspirin about thee?
Verily, thou canst get one in yon machine.
Thanks and good health to ye all from Rexall.
I wondered when you'd get that in. Come on in. Now, who can that be?
Thou hast forgotten me.
Oh, I'm sorry, Dennis. Come on in. We'll go in the library. Gee, kids, I'm certainly glad you dropped over. You know, I didn't know what I was going to do. Oh, hello, Polly.
Hello, hello.
Hello, Polly.
Hello.
Hello, Polly.
Hello.
Phil, don't stand so close. Well, kids, now that you're here, what do we do to kill the evening? Say, how about a game of bridge?
Bridge?
Yeah, we'll get out the card table and... Oh, gee, we can't play.
Why not?
Well, to play bridge, you have to have 4 people. Oh, Rochester!
Yes, boss?
How would you like to join the 3 of us in a friendly little game?
Okay, I'll move the couch so we can throw him against the wall, and then I'll slide.
Bridge!
No, thanks. I don't gamble.
Well, fellas, maybe we can play some other... I'll get it, Rochester. You put the couch where it was and roll the rug back down. I never saw anybody move furniture so fast. Coming, coming. It's a great, wide, wonderful world we live in.
Hello, Mr. Benny.
Well, Mr. Kitson. Say, everybody's visiting me tonight.
Oh, this isn't exactly a visit, Mr. Benny. I was on my way to a movie, and I thought you might like to join me.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Kitzel, but I was going to stay home and play cards.
Oh, that's a shame. Such a wonderful picture, too, with Esther Williams and Red Skilton, Epstein's daughter.
No, Mr. Kitzel, that's Neptune's daughter.
I stand corrected. Well, as long as you can come to the movies with me, I'll be running along.
Now, wait a minute, Mr. Kitzel. We need a 4th for bridge. Do you play bridge?
Ooh, like an expert. When my wife and I play bridge, we use the T formation system.
No, Mr. Kitzel. See, the T formation is used in football.
That's what I mean. Under the table, such kicking.
Oh, Mr. Kitzel, you're joking.
Yeah. My.
Well, as long as you play, come on in and join us.
All right.
Rochester, will you please bring in the bridge table and some cards?
Yes, sir.
Thanks, Rochester. All right, fellas, let's go.
1-note trump.
Dennis, we haven't dealt the cards yet. He has to be my partner yet. Go ahead, Phil, you deal.
Okay.
Rochester, getting a little warm in here. Open the window, will you, please?
Yes, sir.
Rochester, did you feed the cat?
Oh, yes, boss. She just finished a plate of turkey.
And what's she mad about?
She's not mad. She just ain't got a toothpick.
Well, close the window. She's making me nervous.
Okay, Jackson, pick up your cards, huh?
All right. Let me see. Let's see. I bid 2 spades.
I pass.
Dennis, I bid 2 spades. What do you do?
Which ones are spades?
The black ones.
I've got 2 kinds of black ones.
Look, those are spades and clubs. Now, what do you do?
I pass.
Dennis, you can't pass. You're my partner.
Some partner. I'm off the show 1 week and he gets Larry Stevens.
Dennis, look, you're my partner in the game. I bid 2 spades. That's a forcing bid. I'm trying to find out what you've got in your hand.
Oh, I've got a 7 of diamonds, a 9 of hearts.
Not that! Mr. Kitzel. Mr. Kitzel, look at his hand and help him.
Okay.
What does he do?
He passes.
But he can't pass. He's my partner.
All right, he beat 7 spades.
7 spades?
I've really got 8, but I don't want to give my hand away.
Oh, for heaven's sake. Now, what do you do, Phil?
I'll open for $2.
Look, Phil, this is bridge.
I don't care what it is. I got a full house, a straight, and 4 aces.
Phil.
And if deuces were wild, I could buy CBS and give you back to NBC.
Oh, stop, will you? Now, come on, Rochester, will you answer that?
Yes, sir.
Now, come on, Phil, it's up to you. What do you do?
Hello? The check is in the mail.
Rochester, how can you answer the phone that way when you don't know who it is?
It may not apply to you, Miss Livingston, but it fits the butcher, the baker, and 100 other trusting souls.
Is Mr. Benny there?
Yes, ma'am. But before I get him for you, I wonder if you'd do me a favor, Miss Livingston.
Well, certainly, Rochester. What is it?
Well, Christmas is coming, and I don't know what to get the boss for a present, so I thought you might help me.
Well, it always is a problem getting a gift for Mr. Benny. You got to think it's something that he wants very badly and he won't buy for himself.
Like what?
Like a pound of coffee.
Oh, yes. Hold the line. I'll put him on. It's for you, boss. It's Miss Livingston.
Oh, excuse me a minute, fellas. Hello, Mary.
Hello, Jack. I hate to bother you, but I have some visitors here from Plainfield, and they'd love to go through a movie studio.
Uh-huh.
And I thought you might be able to help me get me into one.
Want to get him into one? Why, certainly, Mary. I'll play you this week's record next week. Now, let's see. Maybe I can help you, Mary. Let me see what studio owes me a favor. Let's see. No. See, I wonder if, no. Maybe, no.
Oh, keep thinking, Jack. There must be one studio you haven't made a picture for.
Mary, that has nothing to do with it. I can get them in any studio in town, whether I made a picture for them or not.
Good. How about Warner's?
Well,
Paramount? MGM?
Well,
20th Century Fox? Universal International?
Universal? Would they like to go through Universal?
Yes.
Now, let's...
How about Columbia Pictures?
Well, during the week, it's awfully...
RKO?
RKO.
Oh, well, I guess I'll have to do it again.
Do what?
Take him through the May Company.
Oh, that's swell, Mary. They'll love those escalators.
I know. Well, thanks for helping me.
You're welcome anytime at all. Goodbye, Mary.
Goodbye, Mr. Goldwyn.
Goldwyn? Well, here I am, fella. Sorry it took so long.
Hey, Jackson, we got all balled up, so I dealt a new hand.
Okay. Now, let's see. What a hand. I pass.
Include me out.
I pass.
I bet 12 hearts.
12 hearts?
I'd have had the other one, too, if you'd have stayed on that phone a little longer.
Oh, give me those cards. I'll deal them myself. Dennis, stop singing and concentrate on the game.
Oh, I was just humming the song I'm going to do on the program.
Look, kids, are we going to play cards or are we going to play...
Well, you always like to hear the song before I do it on the show.
All right, let me hear it now. Sing it while I'm dealing the cards.
Well, you better deal them slow. It's a ballad.
Okay. Come on.
Somebody new. It isn't too easy believing you'd leave after all we've been through. It's breaking my heart to remember the dreams we depended upon. You're leaving a slow dying ember. I'll miss you, my love, when you're gone. I wish you joy, though teardrops burn. But if someday you should want to return, please hurry back, and we'll make a new start here. Till then, you're breaking my heart.
be very good, Dennis, very good. Now, come on, kids, it's getting late. Let's finish the game. Oh, Rochester, you can put away the card table now. They've all gone home.
Okay.
I'm going to read a while. Meanwhile, you go upstairs and make my bed, will you, please?
Yes, sir.
And, Rochester, the evenings are getting chilly, so don't forget to plug in my General Electric blanket.
Boss, we haven't got a General Electric blanket.
We've got one now. Oh, brother, will my house be full of General Electric blankets? I'm going to the den and read now.
Are you going to walk or shall I drive you in a Cadillac?
Let's not overdo it. I'll see you later. Oh, gee, I'm glad the gang dropped over. I haven't played bridge in a long time. Why did I have to get stuck with Dennis for a partner? All the dumb, stupid kids. Imagine him bidding 7-0 trump on that last hand. I'll never understand how he made it. Well, let me see. There's so many books here I haven't read. Here's one, Let 'Em Eat Cheesecake by Earl Wilson. I Married a Communist by Joe Stalin. Here's another one, I've Never Been Home by Bob Hope. Here's a book by Eugene O'Neill. Morning Becomes Electric Blanket. Hey, here's a book I haven't read. The Farmer's Son. Well, that's a switch. Farmer's Son. I think I'll read it. What's this inscription here? Well, for goodness sake. Happy birthday from Andy Devine. Oh, yes. Andy gave this book to me last year for a birthday present. I'll never forget when he came over to my house, he handed it to me and said,
Hiya, Buck. Happy birthday!
Hello, Andy. Good to see you.
Good to see you too, Buck. And here's a present for you.
Gee, a book. Thanks very much.
Tell me, Buck, how old are you today?
39. What are you laughing at, Andy?
Well, I'm 43, and you used to be my babysitter.
Oh, now, wait a minute. Come on now. Well, Andy, I appreciate the book very much. Won't you stay a while?
Oh, thanks, Buck, but I have to hurry home and fix the roof on my house.
Oh, is the roof leak?
Yeah, I think so. Last night while I was having dinner, it started to rain, and I finished the same bowl of soup 7 times.
Oh. Well, then I won't keep you. Thanks again for the book, Andy.
You're welcome, Buck. So long!
So long, Andy. Gee, Andy gave me this book for my birthday, and I haven't read it yet. Well, might as well read it now. I'll move this chair a little closer to the light. There. The Farmer's Son by Bertram Scott. Chapter 1.
My name is Lemuel Jones. I live on a farm with my wife, Emma, and my son, Clem. Just an ordinary farm. Have a few chickens, pigs, cows, turkeys, a horse, and a jackass.
How do you do?
My wife. My wife, Emma, and I were awfully worried about our wayward son, Clem. I remember one evening when we were waiting for our boy to come home. Emma came up to me and said,
Oh, Lem,
What is it, Em?
tell me, Lem, have you seen Clem?
Ain't seen Clem since 3 p.m. Em, I'm getting worried about our boy.
Me too. You ought to talk to Clem about the facts of life. He's going on 28.
Yes, you're right, Ma. One night I took him to a burlesque show. He's just sat there eating Cracker Jack. I sat so close to the runway, I got my nose stepped on twice. Look what time it is. Clem ain't home yet. Throw her a toothpick, Ma. Darn that cat.
Well, that ain't a cat. That's the dog. He does imitations.
Does? Wonder if he can imitate that comedian feller, Eddie Cantor. That sounds so... Stupid dog! Looks like that jackass was here a little while ago. Get away from here, Fido.
Oh, Lamb!
That's Uncle Sham.
Come on in.
Oh, Lamb!
What is it, Shem?
Got some news about your son, Clem.
You hear that, Em?
Sure did, Lem.
Fido, get away from them drums! Shem, what's this news you got about Clem?
Well, you know that Thompson gal who wears high-heeled wedgies and puts ketchup on her fingernails?
You mean Lulabelle Thompson?
That's the filly.
Well, what about her?
Lamb, that son of yours has been writing her letters.
Be careful what you say, Shem.
I found one of them letters, and here it is.
You did, eh? Well, read it. Read it!
It says, Dear Lulabelle, your hair is gold, your eyes are blue, tomatoes are soft, and so are you.
No, Shem. I wouldn't mind that letter so much, except for those last 4 words. And so are you. That's going too far.
Now, don't be too hasty, Lem. Maybe he weren't himself when he wrote it.
I don't know what to think.
Lem, here comes our boy now.
Hello, Dad.
You're late, my lad.
Well, tell me, Dad, did I make you mad?
You made Dad mad, and you made me sad.
Now cut that out! Now listen, Clem. I know your little secret. Shem here found a love letter you wrote to Lulabelle Thompson.
Oh, darn it.
Watch your language, son. There's a jackass in this house. How do you do? Now, son, there's certain things I... Wait a minute. Did you have a drink before you came home?
Yes, Father, a malted milk.
A malted milk, eh? Was there an egg in it?
Well,
Answer me, son. Was there an egg in it?
Yes, Dad, there were 2 of them.
What?
Look, Ma, he's ad-libbing again.
Son, I'm ashamed of you. I can't understand you going out. Come in.
Yeah, I'm from the General Electric Company. Where do I plug it in?
Upstairs. What took you so long?
I got lost in the fog.
Oh, well, take it upstairs.
Thank you. We're delivering your Cadillac in the morning.
Thank you. Now, as I was saying, son, I'm ashamed of you carrying on with Lulabelle Thompson.
I can't help it, Pa. I'm in love with Lou.
Lou?
I call her that for short.
That's the beginning of the end, son. Start calling her pet names, then you want to buy her an engagement ring, you ain't got the money. You go out and steal it. And the first thing you know, you wind up in Folsom. I said Folsom! Stupid dog! Now, listen to me, son. I knew many gals when I was a young man. I know how you feel. Back when I first proposed to your ma, she turned me down. And I felt so bad, I drank a glass of iodine.
Was there an egg in it?
Huh?
Answer me, was there an egg in it?
3 of them. I used to carry a chicken in my shirt.
Tell me, Pa, what makes a chicken lay an egg?
I've been waiting for that. Leave the room, Emma. I'm going to have a talk with Clem about the facts of life.
I hope you learned something.
Glad you didn't blow that line. Now listen, son. Writing a love letter is a very serious thing. How would you feel if you got a letter like that from your gal Lou?
I don't know, Dad, but I can find out.
How?
I'm going to sit right down and write myself a letter.
Write yourself a letter, son.
And make believe it came from Lou.
Hitch-goo, hitch-goo, hitch-goo.
I'm going to write words oh so sweet.
Yeah, man.
They're going to knock me off my feet.
Razzmatazz.
A lot of kisses on the bottom. I'll be glad I got 'em. I'm going to smile and say, I hope you're feeling better.
Skiddy-ma-rinky-dink-a-dink, skiddy-ma-rink-a-doo.
And close with words like I love you. I'm going to sit right down and write myself a letter. And make believe it came from Lou.
We're gonna sit right down and smoke a lot of letters.
Smoke a lot of letters?
Yes, LSLSMFT.
Oh, I see. Yes, sirree. That's for me.
We're gonna light a lucky strike.
Oh, boy.
The cigarette that we all like.
What joy.
We're so glad we got 'em. Wouldn't be without 'em. We're gonna smile and say that lucky strikes are better.
They're the best you ever saw, free and easy on the draw.
They're the only smoke for you.
I'm going to sit right down and write myself a letter.
Pretty baby.
And make believe it came from.
You don't mean that dame from.
Yes, that dame whose name is Lou.
Cha! I've got a better voice than Sugar Throat Burns. Now sit down, son, while I tell you the facts of life.
Well, I gotta run along, Lem.
Okay, Shem.
Now you listen to your pappy, Clem, and stay away from gals like Lula Bell Thompson. She ain't fit for a nice boy like you. Goodbye.
Shem is right, Clem. Lula Bell ain't your type.
But, Pa, I gotta marry her because if I don't, she's gonna commit suicide.
Suicide?
Yep, she said she's gonna throw herself in front of a mule train and clippity-clop herself to death.
I ain't going to be responsible for anything like that. I'm going to call Lula Bell and tell her she can marry you.
I'm glad, Pa, because she's such a nice, sweet girl.
Give me that phone. Don't worry, son. I'll arrange everything. I ain't going to stand in the way of your happiness or Lula Bell's either. Hello? Hello, is this Lula Bell Thompson's house?
Sure is. Hiya, Lem.
What, Shem? What are you doing at Lula Bell's house? She ain't your gal.
She ain't Clem's gal either.
Well, whose gal is she? Mr. Kitzel, what are you doing there?
Playing bridge. What else?
Oh, for heaven's sake.
That will be back in just a moment, but first...
60
Friends, it's clear from the first puff. There's never a rough puff in a Lucky.
Yes, you'll find every single Lucky you light is smoother, milder, more enjoyable. The reason is this. In a cigarette, it's the tobacco that counts, and LS, MFT, Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. Now, fine tobacco costs more, and the makers of Lucky Strike pay more, actually millions of dollars more than official parity prices, to get truly fine, light leaf for your cigarette. So you see, LS, MFT, Lucky Strike means fine tobacco, today, tomorrow, always.
Listen for a moment to the words of a tobacco expert, a man who's seen Lucky Strike buy many a basket of tobacco. He's Mr. Wayne Adams, an independent warehouseman from South Boston, Virginia. Recently, he said,
Times without number, I've seen the makers of Lucky Strike buy fine tobacco. Quality tobacco that makes a real smoke. For 15 years, Lucky's have been my regular smoke.
There's a first-hand tip from a tobacco expert. So for your own real deep-down smoking enjoyment, light up a Lucky. Yes, make your next carton the cigarette that brings you smoking enjoyment at its finest, with never a rough puff. Lucky Strike, so round, so firm, so fully packed, so free and easy on the draw.
Ladies and gentlemen, I want to thank Andy Devine, who was with us tonight through the courtesy of Lum and Abner. Next week, through the courtesy of 20th Century Fox, we're going to have Tyrone Power. Good night, folks.
Be sure to hear Dennis Day and A Day in the Life of Dennis Day. Stay tuned for the Amos and Andy Show, which follows immediately. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. The Jack Benny Program, transcribed and presented by Lucky Strike.
Lucky's taste better.
Cleaner, fresher, smoother.
Lucky's taste better.
Cleaner, fresher, smoother. For Lucky Strike means fine tobacco, richer tasting, fine tobacco.
Lucky's taste better.
Cleaner, fresher, smoother. Lucky Strike, Lucky Strike.
This is Don Wilson, friends. How do you feel about it? Isn't smoking enjoyment the main thing you want from your cigarette? Well, just remember this. Smoking enjoyment is all a matter of taste. And the fact of the matter is, Lucky's taste better. Cleaner, fresher, smoother. Now, freshness is especially important. And you'll be glad to know that every pack of Lucky Strike is extra tightly sealed to bring you Lucky's better taste in all its natural freshness. Light up a Lucky and see for yourself how much fresher, how much better it does taste. Lucky's just have to taste better. In the first place, they're made with fine tobacco. Fine, naturally mild, good-tasting tobacco. Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. Secondly, Lucky's are made better. Made round and firm and fully packed to draw freely and smoke evenly. All this means better taste. Yes, smoking enjoyment is all a matter of taste. And the fact of the matter is, Lucky's taste better. So, be happy. Go Lucky. Get better taste and get it fresh with Lucky Strike.
Be happy, go lucky, get better taste today.
The Lucky Strike program starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston, Rochester, Dennis Day, Bob Crosby, and yours truly, Don Wilson. Ladies and gentlemen, tonight Jack Benny and his entire cast leave for New York, where they'll do one television and 2 radio shows. As we look in on Jack's home in Beverly Hills, Rochester is taking care of the packing for the trip.
Now let's see if everything's packed. Slippers, smoking jacket, silk robe, 1 full dress suit, dinner jacket, 2 tuxedos, silk scarf, gloves, white tie, and spats. Well, I guess that's about all. Now I better pack Mr. Benny's things. I'm glad I convinced him to go out and buy some luggage for this trip. The boss really got a bargain in this airplane luggage buying it secondhand. There's no doubt but it's genuine airplane luggage. It used to belong to Orville Wright. Well, let's see.
Rochester, how are you getting along with my packing?
Fine, boss. I'm almost done.
Did you pack all my toilet articles?
Uh-huh. And I made sure I put in your hair oil, dandruff remover, military brushes, and combs.
Good.
They're not necessary, but they're great for your morale.
Yes. Well, I'm going in the den and look for some books to take on the train.
Well, let's see. What else will Mr. Benny want to take along with him to New York? It'll be pretty cold there. I'd better pack some of his long underwear. Here they are. He's sure got a lot of long underwear. I'll never forget that time he put a pair on backwards. He looked like a sailor. Hey, what's this? This pair has the legs cut off just below the knees. Oh, yes, now I remember. Mr. Benny did that in Palm Springs. He wanted people to think they were pedal pushers. Well, I better see it.
Here, Rochester, put these books in my bag.
Yes, sir.
Now, Rochester, don't forget to take along my violin.
You taking that thing to New York with you?
Yes, and there's always a possibility he might get lost or damaged. So see that my insurance policy with Lloyd's of London is paid up.
You got your violin insured with Lloyd's of London?
Yes, why?
I thought anything that moans like that would have the blue grouse.
Rochester, never mind being a musical critic. I'm going to take my violin.
Shall I answer the door?
No, you finish packing. I'll get it. Gee, I can hardly wait to get on that train. Coming. Oh, hello, Don.
Hello, Jack.
Come on in. Don, I didn't think I'd see you till we got to the station.
Jack, what I have to talk to you about can't wait.
Why? What's the matter?
About the accommodations. You got me on the super cheap.
Well, what's wrong with them?
Me in an upper berth?
Don, everybody on the show has an upper berth.
Well, I don't like it.
Now, wait a minute, Don. The last time we went to New York, how did you go?
You shipped me by freight.
Oh, yes, I forgot. I made a good deal with the railroad then.
Yeah, that was the most humiliating trip I ever took.
Humiliating? Why?
When the train stopped at Chicago, they opened the door and some guy stamped Swift and Company on me.
All right, grade A. If it'll make you happy, I'll get you a compartment.
Well, that's better.
Boss, I've got everything all packed and ready.
Good. Hello?
Hello, Jack. This is Bob Crosby.
Oh, hello, Bob. What is it?
Well, June and the kids are all going to the station to see me off, so I'll have a car full, and, well, I wondered if you'd mind giving Frank Remley a lift to the station.
Oh, of course. I'll be glad to. Remley. Where shall I pick him up?
Under the arms, like we always do.
Oh, yes. Well, I'll see you at the station. Goodbye, Bob.
So long. Well, Jenny, that takes care of Remley. Jack's going to take him to the station.
Oh, is Frankie going on the same train with you?
Oh, yeah, we all have upper berths, except Bagby, the piano player. He has a compartment.
A compartment?
Mm-hmm.
Well, why should Bagby have such nice accommodations when everyone else has an upper berth?
Well, Junie, you need extra room when you're handcuffed to a deputy sheriff.
For a piano player, he can get into more trouble.
Yeah. Say, did you pack my shirts and my ties?
Yes, everything's ready.
Say, I better take along some extra money.
Money? Don't you get an expense account while you travel with a show?
Well, yes. Jack gives us each $5 a day.
$5 a day? That'll hardly pay for your hotel room. What about food?
Well, Jack has that all figured out. One day I eat and one day I sleep. I better get my heavy coat. You know, it's cold back east, honey.
Well, I put it by your luggage. Oh, by the way, Bob, didn't I hear some talk that President Eisenhower is going to appear on Jack's radio show next week?
That's right. Jack is dedicating an entire program to the Red Cross.
Oh, gee, it's nice of Jack to do that.
Well, it's no more than fair. Look at all the blood that they've given him. Well, I mustn't forget to take my music to New York.
What music is that?
Well, it's a new number that I've been rehearsing. I think I'll try it over once. Skies are cloudy and gray, they're only gray for a day. So wrap your troubles in dreams and dream your troubles away. Until that sunshine peeps through, there's only one thing to do. Just wrap your troubles in dreams and dream your troubles away.
Your castles may tumble, that's fate after all. Life's really funny that way. No use to grumble, just smile as they fall. Weren't you king for a day?
Hey, just remember that sunshine always follows the rain. So wrap your troubles in dreams and dream your troubles away. When skies are cloudy and gray, they are only gray for a day. So wrap your troubles in dreams, dream your troubles away. Until that sunshine peeps through, there is only one thing to do. You gotta wrap your troubles in dreams and dream your troubles away. Your castles may tumble, that's fate after all. Life's really funny that way. No use to grumble, just smile as they fall. Weren't you king for a day? Say, just remember that sunshine always follows the rain. So wrap your troubles in dreams and dream your troubles away.
Well, I guess we've got almost everything packed, eh, Rochester?
Yes, sir. How many sandwiches do you want me to make up for the train?
None.
None?
No, this trip I'm going to eat all my meals in the diner.
Well, I better take my camera. All the papers will want pictures of this.
Look, don't be so funny. Now, you put my luggage in the car and make sure all the doors and windows are shut. Oh, I got to go down to my vault and get some money for the trip. Don, will you pick up Frankie Remley?
Sure, Jack. See you on the train.
Yeah, I'm going down to the vault. I'll be right back, Rochester. Now to cross the bridge over the moat. Gosh, look at that alligator. So strong and powerful. He's been very valuable to me, too. 3 wallets and a belt, and he's still as healthy as ever. Hope he forgets by next Christmas. He's getting wise to me when I come in here with a piece of meat in one hand and a can of ether in the other. Down, boy. See you later.
Halt! Who goes there, friend or foe?
A friend.
What's the password?
Lucky's taste better, cleaner, fresher, smoother. Lucky Strike. Lucky Strike.
Oh, it's you, Mr. Benny.
Yes, Ed. Nice seeing you again.
Thank you. How are things on the outside? Is it still summer?
No, Ed. It's February.
Oh, yes, that follows September.
No, Ed. February follows January.
January?
Yeah.
That's a new one on me.
Well, anyway, it's February. I got to open the safe and get some money.
Shall I lie down so you can give me the ether again?
No, Ed. You can watch this time. Well, let me see. The combination is right to 45, left to 60, back to 15, then
9 left to 110. There. There we are. Now, let's see how much money I need. There, this ought to be enough. Gosh, look at that big pile of money way in the back of the safe. Boy, if the South had won, I'd be a millionaire. Well, I better close the safe.
Mr. Benny, you sure took out a lot of money this time.
Yes, Ed, besides going on a trip. You see, on March 15th, I have to send my income tax to the government.
All the way to Mexico City, huh?
No, Ed. California is a state now. Well, so long, Ed.
Goodbye, Mr. Benny.
Here's the station, Rochester. You park the car and take care of the baggage. I'll go on in.
Yes, sir.
And don't be late. The super chief leaves in about 15 minutes.
I gotta go to that drugstore and get myself a few things.
What do you have to get?
Some toothpaste, vitamin pills, and shampoo.
Wait a minute, Rochester. Isn't that a Rexall drugstore?
Yeah, why?
Well, they're having a 1-cent sale. Here's 3 cents. Get me the same. I'll see you in the station. Oh, say, Rochester, here's another 15 cents. Get me a copy of the Saturday Evening Post with the Bob Hope autobiography in it. You know, the one that's called This Is On Me. I want to read it on the train.
Train now leaving on track 5 for Anaheim, Azusa, and Cucamonga.
Oh, hi, Jack.
Oh, hello, Bob. Well, we'll be on our way pretty soon.
Yep.
I got to go over to the window. I forgot to buy a ticket for my producer.
Train now arriving on track 4 from San Francisco. Train now arriving on track 6 from San Diego. Engine now arriving on track 3 from Las Vegas. Boy, did that conductor have bad luck.
Oh, hello, Jack.
Oh, hello, Don. Say, where are the sportsmen?
Right over there. They'll be with us in a minute. They're saying goodbye to a couple of friends of theirs who just got married.
The sportsmen are where?
Right over there.
Oh, yes.
Choo-choo train, tugging at the station. Choo-choo train, conductor pull the cord. Choo-choo train, you know our destination. All aboard. Choo-choo train, chugging up by Jiminy. Engineer, toot-toot-toot-toot-toot. Smoky smoke, puffing up the chimney. We're en route. Porter, fix the room, and Porter, bring us ice. Porter, get a broom, sweep out the shoes and rice. Porter, thanks a lot, you've been so very nice. Porter, tell you what, here's a quarter, shoo-shoo, Porter. Choo-choo train, please pardon us for hiding. I'll explain in case you didn't guess. Choo-choo train, it's heaven to be riding. The Honeymoon Express. Choo-choo train returning from Kentucky. Choo-choo train, that's where it's coming from. Choo-choo train all loaded up with luckies. Watch it come, time's a wasting. Clear the track for something we all like. Cartons of the smoke that's better tasting. Lucky Strike.
There are no loose ends and Lucky's to annoy.
They will please your friends, each college girl and boy.
Fresher, smoother too, it's Lucky's you'll enjoy.
Cleaner through and through.
First you tear 'em, then compare 'em.
Choo-choo train is pulling in the station. Choo-choo train unloading happiness. Choo-choo train has reached its destination. Ride the happy, the Lucky Strike Express.
Say, Don, I'll see you on the train. I got to go over the ticket window.
Okay, Jack.
Attention, please. Attention. The train standing on track 9 will not leave the station. The engineer refuses to travel for a lousy $5 a day.
Now, let's see. Oh, that's the ticket window over there.
Hi, Rube.
Huh? Oh, it's my friend from Calabasas. What are you doing here in Los Angeles?
Rubbing my eyes, same as everybody else.
Oh, that's,
For a city that don't grow nothing, you sure got a lot of smudging going on here.
Yes, yeah. Where are you going?
No place. I just arrived from Calabasas.
Oh. How are things out there?
Oh, pretty good. Been making speeches all month.
Speeches?
Yep, I ran for mayor. The election was yesterday.
Mayor of Calabasas. How'd you make out?
I don't know. We're still waiting for the rural vote to come in.
Oh, of course, the rural vote. Well, tell me, did you put on a good campaign?
Oh, yes. I went around to each farmer individually and asked him what his biggest problem was.
I see. And what is the farmer's biggest problem?
Traveling salesman. Well, so long, Rube.
So long. So long. Well, I better go get that ticket.
Attention, please. All newspaper men and reporters, attention. Now arriving from Florida, Barbara Hutton and Porfirio Rubirosa. They are arriving on trains marked his and hers.
Well, this must be the window. Oh, yeah, that man there, I guess, is the ticket agent. Oh, Mister.
Yeah?
Holy... Are you the ticket agent?
No, I'm a groundhog. I came out, saw my shadow, and ran back in here.
Well, I'd like to buy a ticket to New York.
Well, I can only sell you a ticket to San Francisco. I just sold the man ahead of you a ticket to New York.
Well, what's that got to do with it? You can sell me a ticket to New York, can't you?
I can, but I won't.
Why not?
I like to keep my stacks even.
Well, that's the silliest thing.
Excuse me, sir.
Huh?
I'm in a terrible hurry. Would you mind if I go ahead of you?
Well, no, I guess not.
Thank you.
Yes, sir. What can I do for you, sir?
I'd like to buy a ticket to Constantinople.
Oh, I'm awfully sorry, but you can't buy a ticket to Constantinople.
Why not?
Well, you see, Istanbul was Constantinople. Now it's Istanbul, not Constantinople.
But I've got to meet my girl in Constantinople.
Every gal in Constantinople lives in Istanbul, not Constantinople. So if you've a date in Constantinople, she'll be waiting in Istanbul.
Look, mister.
Well, that's confusing.
Well, I don't know why. Even old New York was once New Amsterdam.
Well, why did they change it?
I can't say.
People just liked it better that way.
But I want to go back to Constantinople.
But you can't go back to Constantinople. Now it's Istanbul, not Constantinople.
Gee, why did Constantinople get the word?
That's nobody's business but the Turks.
Oh.
Here's your ticket to Istanbul.
Well, thank you, and goodbye.
I don't know why I always have to get into these kind of spots.
Train now arriving on track 9 with 75 carloads of Florida oranges. Train now departing on track 9 with 75 carloads of Florida oranges.
Now, look, clerk, you better sell me a ticket to New York or I'll report you.
Oh, all right. Is the ticket for you?
No, it's for my producer.
Very well. Do you want this ticket on the El Capitan or the Super Chief?
Well, let's see. I'm on the Super Chief, and the fare on that is $143.
That's right. And if he goes on the El Capitan, it'll be $175.
Now, just a minute. I happen to know that the Super Chief is more expensive than the El Capitan.
Not when you're on it.
Now, cut that out!
Attention, please. The Super Chief is now departing.
Hey, Jack, hurry, hurry.
Coming, Don, coming. Whew. I just made it.
Yeah, you sure did.
You know, mister, it's nice being on the Super Chief, isn't it?
Yeah, but I hate to think what's going to happen in a few minutes.
Why?
I'm handcuffed to a piano player who got on the El Capitan.
Well, how do you like that?
Jack will be back in just a minute. But first, let's meet America's prettiest professional golfer. Here she is, Miss Alice Bauer.
You know something? I like to play golf. I've played golf for so many years. I played amateur golf at first, and now I'm playing professional golf. And I do like professional golf much better. I don't know, it has more competition in it, and you really have to play a much better game of golf. I guess that's all a matter of taste, though. And after a hard day out on the golf course and really hard competition, I like to come in and sit down and relax and light up a Lucky. I guess that's a matter of taste, too. But to me, Lucky's taste better.
Thanks, Alice Bauer. Friends, smoking enjoyment is all a matter of taste. And the fact of the matter is, Lucky's taste better. Cleaner, fresher, smoother. First, because Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. And second, because Luckies are made to taste better. So be happy. Go Lucky. Ask for a carton of Lucky Strike.
Lucky's taste better.
Cleaner, fresher, smoother. Lucky Strike, Lucky Strike.
Well, Rochester, we're on our way to New York.
Yeah, you've got a pretty busy schedule when we get there, haven't you?
That's right. I'm not only doing 2 radio shows, but I'm also doing my television program next week with Helen Hayes. Then I also have to play a big benefit.
A benefit? Who for, boss?
My cast. Some of them would like to eat and sleep. Good night, folks.
The Jack Benny program is written by Sam Perrin, Milt Josephsberg, George Balzer, John Tackerberry, Al Gordon, Hal Goldman, and produced and transcribed by Hilliard Marks. The Jack Benny program is brought to you by Lucky Strike, product of the American Tobacco Company, America's leading manufacturer of cigarettes.
Stay tuned for the Amos and Andy Show on the CBS Radio Network.
The Jack Benny program, transcribed and presented by Lucky Strike.
Lucky's taste better.
Cleaner, fresher, smoother.
Lucky's taste better.
Cleaner, fresher, smoother. For Lucky Strike means fine tobacco, richer tasting. Fine tobacco.
Lucky's taste better.
Cleaner, fresher, smoother. Lucky Strike. Lucky Strike.
This is Don Wilson, friends. Say, if you like poetry, here's something that may give you a little chuckle. Listen. I like the cigarette I smoke, a statement free from bunk or hope. There is no reason for it, brother, except I don't like any other. That's straight from the typewriter of H.I. Phillips, the noted syndicated columnist. It's part of a statement that Mr. Phillips made regarding the cigarette he smokes, Lucky Strike. In another part of the statement, he said, "Long ago, I found Lucky's had the taste that suited me, and I've stuck to them through the years. I smoke Lucky Strike for enjoyment and relaxation." End of quote. Yes, indeed, the word enjoyment. That's the main thing you smoke for. Well, smoking enjoyment is all a matter of taste. And the fact of the matter is, Lucky's taste better. They just have to because they're made of fine tobacco and they're made better. For quite some time now, we've been asking smokers to be happy, go Lucky. If you haven't tried Lucky's, why not take care of that next time you buy cigarettes? Believe me, Lucky's do taste better.
Lucky's taste better.
Cleaner, fresher, smoother. Lucky Strike. Lucky Strike.
The Lucky Strike program starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston, Rochester, Dennis Day, Bob Crosby, and yours truly, Don Wilson. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go back to Saturday noon. The cast of the Jack Benny Show has just completed rehearsal and are now walking to the corner drugstore for a light lunch.
Now, Jack, I thought the rehearsal went well.
Yes, Bob, it sounds like a real funny show.
Yeah, funny.
And remember, fellas, next week's rehearsal has been changed to Friday.
Oh, gee, that's too bad.
What's the matter, Bob?
Well, I made an appointment to go up to Pebble Beach and play golf with my brother Bing.
Bing who?
Bing Crosby.
Name dropper.
Dennis, please. Bob, you can miss rehearsal. All right, kids, let's wait for the light to change before we cross the street.
I'm going to cross.
Hey, Don, the light's against you.
Oh, I don't care.
But, Don, here comes a big truck.
He'll just have to take his chances like everybody else.
Well, that's... Uh-oh, the light's changed.
Come on, kids, let's cross.
Oh, for heaven's sake. Don, if I told you once, I told you 100 times. Stop stepping on those MGs. Walk over them. Not funny. Now, come on, let's all go in the drugstore.
Hey, fellas, here's a vacant table over here.
I'm right with you, Don.
Yeah, this is fine. Let's see, where's the waitress? Oh, there she is. I'll call her. Oh, Miss. Miss.
What do you want, Mac?
We'd like to order. Can we have some menus?
We ain't got no menus.
Now, how do we know what you're serving?
It's painted on the window outside.
You mean before I can order something to eat, I have to walk all the way outside?
Yeah, and if you're smart, you'll keep walking.
Well, I don't need a menu. All I want is a Swiss cheese sandwich and a glass of milk.
Yeah, I'll have a chicken sandwich and coffee.
Now, let's see. What do I want? Oh, miss, does this month have an R in it?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll have an oyster malted milk.
Go ahead, miss. Bring the order.
You mean you're gonna let him eat that?
Certainly, it may make him sick. Now, go ahead.
Okay, I'll be right back with your food.
Hey, wait a minute, miss. You forgot to take my order.
Oh, yeah,
Yeah, what'll you have? CinemaScope.
Now, wait a minute, miss. Why is it every time I come in here, you make remarks about my being fat?
Because you are fat.
Well, you can forget it once in a while. Imagine you've seen fatter people than me.
Yeah, but I had to buy a ticket.
Don, why don't you order and stop being so sensitive?
Oh, okay. Miss, I'll have a hot roast beef sandwich and mashed potatoes.
I'll be right back.
Don, I wouldn't argue with that girl if I were you. She's not just a waitress, she's in pictures, too. Her last picture was Gentlemen Prefer Blondes. She was the gentleman. Played it well, too.
Say, fellas, while we're waiting, I'm going over to the drug counter.
Oh, I'll go with you, Don. I gotta get some stuff, too.
Say, Bob, I'm kind of glad we're alone for a second. I want to talk to you privately.
What about?
Well, during rehearsal, I noticed you bawling Frankie Remley out. Now, what did he do this time?
Oh, Frankie really aggravates me, Jack. The way he throws his money around, he never saves anything.
Gee, I didn't know that.
Yeah, if it weren't for me, he wouldn't have the necessities of life, like room, board, and bail.
Oh, that's a shame. Well, hasn't Frankie put anything aside for a rainy day?
Not a dime. That's why last week I secretly took out a life insurance policy on him, and I didn't tell him a thing about it.
On Remley? You mean you forged his ex? I mean, is that legal?
Well, certainly I can do that. It's in our contract.
Oh, well, that was nice of you. What kind of a policy did you take out on Frankie?
Well, I've insured him against sickness, accident, and the electric chair.
You're kidding.
Oh, I got the same policy on all the boys in the band.
All the boys in the band are insured against the electric chair?
Yeah, Sammy, the drummer, isn't really bald. He's just ready.
Well, what do you know? Gee, I wonder if I could get a policy for my writers. Oh, well. Oh, Don, did you get what you wanted?
Yeah, Jack.
Hey, you're just in time. Here comes the girl with the food.
Here's your grub, boys.
Oh, waitress.
Yeah,
Shouldn't there be some gravy on these mashed potatoes?
there was, but after 3 days, it soaks in.
Don, don't start anything. Let's just eat what we've got if we can eat now.
Okay.
Say, I'd like a little music while we're having lunch. Miss, if I gave you a dime, would you put it in the jukebox?
If you gave me a dime, I'd do a floor show myself.
All right, all right.
I'll go pick out a number, Mr. Benny.
Hey, Dennis, see if you can find a Bing Crosby record.
Why should I help him? He's got 5 homes already.
All right, play one of your own records.
Okay. Oh, here's one.
Someone who kissed me and held me closely, then stole my heart. Wanted someone I trusted, who gave no warning we'd ever part. She was last seen hiding out in someone's arms. He knew nothing of the danger in her charms. A jury may find her guilty, but I'd forgive her if I could see a signed confession that she's repented and really wanted no one but me. Yes, I'd forgive her if I could see a signed confession that she's repented and really wanted no one but
Dennis, that's a real good record.
Thank you.
By the way, kid, I've never asked you this before, but when you record a song, how much do they pay you?
3 cents for every record they sell.
Hey, that doesn't sound like much, does it, Jack?
No, but when you consider that there are 160 million people in the United States, and if each one of them bought Dennis's record, he'd make, let's see, 3 times 160 million. Why, Dennis, you'd make nearly $5 million.
If this is a build-up to stick me with the lunch check, you're wasting your time.
I'm not trying to stick you with anything.
Hey, let's get the check and get out of here, huh?
Yeah, here comes the waitress now.
Are you clowns through stuffing yourselves?
Miss, I'll take the check.
Here you are.
Now, let's see. Okay, here. This takes care of the bill. And this is a tip for you.
Oh, Bowie, a quarter. Now I got a chance with Rubarosa.
Come on. Why do we come in this drugstore? Come on, fellas, let's go.
Yeah, it's getting late, and I want to go to a movie tonight.
Now, wait a minute, Dennis. I got a better idea. Why don't you all come over to my house, and we'll play some four-handed gin rummy?
Hey, yeah, let's do that.
Okay.
I'm sorry, fellas, I can't make it. Tonight's the night I just can't make it.
Tonight's the night you what, Don?
Oh, I'd rather not tell you, Jack. You'd think I'm being silly.
No, we won't, Don. What is it?
Well, tonight I'm visiting a medium. We're holding a seance.
Don, you're kidding. A seance? You don't believe in things like that, do you?
Well, sure I do. I've been there several times before. In fact, last time I went, the medium put me in a trance.
A real trance, Don?
Yeah, she whispered several mystic words, used a little hypnotism, then everything went black. And my spirit flew out of my body.
Not flew, Don. Waddled. Believe me. But, Don, do you really believe in things like this?
Well, I don't know why you're so amazed, Jack. A lot of people do. I do, too.
Oh, well, look, fellas, if you all seem to believe in it, I've got a good idea. Instead of playing cards at my house tonight, let's have a seance.
Okay, that's fine. I'll bring the medium.
All right, boys. Now, see you all at my house at 8 o'clock.
Is that you, Mr. Benny?
Yes, Rochester, where are you?
Right here in the kitchen. I'm turning the clock ahead an hour.
Oh, yes, it's daylight savings time. You know, I like daylight savings time.
Well, it doesn't make any difference to me what the clock says.
What do you mean?
Since I've been working for you, I'm a dawn to dusk man.
Oh, Rochester, stop complaining. You don't work so hard.
I don't, eh? I got housemaid's knee clear up to the hip.
Well, look, Rochester, if you think that... Come in. Don, it's not 8 o'clock yet. What are you doing here so early?
Well, Jack, right after I left you, I ran into the Sportsman Quartet, and they have a number they want to do on your show, and it needs a good rehearsal.
What's that got to do with me?
In the number, you play your violin.
My violin? Oh, well, good. Rochester, where's my violin?
In the case.
All right, Don, I'll be ready in a minute. What number am I going to play with the quartet?
The Saber Dance.
The Saber Dance?
Yeah, here's your music.
Okay, let's take it.
You've heard us sing about 'em, you should never be without 'em. Better buy Lucky's, better buy Lucky's, better try Lucky's, better try Lucky's. It's a cigarette that you will like. You better hurry, you don't want us all to worry. Hurry up, buy 'em, hurry up, try 'em. Look at your missing, hurry up and try a Lucky Strike. You will enjoy them, it's true. Lucky's taste better, yes, really they do. This is a smoother smoke, sure to please particular folks. strikes are made of that fine and that light mild tobacco. You don't know what you're missing if you've not been smoking this, and hurry up now and buy a carton. That should be enough to start on. You won't get a better cigarette. We know you like a Lucky Strike. LSSMFFLSSMFFLSMFLSMFT. Lucky Strike's the only smoke for me. Now before we finish, there is one more thing to say, and this is it. Don't you think that Benny has improved his fiddle playing quite a bit?
Don, that was swell. Gee, I had a lot to do. You know, I like to do that kind of a number where I have a chance to play my violin, and I'll bet it sells Lucky Strikes, too.
Oh, it does, Jack. It does.
You know something, Don? A lot of people think I can't play the violin because I kid a lot. But I have good technique, nice tone, and as a matter of fact, I consider myself quite an accomplished musician.
I'd like to go on there with our Murrow's program and answer that.
Well, Jack, the sportsman and I have to run along. I'll see you at 8 o'clock.
Oh, yeah, 8 o'clock. Don't forget to bring the medium. We're going to have our seance.
I won't. So long.
So long, Don. Well, Don, we're all here, and the medium hasn't arrived yet.
Don't worry. She'll be here soon, Jack.
Hey, by the way, what's her name, Don?
Madam Zimba.
Gee, that's a silly name.
What's silly about it? And listen, Dennis, a seance is a very serious thing. So I don't want you doing anything stupid.
Oh, I won't, and I'm very glad to be here. And I hope Madam Zimba can contact Sherlock Holmes.
Why?
I want to find out who stole the ding-dong. Dennis, young in head. Listen to me, I don't want you...
Oh, that must be Madam Zimba now.
I'll get it. Good evening.
Good evening. I am Madam Zimba.
Come in.
Come in, Madam Zimba. We're expecting you. Madam Zimba, my name is Jack Benny. Oh, gentlemen, this is Madam Zimba.
How do you do, Madam Zimba?
Well, shall we go on with the seance?
Yes. And let me say that the signs augur well for this evening. Tonight, a small comet will cross the Earth's orbit. This is fortunate.
Well, are comets good for seances?
Yes. In fact, when the tremendous Halley's Comet passes close to the Earth, seances are at their best.
But that only happens about once a century.
That's right. You know, the last time it was visible from the Earth was in 1910.
Oh, did you see Halley's Comet, Mr. Benny?
Twice.
Dennis, keep quiet. What's that?
I am ready. It's time to start. Now, everybody sit down. Form a circle and hold hands.
Come on, fellas. Come on, let's do it.
And now I repeat the mystic incantation. And then we... Wait a minute.
What's wrong?
There are only 5 of us here. To contact the spirits of the dead, I need a secret circle of 6.
Gee, what are we going to do?
Oh, I know who to get. Oh, Rochester! Rochester!
Yes, Mr. Benny?
Rochester, we're holding a seance, but we need 6 people before we can contact the spirits. So you're going to join us.
Who, me?
Yes, you. Look, Rochester, if you're afraid, you don't have to be. A seance is a perfectly normal experience.
Uh-huh.
People have seances every night when they contact the dead.
Uh-huh.
Now sit down and join us. Wouldn't you like to talk to the spirits?
Not until I'm one of them.
Madam Zimba, maybe you can convince them.
I'll try. Look, there's nothing to be afraid of.
Uh-huh.
And it will be an interesting experience. You'll meet the spirits of so many famous people who have passed on.
Lady, I don't want to meet nobody I can't shake hands with.
Rochester, stop worrying and sit down. Now, let's start. I'll put out the lights. There we are. Proceed, Madam Zimba.
Oh, spirits, we are ready. Oh, spirits of the netherworld, wherever you are, whatever you are doing, I, Madam Zimba, command your presence. Now we mortals will sit in complete silence and wait. Look! I think we've contacted the spirit world. There's something white coming in through the window.
I'll go fix you a sandwich, boss.
Sit down.
Yes, you're breaking the mood. Oh, spirits, come in. Come through the great cosmos, through the unknown, and visit with us. Quiet, everybody. I've made a contact. Come in.
I am here with a message.
Who is it?
It's not for you.
If it's for me, tell him to slip it under the door.
Rochester, sit down.
It's not for you either. I have contacted the spirit of Dennis Day's great-grandfather.
Gee. Dennis, me boy, I've been watching you all your life, and I've waited all these years to contact you. Come closer to me, me boy.
Okay.
A little closer.
Yes, sir.
A little closer.
Here I am.
How can a ghost do that?
There's no explanation to the mysteries of the outer world. Wait a minute. I've made another contact. It's a famous spirit. One who's been trying to speak to you, Mr. Benny.
Me?
Yes. It's the spirit of Diamond Jim Brady.
Gosh. Diamond Jim Brady.
Jack Benny. I want to talk to you, Jack Benny.
I'm here, Jim.
Jack, I've been watching over you for many years, and you've been a big disappointment to me. You've gone against all the things I've stood for.
Slap him.
Dennis, be quiet. What were you saying, Jim?
You've amassed a great share of worldly goods, and yet you persist with your penny-pinching ways.
But...
No buts. Why don't you live a little? Spend, spend, spend. Be like I was. I spent my money lavishly. Whenever I walked into a nightclub or restaurant, I'd pick up every check in the place. I had fun.
That's fun? I never thought of it that way.
Well, think, man, think. And believe me when I tell you, Jack Benny, you should spend because you can't take it with you.
Are you sure?
None of us were able to, but the odds up here are 10 to 1. You'll find a way.
Look, Mr. Brady.
I must leave now, but remember my advice. Spend, 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 spend.
The seance is over.
Well, what'd you think of it, Jack?
It's amazing. Absolutely amazing. And you want to know something, fellas? It made me see the light. I'm going to change my ways. Starting immediately, everybody on my show will get a raise. And Rochester, you're getting one, too.
Gee, thanks, boss.
In fact, I'm going to the next room and phone my business manager and tell him all about your raises right now. Excuse me.
Well, how did it go, Mr. Wilson?
Fine. You were perfect. You did a great job of acting.
Well, I thought we all played our parts great.
Who was the smart aleck that slapped me?
It doesn't make any difference. Everyone acted great, especially you, Rochester, the way you pretended to be scared.
Wasn't that good?
You certainly were. That was a wonderful idea. We finally got Jack to loosen up.
Well, fellas, it's all fixed.
Did you talk to your business manager?
I sure did. He also manages the man who played the ghost, so none of you are getting raises. Better luck next time, fellas.
Jack will be back in just a minute, but first a word to cigarette smokers.
Lucky's taste better.
Cleaner, fresher, smoother.
Lucky's taste better.
Cleaner, fresher, smoother. For Lucky Strike means fine tobacco, richer tasting, fine tobacco.
Lucky's taste better.
Cleaner, fresher, smoother. Lucky Strike, Lucky Strike.
You know, friends, like so many of the best things in life, smoking enjoyment is all a matter of taste. And as many millions of smokers have discovered for themselves, the fact of the matter is, Lucky's taste better. Cleaner, fresher, smoother. Sure they do, for two mighty good reasons. The first one is that Lucky's are made of fine, naturally mild, good-tasting tobacco. Practically the whole world knows LS, MFT, Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. And then, Lucky's are made better to taste better. Put the two together, fine tobacco in a better cigarette, and you just naturally get better taste. So, friends, why don't you and Lucky's get together real soon? Be happy. Go Lucky. Go out and buy a carton. You'll find out Lucky's honestly do taste better.
Be happy, go lucky, get better taste today.
You know, Rochester, even though you fellas all framed this seance, it was kind of interesting at that.
Well, boss, you're not mad that we tricked you, are you?
No, not at all.
You mean it, boss?
Rochester, I rather enjoyed it.
Why?
I was the one that slapped Dennis. Good night, folks.
The Jack Benny program is written by Sam Perrin, Milt Josephsberg, George Balzer, John Tackerberry, Al Gordon, Al Goldman, and produced and transcribed by Hilliard Marks. The Jack Benny program is brought to you by Lucky Strike, product of the American Tobacco Company, America's leading manufacturer of cigarettes.
This is the CBS Radio Network. KNX Radio, Los Angeles.
The Jack Benny program, presented by Lucky Strike. American. Smoke a Lucky to feel your level best. Smoke a Lucky to feel your level best. Your level best. That's how you'll feel when you light up a Lucky. Because Lucky's fine tobacco picks you up when you're low, calms you down when you're tense, puts you on the right level to feel and do your level best. It's important to you as a smoker to know that fine tobacco can do this for you. And as you know, LSMFT, Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. No wonder more independent tobacco experts, auctioneers, buyers, and warehousemen smoke Lucky Strike regularly than the next two leading brands combined. It's good to know that fine tobacco picks you up when you're low, calms you down when you're tense, by putting you on the right level to feel and do your level best. That's the Lucky level, so smoke a Lucky to feel your level best. Yes, the next time you buy cigarettes, remember, Lucky's fine tobacco puts you on the right level, the Lucky level, to feel your level best and do your level best. Smoke a Lucky to feel your level best. Get on the Lucky level, where it's fun to be alive. Get a carton of Luckies and get started today.
The Lucky Strike program starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Rochester, Dennis Day, and yours truly, Don Wilson. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we bring you our master of ceremonies, who today...
Wait a minute, Don. Wait a minute, just a minute. Today, I'd like to have the honor of introducing you.
Me?
Yes, Don. Now, give me the microphone. Ladies and gentlemen, it gives me great pleasure to bring you the man who was selected by Fame magazine as America's outstanding radio announcer for 1948. And here he is, Don Wilson.
Thank you, and thank you very much, Jack. I really didn't expect you to introduce me like that.
Well, why shouldn't I, Don? You deserve it. According to Fame magazine, the radio critics and columnists selected you because you have poise, warmth, perfect enunciation, and a voice with an ingratiating quality that not only invites confidence, but has great dignity. And they're right.
Jack, you'll never know how much I appreciate your saying that on the air.
Why?
I have an uncle in Duluth who thinks I'm nothing but a big fat slob.
Oh. Well, Don, I don't care what your uncle thinks. I go by Fame magazine, and they chose you the #1 announcer for 1948. And to show you my appreciation, I'm going to double your salary.
Oh, Jack.
No, Don. No, you deserve it. Next week, your check will be exactly double.
Well, gosh, Jack, thanks.
And I hope you make good use of the extra money because the following week you'll be back to your original salary.
What? You're only giving me a raise for 1 week?
Certainly, you were chosen the best announcer for 1948. Now, the following week will start the new year, and who knows who they'll choose in 49. You know, when they take that poll next year, your uncle may be right. Believe me.
Oh, that's very funny, Jack. It really is. No matter what situation arises, you always seem to think of something funny to say.
What? You got the award for the best announcer.
Perfect picture. No, I really mean that, Jack. I really mean that, you know, and it's very funny. It really is. You always say funny things, and it's no wonder in the very same issue of Fame magazine you were selected as the nation's #1 comedian.
I was?
Yes.
Really?
Certainly, Jack. It was a wonderful article about you. It was right in the middle of the magazine on page
29. That's what it was.
Oh, then you read it.
Well, Don, I must confess that I just glanced through it, but do me a favor, will you?
What is it, Jack?
Although Fame magazine was very kind in bestowing this honor upon me, I wish you wouldn't mention it.
Why?
Look, Don, every member of the cast will come in and start congratulating me and making such a big thing out of it. I'll be terribly embarrassed.
Well, Jack, now I can understand why the article paid such a glowing tribute to your modesty.
It did?
Yes. On page
32. It was right opposite the ad for Vigoro. Anyway, Don, promise me you won't mention the article in front of the members of... Oh, hello, Mary.
Oh, hello, Jack. Hello, Don.
Hello, Mary.
Mary, why are you so out of breath?
Well, I rode down here on the bus, and I got off at the wrong place.
Uh-huh.
Then I remembered we don't broadcast from there till next week, and I had to run all the way back here.
Oh, yes.
Mary, why did you come to the studio on a bus?
Well, I was going to drive down, but I didn't want to use Jack's Christmas present so soon.
His Christmas present? Mary, did Jack give you a car?
No, a gallon of gas.
Mary, that wasn't gas in that can. There was a gallon of perfume.
Well, thanks very much, Jack, and I wish you'd send me some more.
Oh, did you like it?
I think it's wonderful. I put some on my dress, and 3 moths dropped dead.
Good. Say, Mary, what'd you receive from home? Did you get a nice present from your sister, Babe?
No, Jack. Babe couldn't send me anything this year. She lost her job.
Oh. Isn't she modeling anymore?
No, that harness shop closed up.
Oh, well, that's a shame.
Yeah, and I sent her a peekaboo blanket for Christmas.
Gee, it would have looked nice on her, too. Well, anyway, Mary, come in.
Is Jack Benny here?
Yes, I'm Jack Benny.
Well, where's the stuff?
Stuff? What stuff?
I'm from Beacon's Van and Storage Company. I understand you're moving.
Well, not till next week. I'll see you later.
Oh, no, you don't. I'm going to sit down and wait.
Well, you don't have to wait.
Well, are you sure you're going to move?
Yes. What are you so worried about?
Well, last November we had 5 trucks waiting in front of the White House, and you know what happened to that job.
Oh, yes.
We carried that piano in and out 19 times.
Well, don't worry about this one. I'll carry my own violin. Goodbye.
Oh, say, Jack, that was a pretty clever remark you just made about carrying your old violin. It was funny, wasn't it, Mary?
Yeah. By the way, Jack, did you see that article in Fame magazine?
Oh, forget it, Mary.
But, Jack, a person should be proud to have Fame magazine write such nice things about him.
Mary, please, not in front of all these people. It's embarrassing.
Well, why shouldn't I talk about it? I think it was a wonderful tribute to Don.
I know, Mary, but... Oh, Don.
Yes, they selected him as the #1 announcer in radio.
I know.
Mary, I hope you won't think I'm boasting, but I'm very proud of that article, especially where they commented on my resonant voice.
Resonant voice. What a ham.
And, Mary, there was another paragraph that said that my voice not only invites confidence, but has great dignity. That was on page... what page was that, Jack?
Who remembers pages? Now, let's stop this silly talk and get on with the show.
Jack, what are you so mad about?
Mary, I'm not mad. It just so happens...
Oh, hello, Mr. Benny.
Oh, hello, Dennis. It just so happens that
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas, kid. It just so happens that
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year. It just so happens
Can I go home now?
Certainly. Mary, it just so... Dennis, come back here. You just arrived. Why do you want to go home?
Oh, my aunt is visiting us for the holidays, and my mother wants me to entertain her.
Oh, your aunt, eh? Your mother's sister?
No.
Oh, then she's your father's sister.
No.
But, Dennis, she's your aunt. Whose sister is she?
Her brother's.
Well, for heaven's sake, who's her brother?
Oh, I don't know. Since I got 2 shows, we picked up a lot of relatives.
I know what you mean, kid.
Yeah, the house is full of them. I got an uncle in the back bedroom, and I can't understand him at all.
Why?
He says he's from Duluth, and he hates Don Wilson.
Well, then, Dennis, shake hands with Don Wilson. You must be blood relatives.
Then why has he got all the blood?
I don't know!
By the way, Dennis, I want to thank you for the Christmas gift you sent me.
Oh, did you like it?
Yes, but, Dennis, there was only 1 silk stocking in the package. One of them must have got lost.
Oh, no, I've got the other one at home.
Wait a minute, Dennis. Only 1 silk stocking? Why didn't you give Mary both of them?
Well, my mother said if you send too much to a girl, she'll think you're serious.
If sound effects didn't cost so much, I'd have a gunshot right here. Go ahead, kid. Let's hear your song.
Okay. If you ever go across the sea to Ireland, then maybe at the closing of your day, you will sit and watch the moon rise over Clather and see the sun go down on Galway Bay. Or the breeze is blowing o'er the seas from Ireland, are perfumed by the heather as they blow, and the women in the uplands digging pretty speak a language that the strangers do not know. For the strangers came and tried to teach us their ways. They scorned us just for being what we are. But they might as well go chasing after moonbeams or light a penny candle from a star. And if there is going to be a life hereafter, and somehow I'm sure there's going to be, I will ask my God to let me make my heaven in that dear land across the Irish
Galway Bay, sung by Dennis Day, and very good, Dennis. In fact, I don't think anybody could have sung it as well.
Oh, yeah?
What do you mean, oh, yeah?
Oh, don't try to flatter me. The other day I saw you go into a music store and buy one of Frank Sinatra's records.
So what? I've seen you walk into a store and buy records by Bing Crosby.
Well, he has 4 kids to support.
Oh, yes, 4 boys. What are their names again?
Gary, Lindsay, Durston, and Osborne.
Oh, stop, will you?
Oh, Jack, that reminds me, are you still going with Mr. Osborne's secretary, little old Daisy Dickinson?
Yes, Mary. As a matter of fact, she's coming over to my house for dinner tonight.
Really? When'd she make the reservation?
She didn't have to. I'm inviting her. If she wants to leave a little something under the plate, that's up to her. Anyway, I've invited her to dinner.
Well, I hope you take that sign down in your dining room. The 4th cup of coffee free.
I took that down right after the Thanksgiving rush. Anyway, Mary, I'm really serious with Daisy. You know, she's one of the sweetest girls I've... Oh, hello, Phil.
Hiya, Jackson. Hello, folks. Here's little old Harris on the day after Christmas, so cheer me from Alaska to the Panama Isthmus. Lay it on. Oh, make me know it. Oh, I love it here.
How do you like an entrance like that? Phil?
What?
Phil, how in the world can you walk out on the stage like that and ask an audience to applaud you?
Jackson, when you ain't got talent, you gotta have guts.
That I can believe.
Yeah. Hey, hiya, Livy. Say, Liv, I don't want you to think I forgot you this Christmas.
Well, Phil, I was a little bit hurt when I didn't even get a card from you.
A card? Listen, doll face. I got something special for you. Come here, baby. Come right over here. Come on up a little closer. Move right in. That's it. Now pucker up them lovely lips and hold on tight, babe. Come to me.
Here, wait a minute.
Hey, Libby, wrap that as a gift and it'll keep you warm till next year.
Phil, you are without a doubt the most egotistical man I ever met in my life. Mary, why did you let him kiss you? Mary. Mary.
She won't be able to talk for an hour or two.
What? Mary. Mary. Mary, say something.
Hi, Mark.
Now, Mary, stop going along with him. He's hammy enough. Now, let's try...
Say, Jack, I want to talk to you about the commercial. The boys
Hiya, Donzo.
Well, hello, Phil.
Hey, Don, I want to congratulate you on being picked the #1 announcer on the air.
Well, thank you, Phil. Now, I don't want to seem immodest or undignified, but the honor will certainly lend to my prestige.
I have an uncle in the back room who thinks you're awful.
Dennis, quiet. And Phil, in this thing about Don, if you're referring to that article in Fame magazine, you know there was something about me in it, too.
I wouldn't know about that, Jackson. My kids must have skipped that part when they read it to me.
Your kids read it to you? Phil, aren't you ashamed to let your children know you can't read?
No, Jackson, they love it. They think I'm a character.
What?
Whenever I do something, the little one nudges the big one and says, "Get him."
Well, I got to say one thing, Phil. For a guy like you got a wonderful family.
Well, thanks, Jackson. Hey, by the way, I was just going to ask you if you want to go hunting with me. I'm going up in the High Sierras again.
The High Sierras?
Yeah.
Oh, are you going to hunt? Oh, no. Oh, no, you're not going to catch me with that gag again. Go work it on somebody else.
Say, Phil, what are you going to do this New Year's Eve?
Well, me and Remley are going around frightening people, you know, like we did on Halloween.
Frightening people?
Yeah, what fun we had. We made up like ghosts and went to a nightclub where Maxie Rosenblum and Maxie Bear were doing their act.
What's exciting about that?
Well, here's what happened. See, Remley started off by going into Rosenblum's dressing room and began to haunt him.
Oh, and did you haunt Bear?
No, I had a sheet on. Oh, yes. Oh, Harris, you had to go a long way for that one, but it was worth the trip. Yeah. Well, so long, kid.
Bye, Phil.
So long, Phil.
I think... Say, Jack, what are you staring at the door for?
I was just thinking about Phil. Remember what a nice, normal fellow he was before they started hiding microfilm in his head? Oh, well.
Say, Jack, I want to talk to you about the commercial. The boys
Just
have
a minute, Don. Before we get started with the commercial, there's something I want to phone Rochester about.
Well, can't it wait till later?
No, Don, this is important. I'm having my new girlfriend, Daisy Dickinson, over for dinner tonight. And I want to see if Rochester has everything all set. It'll only take a minute to call him.
Say, Mabel, what is it, Gertrude? Mr. Benny's line is flashing. Yeah, I wonder what portrait of Jenny wants now. I'll plug in and see. Yes, Mr. Benny. I'll bring your house immediately. Huh? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I got them. Thank you very much, and a Merry Christmas to you, too. Oh, yeah, they were just beautiful, and they fit me perfectly. Now I'll bring your house. Gertrude, what did Mr. Benny give you for Christmas? My 2 front teeth. Gee, I didn't even notice. Smile and let me see them. Oh, how lovely. To Gertrude, Merry Christmas, Jack Benny. Say, what did he give you, Maple? Well, Mr. Benny knows how I've always wanted to see a Rose Bowl game. And he's taken you to the game? No, he gave me his place in the ticket line. You know, he's awful thoughtful this time of the year and kind of cute, too. When he come in this afternoon, he tipped his hat to me, and I just had to kiss him. I know. I kissed him, too. He's a shrewd one, all right. Planting mistletoe in his toupee. Yeah, only he doesn't need mistletoe with me. I kind of go for him. Last night, he drove me up to the top of Mulholland Drive, and we parked there for hours. Why, Mabel Flapsaddle. Please, Gertrude, you're breaking the mood. Anyway, we drove up there early in the evening, and as we sat in his car, the city looked like a carpet of brilliant jewels as the millions and millions of lights went on. Oh, that must have been romantic. Romantic nothing. He just sat there wishing he owned the electric company. That's funny. He's never like that with me. What do you mean? A few months ago, he took me out in his car, and my goodness, was he an eager beaver. Did he try to kiss you? How do you think I lost my 2 front teeth? You know, Gertrude, there was a time I thought that... Hello? Yeah, Mr. Benny, I tried to get your house, but the line is busy.
Oh, well, I'll try again later. Thank you.
Say, Jack, I've been trying to talk to you about the commercial. I think we'll have to do the commercial without the Sportsman Quartet.
But why? Aren't they here?
Well, yes, but that's what I've been trying to tell you. They have very bad colds.
All 4 of them? What are they doing about it?
They chipped in and bought a 4-way cold tablet.
Don, you got the award for being an announcer, not a comedian. And anyway, whether they have colds or not, we need a commercial.
I know, Jack, but how can they sing when they have colds?
That's their problem. All I know is I have to have a commercial. Now go ahead with it.
Okay, take it, boys!
Happy days, again with New Year's Eve. So again, we will all stand up as
Gesundheit.
Thank you, happy day for you and me. Lucky strikes are here to stay. In fact, they've never been away. So we'll celebrate on
Fellas!
New Year's Day.
Thank goodness.
With an LSMFT.
Too bad you've all got the flu. I can tell you just what to do. Get in bed and stay there.
When we're low and things are rough, we'll light a lucky, take 1 puff. Then we'll feel much better, sure enough. Happy days are here again. Here again.
See, they must have caught that cold from Guy Lombardo. Anyway, Don, it was all right.
Jack, you ought to be ashamed of yourself, making the boys sing when they had such bad colds. They had to sing through their noses.
Fred Allen's been doing that for 20 years, and he sounds awful.
Happy New Year, Dennis. Don, you better tell me...
Well, Portland, look who's coming down Main Street. Titus Moody.
Dennis.
Howdy, Bub.
Dennis! Now, that's enough. Now, Don, you better tell the boys... Oh, for heaven's sake, come in.
Remember me, Mr. Benny?
Huh? Oh, yes, you're the lingerie clerk in that department store who sold me that nightgown for my sister last week.
Yeah, the nightgown with the loops on the bottom.
Yes.
A nightgown with loops on the bottom? Yeah. When you go to bed, you put the loops over your toes so the nightgown won't creep up on you.
Yes. Yeah. Did you send it to my sister?
No, that's why I'm here. We found out those nightgowns are dangerous.
Dangerous?
Yeah. My wife has one of those nighties with the loops. And last week in the middle of the night, she started to get out of bed and almost broke her neck.
How? I mean, what happened?
She had her loops over my toes.
Oh, well, I'll come down to the store and get something else for my sister.
Okay. Ask for me, Ronald J. Colman.
Ronald J. Colman?
I threw in the J so people won't confuse us.
Well, I'll see you later. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
You know, Mary, I can't understand why they put a fella like him in the lingerie department.
Well, Jack, maybe deep down inside he's very sensitive.
How can he be sensitive? He came in here with a gopher sticking out of his collar. Anyway, I'll get it. Hello?
Hello, Mr. Benny. This is Rochester.
Oh, hello, Rochester. I was trying to get you before. Is everything ready for dinner tonight?
Don't worry, boss. Everything will be fine. Just fine.
Good. I really want to impress Miss Dickinson. Now, what'd you do about the champagne?
Same as always. I slapped the mum's label on a bottle of ginger ale and put it on ice.
What?
And when you open it, I'll be hiding behind the screen with my pop gun.
Look.
Let's synchronize our watches now.
Okay, I've got 5:28 and a half.
Roger.
Good. Now, Rochester, I hope you remember the instructions I gave you about tonight.
Yes, sir. After I finish serving you and Miss Dickinson, I'm supposed to turn all the lights down low.
Uh-huh.
Put soft music on the phonograph and spray the room with Chanel No. 5.
Uh-huh.
Then quietly leave the room and let your blue eyes take it over from there.
That's right.
Then when I'm outside, I'm supposed to turn the garden hose on the windows so you can say, "Look, honey, it's raining. You can't go home yet."
Yeah, but watch it tonight. The last time the window was open. If the girl hadn't been Esther Williams, she would have drowned. Now, Rochester, fix everything up nice, and I'll be home in a few minutes.
Okay. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Oh, say, boss.
Now what?
I forgot to tell you. There was quite a bit of excitement today. An airplane flew over Hollywood and started skywriting.
Skywriting? What did it say?
Next week, Jack Benny's program moves too.
Moves to where? Moves to where?
I don't know. NBC's anti-aircraft shot him down.
Well, we'll find out later. Goodbye, Rochester.
Goodbye.
Ladies and gentlemen, next week we'll be with you again at the same time with the same cast on another network. However, I want to take this opportunity of thanking everyone connected with NBC for a very pleasant association. And I also want to wish everybody a very happy New Year.
Jack will be back in just a minute, but first, smoke a Lucky to feel your level best. Smoke a Lucky to feel your level best. You see, Lucky's fine tobacco picks you up when you're low, calms you down when you're tense, puts you on the right level to feel and do your level best. It's good to know that fine tobacco can do this for you. And that's why it's so important that you select and smoke the cigarette of fine tobacco, Lucky Strike. For as every smoker knows, LSMFT, LSMFT, Lucky Strike means fine tobacco, mild, ripe, light tobacco. No wonder Lucky Strike is the overwhelming favorite of tobacco experts. For more independent auctioneers, buyers, and warehousemen smoke Lucky's regularly than the next two leading brands combined. So, smoke a Lucky to feel your level best. Get on the right level, the Lucky level, where there's real joy in living, where it's fun to be alive. The Lucky level, where you feel your best and do your best. Smoke a Lucky to feel your level best. Smoke a Lucky to feel your level best. Get on the Lucky level, where it's fun to be alive. Get a carton of Luckies and get started today.
Good night, everybody.
Ladies and gentlemen, listening again next Sunday to the Jack Benny program, which will be heard on another network at the same time.
This is NBC, the national broadcast.
The Jack Benny program, transcribed and presented by Lucky Strike, the cigarette that's toasted to taste better.
If you want better taste from your cigarette, Lucky Strike is the brand to get. It's toasted to give you the best taste yet. It's the toasted cigarette.
Friends, this is Don Wilson. If you're not getting all the enjoyment you should be getting from your present cigarette, switch to Lucky Strike and see for yourself how much more real, deep-down smoking enjoyment you get from Lucky's better taste. A Lucky tastes better because it's the cigarette of fine tobacco and it's toasted to taste better. It's toasted is the famous Lucky Strike process that tones up Lucky's fine, naturally good-tasting tobacco to make it taste even better, cleaner, fresher, smoother. Yes, find out for yourself. Buy a carton of better-tasting Lucky Strike. The Lucky Strike program starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston, Rochester, Dennis Day, Bob Crosby, and yours truly, Don Wilson. ladies and gentlemen, tonight Jack Benny does another television show, but right now it's radio time. So let's go out to Jack's house in Beverly Hills. As we look in, Rochester, with the help of his best friend Roy, is cleaning up the house after Christmas.
Jingle bells, jingle bells,
jingle all the way.
Oh, what fun it is to ride
in a one-horse open sleigh. Now, Roy, if you'll gather up all the wrapping paper, I'll pick up the ribbons and twine.
Okay. Say, Rochester, I noticed that a lot of these boxes that Mr. Benny's gifts came in still have the price tag on them.
Oh, those. Those are gifts from the people who work for him.
Why do they leave the price tags on them?
It saves about 6 months of arguments.
Now, here's a box that hasn't been opened yet.
I know lots of people haven't come by to pick up their presents. Put it in the pile behind the tree.
Okay.
Careful you don't tip it.
Yeah, don't worry. Say, Rochester, what's that little package lying on top of the pile?
Let's see. Oh, that's Mr. Frank Remley's gift.
And what's the big package on the bottom?
That's Mr. Remley.
Why is he gift wrapped?
He keeps better that way.
Say, Rochester, what did Mr. Benny get from his neighbors, Mr. and Mrs. Ronald Colman?
They gave him that chair over there in the corner.
Gee, that doesn't look like much of a gift. The chair looks so dull and drab.
I know, but it gets mighty lively when you plug it in.
You mean...
Yeah, that thing hanging over the top ain't no reading lamp.
Rochester, you're kidding, aren't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought so. Say, Roch, next week is New Year's Eve. You got any plans?
Yeah, I got a date with Susie.
Say, that reminds me. Susie spoke to me about you the other night.
She did?
Yeah. She says that you two have been going together so long, she's kind of disappointed that you haven't proposed to her yet.
Well, Roy, I've thought about it a lot, and... Well, I've been with Mr. Benny so long, I'm a confirmed bachelor. I've picked up too many of his ways.
Yeah, but you ought to think about getting married. You know, you're not getting any younger.
I'm not getting any older either. That's something else I picked up from Mr. Benny.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Mr. Benny keeps rolling along like Old Man River. Say, how old is he really, Rochester?
That's something I'll never tell anyone.
Well, I know he's not 39. Can't you at least give me a hint about how old he is?
Well, all I'll say is, if they do his story on This Is Your Life, it'll have to be an hour program.
Man, what a spectacular that'll make with Indians and everything.
Good morning, Rochester.
Oh, good morning, boy.
Merry Christmas, Roy.
Merry Christmas to you, too, Mr. Benny.
Would you like some breakfast, boy?
No, it's so late and I'm quite hungry. What can you fix me for lunch?
Well, I can get you some sliced turkey, cranberry sauce, candied sweet potatoes, turkey dressing, and gravy.
Is that what's left over from Christmas dinner?
That's what's left over from Thanksgiving.
Do you want me to answer the door, Mr. Benny?
No, Roy, I'll go. You help Rochester. Jingle bells, dum bum bum dum dum dee dee.
Merry Christmas, Mr. Benny. Yeah, Merry Christmas.
Well, Joey and Stevie, my little beavers. Merry Christmas, boys.
Mr. Benny, it is our pleasure, as the duly selected representatives of the Beverly Hills Beavers Club, to come here and present you with this gift for which we all chipped in and bought you as a token of our esteem.
Oh, boys, this is very touching. Of all the many nice things that happened to me this Christmas, this is the nicest. Come on in while I open it. Oh, gee, a pair of hairbrushes. Yeah, isn't that nice?
I thought it was stupid, but they voted against me.
Well, boys, come on in the next room. I have a gift for all the beavers.
Gee, thanks. That's swell.
By the way, Mr. Benny, don't forget your promise to come over to the Beavers' annual party we're giving this Friday night.
Oh, I'll be there.
You know, this year we're going to have girls, and we're going to dance with them and play spin the bottle in post office.
Gee, I bet you can hardly wait.
Yeah, I want to see what's so great about it.
You'll see, you'll see.
Yes, you will, Stevie. Well, here you are, boys. A present from me to the Beavers.
Gosh, a printing press.
And what a big one. Boy, the Beavers will love this present, because now we can print our own newspaper and bulletins and circulars.
Yeah, and maybe next year we'll even be able to make Christmas cards.
First Hallmark, now them. Oh, well. Merry Christmas, boys.
Merry Christmas, Miss Benny.
Goodbye.
Oh, by the way, Mr. Benny, at our last meeting, we decided to raise the dues next year to 10 cents a week.
10 cents a week?
I thought it was stupid, but they voted against me.
Well, I'm going to use my veto. Goodbye, kids.
Goodbye.
Jingle bells, jingle all the way. Gosh, those kids are cute. Yum dum dum da ding dum dum.
Say, boss, what's this Christmas package doing up on the mantel? It has no name on it.
Let me see it. Oh, my goodness, I forgot to deliver it. I better do that right now.
Who's it for?
Ed, the man who guards my vault. I'll take it to him right now. I'm going down to my vault, Rochester, and I'll be right back if there are any calls for me. Out across the bridge over the moat. Gosh, look at those alligators. They make wonderful guards, especially this one right under the bridge. Say, what's that swimming behind her? Oh, my goodness, I must call Luella Parsons. She's had a blessed event. Isn't that cute? I got to get into my vault.
Friend or foe?
Friend.
What's the password?
Cleaner, fresher, smoother.
Oh, it's you, Mr. Benny.
Yes, it's me, Ed.
How nice. Did you come to put some money in the vault or to take some out?
Neither, Ed. This is a social visit. It's Christmas.
Christmas?
Yes. And next week, it'll be New Year's.
Gosh, another year's gone by already.
That's right, Ed. It'll soon be 1955.
19?
Yes, Ed. Now, I just came down to give you your Christmas present.
My, this is exciting. May I open it?
I wish you would.
Oh, gosh, just what I've always wanted. An umbrella.
Yes, it'll come in handy in case a pipe ever breaks. Well, I gotta get back, Ed. See you soon.
Goodbye.
Gee, that Ed is always so nice and pleasant. Never complains or anything. I think the next time I come down, I'll lengthen his chain. Oh, Rochester, were there any calls for me?
No, but while you were down in the vault, Malin Merrick, your musical arranger, came in. He's waiting for you in the den.
Oh, I'll see what he wants. Oh, hello, Malin.
Merry Christmas, Jack.
Same to you.
Jack, the reason I came over is your producer suggested that we do this tune on the show this week, and I wanted to see if you like it.
Let me see the music. Well, it's topical. What do you think?
I'm not sure. Hum it to me.
Da-da-dum, da-da-dum, da-dum, ding, da-dum. You know, Malin, you'd save yourself a lot of trips over here if you'd learn to read music. Believe me.
Well, I would, but I don't want the boys in the band to think I've gone hi-hat.
Oh, them. Well, that reminds me, Malin, I wish you'd tell the boys that from now on, whenever we do a broadcast, not to bring their friends and have them sit up there with them on the bandstand.
Oh, they're not friends. They're parole officers.
That's what I mean. See if you can do something about it, will you? Excuse me, Malin, I have to answer the door. Jingle bells, dum-dum-ding, dum-bum-bum.
Merry Christmas, Jack.
Merry Christmas, Don. Come on in.
Oh, Merry Christmas, Malin.
Same to you, Don. Did you get a lot of presents this year?
I'll say I got the greatest collection of wild ties and gaudy sports shirts you've ever seen. Gosh, I'll be busy all next week exchanging gifts.
Me too. People certainly send you silly things, don't they?
Yeah, unless they know you very well, like my wife. She's the one person who gave me a useful gift.
What'd she give you?
A side of beef.
No.
Yes.
Don, a whole side of beef? Were you able to get it in your freezer?
I don't have a freezer, so I made a sandwich.
Your front lawn must look like an elephant's graveyard.
Oh, say, Jack, here, I brought this over for you. It's a record of a song by Dennis Day.
A record?
Yeah, I dropped by his house, and he has a cold, and he asked me to bring this over so you could hear it.
Gee, I hope he feels all right.
No, he'll be okay.
Good, let's hear the song. Put it on the phonograph, Don.
Okay. Hey, Dennis's cold is worse than I thought.
Don, you forgot to wind it up. Now go ahead.
Okay.
Better, I got a new one.
The girl that I marry will have to be as soft and pink as a nursery. The girl I call my own will wear satins and laces and smell of cologne. Her nails will be polished, and in her hair she'll wear a gardenia, and I'll be there instead of flitting. I'll be sitting next to her, and she'll purr like a kitten. A doll I can carry, the girl that I marry must be. Her nails will be polished, and in her hair she'll wear a gardenia, and I'll be there. Set up flitting, I'll be sitting next to her, and she'll purr like a kitten. A doll I can carry, the girl that I marry must be.
sounded real swell. It's a shame the kid has a cold.
Say, why don't the three of us go over and visit Dennis and cheer him up? Huh?
I'd love to, but I've got work to do.
I'm just over there, Jack, but I'll walk part of the way back with you. It's on my way home.
Okay.
Shall I answer the phone, boss?
No, I'll get it. You just keep doing what you're doing.
Thanks, I'm resting.
Hello?
Hello, Mr. Benny. This is Gertrude, the CBS telephone operator.
Oh, is someone trying to reach me around the studio?
Now, this isn't business. I called to thank you for the lovely Christmas present you gave me. It was very original.
Well, I knew you had earrings and bracelets and beads and a lot of jewelry.
So you gave me a jar to keep them in.
Yeah, but first eat the mayonnaise. It's delicious.
Anyway, Mr. Benny, it isn't the gift that counts. It's the sentiment behind it. That's why Mabel and I like you. You treat us like human beings. Most people aren't nice to us at all.
Oh, now, wait a minute, Gertrude. You don't go talking like that. No wonder you and Mabel have inferiority complexes.
We haven't any complexes. We are inferior.
Oh.
Well, thanks again and Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas to you, too, Gertrude. Okay, Don, let's go. Hey, where's Malin?
He went out while you were talking on the phone.
Oh, well, Rochester, I'll be back in time for dinner.
Mr. Benny.
Huh?
Did you forget to thank Mr. Wilson for the gift he gave you?
Oh, I'm glad you reminded me. Don, I want to thank you for that lovely sunbeam toaster you gave me.
You're welcome, Jack. I was wondering if you needed one.
Need one? Before we got that, we used to toast our bread with genuine sunbeams.
Never mind. Come on, Don. I'll be back in time for dinner, Rochester.
It's such a nice day for this time of year.
It certainly is. And I love to walk, especially on a sunny day, you know.
Oh, Jack, look at that beautiful bird on your lawn.
Ah, look, he's hopping over to us.
Come on, Bertie. Come here. What's that, Bertie?
Well, what do you know? He said LSMFT.
That's right, Bertie. Lucky Strike means fine tobacco.
Say, you're a smart bird. I'll be darned.
Hey, wait a minute, Jack. Wait a minute. I want to try something. Bertie, listen to this. If you want better taste from your cigarette, Lucky Strike is the brand to get. It's toasted to give you the best taste yet. It's the toasted cigarette.
Oh, this is amazing. Look, he's flying away.
You think he'll come back again?
Only if he needs work. That's the only bird I've ever seen with a mustache. Well, I better hurry over to Dennis Day's house.
Say, Mother. Gee, Mother, I wish I could get rid of this cold.
Well, if you'd only take this medicine, son, it would help you a lot.
But I don't like that medicine. Are you sure it's good?
Certainly. When I was a working girl, I always used to take it.
Did you have a lot of colds then?
All the time.
I guess that was on account of where you worked.
That's right. The only time I ever got any fresh air and sunshine was when John L. Lewis called a strike.
Gee, Mother, I don't feel like taking that medicine because...
Dennis, let me feel your head and see if you have any temperature.
Do I have any?
Well, it is a little warm around the point.
I'll probably be up in a day or so.
Son, shall I get you another hot water bottle?
No, thanks. I already drank 3 of them, and I don't feel any better.
Oh, for heaven's sake, Dennis. You were supposed to put them on your feet.
Now she tells me.
Oh, there's someone at the door.
Hello, Mrs. Day. Merry Christmas.
What do you want?
Well, I've come to cheer Dennis up.
You couldn't cheer up a laughing hyena.
Well, for your information, Mrs. Day, a laughing hyena doesn't really laugh. What sounds like laughter is just a peculiarity of the hyena's vocal cords.
Well, it takes one to know one.
Look, Mrs. Day, I didn't come over here to...
Hello, Mr. Benny. I'm in the bedroom.
Hello, Dennis. How'd you get your cold?
Oh, last night I went out all over town singing Christmas carols.
Gee, Dennis, it's awfully stuffy in here. Shall I open a window?
You can't. I nailed them all shut because I walk in my sleep.
I didn't know that.
Yeah. One night last week I walked all over town. I finally wound up in the Brown Derby. Boy, was I embarrassed.
Well, I should imagine with all those people there and you in your pajamas.
Who wears pajamas?
Gosh, that must have been awful.
Yeah, Gus, the manager, threw me out because I didn't have a tie on.
Oh, well, I don't blame him.
Here, Dennis, I brought you some soup.
Mrs. Day, that's a hot water bottle.
He likes it that way.
Well, I better be going. Goodbye, Dennis.
Goodbye, Mr. Benny.
Oh, by the way, Dennis, you haven't thanked me yet for the Christmas present I gave you.
You call that a Christmas gift?
Look, Mrs.
My
Day.
Dennis has been with you over 15 years. And after all that time, you gave him a ticket for a lousy 89-cent car wash.
Well, tell him to use it on Saturday. It's $1.25 then. Anyway, it's not the gift that counts. It's the sentiment behind it.
I'll let you know about sentiment. You wouldn't give Arthur Godfrey a tea bag if he was stranded on the Mojave Desert with a cup of hot water.
Now, just a minute, Mrs. Day. You listen to me.
I'm not listening to anybody. One more word out of you, and I'll put black circles around those baby blue eyes of yours.
Oh, you will, eh?
Hit him, Mom.
What?
Our television set is broken, and I haven't seen a good fight in weeks.
Well, I settled it. I came over here out of the goodness of my heart. I wanted to cheer up Dennis because the poor kid is sick. And all I get out of it is insults.
Wow, right in the kisser.
I'm very fond of Dennis, Mrs. Day, and I've been very good to him all these years. And you should be the last one.
Ah, shut up!
That settles it. I'm going home.
Happy New Year!
Happy New Year!
Jack will be back in a minute to tell you about his television program, which goes on at 7 p.m. tonight over the CBS television network. But first, here's a word for anyone who enjoys a good cigarette.
If you want better taste from your cigarette, Lucky Strike is the brand to get. It's toasted to give you the best taste yet. It's the toasted cigarette. They take fine. Tobacco is light. Tobacco is mild. Tobacco too. And it's toasted. Yes, it's toasted. Because the toasting brings the flavor right through. So to get better taste from your cigarette, Lucky Strike is the brand to get. It's toasted to give you the best taste yet. It's the toasted cigarette.
I guess everybody knows Robert Montgomery was for years a famous movie star, and now he's a star in television. Matter of fact, his TV show is sponsored by Lucky Strike. He told folks that he didn't have to smoke Luckies for that reason, but he does anyway. Let me give you his own words on the subject. I smoke Luckies and have for years. I like the way they taste. Yep, those are Robert Montgomery's own words, and they sure make a lot of sense. Luckies do taste better. They taste better because LSMFT, Lucky Strike, means fine tobacco. Fine, light, naturally mild tobacco. And then that fine tobacco is toasted. Yes, it's toasted to taste better. It's toasted. The famous Lucky Strike process tones up Lucky's naturally mild, good-tasting tobacco to make it taste even better, cleaner, fresher, smoother. So the very next time you buy cigarettes, friends, be happy. Go Lucky. Make your next carton Lucky Strike. Remember, it's toasted to taste better.
Who's there?
It's me, Rochester.
How's Dennis Day?
Oh, he's all right.
Want me to get you something to eat?
No, I don't feel hungry. Gosh, I don't know what to do. I think I'll just sit here and watch television. Turn it on, will you, please?
Okay.
From Television City in Hollywood, the Jack Benny program presented by Lucky Strike.
Oh, my goodness, that's me. I'm supposed to be on TV in a few seconds. So long, Rochester. Gee, I don't want to miss any of my show. I'm going to be so good tonight. See you in a minute, folks.
The Jack Benny Show tonight was written by Milt Josephsberg, John Tackerberry, Hal Goldman, Al Gordon, and produced and transcribed by Hilliard Marks.
Filter smokers. True tobacco taste, real filtration, famous Tareyton quality. They're all yours when you smoke Filter Tip Tareyton. Filter Tip Tareyton gives you all the full, rich taste of Tareyton's quality tobacco and real filtration, too. Because Filter Tip Tareyton incorporates activated charcoal, renowned for its unusual powers of selective filtration. Look for the red, white, and blue stripes on the package. They identify Filter Tip Tareyton, the best in filtered smoking.
The Jack Benny program is brought to you by the American Tobacco Company, America's leading manufacturer of cigarettes.
The Jack Benny program, presented by Lucky Strike.
Be happy, go lucky, get better taste today.
Friends, smoking enjoyment depends on taste, and taste alone. Yes, in a cigarette, it's the taste that makes the difference. And you can taste the difference in a Lucky Strike. So mild, so smooth, so firm and fresh, with better taste in every puff. Yes, Lucky's taste better, and here's why. First, LSMFT, Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. Fine, mild tobacco that tastes better. There's no substitute for fine tobacco, and don't let anybody tell you different. Second, Lucky's are made to taste better. In fact, they're the best made of all 5 principal brands. Yes, that's a fact, established by tests, measuring those important factors of workmanship that affect the taste of cigarettes. Tests made in the research laboratory of the American Tobacco Company and verified by leading independent laboratory consultants. So remember, your smoking enjoyment depends on taste, and taste alone. And you'll find Lucky's taste better. Always so mild, so smooth, so firm and fresh, with better taste in every puff. Make your next carton Lucky Strike.
Be happy, go lucky strike today.
The Lucky Strike program starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Rochester, Dennis Day, and yours truly, Don Hook. And now let's go out to Jack Benny's home in Beverly Hills. At the moment, Rochester's cleaning house.
What a day. So far, I did the washing and ironing, scrubbed the floors, and cleaned the woodwork. Doggone, I sure hate February. Mr. Benny makes me work 3 hours a day longer because it's the shortest month. Well, I better get on with it.
Answer the door. Answer the door.
Quiet, Polly. I'll get it. Oh, good morning, Mr. Mailman.
Good morning, Rochester. There was too much mail to put in the box, so I thought I'd bring it in. Here are the letters.
Thank you.
And here are Mr. Benny's magazines. Lonely Hearts. Woman's Home Companion. Body Beautiful. And here's the Wall Street Journal.
That's for me.
Oh, yes, it is for you, Rochester. Do you own stock?
I have 2 shares of Mr. Benny. He's incorporated himself.
Oh.
I bought it at 39, and it's been there for 10 years.
I see. Well, I must be getting along.
Is that all the mail you have for Mr. Benny?
No, I'm still carrying that letter with postage due on it. But I guess there's no use going through that again.
No, I guess not. How long ago was that letter mailed?
I don't know. It was handed down to me by my father. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Well, I'll put this mail over by
Who was at the door, Rochester?
Oh, good morning, boss. It was the mailman.
Oh.
Nothing for you, Polly.
Hello, Polly.
Hello, Daddy.
Say, Mr. Benny, I didn't get a chance to show you what I taught Polly a few days ago.
Something you taught Polly?
Watch this, Mr. Benny. Now, Polly, why was last Friday, February 22nd, a holiday?
Because it was Washington's...
Come on, Polly. It was Washington's what?
Now, come on, Polly. It was Washington's what?
Washington's what?
No, Polly. It was Washington. It was Washington. I'll give you a hint. Da-da-da-da-da-dum. Da-da-da-da-da-dum.
Motorola TV.
Never mind, Rochester. She lays an egg every day. What else do we want? What's in the mail, Rochester?
Here's a letter from Max Factor.
From Max Factor? What does it say?
Dear Mr. Benny, this is the 3rd letter we have sent you reminding you that your January payment is past due. Either pay immediately or we'll snatch it off your head.
Let them snatch it. We'll have warm weather pretty soon. Let's see. What's this? Oh, this is from the California Bank. It's another letter about that loan.
What are you going to do, boss?
I'm going to turn them down. Now, let's see. This is funny. Here's one from the barber shop on the corner. Dear Mr. Benny, we are writing to all of our customers who got shaved last Saturday. Are you missing an ear? P.S. If not called for in 30 days, we will put it with our collection. Is there anything else, Rochester?
Just a circular. You won't be interested in it.
Well, let me see it. Now is the time to buy a new car. We're making very liberal allowances on trade-ins. Hey, you know, Rochester, maybe it wouldn't be a bad idea if I traded in my Maxwell and maybe get a new... I'll answer, Rochester. You can take the mail up to my room.
Oh, hello, Jack.
Mary, come on in.
Well, what job have you got picked out for me? Cleaning out your garage or mowing the lawn?
Well, you can't move the lawn, I know that. The very first line. She just got here. Mary, I don't know what you're talking about. You're only supposed to be on my show. Huh?
I know, but I won't get paid for February unless I do some extra work.
Oh. Well, I stopped that last year when you fell off the roof into the tar bucket, you know. Say, Mary, I just got this circular from an automobile company, and I've been thinking maybe I ought to trade in my car and buy another one.
Well, it's about time. What are you going to get? An Essex or a Stutz?
Oh, don't be funny. I'm going to get a real... Come in. Oh, hello, Dennis.
Hello.
Come on in, kid.
Thanks. How do you feel, Mr. Benny?
Fine.
How's everything going?
All right.
You know, I wasn't going to come over today, but there's something I think you ought to know.
What's that?
I'm suing you for $50,000.
What?
Dennis, what's this all about? Why are you suing Mr. Benny?
Well, because last week on his radio show where millions of people could hear, he called me stupid.
Well, Dennis, why are you suing me now? For years I've been calling you stupid.
Well, I want to be addressed with dignity. My name is Dennis S. Day.
Well, what does the S stand for?
I told you I'd lose my case.
I thought so.
Well, anyway, after I collect the $50,000 from you, I'm suing someone else who called me stupid.
Who's that?
My lawyer.
Look, Dennis, I don't want to hear any more of this silly talk about suing people. Instead of that, let me hear the song you're going to sing on Sunday's program.
Okay.
What's the name of it?
Sweet Sue.
Now cut that out! Just sing your song.
And when I hear you call so softly to me, I don't hear a call at all. I hear a rhapsody. And when your sparkling eyes are smiling at me, then soft through a starlit sky, I hear a rhapsody. My days are so blue when you're away. My heart longs for you, so won't you stay, my darling, hold me tight and whisper to me, then soft through a starry night, I'll hear a rhapsody. My days are so blue when you're away. My heart longs for you, so won't you stay, my darling, hold me tight and whisper to me, and soft through a starry night, I'll hear a
Dennis, that was beautiful, and I liked the song very, very much. Now, why don't you just run along?
Oh, I can't leave now. I got to go into your house and spray for termites.
What?
This is February, and I'd like my full salary.
All right, Dennis, but this time crawl out when you're through. Don't wait for Groundhog Day. Say, Mary.
Gee, that's my uncle's name.
What's your uncle's name?
Groundhog Day.
Look, Dennis, just get under the house.
Yes, sir.
Hello?
Hiya, Jackson. I'm calling from the country club, and I thought maybe you'd come out and play some golf.
Well, I don't think I can today, Phil. You see, I'm going out and buy a new car.
Operator, you gave me the wrong number.
She did not. It's me. It's me. I am going to buy a car.
Oh. What
What kind of car are you going to get, Jackson?
Well, I don't know. I was thinking of getting a Cadillac.
Operator! Why can't I get
You've got the right number. Bill, I told you it's me. You asked me if I wanted to play golf. I told you I couldn't. Why don't you call Remley?
I called Remley. He's here right now.
Oh, Frankie's with you, eh?
Yeah, he's sitting over at the table drinking a glass of milk.
Operator! Somebody else is on the phone.
No, Jackson, it's me. It's me.
Oh. Well, what's this about Frankie drinking milk?
Doctor's orders. Drinking too much bourbon.
Oh.
And that caused a shortage of calcium in his system.
Uh-huh.
So the doctor made him drink milk.
Oh, so he could get more calcium?
Yeah, that'll make his teeth stronger.
Why does he want to strengthen his teeth?
So he can pull the corks out of bourbon bottles.
What?
You can't gum them things, you know.
I know. Phil, goodbye.
Hey, wait, say, Jackson.
What?
I know it's February, but do you mind if I paint your house in April?
Yes, that'll be all right.
And then I'll move the lawn.
No, I won't. So long. Mary, that was Phil. He wanted me to play golf.
I know. Say, Jack, if you're really serious about trading in your car, you better do it now.
Now?
Yeah.
Well, Mary, maybe I ought to first... Dennis, quiet down there. Mary, do you really think I should trade my car in?
Yes, and I know you. If you put it off, you'll never do it.
Well,
Jack, if you do it now, I'll go with you. Come on, let's go.
Well, all right. Maybe I can get a good trade-in. Rochester, get my car out, will you please?
Yes, sir.
Rochester, the traffic's pretty heavy. Take it easy.
Jack, what kind of a car do you think you'll get?
Well, I'm not sure. All of the new models look so nice, and they have so many novel features. You know, Mary, maybe I ought to get a Nash. I like the way the seats make up into beds. What are you laughing at?
You'll have the only car in the country that takes in boarders.
I wasn't thinking of that, Mary. I just thought that...
Hey, boss, how long have we been driving?
About 14 minutes.
Then I better find a service station fast.
A service station? What's wrong, Rochester?
Nothing yet, but every time this car drives 15 minutes, the radiator heats up and...
Oh, for heaven's sake.
Rochester, did all that water come from the radiator?
It ain't from the little white cloud that cries.
Rochester, what does the water gauge say?
Have faith in all kinds of weather.
Now stop that and pull over. Well, I guess we'll just have to sit here a few minutes now until it cools off.
Say, Emily, isn't that Jack Benny over there?
Where?
Over there in that Stanley steamer.
Martha, that isn't a Stanley steamer. It's a Maxwell that blew its top.
Then it is my dream man. Steady, girl. Steady.
You really have a crush on him, haven't you?
Yes. Did you see him on his last television show?
Uh-huh.
When he choked Barbara Stanwyck. How I wish it had been me.
You know, Martha, he does his next television show 2 weeks from today.
In 2 weeks? Oh, I'm sorry you told me. I'll be a nervous wreck waiting.
I know.
And Emily, I've got a confession to make. This month, I sent Mr. Benny a Valentine poem.
Did he get it?
He must have. I put it in my laundry bundle.
In your laundry bundle? I'll bet he didn't even answer it.
He did, too. He wrote, "Your lovely poem made me shake and shiver, and starting March 1st, we pick up and deliver."
That was very sweet. Well, come on, Martha, or we'll be late for the wrestling matches.
Oh, yes.
Rochester, the car should be cool enough now. Let's go.
Jack, this street we're coming to is Figueroa. That's Automobile Row.
Yeah, turn right here, Rochester.
Yes, sir.
Gosh, look at all the automobile dealers on this street. The Smiling Irishman, the Lucky Dutchman, Madman Muntz, Psychiatric Sam, Wild Man Pritchard. Ah, here's the place we want. Just Plain Bill. Stop in front of this place, Rochester. Come on, Mary. I'm going to look at the new cars first.
Okay. Gosh, Jack, they certainly have some beautiful cars on display here.
Yeah.
How do you do? May I help you?
Yes, I'm thinking of buying a new car.
Well, you've come to the right place. Were you thinking of any particular type?
Well, this car here looks awfully nice.
Yes, Jack, it's really a sporty-looking number.
Get inside and see how roomy it is.
Okay. See, it sure is comfortable. And say, what are these buttons here?
Oh, those are for the windows. I'll show you how they work.
Gee.
Didn't you know the new cars had automatic window lifts?
He didn't even know they had windows.
Mary, please. What other new features do they have?
I'm glad you asked that.
Uh-huh.
Now, this is the only car on the market that comes equipped with a Dynaflex superflowing Unijet turbovasculator, which is synchro-meshed with a multi-coil hydrotension duo vacuum dynamometer.
Gosh. What does that do for the car?
It empties the ashtray.
Well, that's quite a feature. Do you think I ought to get this car, Mary?
Oh, certainly. I wouldn't think of having a car that's not equipped with a Dynaflex superflowing Unijet turbovasculator, which is synchro-meshed with a multi-coil hydrotension dual vacuum dynamometer.
That she got right, but she moved the lawn. You know, the more I see of this car, the more I like it. But tell me, Mr.
Call me Plain Bill.
Well, look, Plain Bill. What are all these other buttons for?
Well, they're for the heater, the lights, and the top.
Uh-huh. But what's this red button for?
Oh, that red button is for emergencies.
Emergencies?
Yes. Like, if you stall the car on the railroad tracks and a train is coming at 100 miles an hour, you press the red button.
And that gets the car off the tracks?
No, it puts a tag on your big toe.
You know, Jack, this is one of the prettiest convertibles I've ever seen. Why don't you take it?
I think I will, Mary. Tell me, Plain Bill, what's the price of this car?
$4,200.
Say, mister, do the windshield wipers on this car squirt water when you press the button?
Yes.
Well, squirt some on him. He fainted.
I didn't faint, Mary. Just that $4,200 is a lot of money.
Oh, but don't forget we do make liberal allowances on trade-in.
Well, my car's right outside. Suppose you come along with us and appraise it.
Oh, I'll be happy to. If you'll pardon me for just a moment, I'll go and get my appraisal book.
Certainly. You know, Mary, maybe you're right about my getting another car. After all, I've had my Maxwell, you know.
Jack, isn't that Don Wilson over there looking at a new car?
Yeah. Gee, Mary, Don didn't tell me he was thinking of buying a car. I was with him yesterday. Well, mister, how do you like it?
Oh, say, that's the prettiest convertible I ever saw. How much is it?
$4,800.
$4,800?
That includes the initials on the door.
Well, that's fine. Will you get the man who puts the initials on?
Oh, I'll do it myself right now. What initials would you like?
LSMFT.
You have 3 middle names?
No. LSMFT means Lucky Strike means fine tobacco.
Oh, I see.
And put a dash between LS and MFT.
A dash. Like this?
That's it. Now, could you make the dash so it looks like a Lucky Strike cigarette?
Sure. How's that?
Fine, fine. Only, could you make that Lucky Strike round and firm and fully packed?
Sure. Watch this.
Careful. No loose ends.
I'll be careful. There you are. It's all finished.
Good. Now, how much is that?
I told you the car is $4,800.
I don't want the car. I just want the door.
The door? Oh, very well. There you are.
Just charge it to my account.
Yes, sir.
Jack. Jack, did you see that?
Yes, Mary, and you should see Don's garage. No cars, just doors.
I'm sorry to have kept you waiting. Shall we go?
Yes, plain Bill.
Now, which one of these cars is yours?
This is it, right here.
Oh, you're joking.
Well, I'll admit it doesn't look like much right now, but a little paint and polish, and she'll be as good as new.
What did you get, boss? A convertible or a sedan?
Well, nothing yet. This gentleman's going to appraise ours. Now, plain Bill, my car has a lot of advantages that the new cars haven't got.
Yeah, if you like tea, it boils water every 15 minutes.
Oh, stop. This man is a good judge of cars. Now, plain Bill, get in and I'll show you how it runs. Come on, Mary. Start the car, Rochester.
Yes, sir.
Gee, the motor seems to be laboring a little harder than usual.
Jack, it's February.
Oh, yes, yes. Try it again, Rochester. Ah, there it goes.
You want me to drive around the block, boss?
Just a second. If I'm going to appraise this car, I'd better drive.
No, I'll drive. You shovel the coal.
Never mind. You better let him drive plain. He's more... he's more used to it.
Well, it is irregular, but okay.
See, I told you, it rides very smoothly, doesn't it?
Oh, it's not bad.
Now, plain Bill, how much of a trade-in do you think you can give me on my car?
Well, let me see. There's a little rubber left on the tires. The body needs a paint job. The upholstery isn't too bad. The motor runs. Look, would the deal include the car's radio?
Yes, yes. Now, how much will you allow me on the car, including the radio?
$3.
What? I wouldn't think of trading in this car for $3. It's perfect mechanically. They don't make cars like this today. Everything's built to last for years and give you the most excellent service. And...
Oh, plain Bill.
Yes?
Lemon or cream?
Lemon in mine, Mary. Now, Bill, all kidding aside, how much will you allow me on my car?
I told you $3, and that's all I'm going to give you for this piece of junk.
Junk? That settles it. Rochester, stop the car. Plain Bill, I'll thank you to get out.
It will be a pleasure. Goodbye.
Rochester, take me home.
You know, boss, if you're not going to get a new car, why don't you have this one fixed up? Put some of those modern things on it.
Like what?
Like the Dynaflex superflowing unit jet turbo vasculator, which is synchro-meshed with the multi-coil, hydro tension, dual vacuum, dynamometer.
No, then I just have to go out and buy an ashtray. Step on it, Rochester. I want to get home.
Jack will be back in just a moment, but first...
Be happy, go lucky, get better taste today.
Friends, whenever you want the smooth, mellow, completely enjoyable taste of truly fine tobacco, reach for a Lucky.
For the difference between just smoking and really enjoying your smoke is the taste of a cigarette. And Lucky's taste better for two important reasons. First, LSMFT, Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. Fine, mild tobacco that tastes better. There's no substitute for fine tobacco, and don't let anybody tell you different. Second, Lucky's are made to taste better. In fact, they're the best made of all 5 principal brands. Yes, you'll be happy when you go Lucky, because Lucky's taste better. So mild, so smooth, so firm and fresh, with better taste in every puff. So next time you buy cigarettes, try a carton of Lucky's. You'll find Lucky's taste better.
Be happy, go lucky strike today.
Jack, are you going to stop off at any other car dealers?
No, I've made up my mind. I'm going home. This one will have to do until we...
Jack! Jack, what happened? Your hair is gone.
It's my fault, Miss Livingston. I never should have driven by match factors.
All right, let him keep it.
The Jack Benny program is brought to you by Lucky Strike, product of the American Tobacco Company, America's leading manufacturer of cigarettes. This is Don Wilson reminding you to listen to Your Hit Parade with Guy Lombardo every Thursday night, presented by Lucky Strike. Consult your newspaper for time and station. The Jack Benny program has been selected as one of the programs to be heard by our armed forces overseas through the facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. Stay tuned for the Amos and Andy Show, which follows immediately. This is the CBS Radio Network.
The Jack Benny program, presented by America's largest selling cigarette, Lucky Strike.
Lucky Strike, first again with Tobacco Men.
Yes, Lucky Strike is the overwhelming choice of the independent tobacco experts, the auctioneers, buyers, and warehousemen. For a recent impartial survey finds more of these experts smoke Lucky Strike regularly than the next 2 leading brands combined.
To you as a smoker, that fact is extremely important because these experts look to a cigarette for enjoyment. Real deep down smoking enjoyment.
Now, aren't you looking for the same thing? Then light up a Lucky, and puff by puff, you'll see.
LSMFT.
Lucky Strike means fine tobacco, and fine tobacco means real smoking enjoyment for you. That's why
you'll like Lucky Strike.
The Lucky Strike program starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Rochester, Dennis Day, and yours truly, Don Wilson. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we'd like to take you out to Jack Benny's home in Beverly Hills. At the moment, Rochester is busy in the kitchen while Jack is in the other room polishing the silver.
Phew. Oh, boy, what a job. Oh, well, there are only 4 pieces left. 3 dimes and a quarter. Gosh, look how they shine. They were green when I took them out of my pocket. I'll never wait that long again. Quiet, Polly. And remember, Polly, now Daddy's giving a very important dinner party tonight, so remember what I taught you. How do you do, Mr. Coleman?
How do you do, Mr. Coleman?
That's right. How do you do, Mrs. Coleman?
Hiya, Toots.
Polly, I wish you'd pay more attention.
Oh, boss!
Yes, Rochester?
What time are Mr. and Mrs. Coleman coming over for dinner?
Oh, they'll be here about 7:30.
Good. That'll give me time to fix some hors d'oeuvres.
Oh, yes. What are we going to have, Rochester?
Cheese and crackers, anchovies and sardines.
No hard-boiled eggs?
No, Polly didn't come through this week.
Oh, she didn't, eh? Rochester, hand me that Halloween mask.
Here you are.
Polly.
Boo!
my goodness. Look, Rochester, the egg broke.
You sure scared her, boss. It's a double yoker.
Yeah, 2 yolks.
My son, my son.
It'll be all right, Polly. You're young yet. You'll have more. Rochester, you fix the hors d'oeuvres. I'll go out in the yard and pick some flowers for the table. You sigh, the song begins. Just speak, I'll play my violin. It's magic. The stars desert the skies. It happens even in Van Nuys. It's magic. Gee, look at that backyard. Everything's growing so nicely. I wish I were a little luckier, though. Tomatoes go to 60 cents a pound, and I'm stuck with an acre of beans. Oh, well. Last spring I made money on my pigs. See, what kind of flowers should I get for the table? I think I'll take some of these bluebells. They match my eyes. Now, Ronnie's my guest. I'll pick gardenias. They kind of match his hair. I think I'll take some of these roses, too. There. That ought to be enough. You sigh, the song begins, and then I play my violin. It's lousy. La, 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 la. Oh, Rochester, get me a vase for these flowers.
Yes, sir. And say, boss, while you were out, Polly laid another egg.
Another egg?
Yeah, she said it was a repeat for the West Coast.
What?
She was holding it for release at this more convenient time.
Rochester, stop being so silly and start setting the table.
Okay. Oh, boss.
What?
Are we going to use napkins or shall I put on a long tablecloth?
We'll use napkins tonight. What about those on the buffet?
The man brought those this afternoon.
Wait a minute, these are funny-looking napkins.
That's what I thought, so I asked the man to leave his phone number. Here it is.
Good, I'll call him up. Never seen napkins like these before.
Hello, Nap's Diaper Service.
Say, this is Jack Benny. Did you leave some napkins for me?
Sorry, wrong number.
Well, Rochester, do the best you can with them, will you? Come in. Oh, hello, Mary.
Hello, Jack. I came over since I could.
Oh, did you stop by the market and get those things I asked you to?
Yeah, but tomatoes were 60 cents a pound, so I bought beans.
Beans? Now, I got a backyard full of them. I supply the market. I could have bought those beans for myself and cut out the middleman. Heavens to Boston.
All right, so I made a mistake. Put me in irons.
Mary, it isn't that, but...
Oh, hello, Polly. Polly want a cracker?
Polly want a rye crisp.
A rye crisp?
She's on a diet.
Oh.
Mary, would you like to... Mary, what are you laughing at?
Well, Polly being on a diet reminded me of something Mama wrote me in her letter.
Oh, you got a letter from your mother?
Uh-huh. Would you like to hear it?
Yes. What does Plainfield's answer to Halloween have to say?
Well, just a second. I'll read it to you.
Okay.
My darling son, Mary.
Son?
Mama wanted a boy.
Oh.
Mary, dear, we're all feeling well and hope you are the same. First of all, I want to tell you that your cousin Louie went on a diet and lost a lot of weight. It's a very strict diet. For 30 days, they wouldn't let him have anything but bread and water.
Your mother will say anything for a laugh.
And, Mary, it was awfully sweet of you to send your sister, Babe, that French bathing suit from Paris. However, Babe tried the bathing suit on yesterday, and something's wrong. Either the manufacturer left something off the suit, or nature left something off Babe.
I knew she couldn't do it.
I'm inclined to think it's her fault, as she hasn't much of a figure. Babe is so bow-legged, she can wear 2 different stockings and you never notice it.
You know, Babe has such peculiar legs. When she walks down the street, she looks like she's kicking herself for betting on UCLA.
Jack, there's more.
Oh.
Mary, you remember your Uncle Oliver. Well, Oliver got himself a job in the local bakery as a pretzel bender. He's pretty good, too. You ought to see Oliver twist.
Hey, Mary, your mother's pretty good. That's a swell gag.
Please read that joke to Jack, as he's jerk enough to like it.
Well, maybe I am. I don't know.
That's all the news, so best regards, and let us hear from you soon. Your loving mother, Charlie.
Charlie?
Her mother wanted a boy, too.
Well, Mary, they can say what they want to about your mother, and most people do. Now, Mary, would you like to help me set the table? I want it to look nice when the Colmans get here.
Sure, Jack, but you know, it's still pretty warm. Why don't you serve dinner out on the patio?
Say, that's a good idea. Oh, Rochester, we're going to have dinner out on the patio.
Patio lady.
Jack, what are you staring at the wall for?
Mary, that echoed you. You must have heard it.
Jack, if you don't stop imagining things, you'll go crazy.
I'm not imagining things. I heard it. I know I did.
Well, try to get your mind off of it.
Okay, I'll try.
I got the table all set, Mr. Benny, but I'm having a little trouble with the napkin.
With the napkin?
Yeah, I keep folding them into squares, and they keep folding themselves back into triangles.
Well, don't worry about them, and you better check on the dinner.
Okay. Oh, say, by the way, Mr. Wilson came in a while ago. He wants to see you. He's in the library.
Oh, Don Wilson? Oh. Oh, hello, Don.
Well, hello, Jack. The sportsman couldn't come over, so they asked me to talk to you about the commercial for the program.
Oh.
Meanwhile, I've been looking through your scrapbook all about your trip to Europe.
Oh, yes. It's interesting, isn't it, Don?
Certainly is. Gosh, what beautiful pictures.
Yeah. Don, look at this one here, taken in Switzerland. Aren't the mountains beautiful with the snow-capped peaks and waterfalls?
Yes. What do people eat there?
Oh, cheese and hot chocolate and a lot of dairy things. And Don, look at this picture taken in Glasgow, Scotland. The Highlands of Scotland are so picturesque and charming. It's really inspiring.
What do people eat there?
In Scotland? Oh, meat and potatoes, the same as we do. Oh, look here, Don. Here's a picture taken in Amsterdam, Holland. Ah, what a country, Holland, with its canals and dikes and windmills.
What do people eat there?
Well, I don't know. Fish, vegetables, a lot of things.
Say, Jack, what's this picture down here?
Don, I'm glad you noticed that. That was taken during the war when I was in the South Pacific. That's a little island surrounded by coral reefs with a few palm trees waving in the breeze, and the water is crystal clear, and the sand is as white as ivory.
What do people eat there?
Each other. They're cannibals. I can't understand you, Don. I'm showing you such beautiful pictures. All you can think of is food. Look at this one here, the one with the donkey. That was taken in Ireland.
Oh, boy, Ireland. I've always wanted to go there. It must be beautiful country.
Oh, it is, Don, it is. You ought to see Ireland. The River Shannon, the lakes of Killarney, Limerick, Ballygar, County Sligo. Ah, Ireland. With its magnificent lakes, green fields, winding roads, and simple little cottages. And the people are so gay and happy, they greet you with a smile. And they're always singing.
Oh, the days of the Kerry dancing. Oh, the ring of the piper's tune. Oh, for one of those good old luckies. How we'd like to meet F.B. Boone. You can have your Kerry dancing, I'll stay home with a lucky strike. Made of light and fine tobacco, that's the smoke that we all like.
Puff to puff on it, just one puff on it, fills my heart with joy.
Oh, the day for the Kerry dancing, oh, the ring of the piper's tune. Oh, for one of those good old luckies. How we'd like to meet every fool. Maybe Ireland is heaven, but we are a doubting it, even though Dennis is always a shouting it. Give us a lucky and we'll take Kentucky where they go tobacco so light and so fine. Ellis is 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 Ellis. So come back to wearing Jack Benny, Jack Benny. Come back again and bring Phil Harris too. We'll trade a shamrock for one little ham hock. Come back to wearing, we love you. We do.
Yes, Don, without a doubt, Ireland is one of the most beautiful countries in the world.
What do people eat there?
Now cut that out! For heaven's sake. Look, Don, I haven't got time to talk about it now. You know, Mr. and Mrs. Ronald Colman are coming over for dinner. Gee, look what time it is. They're probably getting dressed right now.
Oh, Benita.
Yes, Ronnie?
Benita.
Yes, Ronnie?
Benita,
Yes, Ronnie?
must we go?
I'm afraid we must. It's too late now to get out of it.
Well, I certainly wish we had. Say, I've got it. Call Jack up and tell him I broke my leg.
Oh, darling, you can't tell him you broke your leg. You told him that the last time, and he found out you didn't.
Well, this time I will break it.
Ronnie, that's not necessary. After all, he's not going to ask you to dance with him.
Well, can't you call him up and say I have a cold? And my doctor doesn't want me to be among crowds?
No, that wouldn't work either. Jack told me this was to be an intimate dinner, and there won't be many people.
No, not at first. But the place will be jammed when the Greyhound bus stops for sandwiches.
That isn't really so bad normally, but remember the night the sheriff was taking a busload of convicts to San Quentin?
Yes. Well, I'll never forget it. You know, it's bad enough going to Benny's house, but the people he surrounds himself with. That Phil Harris fellow. What an atrocious character.
Mr. Harris isn't so bad. He's rather attractive, too. He's got nice hair.
You know, so is Lassie, and she doesn't drink. Even if she did, she couldn't lap it up as fast as he can.
Ronnie.
And of all Benny's cast, the most ridiculous is that Dennis Day.
I know, but at least Dennis has an excuse.
Oh, what's that?
He's nuts.
Well, he certainly is. And that Don Wilson fellow, you know, I can't understand him at all.
What do you mean?
Well, once I was telling him about Lost Horizon. I gave him the most beautiful description of Shangri-La, and when I finished, he said, "What do people eat there?"
Oh, darling. Yes, cheer up. At least Mary Livingston will be there, and she's very nice.
Oh, yes, Mary's lovely. But how Benny could take that girl out of the May Company and drag her down to this, I'll never know.
going to go. Let's finish dressing. The sooner we get there, the sooner we can leave. I wonder what Jack's serving for dinner.
Oh, probably the same thing as always. Baked beans under glass.
Yes. Well, I hope he's more careful with the linen tonight. Last time we had dinner there, I wiped my lips with a napkin and got stuck with a safety pin.
Oh, well, we've stalled all we can. Let's get ready.
Very well. Ronnie,
Yes, darling?
last one dressed is a rotten egg.
Well, Mary, the table's all set. Looks nice, doesn't it? Especially the decorations.
Oh, Jack, you always overdo everything. The last time I had dinner here, you had the table covered with flowers, ferns, leaves, and everything.
So what?
So what? Trying to find the mashed potatoes was like looking for Chloe.
Looking for Chloe. I like the table as it is. Now, let's see. I'll put Benita's chair next to me, Ronnie's chair next to you, the high chair next to Ronnie, and...
High chair?
In case he brings his Oscar, isn't it? Now, let's,
Oh, boss! Mr. Harris called a while ago and said you promised to lend him your tuxedo tonight, so I laid it out on the couch.
Oh, yes, his didn't come back from the cleaners.
Jack, where would Phil be going that he has to wear a tuxedo?
Well, his band has been engaged to play at the Hollywood Bowl.
But the Hollywood Bowl is closing for the season.
I know. They want to make sure of it. Oh, I just thought of something. Rochester!
Yes, Mr. Benny?
Now, Rochester, I want this to be the classiest dinner that I've ever given. So get the candlesticks off the mantelpiece. I think it'll give it just the right touch of continental flavor to have dinner by candlelight.
Wait a minute, Jack. I'm not dressed for such an occasion. If you're going to eat by candlelight, why didn't you give me notice?
The electric country didn't give us none.
Happened this morning. I just stepped out of a hot bath when the man came. He not only turned off the heater, he blew cold air on me.
Here are the candles, boss.
Put them in the center of the table.
I still think it'll be too dark.
Well, okay. If you want electric lights, I'll go out to the switch box and connect the wires myself. Come on. Switch box is out in the service porch. There it is, over there.
Boss, here's a pair of pliers, a screwdriver, and a roll of tape.
Thanks. This won't take long at all. Mary, hand me my rubber gloves.
Yes, Doctor.
Don't be funny.
Jack,
What?
maybe you shouldn't fool around with electricity.
I know what I'm doing. Here, hold this flashlight.
Okay.
Now, let's see. And I'll take this wire and connect it over there. Did the lights go on, Rochester?
Uh-uh.
No. And I'll take this wire and put it over like that. Did that do it, Mary?
Uh-uh.
No. And I better take these two wires and hook them onto the bottom two wires like this.
Did that fix it, boss? Boss! Boss! Boss, speak to me!
Gee, I couldn't let go. Mary, when I touched those wires, did that do anything?
Yeah, one of your eyebrows has a Tony.
Oh, stop being so comical, will you?
I'm sorry.
Hello, Libby. The front doorbell didn't ring, so I walked right in. Hello, Rochester.
Phil, what are you so sad about?
What am I so sad about?
Yeah, what's the matter with you?
Well, Jackson! Jackson, it's you!
Well, of course it's me.
Boy, am I glad to see you. Then you can lend me your tuxedo.
Of course I can. I had Rochester laid out on the couch. Didn't you notice it?
Sure, I saw the tuxedo, but when I opened the door and saw all those flowers and the candles burning, I wouldn't touch it for $1 million.
What?
And Jackson, don't ever cross the sleeves like that again.
Oh, for heaven's sake, Phil, the Colmans are coming over and the flowers are for decorations. I'm using the candles because the lights are out.
Say, Phil, how come we didn't see you last week? Where were you?
Oh, Alice's mother came to town and I had to show her around. Boy, we really had a time. Henry's, Francois, Dominic's.
I never heard of those restaurants.
They ain't restaurants, them is pool rooms.
Pool rooms?
Phil, you took Alice's mother to a pool room?
She loves the game.
Phil.
You don't think she talked Alice into marrying me just because I'm pretty?
This is ridiculous.
Wait a minute, Phil. Are you trying to say that Alice's mother wanted you for a son-in-law just so you can play pool with you?
As far as she was concerned, I couldn't marry Alice fast enough.
What?
All during the ceremony, she was standing in the back pew chalking up.
Oh, stop. Chalking up.
Even the preacher got confused.
The preacher?
Yeah, he says, do you promise to love, honor, and keep one foot on the floor?
Oh, quiet. Now, look, Phil, believe me, you're a very charming fella. I just love to stand here and listen to you make things up. But I'm having the Colmans over for dinner, and I haven't time.
Okay, Jackson, I can take a hit.
You'll find the tuxedo on the couch.
Thanks. Here's the $3. So long, kid.
Jack, aren't you going to fix the lights?
Oh, I'm not going to bother with her now. We'll just have to leave the candles. Holy smoke, look how late it is. I wonder what's keeping the Colmans.
Benita, is my tie on straight?
Looks very nice, dear.
Thank you.
Oh, Ronnie, I happened to look out of the window and I noticed Jack has candles on the table.
Candles on the table. Well, that's Benny for you. Candlelight and 7-Up. Oh, Benita, I'd give anything if we didn't have to go. Anything.
Oh, darling, what's the difference? It's only one night.
I know, but he's such a bore. Talks about himself all the time. Will you ever forget that night we ran into him in London?
But Ronnie, Jack was only trying to make conversation.
Conversation? Benita, I didn't mind when he told me he broke all existing records at the Palladium. And I didn't mind when he told me that the King and the Queen couldn't get tickets. But when he told me they were going to move his dressing room to number 10 Downing Street, I could have spit in his eye.
Oh, darling, you can't blame him for being enthusiastic.
Well, perhaps not, but Benita, his method of advertising his engagement at the Palladium was disgraceful.
Well, it was rather flamboyant.
Flamboyant? Imagine him hiring a skywriter to fly over the House of Parliament, writing, "Laugh till you crack a Jolly Jack."
I never could understand that P.S. More for your car.
No, neither could I. I tell you, darling, if I have to listen to that stuff again tonight, I shall... Oh, I'll get it. Yes?
I beg your pardon, is this Jack Benny's house?
Well, Jack Benny lives next door.
Next door? But that's a parking lot.
Only the front lawn.
Well, I'm sorry I bothered you, but I got to deliver this stuff to Mr. Benny. He called up the market and said something went wrong with his oven, and he told me to hurry over with 4 cans of hash.
Hash?
So long.
Benita, did you hear that? Hash. If Benny thinks I'm going to put on a tuxedo to eat hash with a bunch of convicts, he's got another thing coming.
Ronnie, now don't get so excited. We promised Jack we'd be there and we've got to go. Now, come on.
All right, come on, let's go. Benita, from now on, invitation or no invitation, I swear this is the last time
Ronnie, look out.
Oh.
Ronnie, darling, did you hurt yourself?
Why did the gardener leave that flower pot in the middle of... Benita.
Ronnie, what's the matter? Ronnie, what are you laughing at?
Benita, we don't have to go. I broke my leg. Glorious weeks in the hospital. 6 weeks away from Benny. Darling, put me in a maternity ward. He'll never look for me there.
Jack will be back in just a moment, but first...
At 62, American.
An impartial survey covering all the southern tobacco markets reveals this important fact. More independent tobacco experts smoke Lucky Strike regularly than the next 2 leading brands combined.
Yes, Lucky Strike.
First, again, with Tobacco Man. Remember, these are the experts, the independent auctioneers, buyers, and warehousemen. Year after year, they can see the makers of Lucky Strike consistently select and buy that fine, that light, that naturally mild tobacco. And more of these experts smoke Lucky Strike regularly than the next two leading brands combined.
You've heard the survey results. Now, here's what Mr. Frank A. Brown, veteran tobacco warehouseman from Stoneville, North Carolina, recently said.
Season after season, I've seen the makers of Lucky Strike buy fine, ripe tobacco. Tobacco you just can't beat for smoking quality. I've smoked Lucky's 29 years.
A Lucky Strike smoker for 29 years. And Mr. Brown, like you, looks to the cigarette he smokes for enjoyment. Real deep down smoking enjoyment. So light up a Lucky yourself, and puff by puff, you'll see.
LSMFT. LSMFT.
Lucky Strike means fine tobacco, and naturally fine tobacco means a really enjoyable smoke for you. Yes, puff by puff, pack by pack.
You'll like Lucky Strike.
So next time you buy cigarettes, ask for Lucky Strike.
Good night, folks.
This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
The Jack Benny Program, presented by Lucky Strike. Let your own taste and throat be the judge. For smoothness and mildness, there's never a rough puff in a Lucky Strike. For smoothness and mildness, there's never a rough puff in a Lucky Strike. Yes, let your own taste and throat be the judge. For smoothness and mildness, there's never a rough puff in a Lucky Strike. And that's because LSMFT. Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. Fine, light, naturally mild tobacco that gives you smoothness and mildness in every Lucky you smoke. And no wonder, for years, Lucky Strike has maintained the largest and most complete cigarette research laboratory in America. Tobacco is analyzed both before and after it is bought. Yes, prior to the auctions, the buyers for Lucky Strike send sample leaves from all tobacco-growing areas to the great Lucky Strike Research Laboratory in Richmond, Virginia, for scientific analysis to help determine which tobaccos are really fine, light, naturally mild. And this is only one phase of the constant year-round research program that makes possible the unconditional guarantee you find on every pack. In all sincerity, we ask you to check the cigarette you are now smoking. We assure you that among all leading brands, only the makers of Lucky Strike put a guarantee on the pack. So smoke a Lucky, and then let your own taste and throat be the judge. For smoothness and mildness, there's never a rough puff in a Lucky Strike. So round, so firm, so fully packed, so free and easy on the draw. Make your next carton Lucky Strike.
The Lucky Strike program, starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Rochester, Dennis Day, and yours truly, Don Wilson. Ladies and gentlemen, tonight we're broadcasting from New York City for the opening of the 1950 Heart Campaign. So, without further ado, I bring you the man who is here to help launch the campaign, Jack Benny.
Thank you. Hello again. This is Jack Benny talking. And ladies and gentlemen, as Don said, we are here to help raise money for the 1950 Heart Campaign. It's a very worthy charity. And everyone should donate as much as possible.
Well, Jack, do you think everyone will make a donation?
Don, if I'm giving, how can anyone refuse? But tell me, Don, have you been doing anything exciting since we've been here?
Oh, I certainly have, Jack. I've seen several shows, and I've been to some nightclubs, but early Wednesday morning, I got the biggest thrill of all. The government invited me to come to Norfolk, Virginia.
Really? Why?
Well, I don't know, but when I got there, they took off my clothes, pushed me in the ocean, the tide went up, and the mighty mole floated away.
I knew you could do it.
Okay, Dad, let's get the show rolling. Will you? Harris is here. Come on, let's get this clam bake off the ground. Hiya, Jackson.
Well, if it isn't dear hearts and drunken people. Hello, Phil.
Hey, Jackson, this is really a great town, ain't it? Nothing like old New York.
You said it, Phil. Have you having fun?
Yes, sir. The first night in town, Remley and I spent the evening at the Museum of Natural History.
Phil, the museum
And
of...
the next night, we went to Carnegie Hall. Thursday night, Grant's Tomb. Friday night, the Planetarium. And last night, we conducted on a tour through the Botanical Gardens.
Phil, do you mean that you and Remley have been spending your evenings in such places as Carnegie Hall, the Museum of Natural History, and the Botanical Gardens?
No, but Alice might be listening in, and I want to get out again tonight.
Oh, I see.
Say, Jackson, you know the night I said that Frankie and I went to Grant's Tomb?
Yeah?
We were stiffer than he was.
Well, Phil, you ought to be ashamed of yourself. You only get to New York once in a while. You ought to go to some shows and take Alice with you.
Well, I've been trying to get Alice out of the hotel, but we can't get a sitter.
A sitter?
Yeah, with what's happening around town, somebody's got to stay home with the jewelry.
You're darn right. I got a man at home watching my cufflinks now. You know.
Oh, say, Phil.
Oh, hiya, Donzelberg.
Phil, I don't recognize any of the musicians you have here. This isn't your regular band, is it?
No, Don. You see, I left my boys in Los Angeles. These are some of the musicians I picked up.
No, I see.
They sounded pretty good, Phil.
Well, they ought to. I got the brass section from Guy Lombardo, the rhythm section from Jimmy Dorsey, and the harpist sitting up there. I got her from Phil Spitalny.
Spitalny? Well, that certainly should add a lot of... Wait a minute, Phil. Phil, there's no harpist here.
What? Well, what do you... All right, fellas, where is she? Where is
she? Phil, don't yell so loud. People will think that...
Hello, fellas. Hi, Jack.
Oh, hello, Mary.
Mary.
Hello. Well, did you hear that applause, Mary? Everybody's glad to see you.
Oh, yes, Jack. It makes me feel just wonderful.
Say, Mary, I haven't seen you since you got in town. You been having fun?
Oh, yes, Donna. I've been to a lot of shows. Lost in the Stars, The Enchanted, The Happy Time, and I went to some nightclubs, too.
Oh, which ones, Mary?
Well, I went to Leon and Eddie's, the Historic Club, the Versailles, El Morocco, and last night Jack took me to Cronkite Rendezvous.
Yeah.
The Cronkite Rendezvous? I never heard of it.
Well, that's understandable, Don. You see, the Cronkite Rendezvous is not right in the center of Manhattan. See, this club is a little downtown.
A little downtown. It's under the Brooklyn Bridge.
Mary.
On the Brooklyn side yet. Oh, brother, what a joint.
What do you mean, joint?
It's the only nightclub I ever saw where you enter through a turnstile.
All right, all right.
Jack, I can't figure you out. You come to New York once a year and you go to the crummiest clubs, stay at the worst hotels, eat at
Wait a minute, Mary. Just 1 minute. I won't argue about the Cronkite Rendezvous anymore. But I resent your insinuation that the Acme Plaza is not a good hotel.
Oh, Jack, how can you stay at a hotel that caters to such awful people?
Awful? What's wrong with the people at the Acme Plaza?
The water shortage was on for 6 weeks before anybody there found out about it.
Look, Mary, it just so happens that I like the... Now, who can that be? Come in.
Jack, look, it's Mel Blanc.
Oh, yes, the poor man's Al Jolson.
Ah.
Okay, Mel, you can go now.
Go?
Yes, you came in, you did your bit, you got your laugh, now go.
But back in Hollywood, you said if I came to New York, you'd give me a big part in your program.
I'm sorry, we haven't got time for it now.
But I sold my furniture and hucked my watch to raise the money to come here.
Mel,
I bought a train ticket. I said goodbye to my wife and kids. Traveled 3,000 miles, and for what? Just to say,
Mel, you better go.
I won't go. Back in California, all my friends are sitting by the radio
Mel.
waiting to hear me on your program, and all I get to say is, Well, I won't go. Do you hear? I won't. I won't.
But, Mel, I don't need an imitation of Jolson. Mel!
You can't do this to me. Not after all I've done for you. I even went to the trouble to get you a due bill at the Cronkite Rendezvous.
Mel, go already.
Just a second, Jack.
Huh?
Did you have the nerve to get a due bill to that awful nightclub?
Mary, believe me, there's nothing wrong with that club. The atmosphere is nice and the food there is wholesome. I said wholesome! Now get out of here! I don't know why it is. I come to New York only once a year. I try to do a classy show. Look what happens.
Well, Jack, if you're trying to do such a classy show, why are you wearing that old gray suit that isn't even pressed?
I'll tell you why. Because I haven't seen my new brown suit or Rochester since I got off the train.
Jack, you mean Rochester is wearing your brown suit?
Don, all I know is that Rochester and my brown suit disappeared at the same time. And I haven't seen either one since we got off the train. I'm so mad.
Hello, Mr. Benny.
Huh? Oh, hello, Dennis. I'm so mad that for 2 pins...
I'd like to talk to you, Mr. Benny.
Later, kid. I'm so mad that for 2 pins
Oh, Jack, calm down.
I won't calm down. I'll bring Rochester all the way to New York to take care of my personal things so I can be free to do a show, and look what happens.
Can I talk to you now, Mr. Benny?
I had to unpack my clothes, iron my own shirt, shine my own shoes. And on top of that, my new brown suit is missing.
Can I talk to you now, Mr. Benny?
All right, all right. What is it, Dennis?
I want a raise.
Well, that does it. Dennis, why did you wait till we got to New York to ask me for a raise?
Because last night I took a walk in the park and there's ice on the statue of Nathan Hale.
There's ice on the statue of Nathan Hale? What's that got to do with it?
My mother said you give me a raise when Hale freezes over.
Dennis, why don't you stop with that silly stuff? Dennis, stop with that silly stuff and do your song.
Okay, but how about my raise?
Forget the raise. You're making plenty of money with your 2 shows and your personal appearance.
Dennis, are you making a personal appearance?
Yeah, Mr. Benny booked me into the Cronkite Rendezvous.
The Cronkite Rendezvous, that's funny. I saw the floor show last night, Dennis, but I didn't see you.
Oh, I was stuck in the turnstile.
Look, Dennis, just sing your song, will you?
Yes, sir.
Meanwhile, I'm going out in the hall and get a glass of water.
I'm thirsty, too. I'll go with you.
Come on.
So long.
I love those dear hearts and gentle people who live in my hometown, because those dear hearts and gentle people will never, ever let you down. They read the good book from Friday till Monday. That's how the weekend goes. I've got a dream house I'll fill there one day with picket fence and rambling rose. I feel so welcome each time that I return that my happy heart keeps laughing like a clown. I love the dear hearts and gentle people who live and love in my hometown. There's a spirit in the air that you can't find anywhere. Folks are cheerful 'cause they're always feeling fine. Every holiday is grand for the local legal band. We'll be sure to be parading rain or shine. I love those dear hearts and gentle people who live in my hometown, because those dear hearts and gentle people will never, ever let you down.
Gee, I was thirsty.
Me too. We better get back. Dennis just finished a song.
Oh, you go in, Mary. I want to get a package of cigarettes. There's a machine over there. Yada-dee-da-dum, da-dee-da-dum, da-dum, dum, dee-da-da-dum, da-dum, dum, dee-da-da-dum. Gee, what a fancy cigarette machine.
Hey, Bud. Bud.
Huh?
Come here a minute.
Me?
Yeah. What are you doing?
I'm getting a package of cigarettes.
What kind?
Lucky Strike.
Smart boy.
Huh?
You're putting your dough on a favorite. And look at the odds.
The odds?
With men who know tobacco best, it's Lucky's 2-1.
I know.
And another thing.
What?
Come here a minute.
Huh?
According to the smoking form, Lucky's have been picked by experts.
Yes, I know.
And look at the breeding.
The breeding?
It's by American Tobacco out of Goldsboro, North Carolina.
Well, thanks very much.
You gonna get a pack of Lucky's?
Am I going to get a pack of Lucky's?
Yeah.
Come here a minute.
Huh?
I'm going to get 2 packs.
2?
I'm trying for the daily double.
Smart boy. See you later.
Well, I got my Lucky's. I better get back on the stage. Da-da-dee-da-dum, da-dee-da-dum, da-dum, da-dee-da-da-dum, da-dum, da-bi-bi-dee-doo, dum-dee-dum-dum.
Oh, Jack, Dennis finished his song a couple of minutes ago. We've been waiting for you.
Oh, a fella stopped me in the hall. What song did you do, Dennis?
Well, the one I recorded for RCA Victor, Dear Hearts and Gentle People.
Oh, that's swell.
Yeah, I heard Dinah Shore sing it in the Wedgwood room, and boy, is she wonderful.
You're right, Dennis. Dinah Shore is a very talented singer.
Well, if you like her so much, what do you want me for?
Dennis.
You always tell me how good everybody else is.
But you started the whole thing. You were the one who said Dinah Shore was so wonderful.
I know your type.
Look, kid.
On the way home, you'll throw me off at Kansas City.
Oh, shut up! I said she's wonderful. Now he's... Mary, in all your life, did you ever see such a silly kid?
Well, Jack, you know how he is. Remember what happened when we were here 3 years ago?
What was that?
You told him to get tickets to Oklahoma, and a week later he called us from Tulsa.
Anyway, I don't know why I let him bother me when I got other things to worry about, like Rochester, for instance. I can't understand why he wouldn't... Hey, wait a minute. I just thought of something. I got a phone number here that he... I'll bet I'll find him there. Here it is. Mary, hand me the phone.
Here you are.
Thanks.
Now, Jack, don't get too mad at him.
Leave it to me, Mary. Bet you I'll find Rochester here. Hello?
Hello? This is the Harlem Social Benevolent and Spare Ribs Every Thursday Club.
I'm looking for Rochester. Is he there?
Come again?
I'm looking for Rochester Van Jones. He works for me.
Are you Mr. Benny?
Yes.
Uh-oh.
What do you mean, uh-oh? Is Rochester there or not?
Well, this place was on his itinerary, but as soon as he won, he left.
He won?
Yeah. But next time, we won't be so sympathetic.
What do you mean, sympathetic?
When Rochester came through the door on one knee, we thought he was hurt. So the benevolent members of our club knelt down to see what was the matter.
Uh-huh.
And before we could diagnose the case, we were in a game of Harlem Canasta.
Wait a minute. Look, you've got your games mixed up. Canasta's played with cards.
Mr. Benny, when you're trying to make sevens, the equipment you use is irrelevant, immaterial, and has no bearing on the point.
I guess so. Anyway, do you know where Rochester could be now?
You might try Monument 21099. That's his girlfriend.
Thank you.
Would you have any luck, Jack?
No, but the man gave me another number. I'll try this one. I'll find Rochester if I have to call every place in Harlem.
Hello, Mamie Brown, the sweetest gal in town talking.
Miss Brown, this is Jack Benny.
Oh,
Look, I'm trying to get in touch with Rochester. Is he there?
he was here.
Oh. Well, do you think he'll come back?
In all modesty, I can guarantee that.
Well, when he returns, will you please tell him to call my hotel? And you can also tell him I'm stopping his salary.
Oh, that ain't gonna bother him. He now owns the building that houses the Harlem Social, Benevolent, and Spare Ribs every Thursday club.
Oh, yes, I heard about that. He wins from everybody, doesn't he?
Yeah. When I opened the door and he came in on one knee, I thought it was a proposal.
Oh. Well, where do you think I can reach him now?
Well, he left a number here. Lehigh 41598.
Lehigh 41598. Is that another girl?
If it is, I'm going to cut your brown suit to ribbons.
No, don't do that, and thanks for giving me the number. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Lehigh 41598.
Oh, Jack, we've got to get on with the program.
In a minute, Don. Well, at least I'm making some progress. I'll catch up with Rochester yet.
Hello, Lenox Avenue, come as you are, cocktail bar.
Now, look, Mr.
David Copperfield speaking.
Well, look, David, I'm trying to get in touch with Rochester Van Jones.
Uh-oh.
This is Jack Benny.
You heard me, didn't you?
But what about Rochester? Is he there?
No, he just left.
Oh, then he can't be very far.
Well, I don't know. It's amazing how he gets around on one knee.
Oh, he won from you, too, huh?
Yeah, and please make this short. I'm cold standing here without my pants.
Well, I'm not interested in that. When Rochester left, did he leave a number?
No, sir. He made every one of them.
Well, never mind. Thank you.
Goodbye.
You can't find him, eh, Jack?
No. And David Copperfield didn't know where he was either.
Who?
Never mind. You wouldn't believe it, Mary. I don't know where else. I'll get it. Hello?
Hello, boss. Where you been all week?
Where have I been? Rochester, I haven't seen you since we arrived in town. And I called every hot spot in Harlem that has a telephone.
At the hot ones, you can't hear it ring.
I don't doubt that. Now, look, you knew there was a lot of unpacking to do, and my clothes had to be pressed. Now, when you got off the train, where did you go?
Boss, when I left the railroad station, I went right to the door of your hotel, ready to work.
Uh-huh.
And just as I was about to enter, a black cat crossed my path. And you know how superstitious I am.
I know. But, Rochester, couldn't you walk around the cat?
I did and wound up at 125th Street.
Oh, I see. Well, Rochester, I want to ask you something.
Yes, boss.
You know this is February, don't you?
Uh-huh.
And you know that February is the month of George Washington's birthday.
Uh-huh.
And George Washington is the symbol of truth.
Uh-huh.
Now, Rochester, with that in mind, I want you to answer this question. Did you or did you not wear my brown suit?
Well...
Rochester, answer me. Did you or did you not wear my brown suit?
Boss, would you mind rephrasing that question to give George a little more leeway?
I'm not rephrasing anything, and I haven't time to argue with you. Where are you right now?
Just a minute. What's this address here, sugar?
31 Lenox Avenue, honey.
31 Lenox Avenue, honey.
Rochester, who are you talking to? Is that Mamie Brown, the sweetest gal in town?
No, this is Rebecca of Sunnybrook Farm.
Well, Rochester, I don't care who you're with. I want you to get over to my hotel immediately. There's a lot of work to do, and I want it done right away.
Yes, sir. Just a minute, boss. Say, Sugar, I gotta go now.
Okay, Rochester. But don't forget, you're taking me to the Savoy Ballroom tomorrow night.
Oh, I can't do that, Sugar. I'm taking Mamie Brown.
You ain't going to the Savoy Ballroom with nobody but me, Rochester.
Oh, yes, I am.
Rochester, if I catch any other girl there with you, she ain't gonna have an enchanted evening.
What?
She's gonna meet a stranger across a crowded room.
Look, honey.
And once I've found her, I'll never let her go.
Rochester, what's going on there?
She's auditioning for a part in South Pacific.
Well, you listen to me and get right over to my hotel. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
I don't know why it is. I have the same trouble with them every time I come to New York. Ladies and gentlemen, as we mentioned at the start of the program, we are here for the opening of the 1950 Heart Campaign. And so at this time, I would like to introduce Dr. H.M. Marvin, President of the American Heart Association. Dr. Marvin.
Jack, I want to thank you and your entire cast on behalf of the American Heart Association for coming to New York to open the 1950 Heart Campaign. Heart disease is our greatest challenge because it takes more lives than any other illness and causes tremendous disability. In radio, you have a sponsor to back your show. The American Heart Association, however, must count on the American public to back its program. The need is very great, and in order to meet it, we have set a goal of $6 million to be used for research, for education, and for community service. The dollars contributed by the tremendous audience now listening to this broadcast could assure the success of this campaign. We are confident that the public will give its support wholeheartedly. With your permission, Jack, I'd like to suggest that the listeners to this program be asked to send their contributions directly to you, Jack Benny, at Box 500, New York City.
Thank you, Doctor.
Jack will be back in just a minute, but first...
Let your own taste and throat be the judge. For smoothness and mildness, there's never a rough puff in a Lucky Strike. And that's because LSMFT. Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. Fine, light, naturally mild tobacco. Listen to the words of a tobacco expert, Mr. Charles Thomas Randolph, an independent tobacco buyer from Kinston, North Carolina. Recently, he said,
I've been learning about tobacco for 31 years, and during that time I've seen the makers of Lucky Strike buy fine quality tobacco, the kind of tobacco that's bound to make a real good smoke. I've smoked Lucky's myself for 23 years.
Millions of smokers, including the famous movie and television star Robert Montgomery, take a tip from the tobacco experts and smoke Lucky Strike. Just recently, the popular Robert Montgomery said, Lucky's are really smooth. That's why I smoke them regularly. Yes, every regular Lucky Strike smoker knows there's always smoothness and mildness in every puff. So for your own real deep-down smoking enjoyment, light up a Lucky. Let your own taste and throat be the judge. There's never a rough puff in a Lucky Strike. Get a carton today.
Ladies and gentlemen, next week we will be broadcasting again from New York City. And don't forget, in the meantime, send your Heart Fund donations to Jack Benny, Box 500, New York City.
And don't worry, folks, I don't get any of the money. I mean, they just promised to let me count it. Good night, everybody.
ladies and gentlemen, don't forget, send your Heart Fund donations to Jack Benny, Box 500, New York City. Be sure to hear Dennis Day in A Day in the Life of Dennis Day. Stay tuned for the Amos and Andy Show, which follows immediately. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. The Jack Benny Program, transcribed and presented by Lucky Strike, the cigarette that tastes better.
Light up the lucky. It's light up time. Be happy, go lucky. It's light up time. For the taste that you like, light up the Lucky Strike. Relax. It's light up time.
This is Don Wilson, friends. You know, any time at all that you want real smoking enjoyment is the time to light up a Lucky. Because a Lucky tastes better every time. And the reasons why are world famous. First of all, Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. Fine, light, naturally good-tasting tobacco. And then that tobacco is toasted. It's toasted is the famous Lucky Strike process that brings Lucky's naturally good-tasting tobacco to its peak of flavor. Tones it up to make it taste even better, cleaner, fresher, smoother. So right now, or any time it's light-up time for you, be happy, go lucky. Enjoy Lucky Strike, the best-tasting cigarette you ever smoked.
For the taste that you like, light up the Lucky Strike. Right now. Light up a Lucky. It's light up time.
The Lucky Strike program, starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston, Rochester, Dennis Day, Bob Crosby, the Sportsman Quartet, and yours truly, Don Wilson. Ladies and gentlemen, many times in the past I've opened this program by taking you out to Jack Benny's house in Beverly Hills. But tonight, just for a change, let's all go out to Mr. and Mrs. Bob Crosby's house on the edge of Beverly Hills.
Many times I have wanted your kiss. Many times.
Oh, Bob.
Yes, June?
You've been in the den here for an hour. What are you doing?
Oh, just rehearsing some songs, dear. I'm thinking of making another personal appearance.
Personal appearance? Where?
Las Vegas.
Oh, Bob, I wish you wouldn't. You remember what happened last time we were up there. You gambled every night and lost quite heavily.
I know.
Well, don't do it again. I miss the baby. But really, Bob, I'm serious. I wish you wouldn't play another personal appearance.
Well, why not, dear?
Well, you're so busy. You're on Mr. Benny's show every week. You play benefits. You make records. And you have your own TV show 5 days a week. You're never home anymore.
Oh, June, you're exaggerating.
Oh, Mother. Mother.
Yes, dear?
Can I go to the park and play ball?
Certainly.
Okay, I'll be back in time for dinner. Say, Mom.
Yes, dear?
Who's this guy, the plumber?
He's your father.
Well, certainly I'm your father. Don't you recognize me, Chris?
I'm Steve.
You run along, Steve, and be home in time for dinner.
I will. Goodbye, Mother. Goodbye, Dad.
Goodbye. Gosh, he's growing. You know, honey, I could have sworn he was Chris. Gosh, you know, June, I've been thinking about what you said, though, and I think I'm going to forget about personal appearances and spend more time at home.
Oh, Bob, I wish you would.
I will, and not only that, I think, why don't we have a dinner party here at home like we used to?
Oh, that would be wonderful. How about next Saturday night?
That's fine. I'll invite all the boys in my band and their wives, and And you know what, June? I think we ought to invite Jack Benny, too.
You do?
Why, certainly.
Oh, but Bob, he's such an important man, and he's so busy. You can't call and invite him to dinner on such short notice.
Well, I'm going to try anyway.
Bob, I think you're making a big mistake.
Now, don't you worry, June. I've got an idea. Look, we'll change the date of our dinner to fit Jack's convenience.
Hello?
Hello, Jack. This is Bob Crosby.
Oh, hello, Bob.
Say, Jack, June and I would like to invite you to our house for dinner, and, well, when would it be possible for you to come?
Oh, 7 o'clock, 7:15. 7:30. In fact, I can be over right now.
Well, we weren't thinking of tonight. We were thinking of some night this week. Which would be the most convenient?
Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday.
Well, you skipped Thursday.
Oh, I babysit that night.
Oh.
I used to do it for you, but you lost your kid in Las Vegas.
I know. But, Jack, how about coming over for dinner Saturday night?
Oh, fine, Bob. Fine. Say, and after dinner we can have some fun, play gin or Scrabble.
Oh, no, thank you, Jack. I'll never play Scrabble with you again after last Sunday's game. You're too tricky for me. I don't know how in the world you do it.
Do what?
Well, there are only 2 Y's in the game, and yet you made the word money 11 times.
Well, all right, we'll play something else. So long. See you Saturday.
So long, Jack.
Goodbye, Bob. Gee, it was nice of Bob to invite me over to his house for dinner. He's always doing things like that. Having people over for dinner, taking them out to nightclubs, having parties. He's so generous. He ought to see a psychiatrist. Well, when Rochester comes home for shopping, I better tell him I won't be home for dinner Saturday night. Gee, he's been at that market a long time. Coming. Oh, hello, Dennis.
Hello, Mr. Benny.
Come on in.
Thanks.
I wasn't expecting you today, Dennis. Anything wrong?
No, I just wanted to ask you a favor. Could you lend me $10?
$10? Yes, I guess so. What do you want it for?
I want to get myself tattooed.
Tattooed? Why?
Well, I was in the Navy during the war, and yet nobody will believe I was a sailor.
Well, what are you going to have tattooed on you?
My uniform.
Well, that's about the... Look, kid, if you want something tattooed on you to show that you were in the Navy, why don't you have a life preserver or an anchor? Oh, wait a minute. How about the battleship Missouri?
No, my mother has that.
Your mother has a battleship tattooed on her?
When she wears a corset, it looks like it's sinking.
Say, wait a minute, kid. I've got a good idea. Why don't you do what I did when I was in the Navy? Have the American flag put on your arm.
Gee, I didn't know you had the American flag on you.
Yeah, I had it done the first day I joined the Navy. Wait, I'll roll up my sleeve and show it to you. See?
Gee, only 13 stars.
Yes, Dennis, only 13 stars, but not for the reason you think. I made the man stop because he was hurting me.
Then why did he put them in a circle?
Dennis, I don't want to get into any more discussions with you. Now, I'll make you a proposition.
Yeah, what?
If I lend you the $10, will you let me hear the song you're going to do on next Sunday's program and leave immediately?
Yes, sir.
Okay, here's the $10. Let's hear it.
What a rare mood I'm in. Why, it's almost like being in love. There's a smile on my face for the whole human race. Why, it's almost like being in love. All the music of life seems to be like a bell that is ringing for me. And from the way that I feel when that bell starts to peal, I would swear I was falling. I could swear I was falling. It's almost like being in love. All the music of life seems to be like a bell that is ringing for me. And from the way that I feel when that bell starts to peal, I would swear I was falling. I could swear I was falling. It's almost like being in love.
That was Dennis Day singing Almost Like Being in Love, and should sound swell on the program.
Oh,
now
thanks.
go get yourself tattooed.
Okay, Mr. Benny. You know what I think I'll do? I'll have them
Dennis,
tattoo...
look, you promised me if I lent you the $10, you wouldn't say anything. You just go.
Yes, sir.
Okay, then go.
All right, goodbye.
Bye. You know, Dennis gets sillier and sillier every day. I don't know how I've stood him all these years. But it's my own fault. I should have known when I first saw him there was something wrong with him. What other man wears a size 3 hat? I don't know, sometimes I think...
Mr. Benny, I'm back from the market.
Good.
I'm in the kitchen putting the things away.
I'll come in and help you. Hey, what took you so long, Rochester?
Well, I had a lot of things to do. You know, I took all the hamburger out of the freezer, sold it, and bought 36 quarts of milk.
Why'd you do that?
Beef went up, milk went down. I'm playing the market.
Say, Rochester, what's this?
A head of lettuce.
How can this be lettuce? It's pure white.
The fat is over. They're taking chlorophyll out of everything.
Oh.
By the way, Mr. Benny, are you going out tonight?
No, I think I'll stay home and practice my violin.
Your violin? Oh, boss, calm now.
All right. I'll wait till you get out of the house. Meanwhile, I'm going in the den and read for a while.
Okay.
Gee, I haven't read a book in a long time. Let's see what's here. Did you hear the book I haven't read? 100 Famous Poems. Gee, I haven't read poetry in a long time. I think I'll read this. Let's see. Gee, they have some wonderful poems in this book. Charge of the Light Brigade, Hiawatha, The Wreck of the Hesperus, Gunga Din. There was an old lady from... Whoops, somebody penciled that in. Oh, here's one of my favorite poems. I haven't read it in years. The Shooting of Dan McGrew. I think I'll read that. The Shooting of Dan McGrew by Robert W. Service.
A bunch of the boys were whooping it up in the Malamute Saloon. The kid that handles the music box was hitting a jag-time tune.
Hey, bartender. Bartender. Bartender.
Yeah?
I want a drink of whiskey.
Okay, how much whiskey do you want?
About 3 fingers.
Here you are.
Ah. Give me another drink.
How much this time?
Oh, about 4 fingers.
Okay. There you are. 4 fingers of whiskey.
Ah.
You know, mister, you're the first man I ever saw drink out of a glove.
I always do. I'm the only man in Alaska that got a hangnail with a hangover. Doggone, I've been trapped in this saloon for 8 days by that darn blizzard. How much longer do you think it'll last?
I don't know.
Well, I'm going to take a look outside and see how the weather is.
How is it outside?
Cloudy. Look, bartender, being stuck in a place like this for 8 days can drive a guy nuts. I gotta have a little excitement. Tell you what, I'll bet you $5 I can shoot those 3 glasses off the top shelf in 3 shots.
$5 says you can't.
It's a bet. Stand back, everybody. There's 1. There's 2.
You lost.
No, I didn't.
I've got $20 more that says you did.
It's a bet. That slow bullet has made me a fortune. Anybody else want to bet? Hey, you at the piano. Don't you know any other music?
No, he's ignorant. But those 4 fur trappers in the corner...
You must have had 5 fingers yourself.
I say those 4 fur trappers in the corner, they can sing some songs.
Well, let's hear some.
Okay, take it, fellas.
Alouette, jante, alouette, alouette, jante plumerai. Alouette, light a cigarette, mon qui strike shall say très bon jolet.
Jette plumerai la tête, light a lucky alouette.
Jette plumerai la tête, light a lucky alouette.
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 Cigarette.
Cigarette. Alouette, puff a cigarette, made a fine tobacco, ooh la la. Alouette, gentle alouette, wrote a letter to her dear papa.
Here is what the letter say. Send more luckies right away.
Son of a gun, but Eskimos, they smoke luckies too, you know.
Eskimo.
Eskimo.
Smoke, you know.
Smoke, you know.
Alouette.
Alouette.
Cigarette.
Cigarette.
They all like.
They all like.
Lucky strike.
Lucky strike. Alouette, puff a cigarette. She is just as happy as can be. Weeds are luckies made of fine tobacco. LSMF, LSMFT.
Living mid the ice and snow, we're so very glad to know.
She's as happy as can be. We said LSMFT.
MFT.
MFT.
We agree.
We agree.
Eskimo.
Eskimo.
Smoke, you know.
Smoke, you know.
Alouette.
Alouette.
Cigarette.
Cigarette.
They all like.
They all like.
Lucky strike.
Lucky strike. Alouette, puff a cigarette. Through the long and lonesome Arctic nights. In the north, so many light of larkies. That's what makes the northern
Well, how'd you like the song?
That was Say Good.
Hey, look, mister, the blizzard is letting up.
Yeah, well, I think I'll get going. Where's my partner? Hey, Wilson. Wilson.
Here I am.
Come on, we're going up north to find gold. Gold, do you hear me? Gold.
Just a minute, partner. Don't risk your life out there in these icy wastes looking for gold. What is gold? Can't eat it. Can you drink it? Gold's only money. The money will only bring you unhappiness, misery, and sorrow.
Would you mind repeating that?
Money will only bring you unhappiness, misery, and sorrow.
This boy is not only fat, but he's stupid. Now, come on, let's get the dogs ready and the sled.
We're going.
Ever out in the great alone when the moon was awful clear and the icy mountains hemmed you in with a silence you could hear, with only the howl of a timber wolf, and you camped there in the cold, a half-dead thing in a stark dead world, clean mad for the muck called gold.
We're going mighty slow, Wilson, and it's all your fault. I took you on as a partner because I was a greenhorn. You told me you knew everything about the Yukon. You told me you knew how to handle these dog teams and sleds.
Of course I do. What makes you think I don't?
Well, I have a feeling the dogs should be pulling the sleds and we should be riding. I'm sure of it. And that cocker spaniel with the whip is murder. That dog yells mush at me once more, there's going to be trouble.
Gee, I can't stand this no more. 3 weeks we've been traveling through these frozen wastes. I
Hey,
wish
look,
I
wait a
was...
minute. Comes a man. An Eskimo.
Oh, yeah. I'll go and talk to him.
Won't do any good. These Eskimos don't talk any English.
I know, but I talk Eskimo. I'll say hello to him. Hey, compare!
That's Eskimo?
Look, he's coming toward us, and he's carrying food.
Yeah, maybe he'll give us some blubber. I mean, maybe he'll give us some blubber. Hey, he wants to talk to us.
Oogie oogie, wah wah, mugga-hoo, mugga-hee.
What'd he say? What'd he say?
He says his name, he's a mighty hunter, and he's chief of an Eskimo tribe.
Oh. Ask him if he'll be our guide and lead us to the goal.
Mugla, Mugliuka, Takara, Iglu. Marabu, Oogie, Gloob, Nagikuch, Tiga.
Three of my riders must come from Bismo Beach.
Nuggy talking.
He says he can't be our guide. He's got something else to do.
Ask him what?
Oogie Tula Nagarari?
Takalugi Mugi Papoose Nunga Wawa.
What'd he say?
He's got to go to Las Vegas and pick up his kid.
Well, let's go on by ourselves. Goodbye, Eskimo.
Goodbye, and don't forget dinner Saturday night.
I won't. Come on, let's go.
Mush!
I'm pulling it! I'm pulling it! Wait a minute, Wilson. Look. Look at the side of that mountain. We found it, a vein of pure gold. Do you hear me, Wilson? Look at it. Pure gold. Oh, boy, am I unhappy, miserable, and sorry. Come on, Wilson. Let's dig that gold and go back to the saloon.
Back of the bar in a solo game sat dangerous Dan McGrew. Now, watching his luck was his light of love, the lady that's known as Lou. Went out of the night, which was 50 below, and into the din and glare. There stumbled a miner fresh from the creeks, dog dirty and loaded for bed.
Okay, bartender. I struck it rich. Set up drinks for everybody.
Does that include me, handsome?
Sure does, Lou. I came right back here after finding the gold just to see you.
Well, the minute I heard you was coming, I hurried home and got into this new dress.
You must have been in a hurry. You didn't get all the way into it. But, Lou, I got presents for you now that I'm rich. I got diamonds and ermine fur, jewels, and a yacht for you.
Oh, darling. Come here, honey. Kiss me.
After that kiss, I won't need my dogs or my sled anymore.
Why not?
There ain't no more snow between here and the North Pole. Give me another kiss, Lou.
Sure, honey. Oh, wait a minute. Be careful. Here comes dangerous Dan McGrew.
Lou, come here a minute.
Yes, Dan?
Didn't I see you kissing this stranger a minute ago?
Yes, you did. Hey, he sounds dangerous. What about it?
You know what I do to guys I catch kissing my gal?
What?
I cut off their heads and hang them up by their hair.
Oh.
I'll have to think of something different for you.
Oh, I ain't scared. Now listen to me, Dan McGrew. Lou is my gal, and I'm taking her with me.
Oh, no, you're not. Draw your gun.
Don't fight, boys, please.
Get out of the way, Lou. I'm ready, Dan.
Then I reached for my rod, and the lights went out, and two guns blazed in the dark. Then a woman screamed, and the lights went up, and two men lay stiff and stark.
Bye, Steph.
So long, Stark.
Pitched on his head and pumped full of lead was dangerous Dan McGrew, while a man from the creeks lay clutched in the arms of the lady that's known as Lou.
Ladies and gentlemen, tonight, through carelessness, a fire could start. A fire that could claim your life and the lives of your children. Don't let it happen. Be on guard constantly against fire. Make sure every match, every cigarette is put out. Always check the ashtrays before leaving the house or retiring for the night. Observe all fire regulations. Remember, only you can prevent fires. Thank you.
Jack will be back in just a minute, but right now, here's a suggestion for you.
Light up the lucky. It's light up time. Be happy, go lucky. It's light up time for the taste that you like. Light up the lucky strike. Relax. It's light up time.
That's a grand idea, friends. Just lean back and light up a lucky. Because every lucky you light is sure to give you better taste. And here's why. First, Luckies are made of fine tobacco. LSMFT, Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. Light, mild, naturally good-tasting tobacco. And then that tobacco is toasted. It's toasted is the famous Lucky Strike process that tones up Lucky's naturally good-tasting tobacco, bringing it to its peak of flavor so that it tastes even better, cleaner, fresher, smoother. So, friends, anytime it's light-up time, be happy. Go Lucky. Make your cigarette better tasting Lucky Strike.
For the taste that you like, light up a Lucky Strike.
Right now.
Light up a Lucky. It's light up time.
We're a little late, so good night, folks.
The Jack Benny program is written by Sam Perrin, Milt Josephsberg, George Balzer, John Tackerberry, Al Gordon, Hal Goldman, and produced and transcribed by Hilliard Marks.
Filter smokers, here's the true tobacco taste you've been looking for. Filter Tip Tarleton gives you all the full, rich flavor of Tarleton's famous quality tobacco, and real filtration, too. Filter Tip Tarleton incorporates activated charcoal, renowned for its unusual powers of selective filtration and used far and wide to purify the air we breathe, the water and beverages we drink. Look for the red, white, and blue stripes on the package. They identify Filter Tip Tarleton, the best in filtered smoking.
The Jack Benny program is brought to you by the American Tobacco Company, America's leading manufacturer of cigarettes.
The Jack Benny Program, presented by Lucky Strike.
Feeling low.
Feeling tense. These 8 words are common sense.
Smoke a lucky.
To feel your level best.
Smoke a lucky.
To feel your level best.
Your level best. That's just how you'll feel when you light up a Lucky, because Lucky's fine tobacco picks you up when you're low, calms you down when you're tense, puts you on the right level to feel and do your level best. That's what fine tobacco can do for you. And LSMFT, Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. Smooth, mild, thoroughly enjoyable tobacco. So next time you buy cigarettes, ask for a carton of Lucky Strike and get on the right level, the Lucky level, where you feel your best and do your best. Yes, smoke a Lucky to feel your level best.
The Lucky Strike program, starring Jack Benny, with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Rochester, Dennis Day, and yours truly, Don Wilson. Ladies and gentlemen, as you all know, this is the first week of spring. So let's go out to Jack Benny's home in Beverly Hills, where we find Rochester doing the spring cleaning.
The vacuum's going, the dust is blowing, 'cause Benny's house must be clean. He doesn't really want his house clean, just makes me work because he's mean.
Rochester.
The dirt may linger, won't lift his finger, all day in bed he reclines. But then in bed he has to recline, he isn't really 39.
Rochester.
Oh, hello, boys.
Hello.
Hello, boss.
Hello, Polly. Well, Rochester, I'm glad to see you're doing the spring cleaning. The house looks... Rochester, where are those pretty lace curtains we had on the windows?
Those were cobwebs. I brushed them off.
Oh, the house is that dusty. It's your fault.
No, it isn't, boss. I could clean the house in no time if I could use the feather duster.
The feather duster? Well, why don't you use it?
It's spring. At this time of year, Polly falls in love with it.
Rochester, you're imagining things.
No, boss, she even talks to it.
Polly talks to the feather duster?
Yeah, this morning she stuck her head out of the cage and said, "Don't just stand there in the corner, come up and see me sometime."
Look.
I even had to put the duster in her cage to keep her happy.
Now, that's ridiculous. Now, go get it out of the cage and clean up the room.
Well, okay. Hello, Polly. I'm sorry, but I have to take the duster. Now, let go of it.
The sky is blue, the night is cold.
Let go, Polly. I gotta get the duster.
The moon is old, but love is old.
Let go.
This eager heart of mine is singing.
There, I got it.
Lover, come back to me.
Rochester, now that you got the feather duster, clean the chandelier.
I tried to, boss, but I can't reach it.
Well, I'll do it. Now, bend down and I'll stand on your back.
Huh?
Go on, bend down.
Like this?
Yeah, bend down a little more. That's good. Now, let me get up on your back. Easy. Hold it. There. Okay, Rochester, hold still now while I dust the
Coming!
Rochester! Ooh.
Hello, Rochester.
Oh, hello, Miss Livingston. Come on in.
Thanks. I just came over to... Oh, hello, Phil. I didn't know you were here.
That's Mr. Benny lying on the floor.
Jack, what happened?
Nothing. Anyway, Mary, I meant to call you. We aren't going to be able to rehearse today because I have something very important to do.
Well, I'm glad I came over anyway. I got a letter from my mother, and I wanted you to hear it.
A letter from your mother, eh? Well, what does the Ali Khan of Plainfield have to say?
Well, just a minute. I'll read it to you.
Okay.
My darling daughter, Mary, just a few lines to let you know that everybody in the family is feeling fine except Susie, our cow.
The cow?
She's been sick for the past 2 months now, and your father wishes she would get well so he can have his side of the bed back.
Oh, no.
I'm sorry our cow is sick, but she certainly makes the room look better. I've always wanted an early American bed, so as long as she's lying on her back, I'm using her forelegs to hold up a canopy.
Leave it to your mother. Huh?
Of course, it isn't easy milking the cow in this position. You have to squeeze harder than usual because you're fighting gravity.
Gee, where do you put the bucket?
Quiet, Jack. However, your father doesn't know his own strength. This morning he squeezed so hard, the milk shot up, ripped through the canopy, and roped Honest John on the ceiling.
Now that's silly. Your mother. I don't know. Your mother is just silly.
You know, Mary, we've had a very long winter, but we knew it was coming. Because on February 2nd, when the groundhog came out of his hole, he saw your sister Babe and ran back in again.
I knew she could do it.
No other news, but tell Jack we're going to see the picture he produced, The Lucky Stiff, at the Earl Theater in Philadelphia next week.
Well.
That is, we'll go to Philadelphia if the cow gets well. We haven't got a car, you know. Much love, Mama.
You know, Mary, I'm proud of that picture. Claire Trevor was in it, and she just won an Academy Award. Come in! Oh, hello, Dennis.
Congratulate me, Mr. Benny. Congratulate me.
Congratulate you?
My aunt won an Academy Award.
Your aunt?
Yeah, she went to the hospital last week, and yesterday she came home with little Oscar.
Oh, you mean your aunt had a baby and they named it Oscar? Hey, your uncle must be very proud. Is it their first child?
No, they have 6, and 3 more are on the way.
What? 3 more children are on the way?
Yeah, they're coming by bus from Fresno.
Oh, then they have 9 children now.
That's right, 5 boys and 3 girls.
Well, that's very... Wait a minute. 5 boys and 3 girls? Dennis, that's only 8.
One of them got on the wrong bus.
Oh, for heaven's sake. Look, Dennis.
Oh, say, Mr. Benny, are we going to rehearse today?
No, kid, because I have to leave in a little while. Anyway, while you're here, let me listen to the song you're going to do on the program.
Oh, okay.
Again, this couldn't happen again. This is that once in a lifetime. This is the thrill divine. What's more, this never happened before. Oh, I have prayed for a lifetime that such as you would suddenly be mine. Mine to hold as I'm holding you now, and yet never so near. Mine to have when the now and the here disappear. What matters, dear, for when this doesn't happen again, we'll have this moment forever, but never, never again. Mine to hold as I'm holding you now, and yet never so near. Mine to have when the now and the here disappear. What matters, dear, for when this doesn't happen again, we'll have this moment forever, but never, never again.
was a very good song, Dennis. What's the title of it?
Again.
Oh, again.
I'm dedicating it to my aunt.
Good.
Say, Jack, as long as we're not going to have rehearsal today, I think that I'll run along.
Come in.
Hiya, Jackson. Hello, Livy, you specimen of what a young man's fancy turns to.
Hello, Phil.
Hiya, Phil. Say, I told you rehearsal was called off. What are you doing here?
Well, look, Jackson, I started out to do some shopping in Beverly Hills, and I left home without a dime. So would you cash this check for me?
Well, I don't know if I can, Phil. How much is the check for?
I don't know. Read it. Alice made it out.
Oh.
Here.
Phil, Alice made this check out for $100.
Yeah, I was a good boy all week.
What are you going to buy, Phil?
Well, I want to get 50 feet of copper coils for my car.
Copper coils for your car?
I'm putting in draft beer.
Oh, fine. Draft beer.
Yeah, I'll have the only hydromatic with a head on it. Oh, Harris, you ought to put some Blue Jay on your tongue. It's so corny, you pretty.
You can say that again, Wanga.
Well, look, Yonkel, how about it? Can you cash my check for me?
Well, I'm sorry, Phil. I haven't got that much money on me.
Phil, if you want a loan of a few dollars, I can help you out.
Nah, that ain't necessary, Livy. I'll forget about the shopping. All I'll do is go get myself a haircut.
I thought you said you were broke. Can't get a haircut without any money.
Jackson, they cut my hair just for the thrill of it.
What a hammy guy.
You know, Jack, Phil has a right to be conceited. He always looks so nice. Look at the way his clothes fit him, and look at his socks. They're bright without being loud.
I'm glad you like them, Livy. Alice knitted them for me. They're gargoyle.
That's our guy! Well, a gargoyle is something ugly.
Well, they ain't gonna hang these in the art museum. So long, straight man. See you again, Liv, you pretty thing.
Bye, Phil.
Goodbye. Say, Mary, it looks like it might rain. See, look at that dark cloud hiding the sun.
That's a shadow. Don Wilson's coming up the walk.
Oh, yes.
Hi, Phil. Where you going?
Down to get a haircut. I'd save you a curl, but they're all promised.
Hey, Don!
Right with you, Jack. Come on, boys.
Say, Don, I told you over the phone we weren't going to rehearse today. Why did you bring the quartet over?
Well, Jack, there's something the sportsmen want me to talk to you about.
The Sportsman Quartet? What is it?
Well, they've been with you now for 4 years, and they came over to ask you for a raise.
Oh, they have, eh?
Jack, I'm going to leave.
Why?
I can't stand the sight of blood.
Mary, there isn't going to be any bloodshed. Don, how much of a raise do the boys want?
I'll ask them. How much do you want, boys? No, boys, I don't think he'll go that high. I don't know about that either. Well, I don't know.
We'll talk about that one, Don. That sounds reasonable.
Well, thanks, Jack.
Now, what kind of a number have they got prepared for the program?
Well, since this is the first week of spring, the boys have something appropriate for this time of year.
For spring? Good. Now, hold it a minute, fellas. Hello?
Hello, Jack. This is Ozzie Nelson.
Oh, hello, Ozzie.
Jack, I just called to tell you that next week Harriet and I are going to start doing our program on CBS.
Well, I'm glad to hear that, Ozzie. What day are you going to be on?
A Sunday.
Well, I think that's Sunday? Ozzie?
Yes?
What time on Sunday?
Right ahead of yours.
Phew. For a minute, I thought I was going to have to sue somebody. What a relief, huh?
Hello?
Hello, huh?
Hello? Hello?
Is that you on the extension, Harriet?
Yes, Ozzie.
clean up, I've got to make a phone call.
But, Harriet, I'm talking to...
I don't care who you're talking to. I've got to find out why our laundry hasn't come back yet.
Well, I've got him on the phone now. Ask him.
I was going to call you about that, Harriet.
Oh, hello, Jack.
Hello, Harriet. I was going to call you about the laundry. There'll be a little delay because I scorched your underwear.
My underwear?
Yes, the ones with the lace.
Oh, those are Ozzy's.
Oh, then the H stands for his. I thought it was Harriet.
Jack, since Harriet brought up the subject, I'd like to make a complaint.
What is it, Ozzy? We're always open for suggestions, you know.
Well, Jack, you've been putting a little too much starch in our underwear.
Too much starch?
Yes, you see, we don't mind it on Sundays because we have to stand up at the microphones anyway.
Uh-huh.
But on weekdays, we like to relax.
Oh, well, then I'll try to cut down on the starch.
I wish you would. Every time Ozzy sits down, it sounds like he's cracking his knuckles.
Well, I'll take care of it. And congratulations on coming over to CBS. I'll be listening to your first show next Sunday.
Well, thanks, Jack.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Rochester, a little less starch in the Nelson's laundry. And say, Don, why is the quartet standing there with their mouths open?
Well, just before the phone rang, you told them to sing.
Oh, yes, that spring song. Go ahead, fellas. Let's hear it.
The flowers that bloom in the spring, tra-la, the flowers that bloom in the spring. As we merrily dance and we sing, tra-la, we welcome the hope that they bring, tra-la, of a summer of roses and wine, of a summer of roses and wine. But it's not of the flowers that we want to sing, 'cause they can't compare with this message we bring. Tobacco that grows in the spring, tra-la, tobacco that grows in the spring. It grows in Kentucky, tra-la, tra-la. It's put in a lucky, tra-la, tra-la. So if you're feeling low or you're tense, gents, to light up a lucky makes sense. And that's what we mean when we say that a thing is welcome as flowers that bloom in the spring. Tra-la-la-la-la, tra-la-la-la-la, tobacco that grows in the spring. Oodle-dee-lo-lay, oodle-dee-dee-oodle-dee-lay. Ta-ra-ra-ra-boom, the air.
That was very good, boys, very good. But you'll have to excuse me now, fellas. I have to leave. I'm taking the Beverly Hills Beavers out on a hike.
Oh, where are you going, Jack?
Oh, out in the woods camping, and, well, you know, the kids will get a big kick out of it. Gee, I'm kind of late now. I better get my knapsack and hurry.
Gee, fellas, I hope Mr. Benny gets here soon. Me too. I'd be afraid to go on this hike and sleep out overnight if Mr. Benny wasn't going to be with us.
Yeah. We may run into a mountain lion or a wildcat. I wonder if Mr. Benny will bring a rifle along.
Nah, if he can't whip it with his bare hands, bullets won't help.
Yeah. Remember how he told us how he used to wrestle alligators for a living till the Humane Society made him stop?
Well, I still think we'd have more fun if we went without him. Look, Butch, you're a new member in the Beavers. You don't know how helpful Mr. Benny is. That's right. Remember our last hike, fellas? When Mr. Benny showed us how to trap that little animal with a white stripe down its back?
Yeah. And then we didn't have another meeting for the next 6 months.
I don't care what you fellas say. I think Mr. Benny is one of the best beavers in the club. Well, if he's such a loyal beaver, how come he didn't attend our meeting last Thursday night? That wasn't his fault. He had to go to the Academy Awards. For what? He wasn't going to get nothing. Oh, yeah? Yeah. I heard my mother and father talking about the Academy Awards, And my mother knew Jane Wyman was going to win it for Johnny Belinda. And she didn't even talk in the picture. So what? My father said that if Mr. Benny would keep his mouth shut, he might win something, too.
Butch, as president of the Beavers, I fine you 2 cents for that remark.
Fine my old man. He said it.
Well, hello, fellas.
Hello, Brother Beaver.
You know, I'm looking forward to this hike. I love the great outdoors, fishing and hunting. You know, hunting used to be one of my favorite sports. I bagged some big game in my time.
Gee, Mr. Benny, did you ever hunt bear?
Why, yes, Stevie. Hey. Hey, wait a minute. Ask me that again, Stevie.
Did you ever hunt bear?
No, he wore his red flannels. Now let's get going.
All right. Beavers fall into formation. Forward. March. Hop, top, trot, 4. Hop, top, trot, 4. Hop, top, trot, 4. Hop, top. Phew. Gee, we've been hiking for 2 hours now, fellas. Anyone feel tired?
Not me, Mr. Benny.
Well, I'm okay. I feel fine.
Well, I'm beginning to feel a little tired.
Would you like to stop for a rest, Joey?
No, I'll be all right if you'll carry your own knapsack.
Oh, sure. Now, let's stop here a minute. There's a pebble in my shoe that's bothering me.
Okay, Beavers, at ease.
I'll sit down here on this rock and take off my shoe. There. Dues from the last meeting. I'll be with you in a minute, kid, as soon as I pick up the money and put my shoes back on.
Hey, Stevie. What? This guy would drive a pickpocket crazy.
All right, Beavers, let's move along. Hey, look, fellas, why don't we camp near this stream?
Yeah, but it looks much nicer on the other side.
All right, the stream is only about 6 feet wide. We can all jump it, can't we, Beavers?
Sure. I'll go first.
You made it, Stevie. Now you go, Joey. Good boy. Now you, Cliff. Nice jump. Now you, Butch. Fine. Now here I go. Hey, fellas, how about camping on this side of the street? Huh?
Oh, come on, Mr. Benny. It's much nicer on our side.
Come on, you're not afraid to jump it, are you?
Of course not. Step back and give me room when I land. Here goes. 1, 2, 3. I made it! I made it!
Yeah, but your hair didn't.
What?
Hey, look at it laying there, fellas. It looks like a squirrel that didn't eat all winter.
Never mind, Butch. Now look, Beavers, let's all put up our pup tents. Then after dinner, we'll sit around the campfire in our pajamas, and I'll tell you a story. And there I was alone in this lion-infested African jungle. My plight was desperate. I had no weapons. But I wasn't afraid. It was dark and ominously quiet. Then suddenly, behind me, I heard a... Yipe! Stevie, stop popping your gum!
I'm sorry, Mr. Benny. I was excited. I want to hear how you got out of it.
So do I, but I'm not popping my gum. Now, where was I?
In the African jungle.
Oh, yes. When I heard a twig snap, I whirled around, and there I stood face to face with a Bengal tiger. So I
Wait
went...
a minute, Mr. Benny.
Huh?
There ain't no Bengal tigers in Africa.
Not usually, no. But this tiger won 2 glorious weeks on a quiz program. They also painted his jungle inside and out. Now, look, boys, you've all been up a half hour later than you should, so I'll finish my story tomorrow. I think we should all get into our pup tents and go to sleep.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm tired. I'm sleepy, too.
I'm not tired. I don't want to go to sleep yet.
What's the matter, Joey? Is there anything wrong?
Well, this is the first time I ever stayed away from home all night. I'm scared.
But, Joey, there's nothing to be scared of. I'm here.
I don't care. I'm scared anyway. Can I sleep in your tent with you, Mr. Benny?
No, I'll be in the tent next to you. Come on now, you gotta be brave. How do you ever expect to grow up and be President of the United States?
Who wants to be president? Your wife won't even let you wear a bathing suit.
Well, that's not so important. Now, come on, Beavers. I want you all to go to bed, and I'll see you in the morning.
Okay. Good night, Mr. Benny.
Good night, Joey, and don't be frightened.
I won't.
Good night, fellow Beavers.
Good night, Mr. Benny.
Now, let's see. This is my tent right here. Ah, gee, it's good to lie down. The hike sure tired me out. What's that? Must be a coyote. There's no wolves around here. I don't think. Move over, Joey. I'm coming in with you. I don't want you to be frightened. Good night.
Good night, Mr. Benny. How'd you like my imitation of a coyote?
Oh, was that you? Thank goodness. I mean, good night. Good night, Joey.
Jack will be back in just a moment, but first...
Feeling tense.
These 8 words are common sense.
Smoke a lucky.
To be your level best.
Smoke a lucky.
To be your level best.
Yes, Lucky's fine tobacco picks you up when you're low, calms you down when you're tense, puts you on the right level to feel and do your level best.
That's why it's so important for you to select and smoke the cigarette of fine tobacco, Lucky Strike. Remember,
LSMFT, LSMFT.
Lucky Strike means fine tobacco.
No wonder more independent tobacco experts, auctioneers, buyers, and warehousemen smoke Lucky Strike regularly than the next 2 leading brands combined. Yes, Lucky's are the overwhelming choice of the men who really know tobacco.
So when you choose your cigarette, remember that Lucky's fine tobacco picks you up when you're low, calms you down when you're tense, puts you on the right level to feel your best and do your best.
Smoke a lucky.
To be your level best.
Yes, that's how to get on the Lucky level. Next time you buy cigarettes, ask for a carton of Lucky Strike.
Smoke a lucky.
To be your level best.
This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. The Jack Benny Program, transcribed and presented by Lucky Strike.
Lucky's taste better.
Cleaner, fresher, smoother.
Lucky's taste better.
Cleaner, fresher, smoother. For Lucky Strike means fine tobacco, richer tasting. Fine tobacco.
Lucky's taste better.
Cleaner, fresher, smoother. Lucky Strike. Lucky Strike.
This is Don Wilson, friends. After all is said and done, the reason you or anybody else smokes a cigarette can be summed up in one word: enjoyment. And certainly the enjoyment you get depends entirely on the taste of a cigarette. Put it this way: smoking enjoyment is all a matter of taste. Well, the fact of the matter is Lucky's taste better. Cleaner, fresher, smoother. Here's why Lucky's taste better. First, They're made of fine tobacco. Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. Fine, naturally mild, good-tasting tobacco. Second, Luckies are actually made better. Made round, firm, fully packed, to always draw freely and smoke evenly. Yes, fine tobacco in a better-made cigarette gives you better taste every single time. After all, smoking enjoyment is all a matter of taste. And the fact of the matter is, Luckies taste better. You'll know that's true the minute you light up a Lucky. So next time you're shopping for cigarettes, get the carton with the red bullseye, Lucky Strike.
Lucky's taste better.
Cleaner, fresher, smoother. Lucky Strike, Lucky Strike.
The Lucky Strike program, starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston, Rochester, Dennis Day, Bob Crosby, and yours truly, Don Wilson. Ladies and gentlemen, today, February 14th, is Valentine's Day. It's also the birthday of the star of our show. So here he is, our own little Valentine, Jack Benny.
Thank you, thank you. Hello again. This is Jack Benny talking. And, Don, that was very nice of you to remember my birthday. How did you ever think of it?
Well, Jack, a strange thing happened last night. I ate at that Chinese restaurant you recommended.
Uh-huh.
And I broke open one of those rice fortune cakes.
Uh-huh.
And a little paper said, "'Tis better to give than to receive, and Sunday is Jack Benny's birthday."
Mm-hmm. Well, what did you bring me for a present, Don?
Well, it was too late to go shopping, so I brought you a pocket full of fried rice.
Too late to go shopping. I told you to have lunch there, not dinner. Anyway, Don, I'll take the rice. There's a friend of mine getting married Wednesday.
Jack, you can't throw this rice. It's fried.
So's my friend. It's Remley. Anyway, Don, thanks very much.
Well, anyway, Jack, getting back to your birthday, tell me, how does it feel being a year older?
Don, I don't know. It seems strange to advance another year, but then on the other hand, there's something exciting about reaching 40. Yes, sir. You know?
Jack, you may be 40, but I must say you look much younger.
Well, Don, it's nice of you to say that, but let's face it. My age is beginning to show. A little wrinkle here, a gray hair there. Time marches on. Now, let's get on with the program.
Oh, wait a minute, Jack. Before we get into the show, I have a little surprise for you.
A surprise, Don?
Yeah, the whole audience is going to join in. All right, everybody.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Jack Benny. Happy birthday to you.
Well, thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Thanks, everybody. Thanks very much.
Wasn't that nice, Jack?
Yes, very nice, Don, but
But what?
Well, I was watching one fellow sitting in the front row, and he didn't sing at all. As a matter of fact, he had a frown on his face. And I'm just curious to know why. Oh, Mister.
Me?
Yeah, would you mind coming up here on the stage for a minute?
Okay.
Now, look, Mr.
Fink. F-I-N-Q-U-E, Fink.
Oh, well, Mr. Fink, I'm just curious to know, you were the only one who didn't sing Happy Birthday to me. Why was that?
Do you sing to me on my birthday?
No, but then how can I? I don't even know when your birthday is.
It's December the 24th, and all you hear people singing is Jingle Bells, Jingle Bells, Jingle All. Not one word about Fink.
Well, that's too bad. Now, look, Mr. Fink.
F-I-N-Q-U-E.
I know.
That's French.
Yes, yes.
In Paris, it's Finke.
Well, you certainly are. And I don't care what it is. All I want to know is if you've got this chip on your shoulder, why did you come in here in the first place?
Who wanted to come in? I was standing in line for the Amos and Andy show. And some guy come over and he told me they was giving away refrigerators in here.
Giving away refrigerators?
In radio, a program's either got to give you entertainment or a refrigerator. Now, where's my icebox?
You're not getting an icebox, so go sit down.
Okay. 12 programs this week. I still ain't got a stick of furniture.
Keep quiet, please, Mr. Fink. Now, Don, regardless of what just happened, Oh, hello, Dennis. You're just in time for your song.
Oh, I'd have been here sooner, but on the way down, I had to stop off at our family doctor's office and punch him in the nose.
You punched your doctor in the nose?
He had it coming. My mother told me what he did.
What?
Well, when I was born, for no reason at all, he slapped me.
Dennis.
And my back was turned, too.
Dennis, never mind that silly talk. Let's have your song.
Okay, Mr. Benny, but first, congratulations on your birthday.
Oh, well, it's awfully sweet of you to remember it, kid.
I never would have thought of it if you hadn't given me that ticket to the burlesque show last night.
Never mind, Dennis.
What'd the burlesque show have to do with it?
Well, a girl came out to do a dance, her bubble broke, and a sign fell out saying, Sunday is Jack Benny's birthday.
Dennis.
You must be popular. What applause you got.
All right.
They whistled and everything. Daddy, what a fuss over a man's birthday.
Look, Dennis, you found out it was my birthday. That's all that matters. Now, come on, let's have your song.
Okay. Gee, when I'm 40, I hope I don't look like him.
What did you say?
Sing, Dennis.
You said it.
Secret love that lived within the heart of me. All too soon my secret love became impatient to be free. Friendly star, the way that dreamers often do, just how wonderful you are, and why I'm so in love with you. From the highest hills, even told the golden daffodils, at last my heart's an open door, and my secret love secret anymore.
was Secret Love, sung by Dennis Day. Very good, Dennis. That was wonderful.
Congratulations on your birthday.
Dennis, you congratulated me already. Forget it.
I tried, but I can't get that bubble dancer out of my mind.
Force yourself.
Well, you know, Mr. Benny, it must be nice to have your birthday come on Valentine's Day.
Yes, kid, but there's only one thing against it.
Yeah?
I mean, so many famous people were born in the month of February. Longfellow, Lincoln, Washington. It makes it hard for me to be outstanding.
I can imagine.
Of course, I don't want you to think for a minute that I'm comparing myself to a man like Washington.
Why not? He wore a wig, too.
Very clever, very clever. Did you make up that joke yourself, Dennis?
Uh-huh.
And you like that type of joke?
Yeah, I thought it was very funny.
Oh, you did? You thought it was funny, huh? Well, excuse me a minute. Hello? Kenny Baker? Come home, all is forgiven. You better watch it, Dennis. Another gag like that, and you'll only have one show. And another thing.
Say, Jack.
Yes, Bob?
Well, look, I didn't want to interrupt anything, but I've got a little present for you from the boys in the band.
Oh, well, this is really too much. To think that the boys in your orchestra would remember my birthday. I mean, with all their other worries and responsibilities.
Well, Remley was the one.
Oh, Remley, huh?
Uh-huh. Funny thing happened. Last night, Frankie was in a bar, and he happened to look up, and he saw a little sign that said, "Tomorrow is Jack Benny's birthday."
Bob, that was written on the ceiling?
No, under the table.
I put it there on purpose. I knew he'd see it.
Anyway, Jack, all the boys chipped in, and they appointed Bagby, the piano player, to go out and buy you a plaque. And they asked me to present it to you. So, Jack, on behalf of the boys in the orchestra, here you are.
Well, that's very nice of them. Gee, it's a fancy plaque, too. Let me read the inscription. To Herman Heffelfinger, champion bowler, Anthracite Miners Tournament. Bob, what's the matter with Bagby? I mean, why would he get me a plaque like that?
Well, you don't have much choice when you deal with a second story man.
Wait, you mean Charlie buys stolen merchandise?
Well, sometimes he buys, sometimes he sells.
I can't understand Bagby. There's so many decent, honest businessmen around. Why does Charlie have to buy from a burglar?
He gives green stamps.
Well, Bob, I'm not accepting a hot plaque.
Happy birthday, Mr. Benny.
Huh?
That bubble dancer's driving me nuts.
Dennis, go sit down. Now, let's get on with the program.
Oh, say, Jack, before you go any further, I think it's time for a song by the quartet.
Oh, yes, that's right. Are the sportsmen here?
Yeah. Come on in, fellas. Jack, the boys want to dedicate this number to you on the happy occasion of your birthday because this song's been associated with you for years.
Well, that's very nice, Don.
And, Jack, there's a part in it where you play the violin right at the opening.
Oh, Don, do I have to?
No.
Well, I'm going to. It's my birthday. Now, wait till I get the music stand up here. Say, Bob, can I get a violin from one of the boys in the band?
Well, I don't know about a violin, but Bagby will make you a good deal on a hot Cadillac.
I don't want that. I want a violin. Larry, let me have your violin, will you? Thanks. What a gang in the orchestra. When they say that Remley is playing a steel guitar, you can take that word either way. Where's that violin? All right, Don, I'm ready. You want me to take the opening, huh?
that fill the breeze with fragrance that we all like. Oh no, it isn't the breeze, it's Lucky Strike. When we stop to tear and then compare, do we find they are alike? Oh no, there's none can compare with Lucky Strike. Way down in Kentucky, they planted a seed. It grew to a lucky, just to give you all that smoking pleasure. Tell us MFD, we all agree, it's smooth and so pleasant like. Oh yes, the one smoke for me is Lucky Strike.
That was really swell, boys. Thanks very much. You know, Don, it was so nice of the quartet. Come in.
Telegram for Jack Benny.
Oh, here I am, boy. Yeah. Here, boy, here's a tip for you.
Oh, boy, $1. A whole $1. Thanks, Mr. Benny.
I wonder who could be sending me a telegram right in the middle. Come in.
Excuse me, Mr. Benny.
What do you want now?
I forgot my bicycle.
You didn't forget it. I bought it. Now, goodbye. I hate when a guy makes a deal and then tries to get out of it. Gee, the telegram's from my sister, Florence.
Oh, what did she say?
She says, Dear Jack, I've been listening to your program, and I thought I should send you this wire immediately. You're not 40 years old today. You're actually... Oh, no. No, this can't be. This is awful.
Well, Jack, how old does your sister say you are today?
39. Oh, my goodness, this is embarrassing. But my sister Florence ought to know. I guess instead of being born in 1914, it was 1915. I'm going to call Rochester and have him look at my birth certificate. My sister Florence says I'm 39, and I think I'm 40. I got to find out.
Say, Mabel. What is it, Gertrude? Mr. Benny's line is flashing. Yeah, I wonder what Collier's cover girl wants now. I'll plug in and find out. Yes, Mr. Benny. I'll call your house immediately. He wants I should get him Rochester. Well, be nice to him. You know, today's his birthday. It is? How did you find out? Dial Ulrich 8900. Yeah, but how did you... Dial. Okay.
The time is 4:21 and 10 seconds. And today is Jack Benny's birthday. The time is 4:21 and 20 seconds. His shirt size is 15 and a half. The time is...
How do you like that? Imagine Benny having his birthday announced on the telephone. How does he get away with it? He used to be a personal friend of Alexander Graham Bell. See? But with all the advertising, he must be getting a lot of gifts. I can imagine. What did you send him? A beautiful calfskin glove. One glove? Why in the world would you give him only one glove? That's all he needs. He never takes his right hand out of his pocket. Very true. Say, Gertrude, can you give me a lift home tonight? I guess so. What's wrong? I got another flat tire. See, you've been having more trouble with that motorcycle. Yeah.
Operator. Gertrude, get me my home.
I'm trying. You know, Rome wasn't built in a day.
Well, you ought to know. You helped build it.
Well, thank you, Julius Caesar.
Never mind. Now, please ring my home.
Okay, I'm ringing it.
Smart aleck, Gertrude. She takes you out for dinner once. She thinks she owns you. Oh, well.
Mr. Benny's residence, star of stage, radio, television, and silent pictures.
Rochester, it's me.
Hello, boss.
What took you so long to answer the phone?
Well, today's your birthday, and I was out in the kitchen finishing your cake.
Oh, you baked a cake for me?
Yeah, and you ought to see it, boss. Across the top in whipped cream, I wrote, Happy Birthday.
Oh, that's nice, Rochester.
By the way, how many P's in happy?
2.
Uh-oh.
Oh, so you'll have to add 1.
I gotta take 1 off. I got 3.
Well, look, you can do that later. Now, Rochester, here's why I called you. I don't know what to do. I thought today was my 40th birthday, but I just got a wire from my sister, and she says I'm 39.
Well, don't argue with her, boss. Grab it.
Rochester, I gotta be honest with myself. Now, I want you to look at my birth certificate and tell me the date on it.
Your birth certificate?
Yes, do you know where it is?
It's right here on the desk.
What's my birth certificate doing on the desk?
You got it out the other day when you applied for your old age pension.
Oh, I just did that for a gag.
Well, they must be laughing. Your first check came today.
Rochester, stop making things up. Now look at my birth certificate.
I'm looking at it.
Now in the space where it says date of birth, what's there?
A hole.
A hole in the paper?
Yeah, we erased it once too often.
Oh, well, then there's nothing I can do, and I'll have to take my sister's word for it.
I guess so, boss. Your sister must be right.
Yep, I guess I'm 39. Well, goodbye, Rochester.
Goodbye. Oh, say, boss.
What?
Aren't we devils?
You and me?
No, me and your sister.
Yeah, goodbye, Rochester. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm not the only one who's celebrating a birthday. Last week, more than 3,300,000 scouts and leaders of the Boy Scouts of America had a candle lighting job on their hands. It was the beginning of Boy Scout Week, and these scouts added the 44th candle to their birthday cake. Candles that, through the years, have lighted boyhood's path to manhood, brightening the way with fun and fellowship, guiding boys to a future of good citizenship. And ladies and gentlemen, today's scouts are tomorrow's citizens. Thank you.
Jack will be back in just a minute. But first, a word to cigarette smokers.
Lucky's taste better.
Cleaner, fresher, smoother.
Lucky's taste better.
Cleaner, fresher, smoother. For Lucky Strike means fine tobacco, richer tasting, fine tobacco.
Lucky's taste better.
Cleaner, fresher, smoother. Lucky Strike, Lucky Strike.
You know, you can count on American college students to know a good thing when they see it. A survey made in 1952 of smokers in leading colleges showed that Lucky's were the favorites in those colleges. Well, last year another survey was made. It was nationwide, supervised by college professors, and representative of all students in regular colleges from coast to coast. Based on 31,000 actual student interviews, the survey shows that Lucky's lead again. Lead over all other brands, regular or king size, and by a wide margin. Lucky's better taste was the reason given most often. When you come right down to it, smoking enjoyment is all a matter of taste. And the fact of the matter is, Lucky's taste better. Taste better because they're made of fine tobacco. Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. And then Lucky's are made better. So make that next carton Lucky Strike, the cigarette that tastes better.
Be happy, go lucky, get better taste today.
Come on, Don. The car's right around the corner. I'll drive you home.
Okay.
You know, Don, that was a pretty good program we just did, but
Hey, Benny!
Huh? Oh, it's you, Mr. Fink.
Yeah. Hey, don't you know some program I can go on and win a refrigerator?
No, I don't. Come on, Don.
Well, I'm going to get a refrigerator even if I have to buy one.
Well, I don't care. Buy one? Get in the car, Mr. Fink. Good night, folks.
The Jack Benny program is written by Sam Perrin, Bill Josephsberg, George Balzer, John Tackerberry, Al Gordon, Al Goldman, and produced and transcribed by Hilliard Marks. The Jack Benny program is brought to you by Lucky Strike, product of the American Tobacco Company, America's leading manufacturer of cigarettes. The Jack Benny program, transcribed and presented by Lucky Strike, the cigarette that's toasted to taste better.
If you want better taste from your cigarette, Lucky Strike is the brand to get. It's toasted to give you the best taste yet. It's the toasted cigarette.
This is Don Wilson, friends. I guess you all have heard of Bill Coram, the famous sports columnist, who's also president of Churchill Downs in Louisville, Kentucky. Well, he's one of the many millions of people who smoke Lucky's. And this is what he says about them. I smoke Lucky's because they give me the enjoyment I like, and they taste better than any other cigarette to me. Now, Bill Coram's reason for smoking Lucky Strike is the same one most Lucky smokers give: better taste. What makes a Lucky taste better? It's toasted to taste better. Now, Lucky's better taste begins with fine tobacco. LSMFT, Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. And then that tobacco is toasted. It's toasted. The famous Lucky Strike process brings Lucky's fine tobacco to its peak of flavor, tones up this naturally mild, good-tasting tobacco to make it taste even better, cleaner, fresher, smoother. Yes, a Lucky tastes better because it's made of fine tobacco and it's toasted to taste better. So pick up a carton of Lucky Strike. Remember, it's toasted to taste better. The Lucky Strike program starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston, Rochester, Dennis Day, Bob Crosby, and yours truly, Don Wilson. Ladies and gentlemen, immediately after this radio program, Jack Benny will do his regular TV show over the CBS television network. But first, let's go back to last Thursday. It is late morning at Jack's home in Beverly Hills.
Hello? The telephone company? You want to install a phone here this afternoon? Are you sure you have the right address? Yes, this is 366 North Camden Drive, but there must be some mistake. Oh, the phone is for Rochester Van Jones. Well, let me find out about it, and I'll call you back. Goodbye. I wonder why... Oh, Rochester! Rochester!
Did you want me, boss?
Yes, the telephone company just called. What's this about you ordering a phone in your name?
Well, I figured it would be more convenient if we had two phones in the house.
But that's silly. My phone should be enough. I talk on it very little. You can use it whenever you want to.
I know, but I thought it might be a good idea to have another phone in case of emergencies.
But why? Suppose there is an emergency. You can use my phone.
Yeah, but suppose the house is burning down and I haven't got any change.
Gee, I never thought of that.
And besides, I'll be using the phone a lot from now on. It's the only way I'll be able to talk to my girlfriend, Susie.
Why? What's wrong?
Well, her father seems to have taken a dislike to me.
But I thought you always got along so well with her family. What happened?
The other night, Susie and I were sitting in the dark on the sofa watching television when her father came in and got awful mad.
Why should that make him mad?
They ain't got a television set.
Oh. Say, look what time it is. I'm going out the racetrack today, and Miss Livingston isn't here yet.
Boss, you got plenty of time. The first race doesn't go on till 1 o'clock.
I know, but I go to the races so seldom, I don't want to be late. Oh, that must be Miss Livingston. Coming!
Hello, Jack.
Mary, you're late.
Well, I'm sorry, Jack. I was leaving the house when I got a long-distance call from Mom and Papa.
Oh, a phone call from your mother and father, huh? What did the bad and the beautiful have to say?
Well, Mama said that Cousin Sylvia eloped last night.
Sylvia? Mary?
Mm-hmm.
Gosh, it seems like only last summer I picked her up and bounced her on my knee.
It was last summer. She's a midget.
Oh, so she got married, huh?
Yeah, she married a man 6 feet 2.
No kidding. Little Sylvia?
Mm-hmm. Oh, but Jack, a terrible thing happened. Right after the ceremony, as they turned to go back up the aisle, she took one step and broke her leg.
How?
She forgot she was standing on a box.
Oh, that's awful. That must have been a sad wedding.
Her mother was crying. Her father was crying. And I was
All right. I had to ask her how yet. Now, come on, Mary, let's go to the races. I got a hot tip in the 6th race, a horse named Our Fancy.
Our Fancy?
Yeah, and I hope I win. I can sure use the money.
Why? You've never used any before.
Mary, stop that. Now, come on, let's get going.
Wait a minute, Jack. Isn't Dennis going with us?
Well, certainly.
Well, what are we supposed to do? Pick him up?
No, he's here. Dennis! Dennis, where are you?
I'm in the kitchen.
Well, come on, Mary's here, and we're ready to go.
Okay. Oh, hello, Mary.
Hello, Dennis.
Say, Mr. Benny, would you mind having rehearsal at my house tomorrow?
Why should we rehearse at your house?
Well, my uncle is visiting us, and he thinks that I'm the star of the show.
Oh, he does, huh? Well, let me tell you something.
Oh, Mr. Benny, what's the difference where you have rehearsal? Let me impress my uncle, huh?
Yes, Jack, what difference does it make?
Well, all right, Dennis. We'll have rehearsal at your house tomorrow at 11 o'clock.
Okay, and be there on time, kid.
What?
My uncle doesn't think I need you at all.
Oh, my goodness. Here I am, all set to go to the races, and I haven't got any money. Excuse me, Mary. I've got to go down to my ball. I'll be right back. Now to cross the bridge over the moat. Gosh, look at that alligator. So strong and powerful. He's been very valuable to me, too. 3 wallets and a belt, and he's still as healthy as ever. Hope he forgets by next Christmas. getting wise to me when I come in here with a piece of meat in one hand and a can of ether in the other. Down, boy. See you later.
Halt! Who goes there, friend or foe?
A friend.
What's the password?
It's toasted.
Oh, it's you, Mr. Benny.
Yes, Ed.
How are things on the outside world?
Oh, fine. How have you been, Ed?
Oh, pretty good. Say, Mr. Benny, I hate to complain, but it's awfully cold down here.
Oh, I'm sorry, Ed. The next time I come down, I'll bring a stove.
Well, if it's all the same to you, I'd rather have clothes.
Oh, well, I'll send some down. I got to open the safe and get some money.
Shall I lie down so you can give me the ether again?
No, Ed, you can watch this time. Well, let me see. The combination is right to 45, left to 60, back to 15, then left to 110. There. There we are. Now, let's see how much money I need. There, this ought to be enough. Gosh, look at that big pile of money way in the back of the safe. Boy, if the South had won, I'd be a millionaire. Well, I better close the safe. Well, I gotta be going along now. So long, Ed.
Goodbye, Mr. Benny.
Okay, kids, I'm ready. Let's go.
Oh, well, Mr. Benny, don't you want to hear the song I'm going to do on the program?
You listen to it, Mary, while I get the car out of the garage.
Three coins in the fountain, each one seeking happiness, thrown by three hopeful lovers. Which one will the fountain bless? Three hearts in the fountain, each heart longing for its home. There they lie in the fountain, somewhere in the heart of Rome. Which one will the fountain bless? Which one will the fountain bless? Three coins in the fountain, through the ripples how they shine. Just one wish will be granted. One heart will wear a valentine. Which one will the fountain bless? Which one will
gentlemen, the fifth race was a photo finish. We'll have the results in a moment.
Jack, when are you going to make your bet? You let 5 races go by already.
I know. I'm only interested in the 6th race. Our fancy can't miss. Say, Mary, let's go get a... Oh, no. Look who's coming. That racetrack cow.
Where?
Hiya, Bud. Long time. No see.
Hello. Come on, Mary. Let's get away from her. Mary, let's go get a hot dog. Huh?
But, Jack, we're in the clubhouse. Why not have lunch?
Well, all right. Oh, waiter! Waiter! We'd like to get something to eat. What would you suggest?
Another waiter. I can't stand you.
I don't care whether you can or not. Now, what can we get in a hurry?
Well, we have roast pork, corned beef, leg of lamb, sirloin tips, and bacon and eggs.
Bacon and eggs. That sounds good. Are the eggs fresh?
Are they?
Oh, well, I'll have that. How about you, Mary? Would you like bacon and eggs?
Ooh, would I?
Maybe. Just bring us our orders, waiter, as quickly as you can.
Yes, sir, and I'll seat you at table number 1. That's right over there.
Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, as you all know, the last race was a photo finish, but you won't know the results till tomorrow.
See, that's strange.
The picture turned out so good that we've decided to show it at your neighborhood theater.
Now, Mary, let's look over the list of entries for the next race. I want to see if
Bud.
Huh?
Come here a minute.
Me?
Yeah.
What is it?
You gonna eat here?
Yeah.
What table?
Table 1.
Uh-uh.
What?
Take number 9.
Well, look, I'm very happy with table 1.
Well, think it over, Bud. Number 1 is a card table.
A card table?
Yeah. If it carries too much weight, its legs will fold.
Gee, I never thought of that. So you think I ought to take table number 9?
Well, certainly. Look at the breeding.
The breeding?
It's by Bird's Eye Maple out of Grand Rapids.
Gosh, I didn't think they even knew each other.
Get wise, Bud. Think it over.
Look, I'm not Wait a minute. This is the first time I've run into you at a racetrack. Why don't you give me a tip on a horse?
Who knows about horses?
What?
So long, sucker.
Mary, have you figured out yet what
Your
horse?
bacon and eggs are ready. I put them on table number 1.
Number 1. Do you think I'm a sucker? We'll eat at table number 9.
Table 9? The shiny mahogany one?
Yes.
I'm sorry, but you can't eat at that table.
Why not?
It was scratched.
I don't know why you had to be our waiter. You make me sick.
Well, you're not penicillin to me either.
Come on, Mary. We'll eat at the counter.
Attention, please. We have a late change. Horse number 7, Little Lady, will not run in the next race. As she left the paddock, she broke a leg.
I wonder how that happened.
She forgot she was standing on a box.
How do you like that?
The jockey was crying. Serena was crying. And I was
on, Mary. We'll eat at the counter.
Who's next?
I am. I like a hamburger.
Jack, there's Don at the counter.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, sir. One hamburger. Coming up.
Oh, hold it, mister. Hold it. I want to tell you how to make it.
Wait a minute, Mary. This I have to listen to.
Now, before you put the hamburger on the grill, I want you to make the patty round and firm and fully packed.
I have a feeling that this is leading to something.
With relish?
Oh, yes, and be free and easy on the ketchup.
If Harry Bonzell ever heard about this, he'd kill himself.
Now, let me see if I got it right. You want the hamburger round and firm and fully packed. Free and easy on the catsup.
That's right.
Look, mister, you don't want a hamburger. You want a package of Lucky Strikes.
That's exactly what I want.
That Don is a humdinger.
The horses for the 6th race are now in the paddock.
Jack, are you still going to bet on our fancy?
Well, of course. That horse will not only win the race today, he'll probably set a new track record.
How much you going to bet?
I don't know. I wonder how much weight our fancy is carrying. I wonder who the jockey is.
Jack, if you'd buy a 15-cent program, you'd know.
Well, I don't have to buy a program. I'll go over to the information desk and find out. You wait here, Mary.
Okay.
Pardon me, mister, but how much weight is our fancy carrying?
I don't know.
Well, what's the name of the jockey?
I don't know.
Well, how long's the race going to be?
I don't know.
Well, for heaven's sake, if you don't know anything about the races, what are you doing behind that desk?
I had to get behind something. I lost my pants.
Well, of all the silly...
Jack!
What is it, Mary?
Did you get the information you wanted?
No, darn it. I came to the track to bet on our fancy, and that's what I'm going to do. And Dennis...
Yeah?
This is your first time at the races, so take a tip from me. Put your money on our fancy.
Our fancy? Let me see. That's number 8.
That's right.
Oh, that's not for me. I already bet on number 12.
Number 12? What's the horse's name?
Who cares about his name? It's the number that's important. That's my system.
Dennis, you've got a system?
Yeah, sure.
Well, Dennis, according to your system, how come you bet on number 12?
Well, the horse is carrying 116 pounds. He's running in the 6th race, so I added 6 to 116, which gave me 122. I added 18 to 122, which makes 140. This is the 4th week of the month, so I divided 4 into 140, and that makes 35.
Uh-huh.
Then I subtracted my age, which is 26, and 26 from 35 leaves 9.
Uh-huh.
And then I added 3 and bet on number 12.
Wait a minute, Dennis. I followed you all the way down to 9. Why did you add 3?
Well, how else can you get to 12?
Yeah, how else? Now, come on, let's go over to the $5 window and... Hey, Mary, look down there.
Where?
Down that aisle. Isn't that Mr. Paley?
Oh, yeah.
Well, come on, let's go over and talk to him.
Jack, he came to the track to enjoy himself. Now leave him alone.
But, Mary, I'm a big star on CBS, and he's the head of the network. If he knew I was here and didn't stop to say hello, he'd be heartbroken. Come on. Mr. Paley! Mr. Paley!
Huh? Oh, hello, Jack. Hello, Mary.
Hello, Mr. Paley.
Say, Mr. Paley, what horse are you betting on in this...
And now, coming out on the track are the horses for the 6th race.
Mr. Paley, have you picked your horse yet for the next race?
Yes, Jack. I'm betting on Aviatrix.
Well, look, Mr. Paley, forget about Aviatrix. Put your money on our fancy. He'll win by 8 lengths.
Well, Jack, my mind is made up. I'm going to play Aviatrix.
But look, Mr. Paley, it's silly to come out here and just bet on any horse, especially after driving 6 hours to get to the track.
In my car, it's 40 minutes.
Well, look, Mr. Paley, I've been studying these horses all season, and I know what I'm talking about. Our fancy can't lose.
I'm sorry, Jack, but I'm going to bet on Aviatrix.
Well, okay, Mr. Paley, it's your dough, but don't say I didn't tell you.
The horses are nearing the starting gate.
Well, I'm going up the window and make my bet. $5 on the nose.
Say, Mary,
Yes, Mr. Paley?
I've been thinking if Jack is going to bet $5 on a horse, he must know something.
That's what I think.
Yeah. I'm going to change my bet.
I'm going to put $100 on our fancy.
Well, Mr. Paley, would you do me a favor? Put $2 on our fancy for me.
Okay, Mary.
The horses are in the starting gate.
Gee, I'm glad I got to the window in time.
Now they're all lined up in the gate. They'll start as soon as they can quiet Silverado. He's dancing around a bit. So is Blue reading.
Gee, both of them dancing?
It takes two to tango.
What?
And there they go.
Oh, Mr. Paley, come on. The race is starting.
Here I am, Mary.
Going into the first turn, it's Wild Glory in front, Coloradito is second, Silverado is third, Aviatrix is fourth, and our fancy.
Come on, our fancy.
I wonder what happened to Jack.
Coming around the far turn, it's still Wild Glory in front, Coloradito is second, Silverado is third, our fancy is now fourth by half a length, and Surf Flag.
Come on, our fancy, our fancy.
I placed my bet, and here I am.
Driving down the home stretch, it's Silverado in front, Wild Glory is second, our fancy is third, and here come Contribution and Aviatrix.
Come on, our fancy.
And now coming into the finish line, it's Silverado, Contribution, and Wild Glory, and coming up fast on the outside is Aviatrix. It's Silverado and Aviatrix. It's Silverado and Aviatrix. Now Aviatrix is pounding hard. They cross the finish line, and it's Aviatrix, the winner by half a length.
Mr. Paley, we won. We won.
What do you mean, we won?
I bet on your horse, Aviatrix.
You what? Jack, do you mean to tell me that when you left here, you didn't bet on our fancy?
No, you talked me out of it. Mr. Paley, what are you so unhappy about?
Jack Benny, I bet on the horse you gave me.
You did? Mr. Paley, how could you be so silly? Ooh.
Mary, you shouldn't have done that. He's wearing glasses.
Well, that serves him right. Mr. Paley, will you please drive me home?
Ladies and gentlemen, Jack will be back in a minute to tell you about his television program, which goes on at 7 p.m. tonight over the CBS television network. But first, let's take a listen to the Lucky Strike toasting song again.
If you want better taste from your cigarette, Lucky Strike is the brand to get. It's toasted to give you the best taste, yet it's the toasted cigarette. They take fine tobacco. It's light tobacco. It's mild tobacco, too. And it's toasted. Yes, it's toasted. 'Cause the toasting brings the flavor right through. So to get better taste from your cigarette, Lucky Strike is the brand to get. It's toasted to give you the best taste, and it's the toasted cigarette.
That's the Lucky Strike story set to music. The facts are all there. A Lucky is the cigarette of fine tobacco. LSMFT, Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. Naturally mild, good-tasting tobacco. And then that fine tobacco is toasted to taste better. It's toasted is the famous Lucky Strike process that brings a Lucky's fine tobacco to its peak of flavor. The process that tones up a Lucky's naturally good-tasting tobacco to make it taste even better, cleaner, fresher, smoother. So, friends, smoke the cigarette of fine tobacco that's toasted to taste better. Be happy. Go Lucky.
Ladies and gentlemen, I was going to tell you about my television show, but we're a little late, so tune in and watch it. Good night, folks.
The Jack Benny Show tonight was written by Milt Josephsberg, John Tackerberry, Hal Goldman, Al Gordon, and produced and transcribed by Hilliard Marks.
Filter smokers, true tobacco taste, real filtration, famous Tareyton quality. They're all yours when you smoke Filter Tip Tareyton. Filter Tip Tareyton gives you all the full, rich taste of Tareyton's quality tobacco and real filtration, too. Because Filter Tip Tareyton incorporates activated charcoal, renowned for its unusual powers of selective filtration. Look for the red, white, and blue stripes on the package. They identify Filter Tip Tarryton, the best in filtered smoking.
The Jack Benny program is brought to you by the American Tobacco Company, America's leading manufacturer of cigarettes.
The Jack Benny program, presented by Lucky Strike.
Be happy, go lucky strike today.
Lucky's taste better. Now, a dramatic announcement. Tonight, Lucky Strike brings you the most dramatic new evidence of cigarette quality ever presented by a cigarette manufacturer. Dramatic because it offers you facts, authentic, verified, documented proof that Lucky Strike is the best made of the 5 principal brands of cigarettes. New because it sweeps away the smokescreen of claims made for other cigarettes. A month after month continuing study of the comparative quality of the 5 principal brands of cigarettes based on tests certified to be impartial, fair, and identical. And here's the result. By a wide margin, Lucky Strike is the best made of the 5 principal brands. Those are the facts, not claims. Facts verified by Froling and Robertson, leading laboratory consultants of Richmond, Virginia. They report, it is our conclusion that Lucky Strike is the best made of these 5 major brands. Signed, Froling and Robertson. Yes, friends, Lucky's are made better. Always so round, so firm, so fully packed, so free and easy on the draw. A big reason why Lucky's taste better. And everyone knows LSMFT, Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. There's no substitute for fine tobacco. Don't let anybody tell you different. So, friends, smoke the cigarette that tops the 5 principal brands. The cigarette that combines fine tobacco and superior workmanship. The cigarette that tastes better. Lucky Strike.
Be happy, go lucky strike today.
The Lucky Strike program starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Rochester, Dennis Day, and yours truly, Don Wilson. Ladies and gentlemen, during his career in show business, Jack Benny has received many awards, plaques, and mementos, which he keeps in his trophy room. At the moment, Rochester is in there dusting them off.
Doggone, Mr. Benny sure has a lot of trophies in this room. Here's the key to the city of Waukegan. Here's the key to the city of St. Joe. Here's a doorknob to Cucamonga. They don't even bother to lock that place. I better dust this plaque that Paramount gave the boss for making Buck Benny rides again. And this scroll from 20th Century Fox for making Charlie's Aunt. And this memento Warner Brothers sent him for the horn blows at midnight. I'll be darned, it's still loaded.
Oh, Rochester.
Yes, boss.
Did Don Wilson get here yet?
No, sir.
Oh, Don, he was supposed to bring the Sportsman Quartet over early and let me hear the commercial.
What's your hurry, boss?
Well, I gotta leave. I've got an appointment with a music publisher about my song.
You still got a lot of confidence in that number you wrote, haven't you?
Well, why not, Rochester? It's a great song. And what a title. When you say I beg your pardon, then I'll come back to you. See, I wish Don would hurry and get here. I got to get to my song over to that music publisher before noon.
Yeah, you better not show it to him after he's had lunch.
Never mind the sarcasm. Just finish cleaning.
Yes, sir. Say, boss, you've sure had some of these things a long time. Here's your discharge from the Boy Scouts.
Oh, yes.
Here's your discharge from the Navy.
Uh-huh.
And here's the one from NBC.
Yeah, an usher handed it to me while I was running east on Sunset. Now, Rochester, while I'm gone this afternoon...
Coming!
Never mind, that's Mr. Wilson. I'll answer the door.
Hello, Jack.
Oh, Mary, I was expecting Don Wilson. He was supposed to be here half an hour ago.
Well, Don's probably having trouble with his car again. You know, it's always breaking down.
Oh, something wrong with the motor?
No, he just sits in it and keeps breaking down.
Mary, why don't you stop with those breaking down jokes and come on in, will you?
Jack,
What?
I happen to be in the neighborhood, so I just thought I'd drop in.
That's nice, Mary. I'm glad you did.
And, Jack, I got a letter from Mama this morning.
Oh, a letter from your mother, eh? Well, what does the Dagmar of Plainfield have to say?
Serious, I'll read it to you.
I love letters to your mother.
My darling daughter, Mary, just a short note to let you know we are all well and hope you are the same.
Well.
The weather here has been changeable, and last week we had a thunderstorm, and lightning hit the barn. No damage except that the cow now gives Shama yogurt.
Gosh.
Mary, dear, you wouldn't recognize your father now, as all his teeth are gone. But it's his own fault. I warned him never to fall asleep in the subway where there are pickpockets.
Your father should be more careful, Mary.
The reason Papa was...
You think your mother is so funny, don't you?
The reason Papa was carrying his teeth in his pocket was because he bet on the Giants and didn't feel like smiling.
You know, Leo DeRocha would be happy to meet your father. What a pair, lippy and gummy.
Well, so much for your father. Now for a few words about your sister Babe.
Oh, boy, this is the part I live for. Get a load of this, Mert. Go ahead.
Babe is very happy that she took that job this summer as a lifeguard because it resulted in her getting a steady boyfriend.
Oh.
He's a nice little fellow named Morton, and they started going out steady when Babe rescued him from drowning. He's kind of small, but you ought to see the one that got away.
Mary, you didn't tell me she was a lifeguard. I didn't even know she could swim.
Oh, certainly, Jack. Babe's a regular mermaid.
Oh, yes. It's a shame the wrong half looks like a fish. Any more news, Mary?
No, nothing important.
Oh.
Excuse me, boss, but if your appointment is for 11:30, you better leave. It's 11 o'clock now.
Huh? No, it isn't, Rochester. You're fast. My watch says 10:30.
Oh, mine says 10:45.
Rochester, dial UL 8900 and get the correct time, will you please?
Yes, sir. The party line is on.
Oh, well, I'll turn on the radio. Maybe we'll get a time signal. Sake, is she still on? Well, I'm not taking any chance on... See, if that song is a hit, imagine what mine will do. Anyway, I'm not taking any chance on being late. If Don thinks I'm going to wait here for him and miss my appointment, he's crazy.
What appointment?
I'm going to a music publisher to see if he'll publish my song.
Oh, Jack, you'll never get anyone to publish that corny song of yours.
Oh, yeah, I won't, eh? Well, just come along, Mary, and you'll see. Come on.
Okay, my car's out in front.
Well, good. Let's go. You know, Mary, the publisher's office is in Hollywood, so it won't take us very...
Josh! Oh, gosh, I'm glad I didn't miss you.
Well, it's about time you got here.
Oh, I'm sorry I'm late, but on the way over here I had an accident. I ran into a truck and turned it over.
Oh, my goodness. Was your car damaged much?
I was walking.
Look, Don.
time to stand here and talk to you. You promised you'd bring the quartet and let me hear the commercial. Now, where are they?
Why, they should be here any minute, Jack. They told me
Oh, Jack, here they come now.
Fellas, it's no use running because I haven't got time to listen to them. I've got to go over someplace.
We're late, we're sorry that we're late. We missed the sunset bus, you know we're late, and mortified. We couldn't thumb a ride. No one would stop and pick us up no matter what we tried. We yelled at every passing car, we nearly went berserk. We showed our tenors pretty legs, but nothing seemed to work, so now we're out of breath. As you can plainly see, the only thing that we can say is LSMFT. Be happy and go lucky. Everybody should be happy and go lucky. They're great, we really want to state. You cannot beat a Lucky Strike, they're great, they're really great. And when you puff, no puff is ever rough. No other cigarette compares with Lucky, sure enough. Now Lucky Strike means find the back, oh LSMFT. A better tasting cigarette, with that you will agree. But now we have to go, we have another show. Can't even say goodbye, hello, we're very, very late. You know we're late, right late.
Fellas, that's not the song I wanted Jack to hear.
Well, never mind, Don. I can't wait now. I've got to go to the music publisher.
And we better hurry or we'll be late.
Yeah, so long, Don.
Well, so long.
See, I told you it wouldn't take us long. Here's the building, Mary. Let's go in.
Well, what floor is the music
Hey,
publisher?
Livy, Jackson, what are you doing in Hollywood?
I got some business here upstairs. What are you doing here, Phil?
Oh, I just came from my doctor's office.
Your doctor? Is there anything wrong?
Yeah. I've been having stomach aches, so I went to see the doctor, and he examined me and said I had an ulcer.
An ulcer? Is he a good doctor?
I'm not sure. He said it was caused by something I ate.
No.
Yeah.
What kind of a treatment did he prescribe?
Well, Livy, he didn't give me no medicine, but I got to watch my diet. I ain't allowed to put anything spicy in my food.
Oh, like pepper, mustard, or ketchup.
That's right, none of them compliments.
That's condiments. Compliments.
A natural mistake for a chap who's been getting them all of his life. And besides laying off them spicy foods, Liv, I got to drink nothing but milk for 6 weeks. Now, ain't that awful?
What's awful about it? Milk isn't so bad.
What does it taste like?
Well, it's try some and be surprised. Now, come on, Mary, we'll be late.
Late for what?
Well, Jack's seeing a music publisher. He thinks he's going to get that song of his published.
Well, I think he's got a good chance.
You see, Mary, you see?
That's right, Mary. No one can tell where you're going to find a good tune these days. Now, you take That's What I Like About the South, for instance.
How'd you happen to write that, Phil?
Glad you asked that, Liv. You see, honey, one night a few years ago, I was having dinner, and when I finished, I looked around at the leftovers, and there was some ham hocks and turnip greens, so I wrote a song about the garbage, and it became a hit.
How do you like that? Come on, Mary, we've got to go.
Okay, so long, Phil.
So long, kids. So won't you come with me to Alabama?
Oh,
Let's go
brother.
see my-
Say, Jack, did you notice how Phil was dressed so neat with a tie and a carnation in his lapel? I wonder why.
Mary, don't you know this is National Wine Week? Phil was named the grape we'd most like to crush in 1951. Now, come on. You know, Mary, when the publisher hears my song, he'll be absolutely nuts about it. And you never can tell. It might even become...
Hiya, Bud. Long time no see.
Huh? Oh, hello. Come on, Mary. Let's go. Come on, Mary. Let's get away fast.
Who is that?
Oh, it's that racetrack tout. I'm always running into him. Come on.
Jack, what floor is the publishing company on?
The fourth. You know, Mary, I've been so excited about getting down here, I forgot to eat, and I'm hungry, too.
Well, there's a candy machine over there. Why don't you get a candy bar?
I think I will. Let me see if I've got a nickel. Oh, here's one. See, they got a lot of candy bars in this machine. Got Hershey's, Love Nest, O. Henry, Lifesavers, Baby Ruth, and Milky Dip. I think I'll get that one, a Milky Dip.
Hey, Bud. Bud.
Huh?
Come here a minute.
Who, me?
Yeah. What you doing?
I'm getting some candy.
What kind?
A Milky Dip. What?
Get a Hershey bar.
Why a Hershey bar?
In this hot weather, nothing runs like chocolate.
But look, I want a Milky Dip.
Milky Dip hasn't got a chance.
What are you talking about? Milky Dip not only has chocolate on the outside, but it has cream in the center.
That's what'll give you the trouble.
What?
Cream is hard to handle unless you whip it.
I never thought of that. You really think I should get a Hershey bar?
Can't miss. Look at the last performance.
Last performance?
Yeah. Coming out of the machine, Hershey was boxed in by Lifesaver, but got through the hole.
Really?
And Lifesaver was the flavorite.
Well, I don't know. I'm still... Wait a minute. I know what I'll do. I'll get an Almond Joy.
Why Almond Joy?
Because in the package there are 2 bars, and I can eat them as an entry.
Well, okay. It's your dough.
Fellow drives me nuts. Now, let's see. Where's my nickel? Oh, here it is in my hand. I think I'll... Wait a minute, there's only half a nickel. Oh, no, it's bent. I wish I wouldn't hold my money so tight. I'll have to use another one.
Oh, Jack! Jack, here's the elevator.
Coming.
Going up?
4th floor, please.
Yes, sir.
Wait a minute, I want to go up, not down.
Oh, gee, I was going down, wasn't I?
Yeah. What kind of an elevator boy are you, anyway?
Well, this is my first day. I used to own the building.
Well, what happened?
I bet on Notre Dame.
Oh.
4th floor.
Well, here we are, Mary. Now, let's see, where's the Kearns Music Publishing Company? I don't see it.
Well, this office here is a recording company, and so is the one next to it.
Yeah, they all seem to be recording studios. I'll go into this one and inquire.
Jack, look, it's Dennis. He's making a record.
Oh, yes, it is Dennis.
We kiss in a shadow. We hide from the moon. Our meetings are few and over too soon. We speak in a whisper, afraid to be heard. When people are near, we speak not a word. Alone in our one smiling day to be free, to kiss in the sunlight and say to the sky, behold and believe what you see. Behold how my lover loves me. Alone in our secret, together we sigh for one smiling day to be free, to kiss in the sunlight and say to the sky, behold and believe what you see. Behold how my lover loves me.
What a hammy kid making the musicians applaud, imagine.
Dennis.
Oh, hello, Mary. Hello, Mr. Benny.
Dennis, we just heard your record, that song, and it was very good.
Oh, thanks. The company thinks it's going to be a big seller.
Really? What's on the other side?
Oh, a very beautiful ballad. If you'd like to hear it, I'll turn the record over and play it for you.
Okay, let's hear it.
Okay.
Shut that off, will you? You would make a record with her. Now, look, Dennis. Now, look, Dennis, I've got an appointment with Mr. Kearns about publishing my song. How would you like to come along and sing it to him?
Well, I can't, Mr. Benny. I have to have a tooth pulled.
Again? Dennis, you had a tooth pulled yesterday.
You pulled the wrong one.
Oh.
Dennis, if you were silly enough to let Mr. Benny pull your tooth, it's your own fault if he pulled the wrong one.
I wouldn't care, but he took the one with the gold in it.
Now, look, kid, we've got to go. I'll see you tomorrow at rehearsal.
Oh, Mr. Benny, would you mind having the rehearsal at my house?
Why should we rehearse at your house?
Well, my uncle is visiting us, and he thinks that I'm the star of the show.
Oh, he does, huh? Well, let me tell you something.
Oh, Mr. Benny, what's the difference where you have rehearsal? Let me impress my uncle, huh?
Yes, Jack, what difference does it make?
Well, all right, Dennis. We'll have rehearsal at your house tomorrow at 11 o'clock.
Okay, and be there on time, kid.
What?
My uncle doesn't think I need you at all.
Now, come on, Mary.
Goodbye, Livy.
So long, boss.
Mary, don't encourage him, will you? Now, let me see. It's supposed to be the last door here. Oh, there it is. The Kearns Music Publishing Company.
Jack, how did you get an appointment to see Mr. Kearns?
Oh, it was easy. Come on, let's go in.
May I help you?
Yes, I phoned this morning, and I was given an appointment to see Mr. Kearns.
Your name, please.
Cole Porter.
I beg your pardon. Who did you say you were?
Cole Porter.
Well, I'm afraid I don't understand. Mr. Porter just left here 10 minutes ago.
Well, I'm back.
You certainly aged in those 10 minutes.
Never mind. Just tell Mr. Kearns that Cole Porter is here.
Yes, sir. Who is this with you? Irving Berlin.
Mary, please. Now, miss, tell Mr. Kearns we're here.
Yes, sir.
Yes?
Mr. Kearns, Cole Porter, and Irving Berlin are here to see you.
Well, send them in.
Yes, sir. And, Mr. Kearns, if you should want me, I'll be at the Cedars of Lebanon Hospital.
What?
Well, my doctor warned me, but I didn't know it would happen this suddenly.
What are you talking about?
You'll find out. You may go in now.
Thank you. Come on, Irving.
Well, Cole, I didn't expect to see... Wait a minute, you're not Cole Porter. Irving, who's... I mean, who are you?
Now, Mr. Kurt, Mister, don't get excited. I just had to get in to see you. You see, I wrote a song, and I want you to listen to it.
Well, I happen to be a very busy man. I have no time to fool around, so please take your song someplace else.
Well, if that's the way you feel about it, I certainly will. Come on, Irving. I mean, Mary, let's go.
Wait a minute.
Huh?
Perhaps I was a little too hasty. I once refused to listen to a song, and it eventually became the #1 tune on the hit parade for 10 weeks. And I don't want to make that same mistake. So I'll listen to your song.
Thank you. Come on, Mary, let's go over to the piano.
I'll wait here by the door.
Now, this song you wrote, what's the title of it?
When you say I beg your pardon, then I'll come back to you. Mary, come back!
The wind blew it shut.
Oh. Well, leave it closed, then.
Please, may I hear your song now?
Yes, sir. When you say I beg your pardon, then I'll come back to you. When you ask me to forgive you, I'll return my honey child. Like the swallows at Serrano, return to Capistrano for you.
Hold it. Just a minute, please.
Huh?
Did you say like the swallows at Serrano?
Yes.
Well, where in the name of downbeat is Serrano?
Well, Serrano is a little town in Italy.
Well, what are the swallows doing in Italy?
Oh, for heaven's sake, everybody picks on that.
Well, answer me. What are the swallows doing in Italy?
Look, mister, if a man can wait around in a swamp for 20 years yelling, Chloe, I can have the swallows make one lousy trip to Italy. I'm out of breath. Now, listen to the rest of this song.
Well, all right, but I wouldn't if you weren't a lodge brother.
A lodge brother?
Yes, your watch chain. You're an elk, aren't you?
That's Dennis's tooth.
Now, Mr. Kearns, I want you to listen to the rest of this song. If you tell me that you're sorry, then I will understand. Neath the harvest moon, we'll pledge our love anew. So, my darling, though we've parted, come back to whence we started.
Whence?
Yes, whence. That's the poetic term for where. But anyway, Mr. Kearns, the music is the important thing. With your influence, you could get that melody on the hit parade.
I couldn't get that melody on a good humor truck.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, and I don't want to hear any more of your songs, so get out of my building.
Your building?
I've been on SMU.
Oh, well, come on, Mary. I'll get this song published if I have to do it myself.
Jack, we'll be back in just a moment, but first...
Be happy, go lucky strike today.
Lucky's taste better. Yes, Lucky's taste better. And a big reason why is that they're made better. Here's dramatic, new, documented evidence that Lucky Strike is the best made of the 5 principal brands of cigarettes. These are facts, not claims. Facts verified by Froling and Robertson, leading laboratory consultants of Richmond, Virginia. They report, it is our conclusion that Lucky Strike is the best made of these 5 major brands. Signed, Froling and Robertson. Yes, this dramatic new evidence sweeps away the smokescreen of claims made for other cigarettes. So, friends, whenever you buy cigarettes, remember the facts. Remember, LSMFT, Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. Remember the quality of Lucky Strike. Remember, Lucky's taste better. That's it. Be happy, go Lucky, because Lucky's taste better.
Be happy, go lucky strike today.
and gentlemen, Sunday is Fun Day on CBS. You'll hear such great comedy shows as Amos and Andy, My Friend Irma, and Our Miss Brooks. So be sure to keep tuned in on CBS on Sunday. Thank you very, very much.
Be sure to stay tuned in for the Amos and Andy show. It follows immediately.
The Jack Benny program, transcribed, presented by Lucky Strike.
Do you do-sa, 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 do you do-sa, do-sa, be happy, go lucky, be happy, get better taste, be happy, go lucky, get better taste today.
Friends, tear and compare. See for yourself that Lucky's are made better to taste better. From a newly opened pack, take a cigarette made by any other manufacturer. Carefully tear a thin strip of paper straight down the seam from end to end, and gently remove the tobacco. In tearing, be sure not to loosen or dig into the tobacco. Now, do exactly the same with the Lucky Strike. Then compare. Some cigarettes are too loosely packed. Some even fall apart. But look at that Lucky. See how it stays together. A perfect cylinder of fine, mild tobacco, so round and firm and fully packed, so free and easy on the draw. Now, what does this mean to you as a smoker? It means your Lucky is free of excessive air spaces, hot spots that burn harsh and dry, and those annoying loose ends that spoil the taste. And because your Lucky has long strands of fresh, clean, good-tasting tobacco, it burns evenly, smokes smooth and mild. Yes, tear and compare. Prove to yourself that Lucky's are made better to taste better. Then make your next carton Lucky Strike.
The Lucky Strike program starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Rochester, Dennis Day, the Sportsman Quartet, and yours truly, Don Wilson.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, it gives me great pleasure to bring you the star of our show, a man who...
Wait a minute. Hold it. Don, who's this guy? What's going on here?
Jack, I'm sorry, but when I read the introduction you wanted me to give you, I just had to go out and hire someone else to do it.
You hired this fella?
Ladies and gentlemen, it gives me a great pleasure to bring you the star of our
Wait a
show.
minute, fella, wait a minute. Don, you're the announcer on this show, and you've got to introduce me any way I want you to.
Well, Jack, this time I'm not going to do it. I've got pride, you know.
Pride?
Ladies and gentlemen, it gives me
Oh,
great
shut up! Don, what is this pride you're talking about?
I'll tell you what it is. Just because you played a violin duet with Isaac Stern on last week's television show, I'm not going to introduce you as a great concert violinist.
You're not?
Ladies and gentlemen, it
Hold
gives
it,
me
will you,
great...
Clete? Hold it a minute. Hold it.
Phil.
Great concert violinist. Dad, you sound like somebody's been spiking your rosin.
Well, you're a fine one to talk. What do you know about music?
Okay, Jackson, okay. I will admit that personally I may not be the world's greatest musician, but I was smart enough to get together one of the finest musical aggregations in the world.
Oh, you were, eh? Phil, if your band is one of the finest musical aggregations in the world, I'd like to ask you a question about Don Rice, your bass player.
Nobody slaps a bass like Don did.
That's what I'm getting at. Why is it he always sticks his hand in a bucket of water before he slaps the bass?
Force of habit.
What?
Used to work in the brewery slapping labels on beer bottles.
All right, Phil, I'll accept your explanation of Mr. Rice's musical eccentricities. But what about Bagby, your piano player?
What about good old Bag?
Well, Phil, I won't say anything about the fact that he's on parole. We'll forget that. But he can't read music, he doesn't know the white keys from the black keys, and I never saw such a crazy-looking piano. What's that extra pedal for?
That was Bagby's idea.
4 pedals on a piano? What are they?
Soft, medium, loud, and gas.
Gas pedal?
Never knows when he'll have to make a getaway.
Oh, then that answers my other question. I was going to ask why the piano has white sidewall tires.
Old Bagby thinks of everything.
Well, it's too bad he doesn't think a little more about music.
What?
Phil, you know as well as I do, not only does Bagby play by ear, but if it isn't in the key of C, he can't play at all.
Oh, he can't, eh?
No.
Okay, Jackson, you asked for it. Hey, Charlie.
Yeah?
Come here a minute.
Phil, you don't have to go through all of
Look, you said that all he knows is the key of C. Now, let's find out. Go ahead, ask him anything at all.
that. Okay. How about something with 3 sharps?
Go ahead, Charlie. Give him something with 3 sharps.
Well...
Think hard, Charles.
Oh, I know. The Andante movement from The Barber of Seville by Gillette.
Wait a minute. The Andante movement from The Barber of Seville by Gillette. 3 sharps?
Look sharp, feel sharp, be sharp.
Phil, you can tell that corny Bagby to go now, will you?
Yeah, okay. You better leave town.
How do you like that? He drove the piano right out of the studio. I don't know why I get into these things. All I wanted was a classy introduction.
Ladies and gentlemen...
Not from you! I want the introduction from the one who's supposed... Oh, hello, Mary.
Hello, Jack. What are you mad about?
I'm not mad. Just that I asked Don to do something. When he refused, it hurt my feelings.
John Wilson, you ought to be ashamed of yourself. After all Jack has done for you. In fact, we should be grateful for what he's done for all of us. And when Jack requests any of us to do something, we should make every effort to comply with his wishes.
Thanks, Mary.
I guess you're right, Mary. Okay, Jack, I'll do it. I'll introduce you as a great concert violinist. Ladies and gentlemen...
Wait a minute.
Mary.
Jack, is that what you asked John to do? Introduce you as a great concert violinist?
Yes, that's all.
That's all? He ought to slap your face.
Mary, I thought you were on my side.
Whatever gave you the idea that you're a great concert violinist?
Because on my television show, I played a violin duet with Isaac Stern. That's why.
And he wants me to call him Yasha Benny. What are you laughing at, Mary?
Last year he killed a grasshopper, and for 2 weeks I had to call him Frank Buck.
I didn't kill that grasshopper. I brought him back alive. So don't be so smart. And anyway, I don't know why Don had to go out and hire someone to...
Oh, hello, Mr. Benny.
Oh, hello, Dennis. I'm glad you're here. It's about time for... Dennis. Dennis, you're limping.
Yeah, but I didn't get hurt bad.
Hurt? Dennis, you have an accident?
Yeah, as I was crossing Sunset Boulevard, I got run over by a piano.
Oh, for heaven's sake. That was Bagby. He got his piano from Madman Wurlitzer. Now, Dennis, I got to get this program started, so you better sing your song right now.
I'm not going to sing until you pay off for my being on your television show.
I can't do that until next week.
Jack, why can't you give him the money now?
Oh, he isn't going to pay me money. Mr. Benny said if I went on a television show, he'd do something for me that's a great honor.
A great honor?
Yeah, he's going to write in my name for president in the California primary.
Oh, for heaven's sakes. Imagine writing Dennis's name for president.
If I'm elected, I'm going to declare war on Johnny Ray.
Dennis!
I will now sing my campaign song.
Just sing the song you're supposed to.
If you're sweetheart,
Sing the song you're supposed to.
Be a beggar, be a thief, be my sunshine or my grief, be anything but darling, be mine. Be a wise one, be a fool, treat me tender or treat me cruel. Be anything but darling. Climb to the top of the ladder, be princess of all you survey. Hail, and it still doesn't matter. If you love me, everything is okay. Be the angel of my friend. Be the devil who cares. Be anything. A darling.
That was Be Anything But Be Mine, sung by Dennis Day. A very
Hey,
good
you!
Uh-huh.
I don't want you to do any announcing on this show.
Oh, okay. Hey, Mr. Wilson, if I ain't gonna do no introduction, well, give me my dough so I can go home.
You haven't done anything. I'm not going to pay you.
Oh, yes, you are, Don. You got yourself into this. Now pay him and get him out of here.
No, all right. How much do I owe you?
$1.25.
Okay, here you are.
Thanks. So long.
Wait a minute, fellow. Come back here.
Yeah?
You take a job as an announcer on a coast-to-coast program for $1.25?
That's my price, $1.25.
Come here a minute. $1.25 for an announcer. Read this, will you? Just try this.
Yeah, okay, sure. The Lucky Strike program starring Chuck Benny with Ray Livingstone, Calaras, Rochester, Tennessee, and yours truly, Boyd from Quetch.
That's your name? Say, that's all right, Mr. Quetch.
Jack, you wouldn't dare.
Hey, I can lead a band, too.
Now, wait a minute, Quetch. You ain't leading my band.
Phil, you stay out of this.
I can also sing tenor.
Well, did you hear that, Dennis?
Who cares? I'll be in the White House.
You're not going to be president, forget it. You stick around, Mr. Quetch, and I'll talk to you after we do our play.
Oh, Jack, are we going to do a play?
Yes, Mary. Tonight we're going to do our version of that great Universal International picture, Bend of the River.
Oh, Jack, isn't that the picture that starred Jimmy Stewart?
That's the one. It's a colorful epic of the days of the covered wagon as civilization moved westward into Oregon. So, Don, set the scene.
Okay. In the year 1867, at the end of the Civil War, a covered wagon set forth for the northern tip of Oregon. Its destination was a new settlement, and leading this intrepid group of pioneers was that fearless frontiersman, Buck Benny.
Yes, Buck Benny. That's me. Our wagon's cargo was not guns, ammunition, or other implements of war, but food to tide the settlers through the rugged winter.
Say, Buck,
What is it, Kate?
we've been on the trail since sunup. Don't you think we ought to stop for the night?
No, Kate, we got to keep going till we reach the next water hole. It's only about 2 miles, I reckon.
Oh, Buck, let's stop here for the night.
I said we're going to keep going.
Well, can't the horse pull for a while? I'm tired.
Well, all right. Hey, Dobbin, get out of that wagon. Sure gives you $1.25 worth.
can't we stop here? We got plenty of water.
I know, but it's not safe here. This is Indian country.
You sure?
Of course I'm sure. Look there on the ground. A scalp.
That's yours. Pick it up.
Oh.
As we continued towards the hills, we saw signs of Indians everywhere. Though we knew we were surrounded by redskins, we made camp and ate our evening meal. We each ate a can of beans, and they would have been easier to digest if we'd have had a can opener. Suddenly, I heard horses' hoofs. As we listened in the darkness, guns ready for action, the horse came closer. And suddenly, a stranger galloped into our camp. He was about as tall as Jimmy Stewart. And he was slim like Jimmy Stewart. Come to think of it, he smiled like Jimmy Stewart, too. He came up to me and said,
Say, excuse me, partner. I've been riding alone for days. I reckon it's all right if I join you into Oregon, ain't it?
but he didn't talk like Jimmy Stewart. I turned to him and said,
What's your name, stranger?
Jimmy Stewart.
Must have been him, all right. All the Indians applauded. I invited Jimmy to join us, and he got off his horse. Well, he didn't exactly get off. He just straightened his legs, and the horse ran out from under him. We talked for a while, and then I introduced him to my wife.
Oh, Jimmy,
Yes, Buck.
I'd like you to meet Kate.
Hi, Jimmy.
Well, kiss me, Kate.
What?
Come here, baby.
Hey, hold on there. Got her dropping script.
Wait a minute. I thought you were the shy, bashful type.
Now, that's in pictures. For the kind of dough I'm getting here, I'm letting myself go.
He was not a buck and a quarter man. It was good to have Jimmy along with us. He knew the country so well. I welcomed him, not as a follower, but as a leader.
Yeah? I took over. We were loaded with supplies for the settlers. We had a sack of flour. Kate carried that. A case of canned vegetables. Buck carried that. And one bag full of milk. The cow was carrying that. The only thing we were short of was fresh meat. So one day, Buck and I went hunting. Hey, quiet, Buck. Here, I hear something.
Let's take a look.
Okay. Hey, say it's a bear.
No, Jimmy. It's a buffalo.
I thought it was a bear. But I took his word for it. It was a buffalo. I couldn't argue with a man who's been pinching nickels all his life.
I'll get him. Found it and ran into the woods. Hey, wait a minute, Jimmy. We'll soon have meat.
Well, what do you see?
Quiet now. I'm taking aim at a raccoon.
Now, don't shoot. It might be Keefhauber.
Oh, yes. Come on, let's get on with the hunt.
Finally, we returned to the camp with plenty of game. This was due to our wonderful hunting dog. This dog wasn't a pointer. He was too well-mannered to point. He'd just nudge you and say, "Over there, stupid." We weren't in camp very long when all of a sudden...
Indian!
Hey, they're attacking!
Come on, let's see if we can pot them all.
It's no use. We might as well give up.
I ain't a-giving up. My name is Buck Benny, and I ain't afraid of man, beast, or grasshopper.
But I know these Indians. Look, 2 of them are coming up to powwow with us.
They sure look savage.
How, Indians?
How?
What tribe you Indians from?
Sioux tribe. Me, Big Chief Thunderstorm.
Oh. And who you?
Me, little white cloud that cried.
What?
Having faith in all kinds of weather.
We bound for Oregon. My name, Buck Benny.
Let me speak to them, Buck. I talk their language. Listen, you Indians.
Ugh.
Coela Monga, Shoshone Tabits, Iroquois Ook, Palebwo TP.
Baja Nagula Munga, Diga Muga Muga. Og Nagula Iroquois Tanahouse Wigwam. Magohu Shoshone Onga Sagano Talena. Sagamore Squaw Tomik Gitchi Gumi. Oiga Nuga Magahoho.
What did he say?
He's running for president.
Now, Chief, we're not looking for trouble. We want peace.
Only way you can have 'em peace is make you join tribe.
You mean make us Indians?
Yeah.
We decided to be adopted by the tribe. And that night, after adoption ceremonies, we sat around the campfire with the other Indians and sang songs.
Like the Selnamo, Navajo, Kickapoo, like the Cherokee, I'm an Indian too. Just like Battle Axe, Jesse Block, Manny Sachs, like those Indians, I'm an Indian too.
Some Indian summer's day, here's what we'll do. Take some Indian made for riding Tippecanoe.
I'll wear moccasins, a wampum belt, feather hat.
We'll go to proof you don't know your song.
Like the Chippewa, Iroquois, Omaha, just like Kickapoo, we smoke lucky too. We do the same as you. When we take 'em pop, sure enough, no rough puff, never tasting too. Lucky's best for you. It's true, it's best for you. Give Indian brains a gift, we be your friends. Give us Lucky Strike, the smoke with no loose ends. Big Chief sitting there, like to care and compare. He finds Lucky Strike is the smoke he likes. The smoke he likes is Lucky Strike.
The following day, we bid farewell to the Indians, and our wagon pushed on. We crossed the mountains and kept traveling.
We weren't sure of where we were until one day, while on a vast open plain, another wagon crashed into us.
It was then we knew we were in California. Happily, we continued northward.
Yep.
Well, we'll soon reach the end of the trip. Then we can have all...
Someone's approaching on horseback.
All right, now be careful. Get your guns. Don't waste ammunition. Don't shoot till you see the whites of his eyes.
Whoa! Whoa, teetotaler. Hi, old strangers. I'm Curly Hair.
No wonder we didn't see the whites of his eyes. Wait a minute, stranger. What can we do for you?
I want to buy your food. I'm working with a bunch of miners.
Gold miners?
Yep. And we struck a drift. We got tons of gold, but we need food to carry us through the winter.
Our food ain't for sale. It's for the settlers in Oregon.
But I'll pay you well. I'll give you 10 times what you paid for it. And in gold.
He's offering us gold, Jimmy. Gold. Let's sell.
Now, Buck, think what you're doing. With the gold, you'll starve to death. But with the food, you'll live. Live to see another spring with its flowers and soft breezes and balmy air scented with orange blossoms. Now, wouldn't you rather have all that than to die with the gold? We waited 2 weeks while Buck thought it over.
I made up my mind, Jimmy. We're going to sell the food.
And I say we're not.
Who's going to stop me?
Me and my shooting iron.
Well, I've got a gun, too. Draw. Oh.
I hated to do it, Buck, but it was the only way.
Oh, that's all right, Jimmy. And I'll forgive you before I die.
No, now, wait a minute, partner. Don't say die.
Huh?
We cowboys never die. We just go on to the big corral up yonder and gather around the heavenly campfire where the chuck wagons always fill, where the deer and the antelope play, and the wagon wheels sing a happy song, and the little dogies wander around among the purple sage. And there ain't no last roundup because the cowboys...
Get through already. This won't sound good on the Amos and Andy show. Oh. Goodbye, Jimmy. Goodbye, everybody.
So, Buck passed on. But I know that even though he's not with us, he's happier now than he ever was before because we buried him in the gold mine. So the wagon train pushed onwards. Ever onwards we pushed till we reached the settlement in Oregon at the bend of the river.
Jack will be back in just a moment, but first.
Do you do you do be happy, go lucky, get better taste today.
Friends, you can tear and compare and see with your own eyes how Lucky's are made better to taste better. From a newly opened pack, take a cigarette made by any other manufacturer. Carefully tear a thin strip of paper straight down the seam from end to end and gently remove the tobacco. In tearing, be sure not to loosen or dig into the tobacco. Now, do exactly the same with a Lucky Strike. Then compare. You'll see some cigarettes are so loosely packed they fall apart. Others have excessive air spaces, hot spots that burn harsh and dry. But you won't find that in a Lucky. Just look at that perfect cylinder of fine, mild tobacco, so round, so firm, so fully packed, so free and easy on the draw. Notice those long strands of fresh, clean, good-tasting tobacco that smoke smooth and even, that give you a milder, better-tasting cigarette. Yes, friends, tear and compare. Prove to yourself that Lucky's are made better to taste better. Then make your next carton Lucky Strike.
Do you do be happy, go lucky, strike today.
Ladies and gentlemen, I want to thank Jimmy Stewart for being on my program tonight, and be sure to hear him tomorrow night on the Lux Radio Theater when he will do No Highway in the Sky. Good night, folks.
The Jack Benny program is brought to you by Lucky Strike, product of the American Tobacco Company, America's leading manufacturer of cigarettes.
Jack Benny came to you transcribed. This is the CBS Radio Network.
The Jack Benny program, presented by Lucky Strike. Smoke a Lucky to feel your level best.
Smoke a Lucky to feel your level best. Your level best. That's how you'll feel when you light up a Lucky. Because Lucky's fine tobacco picks you up when you're low, calms you down when you're tense. It's important to you as a smoker to know that fine tobacco can do this for you. And every smoker knows. LSMFT, LSMFT. Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. Mild, ripe, light tobacco. Remember, more independent tobacco experts, auctioneers, buyers, and warehousemen smoke Lucky Strike regularly than the next two leading brands combined. It's good to know that fine tobacco picks you up when you're low, calms you down when you're tense, by putting you on the right level, the Lucky level, to feel and do your level best. That's the Lucky level. Smoke a Lucky to feel your level best. Smoke a Lucky to feel your level best. The next time you buy cigarettes, remember, Lucky's fine tobacco puts you on the right level, the Lucky level, to feel your level best and do your level best. Smoke a Lucky to feel your level best. Get on the Lucky level where it's fun to be alive. Get a carton of Luckies and get started today.
The Lucky Strike program, starring Jack Benny, with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Rochester, Dennis Day, and yours truly, Don Wilson. And now, ladies and gentlemen, let's go out to Jack Benny's home in Beverly Hills, where we find... Oh, there's something wrong. There's a crowd gathered on the corner near Jack's house.
Stand aside, folks. Here comes the ambulance. Stand back. Let the doctor through. Let the doctor through.
Honestly, officer, it wasn't my fault. He jumped right in front of my truck.
Jumped in front of your truck? You must be desperate.
Oh. He's coming too, officer. I think you can question him now.
Mister, why did you jump in front of the truck?
Today, I have to give Monsieur Benny a violin lesson. He's all right, officer. The truck missed him completely, and he isn't even scratched. Perhaps I will have better luck next time.
All right, break it up, everybody. Break it up. Mr. Benny's house is right up the street.
I know, officer. I know.
Well, Professor LeBlanc, come right in. Professor, you're 5 minutes late. What detained you?
There was an accident on the corner.
Another one? Oh, it's getting awful out there. You know, on Wilshire Boulevard, you can't step off the curb without getting hit.
Where?
Wilshire Boulevard. Professor, why are you writing it down?
Nothing.
Oh.
Come, Monsieur Benny. Let us commence with the lesson.
All right. Just a minute. I'll get my violin. That's funny. My violin isn't here. It's always been here. Gee, I wonder if... Say, I'll bet... Oh, Rochester!
Yes, boy!
Where is my violin?
I wish it was on a slow boat to China!
Now, stop that. Oh, here it is. Come on, you can give me my lesson in the den, Professor.
Oui, monsieur.
Say, Professor, I've been thinking, you charge me $2 for giving me one lesson a week. How much would you charge to come over here twice a week?
$8,000.
Oh. Well, here we are. I'll just tune up my violin and we can get started. Just a second there. Yeah.
Today we will dispense with the exercises and start with the new piece I gave you last week.
Oh, yes. I've been working hard on that one, you know.
Good. Commence.
All right.
No, Monsieur Benny. You must slide up the string with your little finger. Da.
No, all right.
Now you try it.
All right. Whoops. It was too high, huh?
Yes, take your finger out of your nose.
Huh? Oh, yes.
Now, please, Mr. Benny, let us go back from the beginning. Remember, this is a minuet. Think of crinoline, hoop skirts, powdered wigs. When you were a boy.
Professor, that remark was entirely uncalled for, and I don't appreciate those personal insults.
I am sorry, monsieur. You can deduct 15 cents from the lesson.
Thank you.
Let us proceed, please.
Yes, sir. The same thing over again?
Oui.
Dan taking a violin lesson. It sounds like a cat giving up his ninth life.
Rochester, we shouldn't tease Mr. Benny about his violin. He plays beautifully.
He does?
Yes. Mr. Benny has the tonal quality of Isaac Stern, the bowing touch of Fritz Kreisler, and his fingers have the dexterity of a Heifetz.
Miss Livingston, do you really believe that?
No, but Mr. Benny is playing at the opening of a Turkish bath tomorrow, and that's how they're advertising him.
A Turkish bath?
Yes, their slogan is, get rid of your fat while Benny passes the hat.
Oh, I see.
Rochester, I'm all through with my... Oh, hello, Mary. I've been taking my violin lesson.
Where's your teacher?
Professor LeBlanc? He's such an emotional fellow. He jumped out of the window.
Jumped out of the window?
Yeah.
I forgot to ask you for my money.
Oh, well, come right in, Professor, and I'll, Hey, wait a minute, Mary. Isn't that Don Wilson sitting out in the car?
Yes, Don drove me over.
Well, why doesn't he come in?
Well, after the way you argued with him at my Thanksgiving party, he won't talk to you.
Won't talk to me?
And I don't blame him. You owe him an apology, and I'm going to make him come in. Don! Oh, Don, come on in.
Well, okay, but I won't talk to Jack.
What a stubborn guy. He won't talk to me, I won't talk to him. That's all.
Come on in, Don.
Mary, you can tell Jack I came in for you, not for him.
Jack, Don says he came in for me, not for you.
Well, you can tell Don that just because I made a mistake last week, he doesn't have to pout over it.
Don, Jack says just because he made a mistake last week, you don't have to pout over it.
Well, you can tell Mr. Benny that if he knew more about history, he'd know the Pilgrims landed on Plymouth Rock, not Cape Cod.
Mr. Benny, Don says that if you knew more about history, you'd know that the Pilgrims landed...
Oh, yeah? Well, you can tell Mr. Wilson that if he doesn't shut up, you'll punch him right in the nose.
Mr. Wilson, Mr. Benny said that if you don't shut up, I'll punch you... What? Wait a minute, Jack. If you're so mad at him, why don't you punch him in the nose?
With fingers that have the dexterity of a Heifetz? Are you crazy? And you can tell Don...
You can tell him yourself. Tell Don, tell Jack, tell Jack, tell Don. I feel like a carrier pigeon that was caught in a badminton game. Now, Jack, you admitted you were wrong for arguing with Don, and I think you owe him an apology.
Well, all right. Doncy boy. I'm sorry.
Well?
Don, I'm really sorry, and I beg your forgiveness.
Well, Jack, only a man of your generosity, your sense of fair play is big enough to admit that he's made a mistake. I accept your apology.
Well, thank you, Don. And now that you're here, did you bring the quartet along with you?
Oh, no, Jack, I'm sorry. You see, I was so angry with you, I didn't let the boys prepare a commercial for this week's program.
Well, that's all right, Don. Gee, you're so clever. I mean, you can do a commercial all by yourself.
But, Jack, just one voice? It wouldn't have any color.
One voice? What are you talking? Why, you're a man of many voices, many moods.
I am?
Why, certainly. You could do it, Don. Look, do it, let's say, the commercial... Well, we'll do it first like Charles Boyer.
Boyer?
Sure. Go ahead, Don. Try it.
Okay.
That's it, Don.
Come with me to the Casbah. Your lips look so beautiful holding that Lucky Strike cigarette.
How is that, Mary?
He sounds like Boyer and looks like the Casbah.
Mary, please. Now, Don, after you give them Boyer, you can switch right into Lionel Barrymore.
Lionel Barrymore? Why, I can't do that.
Sure you can, Don. Try it.
Okay. Lionel Barrymore.
Certainly.
Gentlemen of the jury, I have come here today to plead my case for this package of Lucky Strikes. And you can see for yourself that they're made of that fine, that light, that naturally mild.
Snort again, snort again.
Oh, gentlemen of the jury, light up a Lucky and see for yourself.
Snort again. That's it. That's wonderful, Don. That's wonderful. And, Don, to show you how sorry I am that I argued with you last week, I want you to stay here and have dinner with me tonight.
Oh, okay, Jack. What are we going to have?
I don't know. Rochester, what are we going to have for dinner?
Turkey hash.
Turkey hash?
Thanksgiving is gone, but the memory lingers on.
Never mind that. Rochester, take 3 steaks out of the freezer. Mary's going to stay, too. And by the way, Rochester, were there any phone calls while I was taking my lesson?
No, sir.
Gee, that's funny. She's supposed to let me know if our date is okay for tomorrow.
She? Who's she?
I'm not telling, but she's really something special. And Mary, when I take her out tomorrow, I'm going to have my car washed and polished and everything.
Do you think she'll do it?
Oh, stop.
Mr. Benny, I would like to go. Please pay me for the lesson.
Oh, yes, Professor. I'm sorry. I'll go get her. Oh, that must be the girl now. I mean the call I'm expecting. Hello?
Well, I know you love me, Jackson, but control it, lover. Control
Oh, I'm sorry, Phil. I was expecting a call from a girl. I've got a date. You know?
Oh, no. Not you, Jackson, not you.
Phil, what's so surprising about my having a date?
I can give you plenty of reasons. A, it costs money. B, no gal will ride in that jalopy of yours. C, you can't dance. D, you're too old.
Oh, so you ran out of reasons.
No, I just don't know the rest of the alphabet.
That I can believe. And just because I have a date with a girl, Phil, you don't have to make such a big thing out of it.
Well, I'm just surprised, Jackson.
Why?
You never have no dates till spring when your blood starts to circulate.
Look, Phil, I don't want to tie up the phone. What did you call about?
Oh, look, I just wanted to let you know I'll be out of town for a few days. I'm going on a hunting trip up in the High Sierras.
Oh, the High Sierras, eh? Are you going to hunt bear?
Well, we might have... Wait a minute. Hey, wait a minute, Jackson.
What?
Ask me that again.
I said, are you going to hunt bear?
No, I'm going to be dressed to kill. Oh, Jackson, sometimes I wish I was Alice so I could be married to me.
Look, Golden Boy, look. When are you starting on the hunting trip?
Right away, Jackson. The dogs are in the car now. 2 retrievers.
Oh, retrievers?
Yeah, they sure are smart the way they're trained to bring things back. They're my favorite dogs.
Retrievers? I thought your favorite dog would be a St. Bernard.
What's so wonderful about a St. Bernard? A great big dog like that carrying a lousy half pint.
Well, look, Phil, go on, have a good time, and call me when you get back. So long.
So long. Good health to all from a Rexall.
All right. Goodbye.
When is Phil going hunting, Jack?
Right away. Gee, I bet he has a good time, too.
Mr. Benny, please do not keep me waiting like you always do.
Oh, yes, Professor, your money. I'll get it for you.
Say, boss, this letter just came from England, and it looks very important. On the envelope, it says from Princess Elizabeth.
Oh, my goodness. Princess Elizabeth. Here, read me let it. Let me read it. I'm so... You read it to me, Rochester, will you?
Okay.
Go ahead.
It says, Dear Mr. Benny, I want to thank you for your kind offer, but regret to inform you that we've already signed up for a diaper service.
Gee, I cabled them my offer the day the little prince was born, you know.
Jack, I knew you took in laundry, but when did you start a diaper service?
When I grew up and found I was stuck with 2 dozen of them. Rather than waste them,
Mr. Benny.
Oh, all right, Professor. I'll get you your... Hey, wait a minute, Professor. You have a baby. How would you like...
I don't want diapers. I want money.
Oh. Well, wait here, Professor. I'll go and get it for you. Whoops. I better answer the door.
But, monsieur...
I'll be right back.
Cheer, cheer for old Notre Dame.
Hello, Dennis.
Take up the echoes, cheering her name.
Hello, Dennis.
Send the volley. Oh, hello.
Hello, Dennis. How come you're still waving that football pennant?
Oh, I just got back from the USC Notre Dame game.
But, Dennis, that game was yesterday.
I know, and after it was over, I went down to congratulate some of the USC players, and before I knew it, I was on a bus headed for the campus with the team.
Well, that's silly. Why didn't you get off the bus?
If Notre Dame couldn't get through their line, how could I?
Did you enjoy the game, Dennis?
Oh, it was wonderful, but I was so confused.
What do you mean, confused?
Well, I'm Irish, so I felt loyal to Notre Dame, and then again, I live in California, so I felt loyal to USC.
Gee, that's right. Well, who'd you cheer for?
Dewey, he feels awful.
What?
I'll take him now, Jack. Don and I flipped a coin, and I lost.
Well, that's sporting of you two.
Did you have good seats at the game, Dennis?
I sat on the 50-yard line. It was awful.
Why?
I got chalk all over my pants.
I'll take him now, Mary. Lucky Don won again. Dennis, why in the world would they let you sit on the playing field?
Well, years ago, Coach Jeff Cravat and my mother used to go together.
Oh, were they sweethearts?
No, they both played in the line at USC.
Heads.
Tell me, Dennis.
Oh, you lost this time, huh, Don?
Yes, yes. Tell me, Dennis, did your mother really play football?
Yeah, she says I was her only fumble.
I'll take heads again.
Tell me, Monsieur Dennis. I do not understand these things, but why would they let a woman play football?
Oh, they couldn't tell the difference. She had a crew haircut.
Well, that does it. Look, Dennis, you came over here to let me hear the song you're going to do on the program. Now, for heaven's sake, sing it.
Oh, you're just mad because my mother was all-American.
I am not mad.
I am. I want my money.
In a minute. I just want to hear this song. Go ahead, Dennis, will you? Let's hear it.
Say it isn't so. Say it isn't so. Everyone is saying you don't love me. Say it isn't so. Everywhere I go, everyone I know that you're growing tired of me. Say it isn't so. People say that you found somebody new, and it won't be long before you leave me. Say it isn't true. Say that everything is still okay. That's all I want to know. And what they're saying, say it isn't so. Say that everything is still okay. That's all I want to know. And what they're saying,
I like that song, Dennis. It'll be fine on the program.
Monsieur Benny.
Oh, yes. Oh, by the way, Professor LeBlanc, in case you haven't ordered your Christmas cards yet.
I do not want Christmas cards. I do not want diapers. I do not want my pants pressed. I'm hungry. I want money.
Hungry? Well...
No more turkey hash. Money!
Oh.
For heaven's sake, Jack, why don't you go down to your vault and get him his money?
All right, Mary. Professor, I'll go down to my vault and I'll get your money right now. You can wait right here for me, okay? Gee, I mustn't forget to listen to Don Amici on the new Lucky Strike program tomorrow.
Who goes there?
Hair of gold, eyes of blue.
Oh, it's you, Mr. Benny.
Yes. Hello, Ed. Long time no see. How are you feeling?
Fine. Say, Mr. Benny, how are things on the outside?
Very, very exciting, Ed. Very exciting. We just had a presidential election, and Harry Truman was elected. He carried 34 states.
Gee, 34 states. Who carried the other 2?
No, Ed. We have 48 now. You see, we took in Arizona, and, oh, what's the matter, Ed?
You left the door open. The light's killing me.
Oh, I'm sorry. Now, let's see. I just need a little money. Excuse me, Ed, while I work the combination on the safe.
Shall I, sew my eyelids together?
No, Ed, it isn't necessary, really. Just turn around, that's all. Now, let's see. The combination is right to 45, left to 60, back to 15, then left to 110. There. Say, Ed, did the alarm sound a little weaker than, It sound a little weaker than usual?
I'll tell you in a minute. I'm counting the dead gophers.
Oh.
By the way, Mr. Benny, did you open your vault yesterday?
No, Ed. That was an earthquake. Now, let's see. What do I owe the professor? $2 for the lesson, less 15 cents for insulting me. That's $1.85. There. Well, that takes care of that. So long, Ed.
Goodbye, Mr. Benny. Drop me a postcard now and then.
I will. Ya-da-dee-da-dum, da-dee-da-dum, ba-bum, bum-beetle-dee-dee. Da-dum-da-dee. Well, here's your money, Professor.
Oh, thank you, Monsieur Benny. La 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 la.
Gee, the French people are so emotional. Well, come on, Don. Would you and Mary like a cocktail before dinner?
Oh, now, look, Jack, you don't have to go to all this trouble just for me. You apologized, and that's all that was necessary.
Well, Don, if Jack wants to invite you to dinner, you ought to stay.
Certainly. We'll have 3 big steaks and all the trimmings.
Well, thanks, Jack.
After all, Don, last week I had a big argument with you, and It was my fault. You were right, and I was too stubborn to admit it. And, as Rudyard Kipling once said, you have suffered the slings and arrows of outrageous fortune. So I intend to make it up to you.
Jack.
I intend to make it up to you.
Jack.
Huh?
Kipling didn't say that. It was Shakespeare.
No, Don. See, I was reading it just last night, and Kipling...
Jack, I happen to be quite a student of Shakespeare, and I say you're wrong.
Don. Don, little Lord Fauntleroy. I say it was Kipling.
And I say it was Shakespeare.
Kipling.
Shakespeare!
Don, I can't understand you. I apologized to you for last week. I asked you to stay to dinner, and you start another argument.
But I didn't start an argument. I'm only telling you you're wrong, and you're too hard-headed to admit it.
What? Don Wilson, I'll thank you to leave my house and never darken my doorstep again.
All right, I'll go. Goodbye.
Goodbye. I never saw a guy like Don Wilson, always arguing, even when he's wrong.
But he wasn't wrong, Jack. You were wrong. Shakespeare did say that, not Kipling.
I say it was Kipling.
Well, I'm not going to stay here and to get the argument with you either. You're too stubborn. Goodbye.
How do you like that?
Boss, dinner is served.
Dinner is served. What are we going to do with the other 2 steaks?
I only cook one.
What?
The minute you said Kipling, I knew this was going to happen.
Oh. Well, I'll come as soon as I put my violin away.
Jack, we'll be back in just a moment, but first...
Smoke a Lucky to feel your level best. Smoke a Lucky to feel your level best. You see, Lucky's fine tobacco picks you up when you're low, calms you down when you're tense. It's good to know that fine tobacco can do this for you. And that's why it's so important that you select and smoke the cigarette of fine tobacco, Lucky Strike.
For as every smoker knows,
LSMFT, LSMFT.
Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. No wonder Lucky Strike is the overwhelming favorite of tobacco experts. For more independent auctioneers, buyers, and warehousemen smoke Lucky's regularly than the next 2 leading brands combined. So,
smoke a Lucky to feel your level best. Get on the right level, the Lucky level, where there's real joy in living, where it's fun to be alive. The Lucky level, where you feel your best and do your best.
Smoke a Lucky to feel your level best. Smoke a Lucky to feel your level best.
Get on the Lucky level, where it's fun to be alive. Get a carton of Luckies and get started today.
Boss, well, what are you looking for?
I'm looking for that book I was reading last night, that book of Kipling.
The book you were reading last night? Well, that was Shakespeare.
But on the cover it said Kipling.
That's the man you borrowed it from, Sam Kipling.
Oh, yes. Darn it, now I'll have to apologize to Don Wilson again. Well, I'll give him a steak and he'll be happy. That's all.
This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
The Jack Benny Program, transcribed and presented by Lucky Strike, the cigarette that's toasted to taste better.
If you want better taste from your cigarette, Lucky Strike is the brand to get. It's toasted to give you the best taste yet. It's the toasted cigarette. They taste fine. Tobacco is light. Tobacco is mild. Tobacco too. And it's toasted, yes, it's toasted. Because the toasting brings the flavor right through. So to get better taste from your cigarette, Lucky Strike is the brand to get. It's toasted to give you the best taste yet. It's the toasted cigarette.
Friends, this is Don Wilson. There's no doubt about it. If you want better taste from your cigarette, Lucky Strike is the brand to get. It's toasted to taste better. Naturally, Lucky's better taste begins just where you'd expect it to begin, with fine tobacco. LSMFT, Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. And then that tobacco is toasted. It's toasted. The famous Lucky Strike process tones up Lucky's naturally good-tasting tobacco to make it taste even better, cleaner, fresher, smoother. So next time, get better taste. Get Lucky Strike.
If you want better taste from your cigarette, Lucky Strike is the brand to get. It's toasted to give you the best taste yet. It's the toasted cigarette.
The Lucky Strike program starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston, Rochester, Dennis Day, Bob Crosby, and yours truly, Don Wilson. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go back to yesterday, a half hour before rehearsal. Jack has dropped in at the corner drugstore, and at the moment we find him sitting at the counter reading a newspaper.
Here's an interesting item. According to a national survey, in 20 years, California will be the number one state. Los Angeles will be the number one city. This anticipation of industrial growth has made the city of Los Angeles very smug. Look at the way they spell smug. S-M-O-G. No, they did spell it S-M-U-G. Wonder what makes my eyes water like that. Anyway, I think it's wonderful that...
Do you want to order now?
Huh?
You've been sitting on that stool for 10 minutes.
Well, I'm waiting for someone.
Well, don't wrinkle up that newspaper or we'll never be able to sell it.
I won't. I wonder how... Here's an article that's hard to believe. A famous scientist claims that it won't be long before people will be living on the moon. Hey, that gives me an idea for a joke for my radio program. If people live on the moon, prices will be sky high. Hey, that's a good joke. I better write it down. Say, miss, do you have a pencil?
I heard it. Don't bother.
I didn't ask for an opinion. I've been a big radio star for 20 years. And when it comes to jokes, I know what I'm doing.
Look, I've got other customers. Do you want to order now?
I told you I'm waiting for someone.
If you're trying to make me jealous, forget it.
I'm not trying to make you jealous. And anyway, a fine waitress you are. I've been sitting here for 15 minutes. You didn't even bring me a glass of water.
Okay.
I think she's smart. I didn't like her when she was a brunette. I don't know why. She always has to pick on me.
Hello, Jack.
Oh, Bob. Hey, Bob Crosby. I've been waiting for you. Sit down.
Well, thank you.
Do you want to order now?
Oh, yeah. Now, look, miss. I'll have a club sandwich. And here's the way I want it made. I want it on white bread, slightly toasted. I want the bacon and tomato in the lower half, and the chicken and the lettuce in the upper half. Trim the crust, cut it in 3 parts, and put a slice of pickle on the top.
Okay. 1 club sandwich for an architect.
What about you, Bob?
Well, Jack, I don't know. I'm not too hungry right now, but, well, then again, oh, miss.
Yeah?
Is it all right if I take something out?
Are you kidding? I'll go get my hat and coat.
He didn't mean that. Look, Bob, while you're deciding on what you want, I'm going over to the drug counter to get some razor blades.
Okay, Jack. Well, let me see. Maybe I should eat something here, then I wouldn't be so hungry.
Oh, hello, Bob.
Well, Mary, sit down.
I thought Jack was here.
Oh, he is. He went over to the drug counter to buy some razor blades. What are you laughing at, Mary?
Jack is the only man I know who has a single-edge razor and buys double-edge blades.
What does he do that for?
He cuts them in half.
Boy, what a guy, huh? I heard that Jack is the only man in the world who gets his dental floss retreaded.
Jack does have his peculiarities, but he is sweet, and he tries so hard. I'll never forget the first time I went out with him. When he called for me, I opened the door, and there he stood with the biggest orchid I ever saw.
An orchid, huh?
It was so beautiful, I made him buy me one, too. Don't tell him I told you.
Mary, Bob, where's Jack?
Oh, hello, Don.
Hi, Donzie.
Where's Jack? The Sportsman Quartet and I are looking for him.
Oh, he's here. He just stepped over there to buy some razor blades.
Oh, here he comes now.
Well, everybody's here.
Jack, the Sportsman and I have been waiting for you at the studio. You knew they had a recording date.
Oh, yes, I forgot. Don, I know they're in a hurry, so let's go back to the studio, and I'll hear the commercial before they go.
But, Jack, they haven't got the time. They haven't eaten yet, and they're hungry.
What do you have, boys?
But, Don, I've got to hear the commercial.
Boys, I haven't got all day.
Okay, fellas, let Jack hear the commercial.
Don, not in here, a drugstore.
Fellas, what do you have?
Oh, all right.
Watch me, Babino, Baba, Bo, Boca Piccolino, when you keep to me, and I'm a kid for you. Tra-la-la-la-la-la-la-loo.
Boys, what do you have?
Watch me, my baby, Baba, Bo, let me be the baby, for you, sweet to me, and I'm a sweet for you. Tra-la-la-la-la-la-la-loo.
Look, fellas!
Words like this, guys, and love is really strong. Wonder if they realize but don't forget to end with lucky strike. Hey, lucky strike the cigarette for me. It has a better taste of fruit.
Hey, fellas, what do you want?
Pop the lucky and we know you'll say, hey, lucky strike is sure okay. I'm gonna buy a carton right away. A lucky strike today.
I hated to sneak out like that and leave Bob and Mary in the drugstore, but when that dame started screaming, it was embarrassing. Well, I might as well go in the studio and rehearse.
Hello, Mr. Benny.
Oh, hello, Harry. Any fan mail?
Yes, Mr. Benny, you got 8,000 letters.
Harry, I'm alone.
Oh, nothing.
Botch me and botch you. Botch me and botch you. And
Yeah, and that isn't all I'm mad about. I got plenty to say to you.
There's Dennis talking in that phone booth.
Yeah, plenty. I've taken all the guff out of you I'm going to take.
Hey, that kid's really mad.
Oh, no, you listen to me. I've listened to you long enough. As far as I'm concerned, you're nothing but a low, underhanded, double-dealing conniver.
Wow.
Oh, I know you put it over on me, but I'm going to see to it you don't take advantage of anybody else. You heard me. Ah, shut up!
Dennis.
Oh, hello, Mr. Benny. Excuse me a minute. Operator, Mr. Benny is standing right here. You must have given me the wrong number.
Dennis, hang up that receiver and come out of that booth.
Yes, sir.
Dennis, anytime you have something to say to me, I want you to say to my face, not on the phone. And anyway, I don't know what you're complaining about. I've treated you well. I've looked out for your interests. I've guided you. I've helped you. I've given you advice. Well, I've even tried to be a father to you.
Only on Father's Day.
What?
What you'll do for a lousy tie.
Never mind. Now, Dennis, when we get in the studio, I want you to run over your song first.
Oh, Jack.
Yeah?
Jack, I've got to tell you the most wonderful thing.
Oh, Mary.
Now, Bob, don't be so modest.
What is it, Mary?
Jack, look at that sack of fan mail he got.
I see it.
I even got a letter from your sister in Chicago.
Come on, let's get in the studio. Okay, fellas. Okay, quiet down. We're going to start rehearsal. Dennis, have you got your music? Dennis, where are you going?
Back to the phone booth.
Why?
See if I can get another wrong number. I'm in a fighting mood.
Now, cut that out and let me hear... that clock on the wall. Is that the right time?
Yes, it's 1:30. Why?
Well, for heaven's sake, I thought I'd have time to finish rehearsal before I go to my doctor's office.
What do you have to go to your doctor's for?
Well, I had a checkup a few days ago, and everything is fine, but I want to see my x-ray pictures, and the doctor wants to give me a couple of vitamin shots. It'll only take a little while.
Well, you want me to drive you over?
Well, Rochester has the car in the parking lot, so he'll drive me down.
Okay, I'll go with you.
Oh, thanks, Mary. Dennis, you rehearse your song. We'll be back soon.
Here we sit enjoying the shade.
Hey, brother, pour the wine.
Drink the drink that I have made.
Hey, brother, pour the wine.
Tell you why the day is sunny. I'm in love with licks of honey. Wait till you see the way she walks.
Hey, brother, pour the wine.
She is coming here to stay.
Hey, brother, pour the wine.
I have waited for this day.
Hey, brother, pour the wine.
She writes of love in every letter. Others have tried, but I will dare her. Wait till you see the way she walks.
Hey, brother, pour the wine.
What is life? What is spring? What are all the stars that shine? Love, my friend, is everything, and love will soon be mine. Pour it as quickly as you can.
Hey, brother, pour the wine.
Pour it quickly once again.
Hey, brother, pour the wine.
She's here at last, my one and only. Goodbye, friends, don't be lonely. Wait till you see the way she walks.
Hey, brother, pour the wine.
Blink your eyes and love has passed. Hey, brother, pour the wine. Hers was never meant to last. Hey, brother, pour the wine. She introduced me to another. No, my friends, he's not her brother. I will miss the way she walks.
Hey, brother, pour the wine.
Pour it as quickly as you can.
Hey, brother, pour the wine.
Pour it quickly once again.
Hey, brother, pour the wine. Pour the wine. Pour the wine.
Hey, brother, pour the wine.
Are you and Miss Livingston comfortable back there, boss?
Yes, thank you. But, Rochester, this back seat seems to be higher than usual, and we keep sliding forward. Why is that?
Well, I put some big truck tires on the rear wheels and small tires on the front wheels.
What's that for?
To encourage the motor that thinks we're coasting downhill.
Well, that's the silliest thing I ever heard. You're always trying to fool the motor.
Well, boss, last winter you were the one who put on fishtail fenders so people would think you had a Cadillac.
Jack, did you really put on fishtail fenders?
Yeah.
Did it fool anybody?
No people, only fish.
Oh, stop making things up. And hurry, I want to get to the doctor's office. Rochester, slow down. The light on the corner is turning red.
Don't worry, by the time we reach it, it'll be green again.
Anyway, we turn here for my doctor's office.
Yes, sir.
You know, Mary, I've been thinking, it seems that every time I go to a doctor or a hospital for a checkup or an examination, you're always with me. Gee, it's awfully nice of you.
It's not a matter of being nice, Jack. I have to be with you when you go for medical examination in case you need me.
Need you?
Yes. How you ever got that transfusion clause in my contract, I'll never know.
My agent thinks of everything. Anyway, this time I'm only going to get a vitamin shot.
Here you are, Mr. Benny.
Thank you, Rochester. Watch your step, Mary.
Mr. Benny, while you're in the doctor's office, I'll go to the market and do the shopping.
Oh, fine, fine.
I made out the list, and the groceries amount to $17.
$17? Here you are.
And $1.50 for a haircut.
$1.50? Wait a minute, Rochester. I'm not supposed to pay for your haircuts.
This one's for you. I got it in the glove compartment.
Well, I'll take care of it myself tomorrow. I want to get a shine at the same time, too.
I can get that for you, too. I'm wearing your shoes.
Never mind. I'll do it myself. Come on, Mary.
Yes?
Oh, nurse, I have an appointment with Dr. Stevens.
Yes, sir, in just a few minutes. But first I'll have to have some information about you.
Well, they have it at the hospital. They took it when I went in for my checkup.
Well, we need this for the office.
Oh. Well, my name is...
Just a second, sir. I have to write this down. I want to get a pencil. There. Now, your name?
Jack Benny.
Occupation?
Radio comedian.
Are you currently employed?
Yes, I am.
How tall are you?
5'11".
Your weight?
165.
Your age?
39.
39. Now, Mr. Benny, have you
Just a minute, nurse. I happen to notice on your desk you have another chart, and the age is also marked 39.
Yes.
Whose chart is that?
Grandma Moses.
Oh.
Now, Grandpa, Mr. Benny. Where were we?
Look, nurse, I haven't got much time. I want to see Dr. Stevens.
Well, he's busy now. You'll have to wait. Sit over there by that gentleman in the corner.
Oh, is his appointment ahead of mine?
Oh, he's not waiting to see Dr. Stevens. He has an appointment with our psychiatrist.
Psychiatrist? He isn't violent, is he?
Oh, far from it. In fact, he's very gentle. He thinks he's a rabbit.
Come on, Mary, let's sit down.
Jack, what are you so mad about?
That smart aleck nurse trying to kid me, a rabbit. The man looks just as normal as I do.
Jack, there isn't room for both of us to sit on the sofa.
Yes, there is, Mary. I'll ask him to move over. Pardon me, sir.
Yeah. What's up, Doc?
Say, you really do think you're a rabbit?
Yeah.
Where do you live?
Oh, I have a nice little hutch in Brentwood.
Mary, move over. Tell me, mister, did you always think you were a rabbit?
No. Up until last week, I thought I was a turkey.
Up until last week? Huh? What made you stop being a turkey?
Well, it's so close to Thanksgiving, they turned me down for life insurance.
Oh.
I want a double indemnity.
I see.
With cranberry sauce.
Well, that's the only way to have it. Anyway, maybe you're better off being a rabbit.
Yeah. Well, I can't wait any longer for that psychiatrist.
Bye, Doc.
All the silly guys thinking he's a rabbit. Some people...
Yes, doctor. Oh, very well, sir. I'll send in the next patient. It's Mr. Benny. What? No, it's Benny. Bunny just left. Yes, sir. Go right in, Mr. Benny. Dr. Nelson will see you now.
Dr. Nelson? But Dr. Stevens is my doctor.
Well, he's in surgery now, so Dr. Nelson will take care of you.
Oh. Where's his office?
Right down the hall.
Thank you. I'll be right back, Mary.
Hi, Rube.
Huh?
You remember me?
Oh, yes. Yeah, you're the fellow from Calabasas. What are you doing here?
I brought my wife to the doctor. She's going to have a baby.
A baby? Say, how many kids have you got now?
This will be the 16th.
Gosh, 16 kids. What are their names?
Well, there's Albert, Hiram, Ella, Julius, Kathleen, Jeanette, Bertram, Herman, Blue Cross, Howard.
Wait a minute. Wait, you named one of your children Blue Cross?
Yep. My wife's been in the hospital so much we felt we owed them something.
Oh. Say, with such a large family, you must have a pretty big farm.
Oh, one of the biggest in Calabasas.
What do you raise there?
Albert, Hiram,
I mean, besides them, what kind of crop do you grow on your farm? Huh?
Well, the whole place is a big vineyard. We grow nothing but grapes.
Grapes? Huh?
That's right, Rube. I press my own wine, too. Got the happiest feet in town. Well, I better be getting back in the waiting room. So long, Rube. So long.
So long. So long. Someday I must ask him why he keeps calling me Rube. Oh, here's Dr. Nelson's office. Oh, Doctor. Doctor. Doctor, I'm Jack Benny. I was told to see you.
Why do they always come to me at the last minute?
Now, look, I came here to have a vitamin shot. Give it to me so I can go.
Yes, now, just a minute. I want to test my hypodermic to see that the needle isn't stopped up. Now I'm ready for you.
Wait a minute, Doctor. You're not going to give me a shot with that needle. Why have you got such a big one anyway?
Well, I'm nearsighted and I don't want to miss.
Now, just a second, Doctor.
Oh, stop being such a baby. Roll up your sleeve and I'll give you the shot. It won't hurt a bit, I promise.
Well, all right. There, my sleeve's up.
Okay. Here goes. There you are.
Ouch! Ooh. Doctor, it did hurt when you... But wait a minute. I do feel better already. Say, Doctor, what vitamins did you inject me with?
D-O-F-R-B.
D-O-F-R-B. What's that?
Dad's old-fashioned root beer.
What?
I'm sorry it hurt, but the ice cream got stuck in the needle.
Well, that's the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard. I'll come back tomorrow when my regular doctor is there.
Friends, the epidemic of forest fires throughout the country points up this sobering fact. Because most areas of the country haven't had a soaking rain for many weeks, the fire hazard is still tremendous. Remember, our woodlands are more than scenic playgrounds. They're valuable natural resources, indispensable to our nation's defense. So be extra careful out of doors with fire in any form. Drown or crush out every spark, for only you can prevent forest fires. Thank you. Jack will be back in just a minute, but first, A word to you smokers who are looking for better taste in a cigarette.
If you want better taste from your cigarette, Lucky Strike is the brand to get. It's toasted to give you the best taste yet. It's the toasted cigarette. They taste fine. Tobacco is light. Tobacco is mild. Tobacco too. And it's toasted, yes, it's toasted. Because the toasting brings the flavor right through. So to get better taste from your cigarette, Lucky Strike is the brand to get. It's toasted to give you the best taste yet. It's the toasted cigarette.
Friends, if you read the comics, I guess you know all about Little Iodine. The fellow who draws Little Iodine is the famous cartoonist Jimmy Hatlow. He's got another comic strip, too, called They'll Do It Every Time. Well, Jimmy Hatlow's cigarette is Lucky Strike. Jimmy says, yep, I'll do it every time. Light up a Lucky because they taste better. Friends, many millions of people smoke Luckies because they've found that Luckies taste better, too. A Lucky tastes better because it's toasted to taste better. Of course, Lucky's better taste begins with fine tobacco. Fine, light, naturally mild tobacco. And then that fine tobacco is toasted. It's toasted. The famous Lucky Strike process brings Lucky's naturally mild, good-tasting tobacco to its peak of flavor, tones it up to make it taste even better, cleaner, fresher, smoother. Yes, that's why Jimmy Hatlow and millions of other smokers will do it every time. Light up a Lucky. Why don't you light up a Lucky, too? Remember, it's toasted to taste better.
You get all your shopping done, Rochester?
Yes, boss. How'd you make out at the doctor's?
Oh, fine. Rochester, maybe on the way home we should... Look out! Gee, fella, I'm sorry we ran into you. Are you hurt?
No, but you knocked the carrot out of my hand.
What?
So long, Doc.
Good night, folks.
The Jack Benny program is written by Sam Perrin, Milt Josephsberg, George Balzer, John Tackerberry, Al Gordon, Hal Goldman, and produced and transcribed by Hilliard Marks. The Jack Benny program is brought to you by Lucky Strike, product of the American Tobacco Company, America's leading manufacturer of cigarettes.
The Jack Benny program, transcribed and presented by Lucky Strike. You know, friends, smoking enjoyment is all a matter of taste. And the fact of the matter is...
Lucky's taste better.
Cleaner, fresher, smoother.
Lucky's taste better.
Cleaner, fresher, smoother. For Lucky Strike means fine tobacco, richer tasting. Fine tobacco.
Lucky's taste better.
Cleaner, fresher, smoother. Lucky Strike. Lucky Strike.
This is Don Wilson. Friends, there's no question you smoke for enjoyment. The enjoyment you get from the taste of a cigarette. Sure, smoking enjoyment is all a matter of taste. And the fact of the matter is, Lucky's taste better. Yes, Lucky's taste better. Cleaner, fresher, smoother. And there are two very good reasons why. First, as everyone in America knows, LSMFT, Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. Light, naturally mild, good-tasting tobacco. Second, Luckies are made better. They're round, firm, fully packed, so they'll draw freely and smoke evenly. Fine tobacco in a better-made cigarette just naturally adds up to better taste. Remember, smoking enjoyment is all a matter of taste, and the fact of the matter is, Luckies taste better. So be happy. Go Lucky. Ask for a carton of Lucky Strike and find out for yourself that Luckies really do taste better.
Lucky's taste better.
Cleaner, fresher, smoother. Lucky Strike. Lucky Strike.
The Lucky Strike program starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston, Rochester, Dennis Day, Bob Crosby, the Sportsman Quartet. Yours truly, Don Wilson. ladies and gentlemen, today is September 20th, and since tomorrow is the first day of fall, I just barely have time to bring you the last rose of summer, Jack Benny!
Well, thank you. Hello again, this is Jack Benny talking, and Don, if I may be so bold as to criticize your facetious introduction, I should like to point out that there's nothing funny about calling a 38-year-old man the last rose of summer. And now, ladies and gentlemen...
Wait a minute, Jack. Hold it. Now, let's get this straight. Did you say you were 38?
Yes.
And last year you insisted you were 39.
That's right.
Well, then how can you be 38 now?
Don, didn't I just come back from an ocean voyage in the Pacific?
What's that got to do with it?
Well, you know that when you cross the international date line, you lose a day.
Certainly, I know that.
Well, our skipper got the hiccups, and we crossed it 365 times. If some fool hadn't frightened him, I'd have been 37. Now, let's get on with the program, because we have a very important sketch to do. Did you rehearse your part, Mary? Mary, I'm talking to you.
Huh? Oh, I'm sorry, Jack. I was just reading this special delivery letter I got from Mama.
Oh, another letter from your mother, eh?
Uh-huh.
Well, what does the white witch doctor of Plainfield have to say?
Oh, wait, and I'll read it to you.
Okay.
My darling daughter, Mary, I haven't written in a long time, and this letter will contain both good news and bad news. Last week, we heard Jack's first radio program of the season. Now for the good news. Papa finally bought us a television set.
Well, they've got a television set.
Sunday night, we sat and watched Jack's television show. I liked it, but Papa seemed quite bored until Marilyn Monroe appeared. The repairman charged us $11 to get Papa's head out of the screen.
Gosh.
Now for some news about your sister Babe.
Oh, boy, this is the part I like.
Babe went to Atlantic City for the bathing beauty contest.
No kidding.
She entered again this year as Miss Coal Miner.
No.
I guess they always pick her because she looks so much like John L. Lewis.
Poor Babe. She has to pay a hairdresser $10 for her eyebrows alone, you know.
No other news, so we'll close now. Your loving mother, Zsa.
You know, Mary, sometimes, oh, hello, Dennis.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, the song I'm going to sing today
Wait
is...
a minute. Wait a minute, Dennis. You just came in. Why are you in such a hurry to sing your song?
I've got to rush over to the hospital to have my appendix taken out.
Gosh, that's... Wait, Dennis, didn't you have your appendix taken out last year?
Uh-huh.
Well, why do you want them to operate again?
I joined the Blue Cross, and I want to get my money's worth.
Oh, look, kid, if you've had your appendix taken out once, you can't have it taken out again.
Are you sure?
Well, of course I'm sure.
Well, can't they open me up and rummage around a little?
Oh, stop, and don't argue with me anymore. After all, I know more about appendectomies than you do.
At rehearsal, he couldn't even pronounce it.
Look, Chiswees, be quiet, will you? Now, let's drop the subject.
Oh, say, Jack, I'm glad Mary mentioned rehearsal because before you got here, Rochester phoned. He wanted to talk to you.
About what?
I don't know. He said it was important and you should call him right back.
Okay. Operator.
Say, Mabel, what is it, Gertrude? Mr. Benny's line is flashing. Yeah, I wonder what gentlemen prefer money wants now. I'll plug in and find out. Yes, Mr. Benny. Yes, sir, I'll try him right away. Oh, gosh, Mabel. Ain't it awful getting back to work after a vacation? Yeah. Say, Gertrude, where did you go this summer? Yeah.